Good morning, travelers. Yes, it is early in the morning here in the windy city of Mondstadt. Indeed, the Cat's Tail has yet to open this day. We actually do close. You guys just come in whenever you feel like it. We do have opening and closing hours. There's Prince, the esteemed owner of the Cat's Tail and of this event. I know you've been here before, but things are not quite what they seem. You're going to have to keep your eyes open because we have a lot of surprises here for you today. We have gathered the 8 greatest Genius Invocation players from around the world of Tevat to compete for you here today with plenty of surprises. So don't go anywhere because you're about to learn a lot about Genius Invocation, my friends. You're about to get the greatest decks of all time as they are playing for their lives. Only 7 of these players will be going home with 1 getting the grand prize. My friends, I guess it's about time that we open shop here, ladies and gentlemen. Let us begin our tournament today. Welcome to the Astra Carnival, the Prince Cup Atlantic knockout stage. Woo! Thank you, Prince, for letting us open the doors here today. It will be a fantastic and exciting day for sure, because we have 2 different brackets for you. We have an upper and a lower bracket full of some familiar faces that you have may seen before. We'll start things off with our upper bracket competitors here. This man won the last event. This, my friends, is Robot Wizard. Now, since the last event, what have you been doing? You on vacation? You've been popping down Fontas at the old Golden Apple Archipelago? Vacation time?
I've been losing a lot to Kevin Z.
Fantastic. Are you excited here today? Will you be losing here today, Mr. Robot Wizard? Champion, if I may.
I have a feeling I'll be losing quite a few games, yes.
All right. Well, luckily for you, you're in the upper bracket. Here's a man that is used to being at these events. He's been to every single one, ladies and gentlemen. Jibu, welcome back. How are you?
I'm good. Glad to be here.
Yes. Now, today, is this the tournament that we get the grand championship from this guy? He seems pretty, well, not into it here. Maybe a little weak.
Probably not.
Okay. Always such a humble competitor. Thank you so much. And then the man, the myth, the legend, the high roller, Mr. Ting, coming out here. Now, I hear you've been interested in some other things lately. You've been baking, is that correct?
That's right.
Wow, my goodness. Why? This guy cooks here with cards and also at home. Are you going to be serving these guys up on a platter here today for us?
Of course.
Oh, fantastic. And with all these competitors that you've seen before, now time for someone new. I have been hearing legends from all of these upper bracket gentlemen about the chosen one himself, the honored one. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Z, who Robot Wizard has been stealing from relentlessly, has finally come to the event. How you doing, Kevin Z?
I'm doing great.
You are doing great. Why are you the man that everyone fears for the last 3 of these that I have hosted?
Because they can never beat me.
Damn, that's my boy right there. We will see our upper bracket fighters very soon, but we do also have some lower bracket friends that are joining us, set it straight for their elimination series, and many faces that you have seen many times before. In fact, one of them has come out of his retirement for this event. Niah, you're back. I thought you were retired.
I'm back now.
And why have you come back? Have you come back to destroy your opponents here today?
Yeah.
Fantastic, thank you so much. And my favorite name to say, Runa back again. She was just a beginner when I first hosted one of these, but now you have become a legend yourself. How's it feel to be back on the stage?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Can we expect you to put up quite a fight here today?
Maybe.
Maybe. Humble. Terrifying, I have to say. And then a new face that we have yet to see, but I am so excited to introduce to you. May I introduce Mr. Pillow. Mr. Pillow, do you have a tagline for your name? Do you have like a log line, an action phrase for Mr. Pillow?
No, not really.
We can workshop that today, Mr. Pillow.
All right.
All right. Perhaps he'll be putting his opponents to sleep today. We'll find out. Can you rate that out of 10?
2.
2. Okay, we'll work on it. Then don't worry about it. And then, of course, we have Sean, a man of mysteries. Sean with 2 N's. He has come here not only to win this event, but hide his identity. Sean, what is your real name?
It's my name minus an N.
No, Sean, you're supposed to make something up. We talked about this, Sean. It's okay. He's our man of mystery. Will you be winning today, Sean?
I hope so.
If you win today, can you add a 3rd N to your name?
Probably.
Yes! All right, we have stakes indeed. In fact, we have a lot going on at this event, my friends. The winner of this one in our knockout stage wins our grand prize. All of these competitors from around the world have come together to play the greatest Genius Invocation decks that they have for you. Don't be afraid to copy them like Robot Wizard has for the last 10 months, as we will bring you today the greatest games of Genius Invocation that have ever existed, and perhaps a glimpse of that devouring narwhal. Ladies and gentlemen, probably not. That's like a 90% ban rate. Let's go to our casters and start this party. May I introduce to you Windflower Leah and Blappa.
Thank you so much, Slacks. And hello, travelers. Welcome to the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. My name is Leah, of course, aka Windflower Leah. And next to me here is Blep.
Yeah, we are so excited to be back here in LA. I mean, for us, the journey as TCG casters began here 1 year ago with the NA Prince Cup. And for a lot of these players, too, returning here again. And yeah, just, the energy here is amazing.
It really is amazing. The set has improved even more from last time. It has been such a privilege to be casting here. And for those of you here on Genshin Official watching us live, welcome. Thank you for joining us. We will be having raffles later. More about that in a bit. But, just a brief overview for what we've accomplished so far. We just finished 10 days of the online group stage for the Prince Cup Atlantic. And here is our bracket. So the top 8 weeded out from the top 32.
Right. Yeah, we really, we played so many games to get to this point, but we're about to crown our Prince Cup champion. Of course, the first place prize here is 16,000 USD. So this is the first time tuning to competitive Genius Invocation TCG. There are real prizes on the line. All these players are praying for huge stakes. And yeah, we have the upper brackets with players with 2 lives. If they do lose their games here, they will be knocked down to the lower bracket, so they will be not out of the tournament yet. And we'll be covering the first 2 best of 5s here between Robot Wizard and Jibu, Ting and Kevin Z, before passing it off to our other casters in the afternoon.
And of course, those in the lower bracket unfortunately only have 1 life, but here is our schedule. First off, it will be Robot Wizard versus Jibu. If you're unfamiliar, Robot Wizard was our last year's Prince Cup champion. So very stacked match right off the bat. And Slacks was just talking about how Jibu has had the most appearances at these live events.
Yes. Yeah, we have a lot of familiar faces here. I mean, 6 of these players were here last year at the North America Prince Cup, and even one of them, Kevin Z, did qualify but wasn't able to make the last tournament. So, these players have been playing for the better of the last year and have maintained their competitiveness throughout. So,
I mean, even before the last year, they started back when these tournaments were in the alpha phase. So, of course, we have 2 different hierarchies of tournaments that feed into the Prince Cup. We have the Serious Showdown, where most of our players came from. It was 24 players between the Americas region and the Europe region combined, and then the wild card. But so we have a QR code down below, by the way. This is going to be appearing every so often during matches. If you scan it, it will send you to a survey feedback form, and you can tell us your thoughts about how we're doing here. If you like our raffles, if you like our giveaways, if you don't like something, please scan it and let us know. For those of you on Genshin Official as well, just to mention that raffle again, we will be raffling off Primo Gems over on the Astro Carnival Twitch only. So make your way on over to there and follow the moderator's instructions. There should be someone in chat instructing you on how to do that. We'll also be giving reminders there periodically and announcing the winners on stream. So good luck to that.
Yeah, it's always really fun to have these prizes just for watching. Back at home, you can join in on the energy, the hype, root for the players that you really want to win. And gosh, I really don't know who to root for, because again, we've seen these players before. We've become good friends with them as well over the years, and I'm just excited to see what decks they bring, because of course we are entering a pretty new metagame in this version 4.8.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, here is the top decks by win rate from the online group stage. So just a reminder, it was 10 days of streaming.
Yeah.
We saw every single game at the top 32, and this was how the win rates were divided up. So what do you think about these win rates?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, again, this is from a few versions ago. So, you know, these players have been playing for a while, but we're probably not going to see these exact same decks, although I do see some familiar ones which may make an appearance. Again, we are in a brand new metagame for version 4.8. You know, I would say we're probably not going to see these exact decks, but a lot of, you know, like things like the Mona Sayu core have been maintained for quite a while. I mean, Mona as a character has been used quite a lot. I mean, it's really hard to predict what exact decks we're going to see, especially in the top 8. Things are very different, right? Again, these players know each other. They know what their preferences are, so we can maybe see a lot of counter picking.
But here we have the most played action cards. So Strategize being at the top there, first place, 6.25% inclusion rate. Doesn't surprise me. Countdown there. In fourth, that's a new card.
It is a new card. I mean, it's really funny. So Countdown to the Show, if you know, was introduced a few versions ago, plays into the discard mechanic, but players here, as you'll see, are going to be playing it for its full cost all the time. One joke I like to make is Countdown is actually 3 strategizers in a trench coat.
Is that your catchphrase?
It is. Oh, I guess maybe it is. I mean, I've been joking, like, I like saying cards are things in a trench coat. We have Serena's a new card, which is 10 Melusines in a trench coat, so... Maybe we should just wear a trench coat to one of these things at some point.
We're wearing blazers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm secretly 5 cats in a trench coat.
Understood.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I think we're going to be getting into our first set of games. Don't go anywhere. Slacks, take it away.
Thank you so much. Those 5 cats in a trench coat, so full of knowledge. And Windflower Leia, happy birthday to you, by the way. Congratulations. Make sure to wish her a birthday in chat. As we get to our first match of the day, my friends. That is right. We have our competitor that you know and love, our winner of the last Astro Carnival. Let's learn a little bit more about Robot Wizard. Ladies and gentlemen, put your ones and zeros together for the robot himself, Robot Wizard. Welcome to the stage yet again. You excited to be here, my friend?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not excited, because this is just a normal, everyday thing for you, right? You just wake up, genius invocation, crush the dreams of 7 other people, and then go back to bed at like 2 p.m. Is that right?
I think I'm more terrified than anything else, actually.
Fantastic. Well, you should be terrified, because we will welcome your opponent to the stage very shortly. Let me introduce to you, Jibu. Ladies and gentlemen, he used to be Jibu Toxide, but now he's Jibu Wholesome. Welcome to the stage once more, Jibu! Once more, indeed, you've been here many times, Jibu. You have faced off against this man once before. Will things be different this time? Will you crush him in this opening series?
I'll try to take a game at least.
Oh, a game at least. Now, he said he's afraid. Are you afraid? Are you calm, Jibu? Are you in the Zen state?
I don't really know what I'm feeling.
Fantastic. I know what I'm feeling. Pretty gosh darn hype. Any final words to Jibu before you're on that stage, my man?
I hope I can take a game as well.
Fantastic. Final words to Mr. Wizard.
He'll probably take a game.
Okay, well, I know that I'm game to watch you guys game, so sit down, let's get this thing started. To your seats as we will begin game number 1. I am pumped, I am ready, my notepad is out to steal their strategies and absolutely obliterate anyone that comes my way. We got 2 legends coming head to head, and then we'll be casted by 2 legendary casters themselves. So let's get into the action with Windflower Leia and those 5 incredible cats in a human body.
And thank you so much, Slacks. How do you fit those 5 cats in your coat?
It's a secret. Yeah, trade secret. Can't reveal that on stream. Sorry.
Sorry, I asked. Anyway, so it's really interesting hearing these player interviews. So Robot Wizard was our last year's Prince Cup champion for the North American region. And I was actually talking to each of our players just the other day and earlier this morning. And something Robot Wizard told me is that he's trying to downplay people's expectations of him. But we're going to have an interview.
Yeah, we'll see what he has to say about himself.
Hello, I'm Robot Wizard. I also go by Stupid Idiot, or SI for short. I I would probably have a nervous breakdown on stage if I was in a tough situation. I was lucky that I had it. I was like, I don't know, my brain just panics whenever I have something too tough to deal with. I don't know. And on stage, I feel like last time I was really sleep deprived, so I couldn't really focus on all the things that were happening in the background, and it gave me an advantage. So maybe I'll try the same thing again this time. Somewhat confident into my round 1 opponent, since I think I know what their style of play well, and I think I would do well into it. But no matter whether I win or lose, all my possible opponents are terrible matchups for me afterwards. It's not really anybody I'm looking forward to facing, but I'm very scared of playing against Kevin because he's probably the strongest player I know, and I think he's the only person here where my record against him is way in the negatives. So, yeah, would be very. I hope I don't have to run into him and embarrass myself on stage.
So, of course, Kevin Z being in the upper bracket with Robot Wizard. You see the interesting facts there. Robot Wizard saying Kevin Z is the honored one. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk more about Kevin Z. You know, we will be casting his matches after this best of 3. We'll see his name pop up a lot. But yeah, Robot Wizard, obviously, you know, hopefully if you've been following the competitive scene, should be a name you're very familiar with. Has had multiple finishes in Cat Style Gathering, but of course is our Prince Cup champion from last year.
Has 4 Cat Sales Gathering first places and 4 Cat Sales Gathering top 8. Actually lost to Niah at one point, which is interesting because Niah is also here and he's in the lower bracket, but he took 2nd place against Robot Wizard last year.
Yep. So we'll have to see if they get matched up again, if there will be kind of a revenge map. But first, Robot Wizard is going to have to defeat our other player here, Jibu, who also has quite a lot of, you know, finishes to his name.
Yeah, Jibu has been here the most, I believe. I think we're going to hear some words from him as well.
Hi, I'm Jibu. I'm excited to be here at the Prince Cup again. I don't know if I really have many expectations. I'm just hoping to go in and do as well as I can and see what happens. I feel like all of the opponents here are going to be very tough opponents. All the opponents have shown that they're very capable of very high-level gameplay and are all very difficult. So I would say that any of them would be difficult opponents, especially my first opponent, Robot Wizard, who was the champion of last year's Prince Cup NA. So I am excited and very excited to fight him.
Jibu, of course, when I spoke with him, he said he frequently makes it to the big stage, but rarely takes it all. But he is the only undefeated player from the online group stage.
That is true, yeah. So, of course, we had a lot of games leading up to this, but all the other players dropped a game, but not Jibu. He is, I guess, 6 games up to 0. So can he keep his undefeated record going up against Robot Wizard? That's going to be a tough thing to do. But
it will be.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. I mean, if anyone can beat Robot Wizard, it should certainly be Jibu, who has the most experience on the live stage.
That's true. I mean, both of these players probably have had I mean, Robot Wizard, of course, was at NA. He was also at the Winter Invitational as well. So
there's a bit of a fun fact about the Winter Invitational, if any of you happened to watch it at the time. So Robot Wizard was the team captain for the team opposing Jibu's team. So Jibu actually beat him in that case.
Yes. I mean, it was a team effort there. That now they have to play each other solo, which is a very different experience. But yeah, I mean, really, for any of these top 8, especially in this opening matchup, it can be anyone's game. A lot of it does come down to the decks that they bring. Of course, we are going for a best of 5 conquest format.
Speaking of decks, so here are the choices these players brought. If you see the ones grayed out, that means they were banned, and it looks like it's a mirror ban.
Yeah.
Interesting. And Robot Wizard is going to be going with the Overload Sino deck. Justice for Sino!
Justice for Sino, yeah. Sino, of course, got a recent change, which made him very powerful. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of Sino as well, and we see that Whale, Kaching, Cryocube deck, obviously double ban. The Whale maintaining its high ban rate throughout the previous regular season of Prince Cup.
It's a very different deck. I know.
It is very different.
So Whale went through some changes after being introduced last patch. Can you explain why we're seeing this here and why it's being banned?
Well, we should probably talk about it if and when it does get played. Maybe
I don't know if it's going to get banned. I mean, I think it's going to be pick ban.
I mean, we'll have to see. I really want to focus more on the existing deck. Of course, this Sino, Chevrolet, Data deck. You might have seen it in the ladder. It's one of the more popular builds, not only of Sino right now, but Chevrolet's one of the new characters, really making use of her passive, getting those pyre applications. Sino can do a lot of damage. You'll see him, you know, hit characters for 10 upward easily, and it's a very scary deck to go up against.
Yeah, definitely. And I believe Jibu chose that Sayu deck that was very popular last patch as well during the
I played it a lot.
Pacific. You played a lot, so you're going to be able to tell us how it works.
I mean, yes and no. It's undergone a few changes. Of course, Lumenstone now costs 3, and we'll see, hopefully we'll see the deck list at some point, or as the players play, but that was one of the premier cards of that archetype. You know, players call it Hyper Magic. It focuses on drawing through its entire deck in one round. And it no longer can do that as effectively as before, so it did take a bit of a hit. So we'll have to see if it holds up in the version 4.8 meta.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but you saw those player tags there, by the way. You'll see them again for Jibu. These players chose them themselves, but here we go. This is Robot Wizard's starting deck. That's Sino-Chevre's Dea. It is focused around Overload and Sino doing a ton of damage. Here is the full list here as well. So is there anything here you want to talk about? I see some new cards in there.
Yeah, there are a few new cards. Obviously, the Prospector's Drill, the new Spear, this is what is making this deck so powerful. Obviously, built for Chevre's, it allows you to tank a little bit more damage, but most importantly, lets you discard those Chevre's overcharge balls that she creates from the Overload reaction. So this is a Overload-focused deck, which is a reaction we haven't seen a lot of in the previous meta.
Yeah. So how do you think it's going to feature into Jibu's deck? I believe we're going to see it here in a moment as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a pretty bad matchup for Jibu. You know, the Herald Sayu Chongyun deck, if you know, goes very much a Sayu focus. But one of the things that the deck struggles with is if you can pressure them off of Sayu. And this Overload deck with Pyro Resonance can easily threaten 10 damage onto that Sayu. So Jibu's going to have to really play around those elemental applications and avoid them on Sayu specifically.
Here we go, though. Herald Sayu Chongyun. So, I mean, I think if Jibu gets his freezes off at the right times, it could help him control Robot Wizard's deck just a little bit, but here's the list.
Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, we'll have to see, you know, this deck really pops off on round 2, especially now with running Ancient Courtyard as its arcane card. You know, we see there's 2 Dunyans out there, used to be 2 Lumenstones, but trading out for a little bit of a cheaper card. We'll have to see. This will be the first time, really, we've seen competitive TCG in this new version. I mean, usually I get my info from the players, but all the players that I get my info from are playing in the top 8, so they've been very secretive about what cards are good, what strategies are good. So really, I'm so excited to jump into it. This is going to be the first match competitive that we're seeing on stage.
In a very long time.
Yeah, in a
since
very long time.
the Winter Invitational.
Yeah, it's been a whole 6 months since our last big tournament.
The game has definitely underwent a lot of changes, and you can already see some new cards here from before, but look at that screen popping up. I do think we're going to be getting into our first match here. And just a reminder, there will be raffles. So make your way on over to the Astro Carnival Twitch channel and participate. Figure out how to sign up for those.
Yeah, every game will come with its own raffle, so the longer the games, these matches and series go, the more raffles you will have a chance to take part in.
Yeah, but here we go. Robot Wizard versus Jibu. This is the first match of the day. This is the upper bracket round 1. You see the QR code on screen, by the way. Scan it. It will send you to a survey feedback form. I will be periodically reminding you guys to do that as well. So make sure you do that. Tell us what you like, what you don't like.
Yeah, and we have the heart rate monitors coming up for the players now.
Oh.
It's always a great feature of these live events, something we don't really get to see in any of the online ones, but Robot Wizard actually sitting pretty comfy at 86.
I mean, the combination of the player cams and the heart rate monitors, you can really see those moments where they're so nervous, where they're thinking about what to do. But here's Dea's skill already.
Yeah, so the way that Sino-Chevre's Dea deck works, so Chevre's honestly sits on the sidelines quite a lot, and you'll mostly see her used for that passive ability whenever the Overload is triggered to generate those overcharge balls. So probably not going to take the field. It's really a Dea and Sino-focused deck. Yeah,
so something I want to point out, by the way, just going into the actual game itself, Jibu's dice are abysmal, but he does have 2 leave-ins there, and also Ancient Courtyard.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we're going to see just a full ramp 8.
I mean, honestly, so, you know, if you're familiar, if you played against this deck, it's a very common play pattern. Start on Herald, who has that revive, which lets him survive a lot of early pressure, and you just use up all your dice on cards like Liban, Equipment, Timaeus, all of those cards. Unfortunately, just looking at the dice and the cards in hand, it's going to be a little bit awkward. Jibu can't actually use up both Libans and Equip. Oh, okay.
So there goes the double leave-in. Will be passing, floating 2 of those dice. They're not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, so if he played Gambler's Ancient Courtyard he could have equipped as well, right?
He could have, but it would have left one die off of Liben. I think Jibu is trying to prioritize the card draw here, and that's kind of one of the main things you want to be aware of with these decks. Is card draw is so important. It's honestly sometimes more important than dice, because each card you draw into could be more dice.
Robot Wizard swapping from Dea over to Sino, going for that skill and putting White Glove on the field. And look at that, Herald's Revive already procced, overloaded onto Sayu.
Yeah, you know, again, this is the first time we're seeing these decks in this metagame, and Herald was very good in the previous one where there was a lot of Serpent, not a lot of Overload, and you see how efficiently the Overload reaction not only is able to take out Herald, but also switch over to Sayu is not what Jibu wants. Jibu wants to start the round on Sayu, but now he has to waste an action swapping back to Herald if he wants to get the Hydra application.
Yeah, that's really rough, because normally you want that Hydra application right away. I think that's testament to how strong this Sino deck is. I know during the Winter Invitational, we were joking about the hashtag justice for Sino, but here he is, he's playable.
Yeah, I think RoboWiz is off to an insanely good start. I mean, we see that one of the cards I was waiting to see is that Prospector's Drill. Of course, that's probably going to go on Sino, not on Chevrolet at the beginning. But with that and a bullet in hand, you can actually trigger a Pyro application on an opponent while they have their action, and then Sino can easily use that to overload. And we see that talent as well. I think Robot Wizard is set up very well right now.
Jibu going for that strategize, drawing out Heart of Cavarina and another zero-cost artifact, Golden Troop, I believe. So I'm not sure. He could go for something. Can equip?
Yeah, I think we're probably going to see still a swap back onto Herald. Herald being at 4 should keep it safe. Oh, maybe it's going to Chongyun.
Heart of Cavarina onto Chongyun. This indicates he is going to be swapping over there, and there it is. So when Jibu takes a hit from Robot Wizard, he will be drawing a card from that artifact.
Yeah, it is possible Jibu with his hand right now probably wants to play for the next round. We see that Timaeus in hand. Not going to be very good this round, although it does have a Golden House. So if you're familiar with the previous meta, you know, if Jewel Dreams is one of the cards you really want to draw off of Timaeus, and if you combine it with Golden House, can be played for a discount.
So something that is going to be really rough for Jibu, though, playing for next round is very risky because Robot Wizard is playing one of the faster decks of this patch, right? That Overload deck does a whole lot of damage right out the bat. Already Herald's Revive has been triggered. So Jibu is going to be in a pinch, I think.
I think so. And one of the reasons why this deck is so good, you know, Sino recently got a change where his passive, the Pathsworn I always get that mixed up. But, you know, his passive stacks used to just go up by 1 each round. You could only get a additional boost from his burst, but now every time Sino uses his skill, you see he's already at 2 stacks in round 2. We're going to see that go up to 4 as early as the next round, meaning he'll be doing +2 damage with every hit, and then with the addition of that talent card is another 2. So Sino will easily be able to do 10 damage to any of Jibu's characters going to the next
That is so scary, and I mean, you could theoretically control it with freeze, but with Herald's Revive already triggered, there's no fast swap in hand. How is Jibu going to get any kind of freeze or damage off himself? I mean, the deck that he's playing is also very aggressive, so, but it's not able to play aggressively in this case. He has to play on defense.
Yeah, he does have to play defense. The one thing going for him, though, you know, with Robot's Wizard deck and the opening, he chose to skill on Dea and Sino, but that means his dice this round are much more limited. Ooh.
There goes the countdown, drawing a bunch of cards out. One of them is that White Glove counter, so that'll add damage, right?
Yeah, it'll add an extra damage. So there's just a lot of damage in hand here. I'm trying to figure it out. So, okay, one of the cards I do want to point out Robo's hand, on the very right, the Tada card, one of the new cards. The way you play this card in this deck, when you equip Prospector's Drill, whenever you take damage, you discard a card. So one of the tricks you can use is if you play Tada on your own character, deal 1 damage to the character with Drill, it can discard a bullet and lets you apply Pyro at fast speed.
That is... That is an interaction. That is an interaction.
I hope we see it. Like, I mean, that's one of the reasons why you play this card. It's funny. It's not actually to counter freeze, which is one of its other applications, although that might actually come up. You know, because we are playing against a freeze deck. So Robot Wizard could save that to break a freeze at some point. I really want to see it.
Something else I'm noting is that Sumeru Resonance. It's not a card we've often seen in past decks, but its inclusion really, like, what are you going to be looking for?
It's that Prospector's Drill. I think the Drill is so important to the deck because it works off of Tada, it lets you discard your bullets, that you really want to find it. And that's why this deck runs Dea. You know, Dea is a pretty defensive character,
Yes,
which
she
is
is.
surprising in such an aggressive deck.
Gives damage reduction with their skill.
Yeah, but with a combination of Dea and Sino, that Sumo Resonance lets you find your important cards a lot quicker.
Looks like Jibu went to deploy that Chongyun Frost Field that will last for the next 2 rounds, as you see by the indicator beneath Chongyun. And so it kind of seems like he's going to do the reverse of what you would expect with the Sayu deck. Normally you go for that Hydro application, but that's not in the cards right now.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go for Cryo first.
Yeah, I wonder, because of that opening, Jibu might be thinking of basically doing a reverse order. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter what order you go in. You can either start by applying Hydro on Herald and then finishing with Cryo Freezes on Chongyun later. But now we're probably going to see the reverse order where we're going to stay on Chongyun for a while, spread that Cryo, and we see Robot Wizard also intentionally going off of Sino to avoid that Cryo application on Sino. It's very important to avoid the freeze there, which does leave Jibu in a bit of a tough spot here.
It does, and you can see that as he's thinking about what to do here. I remember when I was speaking with Jibu before, he said he likes taking his time.
Yep.
He likes to think about everything possible, and that's why he brings that mathematician title that he has. But
Yeah.
there goes the Dunyarzad into the discounted Timaeus.
Ooh. See Jibu's
Gilded.
heart rate going up and up. Yeah, he's gonna...
124, look at that.
I think he's going to go for a full ramp turn by the looks of it. I mean, one of the things, Robot Wizard did delay a lot of his aggression using 3 dice on Countdown and now swapping around.
It's going up and up. It's skyrocketing 135. He is really focusing right now. Draws a Heart of Kavarina from that second Timaeus.
Yeah. I think this is the right setup. So one of the weaknesses of the Sino deck, it can apply a lot of early pressure, but it's so critical on Sino. Like, Sino is the only one in that team that really does damage. Chevrolet has a lot of pyro application, but her skills only hit for 2 damage at a time. Dea obviously only has that summon and is more defensive. So if Jibu can threaten Sino sufficiently, especially with a freeze, that's going to be this revolves around this entire game, right? Can Jibu protect Herald? Because Herald's the only source of Hydra right now.
Robot Wizard forced to play that White Glove stack just because he's going to overdraw.
Yeah. But, you know, it does save... I mean, he's probably not going to skill again until he goes back on Sino, so I think playing that White Glove is fine. He'll stick around until the next piece of damage. Oh, but he's going to overdraw anyway, because the White Glove procced... Oh, we're not going to see what he burns, but one card is gone. You can see him shaking his head.
We see him shaking his head.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm worried. What did he burn?
I don't know, but that White Glove, obviously, when it burns the second stack, it does draw you an extra card. So Robert Wizard not playing around that, unfortunately, didn't really have any other way to get rid of a card. Could have played a Tata, but that also draws a card at the end of the round. But
yeah, I mean, he drew into one, so he wouldn't have been punished, but there's no way of knowing that when you're in the moment, right? I mean, so something to consider if you're watching at home. These players are on the big stage. There's so much at stake. They just went through a month and a half of, you know, every weekend playing long games, right?
They did.
So they have worked so hard to be here.
Yeah, and also, you know, being the first game opening on the first day is pretty tough. Yeah.
Like, there's so many expectations, and Robot Wizard himself, as last year's Prince Cup champion, knows there's so many expectations for him to perform. So I'm sure he's probably very harsh on himself for burning that card.
Very harsh, yeah. So we can see Jibu here considering, you know, we're still probably going to see Jibu try and be on Sayu. He has a lot of dice this round with both of those Timaeuses on 2 stacks. Each of them represent quite a lot of dice. So Robot Wizard, though, with Pyro Resonance and a Tata in hand with Prospector's Drill, can actually threaten 10 damage just randomly out of his hand.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, so luckily for Jibu, the Robot Wizard does not have a quick swap effect. The deck does run a single Catherine, but of course Jibu doesn't know what is in Robot Wizard's hand, so you have to be thinking, when is it safe to go to Sayu?
Well, something that a lot of players end up doing is they don't even swap over to Sayu. No. Sometimes they will just wait and sacrifice their cards. There is the Boar Princess. I wonder if we're just going to see another skill, just as I thought.
Yeah, we could see another skill to refresh the duration of Chongyun's Frostfield. Because honestly, this game, as aggressive as both of these decks are, the way these players are playing around, they're trying to play around each other's cards. This might go into a round 4, which would be pretty unusual in this matchup. But we see that Sino really not being risked on field very often.
There is a normal attack, not going for the skill. It's interesting. I guess Jibu understands that this game is going to be over one way or another with this turn.
Yeah, I think Jibu really needs to find a window to pressure Sayu, but we might see Robot Wizard just swap between Dea and Chevrolet, delaying any action. Especially, so one of the way the Herald Chongyun deck gets ahead is if they get to stay on Herald, the prepare skill actually is beneficial because of that delay.
There is the swap to Sino. Look at Robot Wizard's player cam. His heart rate has went up to 100. He is starting to get nervous now.
I mean, we might just see Jibu stay on Chongyun here, but, you know, if he chooses to do that, Robot Wizard will be able to take out Chongyun, I believe, currently with that Sino talent in hand and a Pyro Resonance. So Jibu will lose all of that energy. I think that's what he's thinking about right now. He understands that that's a risk, so is it worth sacrificing Chongyun here? And the answer is yes.
There is the skill, and of course, with Chongyun's burst up, Robot Wizard is going to be forced to take out Chongyun because he swapped to Sino. Sino is at risk.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see just why this deck is so scary right now, right? Like, Robot Wizard has not put Sino on the field very much now, and that's because he's been saving it for this moment. We have 1 damage already from that White Glove. We're going to get another +2 from that Sino talent because he is above 2 stacks. And then the Overload Reaction 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, actually, this is a really good breakpoint, I think, for Jibu, because without Pyro Resonance, I believe Robot Wizard only does 8 right now, although he does have a second White Glove stack card in his hand.
So the really unfortunate thing is if Robot Wizard had Fresh Wind of Freedom, that has not drawn it yet, also does not have a quick swap at the moment.
Right.
So Jibu, he doesn't know it because he doesn't know what Robot Wizard has in his hand.
Exactly.
But he's probably thinking about these cards. Of course, these players are keeping track of everything their opponent has and has used.
Exactly.
So Jibu might be thinking the game is already over, but Robot Wizard playing that Sumer Resonance is going to be looking for those important cards.
I think he's going to be fishing for a Gamblers here because he knows he can take out Chongyun.
He has one on Sino already.
Oh, he has one on Sino already?
Yeah, he equipped it on Sino.
Okay.
So I think he probably wants a quick swap or Fresh Wind.
Okay. It can also be to draw into that countdown as well off the top because, of course, Sumer Resonance does draw you one first. But yeah, it could be looking for that Fresh Wind here. But what do you put back? You probably put back one of the Pyro Resonances.
Do you need both Tadas?
You probably don't need both Tadas, although, yeah,
Ooh.
okay. One Pyro.
There's a quick swap.
I don't think that's what he wants right now,
I think he wants Fresh Wind.
Yeah.
But has the quick swap in case it gets frozen.
Yeah, it has the quick swap and it has that one Tada as well. But we're almost certainly going to go for the kill on Chongyun here. I believe you cannot risk him getting out that burst. Does so much damage. It won't be enough to take out Sino though, thankfully. But it will be, I think, too much pressure. Yeah,
there is Sino's skill, and it is -9. Chongyun falls, and Jibu's overloaded onto Herald, and now Robot Wizard Sino is threatened to be freezed right now. But the thing is, he does have that fast swap.
Yeah, he does have that fast swap, but we also see this is why Sino is so scary. With that talent equip, he's now up to 4 stacks of passive. So every hit from Sino is doing an additional 2 damage with his Electro Charge infused normals as well. You know, this is why he's been such a player in the meta. It's just so easy now to get to his damage.
Oh, here we go. There is the skill from Herald. This is a prepared skill as well. So basically, the next turn from Jibu will be finishing that prepared skill and applying Hydro. Robot Wizard Sino is frozen, but he has that fast swap in hand. This is going to be a very crucial moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fast swap, you know, with Sino being the only Electro character, it's so dependent on his Electro application. That Pyro application on Herald is actually really awkward. Again, Chevros only does 2 damage with her skill, and Dea only does 1. So there's actually no way for Robot Wizard to take out this Herald right now without expending maybe another bullet from Chevros, which could be another card. So it's actually kind of a weird situation. Oh, we're gonna see.
There is a Lotus on Sino. There's the
Oh!
Wait.
It's a freeze break.
Is it a freeze break? Wait,
Yeah.
So Lotus takes 3
Yes.
health, and then he broke his own freeze?
Yes, he broke his own freeze. Of course, Tada does 1 physical damage to your active character, which actually will break the frozen status, but at the cost of 3 health. So Robot Wizard there using the Lotus
to shatter himself
Yeah.
for free. Like, basically did not take any damage on Sino, and now his Sino can go again.
Yeah, I think we're going to see another attack. This is going to refund 2 dice as well because of that Gamblers.
There is the overload onto Sayu. Sayu is the last one standing. There's absolutely no Hydro application on the side of Jibu. This is so rough, and Robot Wizard does have another action.
Yeah, and the other thing as well, you know, Sayu having used up that cryo aura from Herald to freeze Sino is now no longer able to swell. At this point, Jibu really needs to rely on that swell damage, I think, because you can see how far behind he is, down to a single character Sayu. We saw there's 2 Pyro Resonances in his hand as well. If Robot Wizard can get an Electro application onto Sayu, even if Sino goes down here, the next round is going to be unrecoverable for Jibu, so he has to win basically this round.
He does, and I don't know if he has the damage for that, but there is the free Gilded from that Tamias. Golden House going down. This is a free Wolf's Gravestone equip onto Sayu, and Sino is at 6 HP.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Sino's at 6, but he does have that drill, which will protect him. I bet we see that barrier effect as well. He will have 1 damage mitigation, so Sayu, I think, can only deal
5.
Yeah,
and
do
then,
5 damage here.
Well, even before, can only do 5, even without that shield.
Yeah, we could see a prepare skill here.
There it is.
Oh no, it's gonna be a normal attack.
Sino is now at 1, and of course the Swirl will be taking out Sino if Robot Wizard chooses to swap away. And Jibu does have double Liar Song and Gamblers in hands.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Liaison, because of the recent changes, no longer refunds you 2 dice every time you use it, right? If you don't play it as the first card during your turn, it only discounts the artifact by 1. So Jibu basically only has 1 action left here, aside from you being able to use that Gamblers.
There goes the Liar Song, and it is a free, well, it's going to be Gamblers right now.
Okay, that makes sense, because with the new Liar Song, we only have a single discount. You see those Tamaya stacks are no longer used up. Oh, that's actually really smart. This is one of the interactions. So if it were talking about the previous version, we would have seen 1 stack go off of that Tamiya's, wasting the Liar Song
You can use it
discount.
again, right? Wait.
Maybe Sayu can do it.
Wait. That Gilded is free.
Yeah,
that
the
Gilded
Guild
is free.
Yes, exactly.
Look at Jibu's heart rate. It is 146 right now. He knows that this is the moment.
Yeah.
He either wins or loses here. Does he have the damage? I think he does.
I mean, Sayu has 1 more prepare skill here. I think Robot Wizard can't. Yeah, this is it. Oh, wait.
Liar Song. There is the Gilded.
I don't know if that actually changes the number of dice again because, yeah. But either way, this is going to be enough.
Oh, -4. That is the perfect breakpoint. Shepherd's falls, and it's just Dea. And the follow-up from this prepared skill will take her out. The first game is going to Jibu.
Wow. What so unexpected.
That wasn't expected. Like, it looked like Robot Wizard was going to win, but anyway.
Oh, yeah, I guess we'll be setting up now close to game 2, but that was... You know, we saw basically a deck from the previous version adjusted a little bit face up against a new deck, and it looks like Sino was not able to hold up. You know, I think Jibu definitely played that expertly, managing the health of his characters, protecting Sayu until the very end. Like I said, Sayu is the focus of that deck.
Yeah, but here are the highlights from that match. Of course, you know, Sino triggering that overload on Herald so early, it really looked like Jibu was in such a tough spot, right? And look at Chongyun having his burst up and getting taken out by Sino -9.
Right.
I mean, scary.
I mean, this is really recognizing what's important in this matchup, right? Yes, Chongyun's burst is very threatening, but Sayu is the one that does more damage with that prepare skill, with Wolf's Gravestone. So Jibu able to get the characters down to low enough to get that Wolf's Gravestone passive in effect, and we see Sayu just sweeping the entire team in 1 round. And really, that was a battle of kind of the hyper carries, right? On Robot Wizard's side, you had Sino, who does a lot of the damage. Jibu's side, it was Sayu, but Robot Wizard, unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of ramp in this deck. Most of his rounds were limited to 8 dice, only 2 actions, whereas you saw there Jibu identifying what he needed to do, which is delay, sacrifice 2 characters, and then use up all the dice on Sayu and go all in at the end.
Even with that shatter on himself, that was such a cool mechanic. You know, he threw that Lotus, didn't take any damage on Sino, but even with that, but we have our raffle winners here below. If you see your UID there, congratulations, you've won 1,000 Primo Gems each, I believe. And if you'd like to be entering into our next raffle, make your way on over to Astro Carnival's Twitch channel, where a moderator should be instructing you on how to enter the next one. I believe every match there will be a raffle. So
yeah, 2 winners as well. So congratulations to those who are on screen. It's a very low UID as well. I see 3
Oh yeah, 3 zeros. That's like an old player, veteran player.
Yeah, early supporter. Yeah. Well, I mean, we have at least now two more games, I guess. Will it be? I mean, Jibu. Okay, Jibu currently still maintains his undefeated record. Now he's 7-0, going from in the Prince Cup circuit. So
he took a game from the champion from last year. That is so impressive.
Honestly, like, you know, at these high-level events, momentum, mental mindset, and everything matters so much.
It does.
Especially, you see Robot Wizard always down a little bit down on himself, trying to play the underdog. But losing a game there, I think, really will affect his ability. But both of these players have been on stage before. Losing a game is no big deal. There's always the next one.
There's always the next one, and I wonder, Robot Wizard is a little bit of a doom poster. So I think maybe burning that card might have affected his mental just a bit. I mean, being on the big stage, there is so much pressure. There's so many expectations on your shoulders.
What if that card was a fresh win? It could have been.
Wait, don't say that. I mean, he shook his head like, what else would it have been that mattered? That
I don't think
like he already had everything.
It doesn't really matter what you burn. For all of these players here, burning a card is kind of just like one of those classic slip-ups where you just miscalculate by one, forget an effect here, and you just don't want to do that, right? It doesn't really matter what the card is. It's just, it's like such an easy thing that you can practice away that having it happen on stage is just like the simplest of things. It's just like tripping on the stairs or something. It's like, well, okay.
It happens to everyone though.
It does.
We've seen it happen multiple times. It's not like it's,
yeah, I mean,
out of the ordinary, but
the pressure is really on.
It is, and you can see our players here getting ready to go, setting up for game 2. And what is the first deck here? Looks like Robot Wizard is going to be playing that Sino Chevreuse Dea deck again. And so just a reminder on the rules here, this is open decklist conquest format, which basically means that these players will bring to a best of 5 4 decks. There will be 1 ban. Every time they win with a deck, they can no longer play it. But if you lose, you can still play it again. So we see Robot Wizard here trying it once more.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes the second time. This is still a very strong deck. Obviously, I don't know, that Tada play there, breaking the freeze was effective, but it also means that Lotus mitigated 3 less damage, right? Robot Wizard effectively did 3 extra damage to his own team with that play, and that could have been what decided the match, right? We saw Sayu exactly took out the other team there. So with that Lotus, had Robot Wizard saved it and not broken freeze, he might have been able to come back.
Oh, it's a mirror matchup. Look, Jibu going with his own Sino deck, actually. So his Sino is on the right, to the left. Kind of is like mirrored in some ways.
It can't matter if the overload... There's technically a slight different ordering here with the overload
is,
code
right?
mana, but we'll have to see.
It's not the same exact pattern because the overload, of course, that reaction will push you onto your next character in line. So actually, Sino swapping places with Dea means that, for example, if Dea was overloaded, it would go to Chevreuse. But for Robot Wizard, it's the other way around.
It is,
if Dea was overloaded, it would go to Sino.
Yeah, that can actually come up. We'll probably see both the players start on Dea to begin with. Now, looking at the deck list briefly there, it looked like both of these are using both of the players are using the same list. They have the same cards. And they're going to see that quite a lot, especially among these top players. Again, all of these players know each other, they play against each other, they practice against each other, and so sometimes they will reach the same conclusions about a deck.
Yeah, but here we go. Match 2 is starting. And with that, a raffle has started over on Astro Carnival's Twitch. Of course, as well, there is a QR code that will be appearing periodically between the players' cams. If you like what you're doing here, if you don't like what we're doing here, scan it and tell us whatever you think. Just let your voice be heard. So thank you so much.
Yeah, getting your feedback is how we get to these really awesome events, the stage behind us.
I got you, boss.
The excitement of this live. It's always a different energy than any of the other casts as well.
It is. So let's see how the dice roll this time.
I mean, we're looking for 3 parry here from both sides. Obviously, Dea's skill is one of the things you want to get out as quickly as possible. And it looks like Jibu does not have the 3 pyro just yet.
He's staying condemned.
And we'll have to
He's
see.
staying condemned.
Oh, okay, Sino. We stay condemned. We stay condemned.
Let's get it on.
The hands here looking pretty even from both players. Neither has anything too important in this matchup. Of course, Robot Wizard does have that countdown, is going to be able to draw a lot more cards than Jibu, which could be quite an advantage here. We might see Jibu go for what Robot Wizard did in the last one and skill on Dea and then go over to Sino, although his dice aren't quite good enough to do that without having to tune.
Look at all that Hydro on the side of Robot Wizard. That is really painful, especially when you're playing aggro. You end up normally just tuning everything to do whatever, but Jibu using that strategize, drawing his own fresh wind here. And in a mirror matchup, you'll often see these players going for the exact same lines, just one after another. So Robot Wizard uses Dea skill. Most likely Jibu will use Dea skill.
Yeah, it is a matter of... It can come down to who goes first in some of these matchups or who just draws the right cards in that matchup. But of course, a lot of the mirror matchups actually comes down to practice, right?
It does,
Mirror matchup plays very differently to a playing against a different deck, and if you haven't practiced enough with the deck, again, this is a new deck for version 4.8. It only came out about 2 weeks ago.
There's the countdown.
Yep, there's the three strategizers.
What are we drawing? There is there's a Pyro Res, there's Sumeru Res, there's Fresh Wind, there's Leave-In.
Yeah.
Oh, gonna play a Woven here into a Leave-In, and those 3 dice are going to go to Robot Wizard. He will draw 2 more cards at the start of next turn and get 2 Omni.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty big advantage. Again, one of the things we saw in the last match was Robot Wizard really struggled to get more than 8 dice in a round. And I think Jibu was able to take advantage of that to basically keep Sayu safe and then take out all of Robot Wizard's team in 1 round. But Robot Wizard now with that Liben is going to get 2 dice ahead of Jibu going to the next round. So is going to be able to play a little bit of the Stola matchup and then play a bit slower and then try and snipe off Sino. Because Sino is the character on each side that is scary.
Yeah, and I'm actually wondering how this mirror goes, because traditionally, or at least for the past few months, we haven't really seen Overload mirrors. We haven't seen Overload played much at all.
Yep.
So I can only anticipate that it's going to be riskier swapping to certain characters, even if you have a fast swap, because it's not like you're dealing with like a freeze where you just can't use that character. It's more like that character could go down to -10.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on, again, who goes first. So Robot Wizard going first, and that's probably why he made that Live in play. If he draws into a quick swap, he can trigger the first overload of the game. Ooh.
Normal attack, having to tune 1, that is a bit rough, but there is the Heart of Kavarina equip onto Chivalrous for Jibu. And honestly, Robot Wizard's start is looking a lot better.
Yeah, looking a lot better. I wonder if part of... Oh, wait. Already playing a Tada. Okay, just cycling draw 1. I think that makes sense. You know, Tada does draw you that extra card. You can trigger the Heart of Kavarina. You also use up that Dea barrier, although I guess that would have been used up anyway. That was very interesting, actually.
I'm wondering...
Yeah, we'll have to see if that is going to be the right play. One of the things I was talking about before, 2 quick stop there, Jibu having to go to Chevrolet there might be because he expects to be overloaded, and because of his character ordering being slightly different, as we mentioned before, if he overloads on Dea, it goes to Chevrolet, but you want to be on Sino, and so maybe force to swap over to Chevrolet there in order to get overloaded.
Yeah, potentially get overloaded onto Sino. That makes a lot of sense. And I did see that Jibu drew out Sino's talent card, which Robot Wizard still doesn't have yet. I wonder if that's going to actually help even out the playing field a bit.
Yeah, I mean, again, it really comes down, I think, now to Robot Wizard, whether or not he's going to be able to draw one of his quick swap effects. Because he went first, he has the Pyro application on the opponent's active character. And if he can quick swap to trigger the overload and start, he doesn't draw one. That's actually pretty big. So without a quick swap effect, he may be able to go over to Sino, but that will give Jibu the opportunity to swap off of his own Chevrolet, denying the overload from both sides. This is kind of like a dance on both sides where they're so dependent on that overload reaction, but neither side is going to be able to get it off.
So I don't know if Jibu actually brought a copy of Calyx. I believe that Robot Wizard has 1 Catherine, 1 copy of Leave It To Me.
Yep.
But Jibu has double Leave It To Me. There were some slight differences in the deck list, and I wonder if they're going to start coming up here now.
I mean, definitely. Those minor differences can come, especially with a card like Sumeru Resonance that both players are playing. We'll see so many other cards in your deck that those one-off copies, those specific tech cards, as some players like to call it, can come up a lot more frequently. But unfortunately, Jibu, if he was going first in this matchup with those 2 quick swap effects, would be really ahead. But Robot Wizard has priority right now, and we are going to almost certainly see a swap off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do.
Ooh. Oh, he's going to go. He's looking for the quick swap.
There is the Sumeru Res, and I think we should see the cards pulled up here really quickly. What is he going to be looking for? It's most likely that quick swap, as you said.
Yeah, we're going to put back one of the drills. So many cards here that are important. It's like the less cards you put back, the less chance you have of drawing a quick swap effect. But at the same time, it's so vital. If you can get your overload, because again, the reason this deck is so powerful is each overload reaction creates an overloaded bullet in your hand, and that combos with that Prospector's Drill. So based on Robot's hand, I think he's really, he's going to put down quite a lot.
Oh, but drew another Sumeru Res, can go for it one more time.
Try again.
We are playing... some kind of gacha here.
Yeah, definitely. We haven't seen Sumo Resonance in a long time. You know, a lot of the Resonance cards were not played in the previous metagame because they were a little bit slow, but because of the changes coming that have happened, it's really become prominent.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with what Sumo Res does, if it's not apparent, so it costs 1 to play, it's an event card, and basically you draw 1 card, you can choose to put back as many cards as you want in your deck, and for those cards you put back, you will draw that many more cards again from your deck. And so basically, it's a way of fishing for the exact cards you want, and you see Robot Wizard here being selective. No quick swap, but he got that Sino talent. You see his reaction there. It's not what he wanted to see.
No, I mean, if you look, I feel like if you were really, you know, going for that quick swap play, identifying that's so important in the matchup, you probably need to put back more cards.
Strategize, and it's double tada. Whoops.
Yeah, I feel like Robot Wizard probably could have put back more cards. I mean, I get the feeling that, oh, all these cards are so important in the matchup. Like, at some point, I'm going to want Fresh Wind. At some point, I'm going to want that Gamblers. At some point, I'm going to want the Lotus Crest. But the card that matters right now in this moment is that Leave It To Me or that Catherine. And not having drawn one is really going to lose the advantage of going first.
You see him shaking his head there, just like he did when he burned that card last round. I think he knows that this is not ideal. And there is the slow swap to Chevreuse, shaking his head again. It's really not the situation he wants to be in. As for Jibu, look at his heart rate. It has been sitting pretty happily at 100, but it's starting to tick up now that it's his turn.
I mean, for a while though, Jibu was just watching Robot Wizard play out the turn. You know, with 2 Sumo Resonances and a lot of card draw, his turn took quite a while, and that's one of the things we'll see probably going on, and maybe will drag out a lot of the games in these best of 5s, is players not only are taking a lot of time to think, because again, there's so much on the stake here. $16,000 for first place.
$16,000 and $60,000 total prize pool, but it will just be another normal attack from Chevreuse. Her burst is ready to go. Piercing damage going on to Dea there for Robot Wizard.
Yeah, that normal attack can come up. Unfortunately, Jibu's dice had a lot of Electro, but honestly is not the right time to go to Sino here. You know, your opponent slow swap onto Chevreuse. There's no threat of overload. This is definitely the correct play to stay on Chevreuse. If he had Pyro dice though, he would have loved to get the Pyro application onto Chevreuse at this point.
Robot Wizard just shaking his head, and there is Chevreuse skill.
And
drawing out a countdown.
Yeah, Chevreuse skill not very effective without a bullet in hand. Of course, one of the effects, it does 2 damage initially, but if you want to have one of those overcharged balls from an overload reaction in your hand, will discard it to do that damage right away and heal a character. But without one in hand is a very weak skill to use.
So what is the Chevreuse ball thing? Like what? How does it play? Like in Razor terms.
In Razor terms?
Yeah.
Trigger overload.
Okay.
Get bullet.
Okay.
And then fire bullet. And you can fire bullet either using Chevreuse skill or discarding it, as we saw, to something like Prospector's Drill.
Okay.
Which is what features in this deck. Yeah.
So, I mean, that's why you bring Prospector's
Skill,
is, right?
Yeah,
because
that's the combo.
It goes with Chevreuse skill and her fireballs.
Yeah, but pressing the skill button on Chevreuse without one of those bullets is very weak. Again, only 2 damage. Does get that Pyro application, but Chevreuse on Jibu's side already has that Pyro application. I really like the spot for Jibu. You know, being able to stay on Chevreuse, he's going to go for the Chevreuse burst here, get Pyro onto his opponent's Chevreuse, and there's a really crucial thing here. The burst will apply Pyro whenever Robot Wizard swaps off. So if Robot Wizard swaps onto Sino before he uses up those 2 statuses, they will get Pyro onto Sino. We see that quick swap and Pyro Resonance in Jibu's hand.
My co-caster Blep is so smart, explaining things in Razor terms for us. Thank you so much. 5 cats in a trench coat.
Yeah. Well, would it be Sino terms here? Because it's Sino here, not Razor.
What? Sino would explain it in detail.
Sino would explain it in like weird puns. Do I need to like come up with like some kind of metaphor?
Where are your puns? That's my job.
I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Okay, I'll start making more puns.
Yeah, I mean,
and if you don't like them, blame Blep.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it for the team.
Look, Robot Wizard is passing his turn. I do believe that was a Gamblers and Prospector's Drill equip onto Sino there, and now it's Jibu's turn to figure out what he wants to do to end this turn out. So, what do you think's going on here going into next round?
I mean, obviously, Robot Wizard has Sino now fully equipped, but has importantly not been able to trigger an overload reaction just yet. We're probably, again, maybe Robot Wizard just delaying until he can find that quick swap, because he will be able to trigger overload if that happens.
Just a white glove swap onto Dea. She's going to be taking some fire application, and Where's what?
Well, the quick swap. Robot Wizard
quick swap,
just
there
threw
it
a Leave
is.
It to Me.
I mean, a turn late.
Yeah, it is a turn late, and also now with that Chevreuse burst, Robot Wizard can't swap to Sino right away. If he does, one Pyro damage will go on to Sino immediately, and I think, I haven't done the math, I think Pyro Resonance, especially with that Sino talent and being on 2 stacks, let's see, it's 3, 5, 8,
So
10.
3 from Pyro Res.
3 from Pyro Res, 2 from the talent, and then 5 from the skill Overload.
Oh my god.
And then plus 1 damage from the Chevreuse. Of course, the Robot Wizard does have the Prospector's Drill, which will block 2 damage plus Daya's Talent. So I think Sino is safe, but it's going to leave him very low if he decides to go for the swap here.
If we're having trouble counting on the caster's desk, I mean, these players are amazing for being able to count on the big stage too, knowing those cameras are pointed their way, knowing we're watching their heart rates.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll see it climbing soon, because now this is going to be a very crucial turn of the game. Both sides have kind of had to delay. You know, we saw in the last round, things went very quickly, but both of these sides are playing around the opponent's Sino and Overload reaction. And this is why the mirror matchups can be so interesting, because it changes how you approach the game. And if you don't understand what to do in this different situation, you can easily come, fall behind very quickly.
So, Robot Wizard sitting on a Chevreuse here. Are we just going to see a quick swap? Like, what is the play here? Robot Wizard is really taking his time to think about his action.
Yeah, I think you almost have to use up those Chevreuse burst stacks. I mean, it is, again, it should be safe to go to Sino here, but I think you'd rather stall, yeah.
Yep, there is the Heart of Katarina onto Daya, knowing he's going to be taking damage and draws a card from swapping. After taking that Pyro application, there is one more left.
Yeah.
You see a little counter underneath Daya.
You can, yeah. There is one more stack left. We're probably going to see a swap back onto Chevreuse, and this is the most efficient way to get rid of it. You know, Chevreuse burst is very effective if you can apply and use up those Pyro auras, but if you can waste them, it really, again, it's 2 damage initially, and then each swap is only 2 extra damage. So for a 4 damage burst for 3 dice and 2 energies is actually very low in terms of comparing to other characters in Genius Invocation.
So I think the really rough thing for Jibu at the moment, he does not have any equips onto Sino, does not have that Gamblers, and like something he could do, he could quick swap Sino, Fresh Wind, get 2 kills if he had a Gamblers refresh, but that's not in the cards right now. But it will be a fast swap regardless.
Ready to do my utmost.
It is. We're going to Sino.
Yeah, he
does have the
ready.
Fresh Wind, but no Gamblers. Is
No
he gonna play
Gamblers.
strat? Nope, there goes the Fresh Wind of Freedom.
Yeah, I mean, I strategize. He needs to be very careful because he might need to save that dice for Pyro Resonance.
But
because
the
Overload.
overload immediately sends it on to Robot Wizard Sino. He has no choice in the matter. Look at Robot Wizard's player cam. He has his head in his hands.
Is this
and
enough?
Sino is about to take a bunch of damage from this overload.
Hang on. We have to do the math here. So there's still 1 barrier left on Sino. Sino's at effective 11 HP. We did the math just before, and we said the Sino talent Pyro Res is only 10 damage, and Sino is at 11. That one, you know, we see a lot in these high-level matchups. It comes down to 1 HP, but that's no accident. A lot of these players have calculated exactly how much damage the opponent is capable of doing. If Sino is at 4 stacks right now, would be able to take out the opposing Sino, but is 1 damage short, I believe. Like, we could be wrong.
One more tune. You have to be careful not to tune that Pyro Dice. You need it for Pyro Res.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see if this is enough.
Yeah, luckily, I think the auto dice will behave there because you have Pyro characters.
There's the Pyro Res.
I don't think it's enough. I think it's 1 shot.
There's the talent. And it's not enough. Sino living on 1 HP. You saw Jibu's expression there. He was not happy with that. I don't know if he maybe miscalculated or...
No. I think you have to go for that play there. Sino being at 1 does mean at the end of the round, you know, that Daya Summon would be able to take him out anyway. So I think Jibu is hoping... That was correct, right? Your opponent has been protecting Sino for so long. The Overload does force Robot Wizard onto Sino. And again, the character order they kind of did coming up, right? If it was Jibu, Daya would have been overloaded onto Chevreuse instead and not have exposed Sino there. But instead, getting that Pyro Resonance off is pretty huge. But Jibu with no dice left, Robot Wizard has exactly 7 dice to take out his opponent Sino. But then going to next round, look how healthy Jibu's other characters are.
There is the Tada. 1 damage taken onto Chevreuse.
What?
Why?
Maybe just for time? I mean, if Robot Wizard doesn't win this round, I think he almost always loses, right? A 4 HP Chevreuse cannot stand up to Daya and Chevreuse on the other side there.
What was the point in playing the Tada?
Again, it might have just been for time. Oh, he's ending?
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Huh.
Wait.
I guess Robo Wizard identified that, you know, if he goes for any skill on Chevrolet, and if he has no way to take out Sino,
Needs turn prio.
yeah, he needs turn priority. He does have a Fresh Wind, Pyro-Res, but that's only going to take out 2 characters.
And
And
he takes out Sino.
he does, but his Sino is only on 1, and even though Dea and Chevrolet don't do a lot of damage, that's still enough to take out a Sino on 1 HP.
There
So-
is the fast swap though. Robot Wizard make a very bold play and ending on 7 dice. So many of them were usable as well. And you don't do this unless you've calculated it, right?
Oh, but he does have a Lotus. Hang on, the Lotus might actually come in really big here.
There is the fast swap onto Sino. And this is definitely going to be taking out Jibu Sino. There is no protections that is going to save him. No drill on him. Does not have the turn prior to equip Lotus.
Yeah, there's no talent for Robot Wizard, but he does have those 2 white glove cards in hand, which will be able to buff +2 damage. So he's going to be able to get exactly 10 damage on the opposing Sino. No drill to protect Jibu Sino, no Dea Summon.
And with Fresh Wind and a Gambler's equipped onto Sino, this is probably going to be it. There is the Pyro Res.
Yeah, so the question now is it going to be enough, and can Robot Wizard survive? Because if he can keep his Sino alive throughout this turn, I don't think he has enough to sweep the opposing side just yet. Although Sino does so much damage when he gets up to the 4 stacks, right? The skill will put Sino up to 4, meaning the follow-up skill will do 5 damage before any buffs.
Man, you know, even though he should have this game in the bag, Robot Wizard is sitting here. He's thinking about everything. He's making sure he doesn't miss a single thing. He wants to take this match. This is our last year's Prince Cup champion. There's so many expectations on his shoulders. He knows it.
Yeah, I think he actually... So the Gamblers is going to give him basically 4 extra dice this round. He's going to take out 2 characters in a row. The Overlord is going to force Jibu onto Dea. Sino is going to get up to 4 stacks, meaning the skill will take out Dea as well. That leaves him with just enough dice to Lotus, and then... Oh, but he doesn't have enough to Pyro Resonance. That's going to be the key here, I think.
Even with Gamblers?
Even with Gamblers, he's going to be one shot. He's exactly 10 dice this round.
There's the Lotus onto Sino.
Maybe he doesn't Fresh Wind. Maybe he wants his opponent to be on Dea.
Oh, he doesn't Fresh Wind, and there is -10! Sino falls, and he's forced onto Dea with that Overload.
And there we
Robot
go.
Wizard Sino is in the Pack-Sworn Path Clearer form, his burst. So cool how it transforms.
Yeah, we saw that, of course, on Jibu's side, but Jibu Sino did go down. I mean, it was that crazy play by Robo Wizard, you know, wasting 7 dice, but knowing that what matters in this matchup is the Sino, sacrificing basically 7 dice to guarantee that he was able to take out Jibu Sino on the other side.
It's so painful, like if you are a casual player watching that, it's like, why did you end? Is he giving up? But no, look, he's going for the win. He calculated everything. He knew that he needed the turn priority going into next round over anything. And the full attack from Dea is not enough.
Not enough, but now the Freshman might come into play, but is that? He doesn't have enough dice. Like, this is, I think, the struggle with Robot Wizard's hand, is he's 1 dice short. We see him at 4 here.
There's the Fresh Wind.
Yeah, you will be able to take out Dea here, but will not be able to use Pyro Resonance.
But here we go.
Oh, wait, but he drew another White Glove. He has another White Glove card. That is enough.
Attack. -7. Dea is overloaded onto Chevreuse, and with that Fresh Wind of Freedom, Robot Wizard has another chance to go. Draws a Heart of Kavrina, it's totally irrelevant, but with that White Glove stack, does it need to play Pyro Res? It is exactly -8. Jibu's Chevreuse falls, and game 2 goes to Robot Wizard. Congratulations!
Yeah, that was so well played by Robo Wizard. Again, the correct play at the time was to get rid of the 7 dice. One thing I saw in Jibu's hand, he had a Prospector's Drill. He actually could, I think, have equipped it onto Chevreuse. He had enough dice, but if he did, his Chevreuse would have survived on 1 HP. And, I mean, I don't know if that's going to be enough to take out Robot Wizard's side, but I think in the end, the Gamblers and being able to just calculate those breakpoints perfectly with those White Gloves.
Yeah, that was an incredible match. I mean, these matches are so tense.
Yeah.
It's really hard, especially, like, you don't know. You have to have all of these different cards in hand to go for that high damage, right, on the Overload. And, you know, Robo Wizard using 2 Samara Res to fish for them.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it was just, both sides trying to delay their strategies to try and draw into the correct cards. But Robot Wizard, having seen 2 Sumeru Residences plus that Liban, was able to go through a lot more of his deck, find the important cards in this matchup. And really, I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing this mirror matchup on stage as well. I am getting used to this match just along with you players at home. And that turn with the floating of 7 dice was so strange to see, but it ended up being the right play and is going to be the play really that won Robot Wizard this game.
For sure, and I mean, now we're 1-1.
Yep.
Of course, for those of you at home, every game we, advance forward means more raffles. I do believe we're going to be having our raffle winners down below very shortly as well, but what a game, what a game.
Yeah, I mean, in the player interviews, both players said, I hope to take 1 game off the other side. They have now. Jibu's undefeated record was smashed just now, by Sino on the other side. 10 damage going onto his own Sino. So now one game down. Yeah.
He was undefeated through all of the online stage, all 10 days.
Yeah.
We had like a month and a half of streaming the top 32, didn't lose a single game, and now the Prince Cup champion from last year has taken 1 game from him. The question is, who is going to take it all home? I mean, of course, this is the upper bracket, so whoever wins advances to the tournament, whoever loses still advances to the tournament with only 1 life left, though. So
it's hard to say, coming to both matches, it looked like from the first match, I thought that Herald deck was going to be not favored into the Chevrolet deck, but Jibu managed to pull it out, and now the reverse in this one, it looked like Jibu was in a very good situation, especially, like, I still can't fathom that the correct play to throw away 7 dice in order to secure the victory, like...
It just looks so bizarre, right?
Really bizarre.
You have so many use balls, there's so many pyro there, it's like a player's dream, like, you rolled, like, 4 pyro or something, and just ends.
Yeah, I mean, that's the correct play. These decks where, like, there's, the Sino deck in particular, and we're not going to see it again because both players have won on it.
Right.
Oh, no, Jibu still can play it.
No, yeah, Jibu can still play it. Robot Wizard can no longer play it. This is open deckless Conquest format, of course. Conquest meaning that if you win with the deck, you can no longer play it again. So you have to win with each of your decks that you bring today. It's very competitive.
Yeah, which is actually it's a little bit different. When we were here last year at the Prince Cup, it wasn't Conquest format, and, we've gone through a few tournaments now. This is now the standard for these competitive events, and it really changes the strategies, especially if you can kind of predict what your opponents are going to play. And again, with these players that know each other so well, that play against each other, we're going to see a lot of kind of like mind games, counter picking potentially. Although I think both Robot Wizard and Jibu are very straightforward players. They play the decks that are good, and then they just execute well. And we saw that in both sides, right? They were able to make the right decisions.
I have something to say about that, actually. So I have been going around talking to all the players before we actually get up on the big stage here, and both of these players said that they're not deck builders, deck players. So to quote Jibu directly, I'm a meta follower, not a meta creator.
Yeah.
And Binsu said that Robot Wizard is the end boss. Of course, Binsu being one of our top 32 that didn't make it this year. But here we have our raffle winners below. If you see your UID there, congratulations, you have won 1,000 Primo Gems. If you'd like to enter our next raffle, there will be one every game with 2 winners. Make your way on over to the Astro Carnival Twitch channel, and there will be a moderator there instructing you on how to join the next one. But yeah, Robot Wizard even said in his player facts that he follows Kevin Z's deck sometimes.
That's a good strategy. Again, we'll talk about Kevin Z later. I have a lot to say about that player once again, because again, we know these players personally quite well. But here we go, the Mona Sayu Chongyun deck.
Mona Sayu Chongyun, of course. Robot Wizard taking the aggressive tag, likes playing both combo and aggressive decks. We're seeing it here today, and this is a more traditional variant of the Sayu, right? Instead of that Herald, you have Mona, but you still have Chongyun instead of Eula.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I think we're seeing Mona here is only because Herald, we said the deck list previously, but Robot Wizard chose to put Herald into a different deck. Of course, in these events, you can only bring a character once. Yeah.
Wait.
Electro Cube.
We went to play rock, paper, scissors.
Wait, this is like such a callback to the first year.
Oh my.
Because we haven't really seen Cube at a competitive level event since that first Prince Cup.
That's true.
This is like such a flashback.
So, if you're unfamiliar, every time Blep and I see Electro Cube on screen, we will play a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
So...
We're gonna start tracking. We always lose track of who wins. All right, no, give me a pen. Okay,
I'll give you a pen later.
All right. We'll have to keep track later because we might be seeing quite a lot of Bennett Cube. You know, I had a chance to peek at some of the player deck lists here, and the deck. I mean, sorry, we were a little bit too caught up in seeing the excitement of Electro Cube here. That's kind of just the energy here in the stage. But yeah, that deck obviously goes off of that Bennett burst, combos into Electro Cube, and then H there is as a backup carry, able to generate a lot of dice. Plays a little bit like Double Dragons, but just slightly differently.
But here we go. You see that screen pop up there. It means we are going to be going into a Game 3. The start of a new game means the start of a new raffle, which will be taking place over on Astro Carnival's Twitch channel. And see the QR code on screen? It'll be appearing periodically. If you scan it, it'll send you to a survey feedback form. So if you love our raffles, if you love our casting, if you love our players in our set, scan the QR code and tell us, you know?
I won't hold you
I mean,
back.
I love all of these players. We've basically spent a day, 1 or 2 days with them already. It's always great seeing these players in person. The energy is just so different.
All right, but ready for rock, paper, scissors?
All right, let's go.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, it's a tie.
Oh, it's a tie. I got scissors.
Okay.
Chat, keep track.
It's so far a tie. I feel like we tie a lot. I feel like
We
we
do tie a lot.
end the series a lot.
It is as the
But I'm gonna throw
stars
paper
foretold.
next, so
Oh no, why are you mind gaming me, Blab?
yeah. So, you know, again, Robot Wizard not playing Herald in the Sayu Chong deck because Herald is in another deck. We'll hopefully see a little bit later, but this is a pretty classic version of this deck. You know, we're going to see Mona use her skill round 1 and then ramp. Now, Jibu did go first. One thing you can do in this matchup if you go first is if you're able to basically ramp, use up all your dice and end before the Mona player, you can actually swap off into Niah the Swell, which is huge. But unfortunately in this matchup, Jibu is almost certainly going to want to stay on Bennett. And in fact, Robot Wizard has an interesting strategy. He could choose, rather than swelling on Sayu, to go onto Chongyu
And freeze.
Normally, that's a bad play in the Eula versions of the deck, but again, these are very new decks coming in for the version 4.8 meta. I don't actually know what the correct play in this case is. Bennett might be so crucial to the deck that you do want to freeze him off the burst.
So Jibu has that Bennett talent in hand. I think
Yeah.
you definitely want to be going for that burst. I think Jibu brought 2 copies of that Bennett talent. Bennett talent is just honestly one of my favorite talents in the entire game. It heals you and it gives you damage. Like, what's not to love?
Yeah, it's very funny that Bennett, you know, very early on was a strong character for Genshin Impact, you know, in the main game, and is as strong in TCG, having been played a lot. Saw a little bit of a decline in the previous metagame, you know, a little bit slow, and also with the addition of Vicious Ancient Battle, that arcane card that denies you an energy is very punishing for Bennett.
It is, but look at this. Robot Wizard playing a countdown to the show, playing double Junior Zod into a leave-in, has 4 Omni left still, probably going to play one of those Tomiases. And the question is, do you even go for Mona skill if you played that leave-in?
I guess not. You know, I think this is a really good strategy by Robot Wizard because he identifies that Jibu is almost certainly going to stay on Bennett and burst next round.
Oh,
okay.
So it is a skill. I mean, you want that Hydra application down. That is why you have Mona. You have a quick swap passive, so you can just swap away and take that turn prio. I think Robot Wizard knows that Jibu is going to go for normal attack anyway, so he still gets turn prio.
Yeah. We'll see if Jibu decides to tune for a skill here. You know, Mona isn't very important to get damage on, but again, when you're at these high-level games, every point of damage matters. So it looks very obvious here. You either go for the normal or the skill, but you have to think carefully. Is it more important to do an extra damage and get that power application on Mona now, or save one of the cards in his hand to tune?
I just love how focused he looks, by the way. Like, if you compare the player cams, Robot Wizard is so expressive. He's always, like, shaking his head, like, he has his head in his hands. Like, you can tell he's, like, thinking or when he disapproves of something. Jibu is just, like, staring very intensely at the camera. And, like, you see his heart rate go up and down, which is how you can see how nervous he is. But he's just, like, look at his eyes going everywhere. You can, like, track. He's, like, thinking so hard about what to do.
There is so much calculation going into each of these rounds. Ooh.
Ooh, wait, Storm Terror Slayer drawing out the second Asia talent, and will be parametric. Whoa!
Okay, it is possible that Jibu will still go for a swap-up player. We might actually go on to H-to-Her here, especially with this double H-to-Her talent and in parametric. I wonder if we can actually just skip the Bennett Burst entirely just based on Jibu's hand.
I mean, You already have Bennett talent. Now you have double Aisha talent. If you're not familiar with what Aisha talent does, it normally costs 2 to play, 2 aligned. Right now it's only costing 1 because that Storm Terror's Lair discount, but it will generate 1 dice for every character you have in your deck. And that's why you play characters with different elemental
Different elements.
yeah, different elements.
Different elemental elements.
Yeah, different elemental elements. Yeah, you don't play Resonance because you only get 1 Pyro dice if you have 2 Pyro characters. But in this case, you play the talent, you'll get a Pyro, an Electro, and a Geo, and then it'll just pass the turn.
Yeah, and if you've been following a lot of the coverage up to this point, you're probably familiar with Aisha from the Nuvalet Cryocube. It was really funny. We had Nuvalet Cryocube Aisha, but now it's Electro Cube, so we just swapped cubes.
Why is it cube? What happened to Thunder
because it's
Manifestation?
Bennett, right? Because if you have Bennett, if you deploy Bennett's talent, you have that +2 damage buff. And the trick is the healing doesn't work on prepare skills, but the bonus damage from each hit on Electrocube does actually work. So it's actually quite good as a combination. And we'll see if that comes up here. You know, we see Jibu here delaying Bennett talent. Almost only going to see it at some point, just not right now.
There is a second Timaeus drawing out Heart of Kavarina.
Yeah.
Look at Robot Wizard's hand. That other Timaeus from last round is at 3 stacks, which means that those Gilded Dreams are completely discounted. Of course, only one of them will be, as those stacks will be used up if he plays it. But it is another Mona skill to apply more Hydro.
Yeah, and this is the weakness of Mona in these Swell decks. You know, again, Herald was the dominant character to replace Mona, and part of that is because it's a lot harder for your opponent to swap around and deny you that Hydro application, which Jibu is doing right now. One thing I'm not sure about for Jibu, I wonder if he should have gone to Electrocube first, because one of the plays you can make if you swap off is force your opponent to Mona skill and then swap a second time and deny another swell reaction. And you honestly, you don't want to be on Mona and skill 3 times because it's just not an efficient use of dice. And unlike the Wanderer decks, right, where normally you have Wanderer instead of Sayu, you could attack characters off field to swell that Hydro. This deck does not have that ability.
I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, Mona used to be so popular because of her quick swap passive, but Herald with his Curse of the Undercurrent and also like with the prepared skill, like it's in his revive. Like there's so many things that makes Herald's utility just a bit better in this current meta. So I'm wondering why Robot Wizard actually chose Mona here. I wonder if he has Herald in another deck.
Yeah, oh, he definitely has Herald on another deck. You know, we saw those graphics up briefly. We'll definitely talk about it because we're you know, in a Conquest format, all the players will have to win on all of their decks anyway.
Yeah, so also one thing that we haven't mentioned yet is that every deck cannot have repeating characters. And so if one deck has Mona, no other decks can have Mona. If one deck has Herald, no other decks can have Herald. So these players have to pick and choose what is the most important to them as they're submitting 4 decks.
Exactly. A very interesting move by Jibu to go to Bennett here. I would have thought, you know, with those double H-Daha talents, you would want to stay on H-Daha, play one of the talents. Of course, the H-Daha's talent does pass the turn back to your opponent. You can delay even further, force them to make the first move, maybe absorb an element for extra dice. So going over to Bennett here is really surprising. Yeah, because as we're going to see, we're going to come up with a freeze.
There is the Gilded Dreams onto Chongyun, giving 2 Cryo dice, and Mona does have her Quick Swap passive up. Robot Wizard could very well go over to Chongyun right now and freeze Bennett and draw a card from the Gilded Dreams passive.
Yeah. I mean, with that equip, it's almost 100% going to be that swap play. But again, I'm very surprised on Jibu's side to choose together. Not only are you getting Bennett low and very at risk of something like a Wolf's Gravestone, which we do see Robot Wizard equipped in hand, but you're getting Bennett frozen here, so you're not even able to use his skills to apply any elements. And then H-Daha as well is no longer able to kind of delay. But so we might see Jibu just go to Cube here.
So,
but his dice aren't that good.
I think he's gonna go maybe the Cube, but I think he wanted to cleanse. Oh, it's Aisha. I think he wanted to cleanse the Hydro from Bennett.
Yeah, we could see Jibu kind of baiting out the auras here, forcing Robot Wizard to freeze H-Daha here. I think if Robot Wizard doesn't freeze, he's in a bit of trouble, but the freeze looks really good, right? Because if he freezes H-Daha here, Electrocube is the only character left not frozen. He's going to proc that Parametric Transformer, which will give Jibu 3 more dice, but he doesn't have that much ability to use it when he's just on Cube.
It's kind of funny to think about. Every time Cube uses the rock, paper, scissors combo, we have to do another rock, paper, scissors
Yeah, we're
match.
anticipating that.
But I mean, you could still play Ace-Daha talent when Ace-Dah's frozen, right?
That's true. You can. Okay. No, yeah, that's a very good point. You can definitely still play H-Daha talent. So we could actually see a Cube Oh, okay. So not gonna go for that freeze.
I think Jibu just plays Asia talent.
Yeah, if your opponent swaps off here, you definitely just want to delay. But unfortunately, Asian not going to be able to absorb any elements, right? Jibu has not applied any elements as of yet. I mean, you almost certainly play the talent because of Storm Terror's Lair. It can only trigger once around.
Wait, is this going to be Lieben second parametric? I'm not sure if I like this.
Oh, just delaying.
I'm not sure if I like this because what Robot Wizard can do now, could go for an action and trigger that parametric.
He could, but but the dice. Well, does he have enough dice to go for another action? He does. Yes, if he plays Golden House, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this might be a big misstep here. Although, oh, and be able to go to Sayu to do this as well. Okay, no, this is huge for Robot Wizard.
I think Jibu should have at least skilled on Aisha. But there we go, there's that Sayu swirl. And now Hydro Application is back onto Bennett, and that parametric transformer at 3 stacks now. Those dice are gonna go nowhere for Jibu.
Yeah, this is maybe a situation where Jibu was kind of playing around too much, right? Like, your opponent has a full hand of cards, you don't know what they have, but you're always thinking about like, well, how can they punish me? But in this case, you should have really predicted Robot Wizard could have more dice from hand, especially with the Timaeus at 2 stacks, and done something, Jibu not only wasted 3 dice from Parametric Transformer, but also the Storm Terror's Lair was not used that round, right? It could have discounted an Asia to her talent. It could have gone for a cube skill.
I wonder if the nerves are getting to Jibu a little bit. He did lose that game too, so you see that heart rate constantly at like 105 this entire match, and every time it's his turn, it goes up and up.
I mean, it's not over yet, right? Bennett can still turn this game around, especially because Jibu, Robot Wizard did have to use up both Timaeuses, right? So he no longer has access to the Timaeus die. Ooh, here we go.
There is the Liar Song pulling back that Heart of Kavarina, and I wonder what Jibu is actually planning to do here. I'm just a little bit worried with that Hydro Application and all of his characters, and Robot Wizard does have Chongyin's Frostfield up, but it will be a re-equip. There's the Boar Princess. This will be a 1-cost gilded over that Heart of Kavarina. No, just Asia talent for now.
Yeah, because you want Asia to take a hit. So remember, this is a pretty classic combo you see. It's a very complicated interaction between Liar Song, Heart of Kavarina, and Gilded. Of course, when you Liar Song, you return an artifact to your hand. It discounts the next one by 2, but you can save that discount for another turn if you play a 0-cost. So the trick here is you put Heart of Kavarina back on, let your character take a hit, draw the card, and then replace it.
Robot Wizard, of course, going for his own Liar Song, pulling back that Gilded from Chongyun. There's the Boar Princess and the Golden House. So this is going to be a Wolf's Gravestone equip onto Sayu, as well as either the Gamblers or the Gilded, honestly.
The Gilded, so once the Wolf's Gravestone is played, it's going to not discount the Gilded anymore. So we're probably not going to see a Gilded here, because Liar Song no longer works like that.
Right.
So Robot Wizard really has to choose, does he want to use the discounts and a Timaeus stack on that Gilded and then equip the Wolf's Gravestone, or just equip the Wolf's Gravestone straight up? You can see him doing the math here. It's very crucial to calculate all the dice, because the game is not over yet, despite Jibu looking like he's going to take a lot of damage. If he gets that better burst off, he's at 12 dice.
There is the Wolf's Gravestone, and honestly, a normal attack from Sayu at this point. Asia is in Wolf's Gravestone range and will just go down.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably, I think a Prepare skill is, hang on.
It will do 4, I believe.
4, yeah, so it's actually 1 off.
4 on first, it doesn't do 5 on first hit.
Yep. That is correct. So we might just see a normal attack here, which might actually work out pretty well for Jibu. Again, if Jibu can just combo off Bennett's Burst into an Electro Cube Rock, Paper, Scissors, it's going to do a lot of damage, right? It's basically, was it 4, 4, 5.
No,
so
but
it's 13 damage with a single click of a button.
No, but how does Jibu ever go Bennett? You need 1 more point of energy. There's no I haven't lost yet. How do you get the burst off?
You really have to just find a way to run your opponent out of dice, but I think it's not going to be
I don't think that's going to happen, because look at this. That Gamblers is on there. Normal attack will give Robot Wizard 2 more dice to work with. And with Sayu's prepared skill, like, she is not under any threat whatsoever. I think Jibu is just going to be taking the loss this game.
Yeah, I think so, especially with a double Hydro Aura on both characters. No matter what Jibu does, a character is going to get frozen, right? We see Robot Wizard actually with a Leave It To Me in hand as well. If Sayu somehow gets pressured, he can quick swap onto Chongyun, normal attack, or apply a Frost Field and just interrupt the Rock, Paper, Scissors combo. It's one of the risks of playing Prepare skills is they do take 3 actions to fully come out and do their damage. So Freeze is a great play into a deck like this. And in fact, I really think that right now, Robot Wizard kind of, you can kind of see what decks your opponent could bring, and this freeze deck very much is favored into this combo-heavy deck with Bennett.
For sure, but Jibu is choosing to go to Bennett. There is a skill onto Sayu, and Parametric Transformer is proccing. I think the only thing that Jibu really has going for him is actually the fact that he has that many dice to work with. He could do something on cue, but however, there's Sayu's burst. Bennett does fall, and I mean, look how the dice Robot Wizard has in hand. Even if Jibu goes for something like rock, paper, scissors combo, Robot Wizard can just freeze cube.
Exactly. You know, if Jibu does hit that rock, paper, scissors button, and hopefully he does, just so we can play another round, but all these dice won't help because the overload will send him onto Chongyun.
There it goes. Overload from Sayu to Chongyun. Chongyun does have the ability to freeze rock, paper, scissors, though. It doesn't matter. It's just a fast swap onto Sayu.
Yep.
And there we go. Electro Cube will be proccing to revive, but it's frozen, and Jibu is going to have to pass on 9 dice, knowing that this game is in the bag for his opponent. There we go. The follow-up from... Wait, no.
That's it.
Skill. That's it. Game 3 going to Robot Wizard.
Yeah, it's gonna be feeling good about that one. You know, it looked very shaky from the beginning with Jibu able to play around that Hydra application, but I wonder if this was a situation where you're overthinking the matchup, right? You're like, okay, you know, I have my Bennett, but I'm going first, so I'm gonna try and deny your swirls by swapping around. But at the same time, you're losing out on your Bennett as well. You know, you don't get that Bennett burst up, you don't get that Bennett energy, and both sides are kind of like combo decks that threaten a lot of damage. And I think Jibu did suffer from trying to like, he was playing ahead, and then he just took a step back and said, I'm gonna slow down and like trying to play your game plan, and then Robot was able to punish that perfectly with that extra dice on that turn one Sayu. That was the critical round. It was able to get that swell, proc the Parametric Transformer, and we see it here maybe in a second. Proc the Parametric Transformer on Jibu to waste those 3 dice.
Yeah, here's our highlights here, though. You can just watch what happened again. And so depressing watching Jibu play that leap in, knowing that those dice might go to him, but it doesn't matter. The game is over, and the game does go to Robot Wizard. So here's our deck selection for Game 4. Of course, this is a best of 5, so if Robot Wizard takes one more game, we'll be advancing forward through the upper bracket.
Yeah, it could be the final match, but of course, if it isn't, we'll have even more raffles to go. But we see that last deck they're in for Robot Wizard. We'll talk about it a little bit when it appears on the screen.
Yeah, so
highlight.
I was saying that, you know, Herald should be somewhere in Robot Wizard's deck.
Oh, 100%.
There it is, but this is open decklist conquest format, so whenever someone wins the deck, they can no longer play it. So that means Robot Wizard is locked out of both of those decks you see there with the blue arrows, and Jibu can still play the deck he just played.
Yeah, he did decide to switch it up. Of course, he was playing that Sino Overload deck before, but switched it up into this Bennett H to her Cube deck. And I think the deck is very strong, but again, a couple of missteps there. Maybe if he had played it slightly differently, you know, that might be a situation where the practice really is important, knowing these matchups, because you can expect your opponents almost only, so Herald, Narwhal or Whale, and Sino are the 3 characters we're probably going to see every single player bring. You know, these are considered some of the strongest characters right now in the metagame, and I think all 3 of these players did bring one of those.
But here we have our raffle winners below, so congratulations if you see your UID. We have to play rock, paper, scissors in a minute, but make your way on over to the Aster Carnival Twitch channel to enter into our next 1,000 Primo Gem raffle. So that's taking place on the Aster Carnival Twitch, specifically if you're on Genshin Official. We welcome you. Welcome to our wonderful tournament. So
yeah, you've missed an exciting year of Genius Invocation, but you know, this year is just starting out. This is our first premier tournament of the season, and you know, 1 year ago we were here as well crowning Robot Wizard as our NA champion.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors. He did use the combo.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No, he didn't. He got frozen.
No, but he played it and it got frozen.
No, I don't think he did. Did he?
He started it.
Oh, no, those are overload. You're right.
Well, now we're not on camera, so you know what? You hesitated. But it looks like Robot Wizard brought his own electric cubes. Now we have to play 2 rounds of rock, paper, scissors.
We do. We're seeing a lot of electric cube here, which I'm very thankful for. But yeah, this is a slightly different variation on the Age to Her version. Instead of using Age to Her, we have Herald here instead. Of course, Herald with his own prepare skill can make use of that Bennett Burst in the same way as Electrocube, being able to get +2 damage on both of those hits. And not only that, oh yeah, go for it.
Here is the list for Robot Wizard. You know, this is such an interesting deck to me. I have not seen this played yet. It looks like Bennett and Electrocube are the core of this deck, and Herald should be that anchor, right? I mean, he's the one you can exchange out.
I think it really depends on the matchup. Like, I think you definitely want to rush for Bennett Burst as well, like the last deck, but you can either go to Herald or Q here, depending on which one is more important. Herald has the important, I mean, both characters have a revive, but Herald has slightly different breakpoints at 6 HP into a 4 HP revive versus Electrocube's 8 into a 1 HP revive.
But here is Jibu's deck, and he is going to run it back with that Bennett Cube Aishaha. So we're going to have to see whether Aishaha or Herald is going to take the win here. Of course, here's a reminder of that deck list if you're unfamiliar. Jibu able to play this deck again because he hasn't won with it just yet, but maybe he'll take a win this time.
Yeah, maybe. There's a couple of cards we don't see very often. Obviously, Storm Terror's Lair here, able to draw a talent from your deck, but most importantly, can discount not only Bennett's Burst being 4 dice, but Electrocube's Prepare skill. That's why you see it being played. It's not just for the talent alone, but also there's 2 copies of Golden Troop, that artifact in the second row on the left here. The way you use that in this deck is this deck wants to carry over 2 dice into future rounds. That lets you basically generate more dice for when you have a Bennett Burst deployed, get more value out of the burst.
Yes, and of course, these players are setting up to go here. This will be game 4. If Robot Wizard takes this game, he will win the series. But with the start of a new game, once again, it's the start of a new raffle, so make your way on over to the Astro Carnival Twitch channel for instructions on how to enter. Of course, there will also be a QR code popping up periodically between the player cams. Scan it, it will send you to a survey feedback form where you can tell us how we're doing here. You can tell us if you like my puns, which I need to make more of them.
You can make more of them.
I need to make more of them.
These
You're
games have
just
been
too good at analyzing everything, Gleb. I need to really think of, I need to step up my game.
You do. I mean, we have plenty of time for that. We have plenty of games still left to see, of course. This is still our first best of 5, of the day. We have 3 more to bring you. And the action is already really ramped up. And this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Both sides are going to go for that Bennett Burst here, and it's going to be really a battle of the Bennett Burst. And a really interesting thing that can happen is sometimes when that happens, both sides will just stay on Bennett to try and get value off of the heal.
Mirror matchups are, I mean, it's not quite a mirror, but it's kind of a mirror.
It's basically the same.
It's so interesting to watch.
Yeah, I think it's very funny. So Aishaha and Herald actually play a similar role in that they want to delay. So the way you want to do it, yeah, the way you play against Bennett is you want to delay your damage so that your opponent doesn't get value from the heal. Even though you're taking a lot of +2 damages from the burst, if your opponent can deal damage to you before healing,
There is the Stove God drawing out Bennett's talent.
Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting because I don't quite remember the list that Robot Wizard took, but I would assume the Herald talent is also in there. Yep. So it's kind of a gamble when you play that Stove Arcane Legend to see what you're going to get.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty recent change, right? Before Stove just drew you cards equal to your round number -1, but they added a different effect on the first round where if you normally played it would have no effect. It now draws a talent from your deck, but only if you have 2.
I just want to point out something very silly. If you look at Robot Wizard's player cam, like the background kind of looks like he has cat ears. Is he one of the cats in your trench coat?
Yeah, that's we split off to play in matches, and that's how.
He even has like a little green hair. Anyway.
When he watches back on this video, he'll be very pleased to see that you said that.
He will be.
Yeah.
He will be. Thank you. But it's Robot Wizard's turn to go. I think he's just thinking about everything he has in hand and what he wants to do with it. These players often are playing around, like, not just this turn. They're thinking about what's going to happen next turn because they can anticipate what their opponents are going to do. They know what is in their opponent's lists and everything like that. So, but there we go. It's a skill from Bennett.
Yeah, one thing that is very important to know from both sides is there's no way for either side to threaten that Bennett round 2, right? So each side's Bennett can, well, unless Bennett skills twice and puts the other one down to 4, but a quick swap can be on the table for one of these players. Robot Wizard going first does have that, but instead he's going to ramp.
So that's, I believe it's 2-cost Golden Troop.
It is, it's 2 cost,
So how does that interact differently from the 0-cost?
So the 0-cost will basically generate 1 die for you every turn for no investment. But the 2-cost one, the more expensive one, gets 2 dice every round, but you have to make an upfront investment of 2. But it works a lot better with cards like Timaeus, right? You play Tobias for 2. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I love when that happens. Double C dispensary into a totally free location card.
Yeah, it's one of the things, there's so much to talk about, but one of the things, you know, Jibu had those 4 cards in his opening hand. I was wondering if he's going to keep it. And that was actually a very good opening. He was able to use those seed discounts on that Storm Terror's Lair, draw the important talent card in his deck, and actually getting the Bennett talent, not the Asia talent. It is a 50-50 for him.
Don't need Stove God. You have Storm Terrors.
Exactly. It's a different deity.
It's different, but the same.
Yeah.
It's a different it is a different deity.
You have to explain the lore to me a little bit.
Okay, well, Stove God is obviously Guoba.
It is Guoba.
And Storm Terror's Lair, I mean...
Valen.
It's Dvalin's Lair.
Valen's Lair. Yep.
So, lore. Wow.
So lore. That's about the level of understanding I have of a lot of the lore. I mean, there's a lot to keep up on these days, so it's been a while since I've been so engrossed in TCG. Of course, a lot of these players actually, you know, as a fun fact, play primarily the TCG because there's just so much here to try each new version as they keep coming up with new characters.
By the way, so Robot Wizard, of course, going for the normal attack there. Looks like Jibu is going to tune here, probably for that Bennett burst and talent equip. There we go. But you owe me 2 rounds of rock, paper, scissors at the end of this. And you better keep track of how many times.
Wait, why 2?
Because we had 1 from last round and 1 from Robot Wizard bringing Electrocute.
Sure. All right, we see those mirroring Bennett bursts here, but more importantly, Robot was able to get a healing off of his, whereas Jibu could not, and that's partly because he that Liben from the last turn let him delay, even though going first, delay his action to 1 turn behind the opponent. And honestly, in a lot of these combat matchups, being 1 turn slower can be a benefit because of those small reasons.
So something very interesting as well, the Storm Terror's Lair should be discounting that Electro Cube's skill. You see it's at 3 because he also has Golden Troop on it, so those 3 Electro dice are going to go for Electro Cube skill, which is normally 5 cost, right?
Yep, it's only 5 cost, but discounted to 2. But here's what I was talking about, you know, staying on Bennett.
Oh, this overload, though.
There is, but there's no way for Robot Wizard to overload. So if Robot Wizard had more dice, he could have overloaded Jibu off of Electrocute.
But I mean, the rock, paper, scissors combo, this is the 3rd rock, paper, scissors match we have to play now. It's just so much damage. Look at this, the Bennett burst buffing
Every hit.
Every hit.
Yeah, but of course, more importantly, Herald, with that revive, was able to take a lot of that damage and just tank it through that revive there. And now, even though it looks bad for Robot Wizard, remember, he has his own Golden Troop on Electrocube. So next round, because Robot Wizard is not ending on Electrocube, he's going to have a 1 cost skill to start, which is a huge amount of damage.
So Jibu swapping over to Asia and ending there. Has Asia's talent now. I wonder if he's going to try to stall it out a bit if Robot Wizard does go to Electrocube. What is Robot Wizard going to do now that Jibu's on Asia?
I think he's going to press skill on Herald, because remember, Herald did flip, so he's not only getting a +1 damage buff from his revive, but he's getting +2 damage from Bennett because of the talent. And it's actually funny, if you don't have Bennett talent, Herald doesn't get that bonus damage ever because it's always under 6 HP, which is why talent is so crucial for the Herald version of the deck. But now that he has it, I mean, Herald does what? It's 5 damage into 4 damage? Yeah, I think that's right.
So scary.
It can just one-shot any of Jibu's characters. So I think Robot Wizard is perfectly happy here, as long as he thinks that his Herald is not in danger of being taken out. Oh, but I guess it is.
Ooh, there's a swap to Electrocube. I mean, so Herald doesn't have his revive, so he probably doesn't want to give that Gambler's refresh over to Jibu. So Electrocube does have his revive, and I mean, we can't see it. We can't see the discount because it's not his turn.
It's 1. It's 1. It's a 1-cost Electrocube skill here for sure.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. But there's Asia's talent.
Oh, and of course, Jibu's swapping over to Asia Hub because Golden Troop notably only works if a character is off-field. So if Jibu had stayed on Electrocube, he would not have gotten an extra 2 dice discount this round. So very important that he did swap to Asia Hub. But here's where that talent is coming to play in this matchup. Again, stalling is great when you have a Bennett burst up. You want your opponents to hit you first, so you can heal and get value.
Now, one interesting thing that could be done here, I wonder... So, with the Asia talent, now he's going to absorb the Electro, gain a dice, and now Jibu can just go for an Electro skill onto Electrocube, right?
Yeah,
and work for an overload.
Well, without a quick swap in hand, there's no way for H to apply Pyro or at its speed, so we won't be able to...
Just strategize.
We could, yeah, Jibu could. As long as the dice work out for him, he could strategize here. I think it's almost always worth it to play it. The thing to be very careful of, he's running Covenant in the Arcane card. We haven't seen a lot of Covenant of the Rock since other Arcanes have come out and kind of replaced it in the metagame. But you do have to be at 0 dice to play that card. So if you miscalculate just slightly and end up getting that bricked in your hand, it could be really bad for you.
Look, it's going to be a battle of the skills.
Yeah, but this is why getting the second hit on Bennett is so important. You see here, H2H is going to be able to heal a lot, especially, I think Jibu can just go for a normal attack here, flip Electrocube, tank that last hit safely on H2H anyway, and not give Robot Wizard any other chance to use that Bennett burst.
There is the strategize. Oh, draws a parametric and it's free to play. It's not what Jibu wanted though.
Well, actually, I mean, one misstep there. If he had played that strategize at the start of the turn, he would have got an extra counter on it from H2H's skill. But because he waited a turn, he's one step behind now, and especially with the prepare skilled out of Robot Wizard, he may be able to delay Jibu enough to not proc that transformer this turn, because it would have been a +3, right? Had he, because of those 2 seed dispensaries, able to discount the parametric transformer here. And this is why you really want to play that card draw early that you identified, you know, right at the beginning, that was he going to play that strategize. I think it was correct to have played it. You really need to dig for cards like that.
So parametric transformer, its counters will go up when you use a skill, and it has elemental damage, right? So
Yes.
prepared skills don't count. It's only the first hit that
You
counts.
gotta click the button, yeah. Every button click that applies elemental damage, you will get a stack on parametric transformer.
Amazing.
Yeah, which is very awkward in these prepare skill decks because a lot can happen without ticking up that transformer. And that means that one extra counter that Jibu missed might really matter. You know, yeah.
But it is just a normal attack. This will trigger Electrocube's revive on Robot Wizard's side. Look at Robot Wizard's pulse now. It's about even with Jibu's.
Yeah, but
so much nervousness.
this is actually really bad for Jibu. Even though he was able to get a lot of healing on Bennett, on H2H, one of the things that Robot was able to do is he's made a lot more efficient use of his dice. He only had to skill once for 1 dice to basically force Jibu to waste potentially 9 of his dice, right? Because he's down to just 1 dice, 1 more skill left on H2H. So that healing might not matter if Robot Wizard can make up for the damage with those revives.
This is actually just really rough, I think.
I think Robot Wizard might have this.
There's definitely a good chance. I'm not sure why you'd bring Covenant in this deck, honestly, now that I think about it.
Let's see. So because of the Golden Troop discount, it's very common, I think, for Electrocube skill to cost as low as 0 or 1. And so Covenant can come up here. But unfortunately, I mean, this is a situation where being at 1 dice is so painful because potentially you could have, like, especially if that parametric had done, you could have played parametric, then played Covenant.
Right.
And then if that parametric had triggered, you would have been able to get enough dice to skill again.
It's just, yeah, it's just really painful knowing that it was a parametric. I mean, you have no way of knowing what you're going to draw from strategize, but that's why you play it earlier than later anyway, because it could come up. It could be something that comes up. If you're going to play strategize, it's better to play it sooner.
Oh, and here we go.
Yeah, on to Herald. Robot Wizard goes after his own Electrocube falls, and it will be a Gambler's equip. Look at this Electro Charge. H2H falls and still has his prepared skill left. Where is Jibu going to go? There is nothing left for him to do, and he knows it.
It's so unfortunate. I mean, you'd have to go back and watch if it worked out that way, but had he had that parametric right now after that Electrocube skill, it might have been enough to give him 3 dice, which is exactly what he needs to skill on Electrocube right now. But unfortunately, that Golden Troop of his is only at 1 stack, meaning he's only getting a 2 dice discount. You can see that 3 in the bottom right corner. So he does not have enough dice. And that Parametric Transformer could have been what made the difference.
It could have been what made the difference, but Jibu going to Electrocube, only 1 dice left. He's thinking about everything. His heart rate is much lower than before because I think he knows that it's over. I think he knows. But here we go, there is that parametric. He's just going to hope and pray that he gets to next round, but unfortunately, we know it's not going to happen.
No.
Passes the turn. There's a follow-up from Herald's skill, triggering Electrocube's revive, but Robot Wizard has so many more actions in hand.
And then one more is all he's gonna need. You can see him sitting back there. He knows that he has this game.
Yep, and there it goes. The follow-up from Herald's prepared skill will do it. Bennett falls. Robot Wizard wins Game 3 and also the first series of the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament.
Very well played there by both players. Again, the Bennett mirror is very tough. It really comes down to who has the right cards, who can get the right priority in the right situations.
Yeah, for sure. But wow.
Oh, you can see kind of the players that are very obviously nervous. You know, there was a very intense set of games here. A lot was on the line. It was so close.
All right. Fantastic. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Jibu, great first game. I mean, that was pretty exciting first game. I was happy watching you. Your heart rate was going off the scales on that one. Did it feel good, at least that first one?
Yeah, I think it did.
All right, good. Well, you said before you went on you were expecting to take a one game. It was a hard-fought victory, so off to the lowers now, but pretty good series overall, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed at some of the misplays I made, but I think it's fine. I'll learn from it, and I'll come back stronger.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you so much, Jibu. It was a pleasure watching you. Robot Wizard, come join me at the front here, my man. Well done there. Heck of a series. How you feeling after that one? A little nervous after game one?
Oh yeah, I was really nervous after losing that one because I thought I was favored in that matchup.
So I was really a big fan of watching your heart rate monitor. You maintained like about 90, 92 for the entire series, except for that first game. We were up to like 120. We could see you feeling it after that first one. So pretty fun. What was your favorite moment of the series?
Oh, I think my favorite moment was the Sino mirror where I had to float 7 dice to win the game. A little bit of a hard play to spot. I think it looked kind of flashy, so yeah, the commentators got something.
Absolutely. I did love the Sino mirror match. A lot of the same voice lines popping in over each other. It was very fun to watch. Well, super excited to have you continue on for your upper bracket. You pumped for your next opponent?
Absolutely not. I'm very scared of whoever my next opponent could be. I looked through all 4, and I think I'm losing against all of them, so.
Okay, all right. We've heard this for a 4 from you. Don't believe this guy. This is the winner of last time. He always downplays it, gets you in a state of comfort. Remember how much Jibu had to fight on this one, so congratulations on that first victory. And we are excited to see the next one coming up very soon, so we'll get that ready. Let's pass it back to our casters, Windflower Leah and Professor Brap.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh no, it's one loss. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh. Okay, I hope you guys are keeping track, but
Anyway.
so
I think we're tied right. No, you're. Oh, I've already lost track.
I don't know.
We're seeing too much cube.
They should keep track. But yeah, so any thoughts about that series? Not just that game, but the series.
Yeah, first of all, thank you, Robot Wizard. We did enjoy that play here at the commentary desk. That was very unusual, not something you see often, especially for your games at home. But a treat to see here on the stage here, an unusual play. But yeah, this Bennett mirror here, very interesting. Obviously, Robot was able to get ahead just a little bit, and it all comes down to who can make more effective use of the dice. Jibu forced to skill so many times on Aijitaha, which did a lot of damage, but is not as efficient as the rock, paper, scissors combo, not only of Q, but also that Herald prepare skill.
Yeah, and Jibu having that brief interview there, just he knew he made misplays, but as he said, he's going to be able to study them and come back better next time. He drops down to the lower bracket.
Yes.
Still in the game, still in the tournament, but Robot Wizard is going to be advancing with those 2 lives. It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, Jibu, again, as you said, could come back, and maybe they will face a rematch for Robot Wizard at a later time. And this is a very new meta game for all of these players. I mean, we've seen a lot of similar decks, but we don't really quite reach agreement on what the best decks or strategies are until a few more weeks in. So all of these players have been working with very limited information and limited time, right? They've only had a few weeks to practice these decks and strategies.
Yeah, just so unfortunate Jibu having to go for that normal there, because you can't have so many of those rock, paper, scissors combos.
Exactly.
That's too many games for rock, paper, scissors we have to play.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game was basically, we definitely don't want to, we're already losing track, so we really can't have too many. But yeah, that parametric transformer there at the end, really come into clutch.
Yeah, but here is our updated tournament bracket. You see Jibu's name grayed out there. He will be falling down to the lower bracket, just where probably up against the winner between Niah and Runa Tobio. But however, Robot Wizard will be advancing to the upper bracket final. He will be facing whoever wins between Ting and Kevin Z, who's coming up next.
Yeah, again, very familiar names. Of course, Ting also played in the last Prince Cup Top 8. Kevin Z has been mentioned several times on stream. We're kind of hyping up a little bit too much. I think he's getting worried here on the sidelines with how much we've been mentioning.
You have to blame Robot Wizard for putting Kevin Z's name in his interesting facts. You have to talk about it. But yeah, here's our schedule. Robot Wizard taking the first series 3-1, and now we're going to be going into Ting versus Kevin Z. By the way, just a fun fact, you see that tag there under Kevin Z? He is the only player in the entirety of the top 32 that took the tag TCG God.
Yeah, and of course these tags are chosen by the players.
Yes,
they get to pick which tags best represent them, and TCG card was picked by Kevin Z. No other player, I'll say, audacious enough to pick that for themselves. But I mean, you know, I want to hype him down a little bit because Kevin Z is a very good player, and he does deserve that title. But he's also very humble as well in real life. He's helped me play. Like, you know, I mentioned that Herald Sayu Chongyu deck. That was a deck originally that he shared with me, and that was a deck that got me into one of the top 16s for the Cattail Gathering. So.
But here we have our raffle winners. So if you see your UID below, congratulations, you've won 1,000 Primo Gems. If you'd like to enter into our next raffle, head on over to the Astro Carnival Twitch channel. Has to be Twitch specifically. There will be instructions for how to enter that raffle in chat. So 2 winners every match, not just sets, but every match. We'll be announcing them here on the stream as well. But yeah, here is our post-match data.
Oh no, look.
Oh wait.
Oh, well, okay. I guess we'll maybe see that in a second. That was obviously a preview of the previous one. That's okay. You know, it's still early on in the rounds here. But yeah, we'll definitely look at the post-match data in a little bit when those graphics are ready. But I mean, that was a good showcase of what to expect, especially on day one. Now, one thing to note, these players have chosen these decks. They will actually have to keep these decks throughout the tournament. They will not get an opportunity to update them as well. So
that's something we haven't mentioned yet. So basically these decks are locked in up until the finals, and in the finals they'll be able to change their decks again, I think, because you know, they're playing a bunch of best of 5. So these 4 decks are for all of those best of 5s. I do believe the grand finals will be a best of 7. So,
yeah, which is a lot of Primo Gems.
It is, but I think we're going to be getting into our next set of games. So stay tuned. Slacks, take it away.
Thank you so much, Windflower and Leah and Mr. Blep. Now, we have a quite exciting match here for you today. I've been waiting for this one for about 2 years now, I think, to see some of our competitors head to the stage. So, without further ado, let us introduce our high roller, the big man himself, Mr. Ting! Ladies and gentlemen, the baker himself is ready to cook here on the stage. Hello, Ting. Welcome back to the stage. Woo! Big match coming up for you. You pumped?
Of course.
All right, all right. Well, any secrets you can share with us before we go in?
No. These are trade secrets, not for many eyes.
That is what I like to hear. Well, you have quite an opponent coming in. We've been waiting a long time for him to arrive here at Astro Carnival, the Prince Cup, and he's joined us for Atlantic. Let's go ahead and welcome Kevin Z. Come on up to the stage. Long time coming. The legends of this man precede him. I've been hearing about you since I started this thing, and now you finally joined us. Welcome to the main stage. How are you feeling for your first time?
I'm feeling great.
All right, fantastic. You nervous at all? I mean, this is like, you know, have you been on one of these stages before?
No.
No. This might be.
I'm not nervous.
That's what I like to hear. All right. 2 of the most confident men in the building about to go head-to-head. What'd you think of your protege, the guy who's been stealing all your decks, Mr. Robot Wizard? What'd you think of that last match?
It was great, but with how he played, he'll never beat me.
Dang, let's go. That's what I like to hear. Any words here for Mr. Kevin Z?
I'm not afraid of you.
Oh, response back?
You will be after I beat you.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, that's fantastic. All right, gentlemen, take your seats. Some showmanship here on the stage. I am pumped up for this one, and we are going to head straight on into it. So let's head over to our casters up there, Mr. Professor Blep the Cat, and the Wind Treasure, of course, Leah.
Thank you so much, Slacks. By the way, it's not my birthday. So, this matchup is so interesting. Once again, I've talked to these players. Kevin Z is someone who is very confident, and he's one of the few players here today that actually builds his own decks. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ting, he tends to prioritize fun. Actually, he mentioned he's a baker. He literally sent me a sourdough bread recipe before this happened, but I think we're going to learn about them just a bit more with some interviews here in a second. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ting. Right now, my favorite character is Abyss Herald. His burst gives a curse to the opponent, and I just like disrupting my opponents a lot. Almost all the other competitors, save for Mr. Pillow, which is pretty new to the scene, in my opinion, I know of. And what interests me about their style is that they think about the game differently, and they each have their own strengths and weaknesses.
Of course, Ting has a big competitive drive, and while he doesn't consider himself the best of the best, he does have a lot of players shouting him out in different interviews, but look at those interesting facts here.
Yeah, I mean, Ting being very memorable. 1 year ago with the Prince Cup NA, the highlight of that match still for me was that match between Ting and Yahida, where he was on Magu Kenki and did the famous 844.
Oh. But look at that, the interesting fact, the second one is so endearing, known in the community for being a high roller. Actually, they call him affectionately Ting mid-roll. And he does deny it, but he does really love this game, and hoping Hoyo continues to offer support in the future. Like, we all hope for that as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's, again, well known for being a high roller, but I think, again, that's the different mindset that he has, and TCG does come down to luck some of the time, and you can build your deck in a way where Kevin Z really favors consistency. Ting favors kind of like surprise elements and not letting his opponents predict what he can do. And this is the match I'm excited for because I think it's a clash of two ideals.
Yeah, but let's learn some more about Kevin Z now.
Okay, my name is Kevin Z. You've probably heard of me before. I've won multiple Castle Gathering competitions in the EU side. My favorite character is Hu Tao. I think she's really silly, which I find very adorable, I guess. My favorite deck playstyle is Hyper Magic. I think there's like a lot of depth to the playstyle. There's a lot to learn, a lot to improve on, and I just think it's a really strong strategy. So the person I want to face the most in Prince Cup is Ting. He's my first opponent. I've never faced Ting in an official tournament before, so it'll be very fun to face him here. And I hope I can get first place in the tournament. I think I'm the most likely to get first. That's just my personal opinion, but I hope I can live up to my expectations.
And of course, Kevin Z is actually the player with the most history and achievements in the Atlantic Prince Cup scene. He has 6 Cat Seals Gathering first places. That is huge, and this is his first live stage showing.
Yeah, I want to say that factors in. I mean, a lot of these other players, again, have been on the stage before, and nerves can factor into how well he can execute on your play. So he has to be able to overcome those to beat these opponents.
I mean, that third tag there is nothing, like, it's not... has anything to do with the first 2 tags. TCG God and greatest of all time and unlucky roller. Does that make sense to you?
It does, because again, this is really what Kevin's philosophy is, where he likes to play consistent decks, where the only way he loses is really to bad RNG, and his goal is to execute perfectly on well-crafted decks. And then, if things go awry with chance, then let that be it. Go to the next game. And it's that consistency that really is his style. Whereas, like we said, Ting is more about getting the highs and lows. And the decks are built with that in mind. And we're going to see that. I've had a look at these deck lists, and it's very interesting that you can already see their personalities in the types of decks that they'd like to build and bring.
I'm really excited to see what they brought. I think Ting is notorious for cooking, I guess baking, very interesting things. And I'm sure we're going to be surprised here as well. But, Kevin Z tends to be like someone who actually helps like build the meta, the underlying meta. A lot of players will reference the decks he makes.
And I mean, like I said, both times I've come top 16 in the Cat's Tail Gathering into the knockouts, we're both playing decks that Kevin Z originally built and shared with me, and also helped me practice. I mean, that's one of the things.
Yeah.
He you know, we hear all this talk about him being a great player and everything, but he coaches other players as well. He's very much a proponent of helping other players.
Here we go, the first deck. I think this is for Ting, right? That is
no
that
surprise.
Sino Shivers Overload deck. And here is the full list. Is there anything here that strikes you as out of the ordinary? I immediately see macarons.
Yeah, macarons is one. Dawn Winery actually is another one. I think this is the only Sino version that is running that. One of the recently changed cards. Now able to discount a swap twice, so actually lets you stall the game out a little bit longer.
I have never seen Dawn Winery played on stage, and I've been casting almost every event, I think.
No. It was pretty much a card you wanted to avoid before the current iteration, but now by saving you 2 dice, especially if you want to swap on that initial round, is actually quite a good card to save you dice into future rounds. So excited to see this here. Interesting to pick it with the Sino version, but we saw in the Sino deck played last time how important it was to keep Sino protected, and one of the ways you do that is by swapping around.
Yeah, for sure. But here is Kevin Z getting ready to go. Look how focused he is already. Probably thinking about different ways this game could go. But what deck is he bringing? Oh, Kazuha Signora Mona. Isn't this like a perma-freeze deck?
It is. So we'll definitely we'll see the deck list probably in a second with the Mona version. But yeah, it is a deck that we saw earlier with when Jet was very popular. A lot of players were playing that combination. And Kazuha, of course, was different back then. He recently got changed as well to be more focused around plunging attacks. But it is very much built around perma-freeze. We're going to see that Mona into Kazuha and then Signora. But one funny thing I want to point out this first match, you know, if you remember our trailer from the beginning.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say that. It's so cool that we're seeing, you know, decks played with Kazuha and Sino, you know, right off the bat, and they're the main characters of our trailer, right?
If you look at the trailer, I'm pretty sure Sino was playing that exact deck because he had a Dea.
He was. I think so, yeah.
The last character taken out, but it was probably Chevres.
It probably was Chevres. Also, look at those poses there. I wanted to point them out earlier. I love the personality from our players here. Of course, they're all friends here. We have 6 returning players from specifically the NA Prince Cup tournament last year, and the 2 EU players are newcomers, so to speak, to the live stage. But yeah, here we go.
Yeah, again, this is a very interesting matchup because with a different approach. So Kevin Z is very much, again, favored in terms of consistency and overall placement and record and things, even above Robot Wizard. But the one way you beat a player like that is to throw something unexpected at them. And I don't think out of all the top 8 lineup, there's a better player that's going to do that than Ting.
Here we go. This game is starting game 1 of Series 2. This is the Prince Cup Atlantic Tournament. If you see that QR code on screen, scan it. It will send you to a feedback forum if you like what we're doing here. If you don't like something, tell us your thoughts. Have your voice be heard. Also, there should be a raffle starting over on Astro Carnival's Twitch channel for 1,000 Primo Gems, 2 winners every match. Head on over there and you'll get instructions for how to enter. Thank you so much and good luck on that raffle.
Yeah. I definitely expect this to probably go. It's very possible this goes into a game 5. You know, we didn't see the full deck list choices yet, but already we see quite a difference in Kevin Z. And I think, you know, I was saying, this player's been hiding a lot of their strategies, and Kevin Z in particular, usually very good at making decks, is probably the one that is going to bring the most surprising decks here.
You had a bit of a prediction earlier today, right? About, or maybe it was yesterday. But basically, the only way Ting could beat Kevin Z is if he doesn't play straight meta. He has to cook something interesting. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, has to play it a little different. But, you know, you can have the same character lineup, but throwing in 1 or 2 tech cards, and we see one of them there, Dawn Winery, obviously not being played in this matchup, but could come into play. And those are the cards that will throw off your opponent. It changes how each game goes a little bit. But one thing Ting now has going, because he was able to go first, we're going to be able to see him deny that swell off of Mona. Kevin Z is going to need to go to Kazuha here in order to not be denied as well. That is what he's going to do.
There it is. There is the fast swap over to Kazuha, tuning one of the Wagners, and there is a skill applying that Hydro onto both Sino and Chevres. And oh no, did you see the card that was burned?
No,
oh no, it was Dawn Winery.
Oh, Dawn Winery, that's okay.
I mean, you say it was okay, but why did Ting bring it?
So Dawn Winery is very good if you want to Daya skill into Sino skill on round 1, because then you can play Dawn Winery, still make that play, and then have 2 extra dice swapping into next round. So because he didn't play round 1, I think he's okay letting go of that. I think it's a perfectly fine card to discard. Of course, Prospector's Drill does discard cards, but it will give them back when you use a skill on Sino.
There is Heart of Cavarina onto Sino. I am anticipating a swap here. That means it will be a fast swap indeed from Daya over to Sino. I'm sure that talent is also going to come out. Is that going to be enough to proc Signora's revive at some point? Like bring her below the 4 HP?
This should... Oh,
yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, the players are playing too fast to do the math there for us quickly enough. But yeah, very important that Signora is going to have to flip over to her Crimson Witch form. Although Kevin Z now being on Mona, and the order here actually is very important. Being on Mona does have the opportunity to quick swap back onto Signora and apply Cryo to freeze Sino immediately. I think that's going to be pretty important.
Wow, so I mean, this is one of those like really nitpicky details that makes you the cream of the crop, right? So knowing how to order your characters so that if you get overloaded off, it is advantageous for you instead of disadvantageous.
Yep.
That is what we're seeing here, because that overload onto Mona, it's a fast swap back onto Signora, and now Sino's frozen.
Yeah, and this, I think Kevin Z actually bought this deck especially to counter this, because one of the reasons Signora is so good here, she has a skill which does 2 Cryo initially, but does have a follow-up Cryo aura, and we've seen these players really managing what elements apply to your characters can really make the difference, and Signora makes it very difficult because we're going to have Sino with that Cryo, which means Mona can threaten a freeze at any time.
Oh, that is so terrifying. I mean, freeze has been the dominant reaction in the meta for quite some time now. It's up against Overload right now, and it did take a game earlier. I wonder if we're going to see that again. Look at Kevin Z's face cam, by the way. His heart rate is sky high, but it looks like he's like...
Yeah, that must be his thinking pose. I mean, this is the first time we're seeing a lot of these players, at least Kevin Z anyway, play in person. We don't know what their normal reactions are. Ting, I think, is actually very well known for just having that stoic face. He doesn't move as he's calculating the lines. You can see his eyes moving very much.
There's the Heart of Cavarina onto Chevreuse and a swap onto her. So, I mean, when Ting's Chevreuse gets hit, he will draw a card.
Yeah, and that card could probably make the difference between what Ting actually decides to go for this round. Obviously, you know, with Signora flipping, there's no healing in Kevin Z's deck. She's going to flip into a Pyro form. There'll be no more Cryo application, but more importantly, Kevin Z could leave Sino with that Cryo, which means swirling on Chevreuse or Daya will freeze Sino next round. And if Kevin Z can lock out Sino for another round, I think he's going to have enough time to do damage and really shut Ting down from his game plan.
This is really terrifying, especially with that Signora skill, because that sheer cold on Sino is going to apply Cryo at the end of turn, and it's honestly really scary because then Mona can come in and freeze. Then you can get a swirl off with Kazuha and chain freeze. Like, it's just...
Although one actually caveat to that right now. So as we talked about, or as I talked about at the beginning, Kazuha did get a recent change. So before, the way he worked was he would do 3 damage on a skill, infuse with a plunging attack. But now the plunging attack is not optional. If Kevin Z swaps to Kazuha while he has that Hydra buff there, you can see that sword in the bottom left corner, it will immediately trigger a normal attack from Kazuha to deal Hydra damage. So he will not be able to swirl right away.
Interesting.
But it will be a quick swap. If you swap onto Kazuha with that, it will be considered a fast action.
So basically you swap onto Kazuha and go for that plunging attack immediately.
Yep. There's no choice in the matter. Ooh. But it's going to work out really well, because if Sino here has a Cryo application, then Kevin Z can go on either Mona or Kazuha to trigger that freeze.
We're gonna have to see what Kevin Z does here. It will just be Wagner with this remaining dice, drawing a Sapwood. I don't think I caught the other 2 weapons in the deck, but of course you play Wagner with 3 different weapons so that it draws one of them out.
Yeah, and very interesting choice here. This deck actually plays a lot like the Mona Eula Wanderer deck, if you think about it, because it does run Timaeus and Wagner, but instead of Wanderer and Eula, you have Kazuha and Signora. But all the weapons are for Kazuha. There's 3 swords. There's Sacrificial Sword, Sapwood Blade, and Light of Folia Incision. All of them, or 2 of them combo off of a normal attack. Lo-Fi, yeah.
I love some of the names we have in this game.
Lo-Fi swords to plunge and relax to.
Oh my.
Look, you're not doing your job here with the jokes and the puns. I gotta fill in. But yeah, we have 3 swords just for Kazuha, and a part of that is because of his changes, his skill kind of works like a prepare skill, right? You don't have to pay for that automatic normal attack. So if you have a weapon equipped, you get to deal damage twice.
There is the sheer cold application though from that Signora skill, and Chevreuse Pyro application coming out as well. 3 dice going to Lieben for Ting. What are we drawing here?
Yeah, looks like we
Prospectors
have
on Team's
another
side.
Prospectors. Generally, you don't want to equip that onto Chevreuse. You know, you only have it on Sino. We could see it here. One of the downsides of Kevin Z's deck is it doesn't deal damage all that quickly. Like, the freeze reaction is not very damaging. Signora also can have trouble dealing damage with a single character, and Kazuha as well, right? In order to balance out some of the changes to his plunging attack, his skill only does 1 damage now on hit. Of course, that's because the normal attack plunge you get is for free, but that means if Ting can kind of weather the freezes for a little while, Kevin Z could have trouble actually taking out any of Ting's characters.
You see these players thinking so hard on their dice roll phase. They're not thinking about what dice to put away. They're thinking about what they're going to do going into next round. Like, you hear that timer ticking down. You need all of that time. You really do.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, there is a lot on the line here.
There is the Crimson Witch of Embers form from Signora. If she's 4 HP or under, she will flip, and we see it now. That burst is going to deal so much damage, and it's Kevin Z's turn to go. Is he going to use it on Chevreuse?
I think you kind of want to save it for Sino, right? Like, it seems... I don't know if you want to use it on Chevreuse right now, because she's not really a threat. And if you use it... Well, hang on. If you take out Chevreuse, I don't think her passive triggers anymore, so that could be the last overloaded bullet, even if Ting has more overloads.
So there's that, but also I'm looking at Ting's hand. He has a Tada, which, I mean, we saw how that's supposed to work, right? If Sino gets frozen against a perma-freeze deck, that is definitely a counterplay.
Yep, for sure. And we see Kevin Z here leading with the Liaison. That's actually very important. Again, Liaison recently did get adjusted. If you don't play it as the very first action card on your turn, you don't get a 2 dice discount. But this is going to be really scary for Ting, because Kevin Z is going to be able to play that Gilded for free because of Timaeus. If Kevin Z ever draws a second Gilded and can make use of that Timaeus at 3, it's going to be really hard for Ting to overcome just how much dice, despite already having 12 himself.
Kevin Z, what is he going to do? Is he going to re-equip something before bursting? Like,
we'll probably see a Ball Princess go down. We could see... I mean, if he's going to take out Chevreuse, it will probably be a Gamblers.
Gamblers should be Gamblers, right?
Yeah, but we'll probably see the Gilded Dreams go down before that Strategize.
Draws out Dunyarzad and Lieben. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to get.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Dunyarzad or Lieben played here because he has all of his companions already. Probably was going to try and either fish for a better weapon off of Wagner. Of course, Wagner draws you a weapon, but there's no reason you have to play the same weapon that you get.
The Wagner weapon banner.
Yeah, we haven't seen the banner in a while. It's usually only played for Wanderer decks, and he's kind of been pushed aside for Sayu and Kazuha now, which is very surprising.
You know, Sayu decks will just take double Wolf's Gravestone, so you don't ever take Wagner. But there is the Sapwood equip onto Kazuha, and so I think this is telling me that Gilded onto Kazuha as well.
Yep.
Wait.
Kazuha's about to trigger a reaction, so this makes sense. We're going to see a swap to freeze Chevreuse.
Yeah, this is going to be a swap over.
Yeah, I think Kevin is identifying that Chevreuse is not a character he needs to care about right now. Of course, I really think saving that Signora burst, because again, with that Cryo Aura on Sino, Signora's burst is threatening 8 damage, and honestly, she's one of the only characters that does real damage right now, right? Mona, with a normal attack and skill, only does 1. Kazuha, with the skill and burst, only does 1, although now with a weapon.
There it is. There is the fast swap freeze. Chevreuse left at 2 HP and is frozen. Oh, no. Ooh, Ting drew a Gamblers, though. So one thing I'm wondering if Ting does, he can play Catherine, go over to Sino, apply Electro onto Kazuha, eat... Like, there's no fast swap back on the Signora. He could eat the freeze. Yeah, there's the macarons. So everything he gets hit, he's going to heal. And then he could play Tada and unfreeze himself.
Yeah, macarons actually is going to... Oh, there's 2 Tadas.
That's huge, actually.
Yeah, macarons can actually come in really clutch here, because again, the freeze deck, one of the weaknesses of Kevin Z's deck being a freeze reaction and characters that are low damage, they will have a very hard time taking out Sino. And especially now that Kevin Z does not have access to a quick swap here to go onto Signora, Sino is quite safe this round. And at 4 stacks now of his passive is doing an extra 2 damage with every hit. Most of Kevin Z's characters are in range of lethal.
Look how low they are. That Senora at 2 HP with the Pyro application. Kazuha is at 4. The freeze is not going to do anything. Ting has 2 of those Tadas in hand, and Mona's not going to be able to do anything by herself, right?
Yeah, I think Ting's at a very good spot here, right? Without a quick swap, I mean, we'll probably see Kevin Z go to Mona. You really want to deny your opponent. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, wait, no, it's a swirl.
Yeah, it's going to be a swirl. There's no way for, there's no way for Kazuha there to apply any cryo.
I'm looking at Ting's player cam. He's like, huh? Why? But there is a swap back onto Senora.
Oh, he's playing so quick.
Skill.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's going to do.
He does. Normal attack takes out Senora. The overload onto Mona. The Gamblers giving 2 dice back to Ting. Oh.
Actually, that Pyro Woven might be huge because before Ting didn't have enough dice to play a Pyro Resonance. When Mona attacks, I actually don't know what it's going to discard. It might not be the bullet. I believe it is random.
There's the Heart of Kavarina onto Mona.
Although,
there's the skill.
One fun fact though, if your opponent has a Chevreuse deck, if you preview your attack onto a character with Drill, you can actually see what is going to be the effect of that. If you see a Pyro Aura on your own character, it means your opponent will discard a bullet when you hit them. It's not actually completely random.
Ting going for that skill onto Mona from Sino. Now completely out of dice. Does have that woven in hand though, as we pointed out. So there is 1 Pyro dice left.
Yeah, we're probably going to see Kevin Z try to pass on Mona. His goal is going to be to freeze Sino, because again, Sino is the threat on Ting's side. So if Kevin Z can just end, and hope to freeze Sino at the beginning of next round, oh, actually, wait, hang on. The overload from the summon. Oh, this could be really bad for Kevin Z.
This is actually really bad because even freezing Sino, it's not going to do anything. Ting has 2 of those Tadas, and Sino is so healthy right now.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so there's going to be a switch right now. I was wondering if there's going to be a swap here, but as long as Ting thinks he can survive this round, he could choose to stay on Sino.
I don't think so. Yeah, there's the Woven. I think he's going to swap off.
Yeah, a swap off makes a lot of sense. This is going to really make it hard for Kevin Z to finish off Sino.
There's a swap to Dea. And now, even though all of his characters are frozen, Kevin Z is going to have to win this turn or not win at all.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's no more cryo application. The only thing left is on Chevreuse. So unless Kevin Z can get a swirl on Chevreuse, Sino will not be frozen next round.
I just caught Ting's player cam. He did like a little smile. I think he's confident he's going to win, but there we go. Kevin Z putting on that Gamblers onto Kazuha. And now that smile has turned into a very sad frown.
Oh, because the Shatter.
There is Shatter.
Kazuha doesn't have an infusion, so he's going to Shatter.
There's Boar Princess.
Oh, this is how the deck does damage. Again, we're seeing a lot of these decks for the first time as well.
Every time he normal attacks.
Oh no.
I done messed up.
There we go.
This could
be another dice back because of Lo-Fi. Ting forced to end.
Okay, but the problem though is, oh wait, no, but you can, if you swell here. No.
You don't have to. You can normal attack again. Gamblers plus Lo-Fi.
I think you want to get cryo.
Do you?
Yes, because you need to freeze Sino next round. So I think the play here, well, I guess, because if you just normal attack here, I guess you can Shatter Sino, leave him on 1.
This is so hard. The timer is.
No, it is a normal attack. It is a normal attack. Yeah, you're right.
No, but he just tuned. Did he tune for time? He tuned to your side.
I guess it could be a burst. It's either normal attack or burst.
We're like on the edge of our seats here as casters. What is Kevin Z going to do? That's why we're up here on the caster's desk instead of playing.
I think you want to normal attack. So you can normal attack and then you shatter Sino as well. Get him down to 2 HP. And then he'll overload you over onto Mona at the end of the round.
Oh, there's the skill. It was a skill. That timer almost took down to 0. I could hear it. The Gamblers refresh. It is an auto swap to Mona. Look at Kevin Z's heart rate.
But if he leaves it now, then the Mona skill is going to eat up that cryo application. And if that happens, then Sino won't be frozen.
So, wait. I was going to say Kevin Z has to
let's head
apply more. No, what? Oh, what? Wait.
So now he leaves Sino at 1, which might be enough. Ting would need to draw a Lotus or a Fresh Wind. Although he has a countdown at 1. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the right. There were so many. So Kaza has a very tricky character to play right now because his skill, you know, does those automatic normal attacks. It doesn't quite work out like you'd expect.
Lotus on Kazuha, he's just gonna eat the Pyro application from Dea's summon. He will live on 4.
4 is not a great number. The Sino's already doing 4 damage with every hit. Oh, it's so close.
This is so close. Is Ting gonna draw Fresh Winds?
Well, he has Sumeru Resonance and Countdown. No, I think he will be able to find it. I think Ting knows. He needs to draw Fresh Wind, and he wins.
I'm on the edge of my seat. This is only game 1.
Yeah, he's gonna dig for it, 100%.
We're just shooting.
Right. Well, he has to tune to not overdraw.
Huh?
Oh, he's gonna overload it with a bullet.
Wait!
Oh, that's so smart. That's also why you play Tada. Oh, is he gonna draw Fresh Wind? No.
No Fresh Wind. Has Sumeru Res.
He could dig for it again. He's gonna go for it.
Let's go.
I mean, I think he wins the game anyway with a Lotus in hand, but this plays around the most cards. I think that's it. Like, all he needs to do is find Fresh Wind.
You can't see what he's looking for just yet, but there it is. Okay, what's he gonna select?
Yeah, that tune, of course, was to not overdraw. Very important. If Ting had overdrawn,
he's putting it all back.
Oh, there it is. He has it.
He has it. He has it.
That's it.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
That's actually, there's the Fresh Wind. Sino is going to do this. 6 dice is more than enough. Normal attack to take out Kazuha. The Fresh Wind lets Ting go again. Game 1 is going to be going to Ting, beating the Honored One.
Justice is served.
There is Sino's first -6 Mona Falls. Congratulations to Ting.
Okay, taking that first game, again, that momentum is always huge going in. That was a very close match here. Again, that freeze deck not able to put a lot of pressure on Sino. And this is why I was saying, like, Ting is a very difficult matchup for Kevin Z in particular, because that Macaron card is not one many players are bringing.
Yeah, I mean, he's cooking and baking.
Oh my god.
You said I wasn't doing my job at making puns, and so now
I walked right into that one. I walked right into that one.
So thank you. Anyway, here's our highlights.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how close that was at the end. Sino was left on 1 HP, and part of that was because the macarons that Ting played was able to heal just enough, and that was overcoming kind of the low damage from Kevin Z's deck. Freeze is not a damaging reaction, so Sino was able to weather the hits, come out perfectly, and then Ting having the draw with Sumeru Resonance and Countdown to find that Fresh Wind to seal the game. I think he would have had the win anyway, even without it. He had a Lotus, but Fresh Wind guarantees him the win no matter what, and it was just very well played there, and I think, again, Kevin Z may not be expecting macarons from a lot of his opponents because it's not a usual card you would put in this deck.
Well, that's the thing. So, players like Kevin Z, they are practicing every day. They are playing the best of the best cards, and Kevin Z himself has told me he doesn't like cards or decks that are coin flippy. He prefers things that are very consistent. He always goes for the optimal strategies that are always guaranteed to have an edge. And so when he's against someone like Ting, who prefers to have fun, he prioritizes fun, and he likes cooking new things, and he does really well with it, it could actually throw him off his game.
Yeah, I do wonder if, we went back and reviewed that very last round with Kevin Z swapping around on Kazuha. I feel like there was a bit of aura mismanagement there where ideally he wanted to freeze Sino at the beginning of the next round.
Kenki!
There is a Kenki.
Wait, look, we have our decks for the first time. So this is open deckless conquest format. Ting can no longer play that Shepherd Sino deck. So
wait, Kevin Z's Sino got banned.
Wait, Kevin Z's Sino did
came
get
Crab
banned.
Tomo.
He didn't bring Whale.
No, he didn't bring Well.
Wait, but he has, look at the first.
Yeah. Again, Kevin Z has one of the more different lineups compared to the other players. Again, he likes to build his own decks to kind of counter the expected metagame. And a lot of the players are bringing Whale, a lot of the players are bringing Sino. But so far, I think that freeze deck was set up to try and counter Sino, but did not work out.
Well, we're bringing Primo Gems because we have 2 UIDs down below, if you see it there, and it's yours. Congratulations, you've won 1,000 Primo Gems. So if you'd like to enter our next raffle, which will be taking place at the start of next match, head your way on over to Astro Carnival's Twitch channel, and we'll be seeing you there. So, yeah.
Yeah, if it's your first time tuning in on Genshin Official, definitely get in there and you know, these players are fighting for huge prizes.
Actually, so I just received a correction. They were on Astro Carnival's Twitch during the online stage, but I believe they're actually on YouTube this time. So I have misspoken so far. Make your way on over to Astro Carnival's YouTube for further instructions on how to enter the raffle and win those Primo Gems. My bad.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, there's still plenty of opportunities left, right? We're on day 1 of 3. So if you missed your opportunity then, we not only have plenty of best of 5s, each best of 5 is 10 potential winners as well, depending on how the games go, but we have 2 more days of coverage left. So, you know, we'll be seeing all of these players again. The 2 matches we're covering are the upper bracket, so even if a player loses here, they will not be going home. They will remain in, going down to the lower brackets, and we'll see all of them again tomorrow.
Definitely, but here we go. Our players are preparing for game 2. What deck is it gonna be this time? And there it is, Magu Kenki, Farazan, Kujo Sara.
I like this choice from Ting. You know, I think this is a very, if we're talking about high rolls, this is gonna be a very high rolly deck where there is the potential on Magu Kenki that Ting doesn't roll 3 cryo die, and if that happens, it's pretty much over, right? Luckily, Countdown I think helps a little bit with that, but you know, it's really a deck that I think that suits his playstyle, and I like this as a second choice because if he can get a good opening and get a second win, it puts a lot of pressure on Kevin Z to try and mount a reverse sweep.
And look at, we have the zoom in of Ting here. Ting, can't hear us.
No, he can't hear us. I mean, he's laser focused now on this match. You saw just how focused each player was. Oh, we're gonna run it back.
Oh, yeah, Kevin Z running it back here with this perma-freeze deck, as we like to call it. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I think Kevin Z specifically chose this deck as a good matchup to the meta, and I think, you know, usually with these Conquest formats, you'll see players choose the same deck because they'll start with a deck they think is the best into all of your opponent's decks, and that usually doesn't change even after a best of 3. So we'll have to see him perform better. Again, that match was very close. I do wonder, we kind of got into talking about with the raffle winners, but that last round where Kazuha was shattering and had gamblers, I do wonder if he mismanages auras a little bit because he was not able to freeze Sino at the start of round 3. It may not have mattered because of Fresh Win, right? Because Ting started first that round. You know, the only way for Kevin Z to win would be to try and take out Sino in that round, but was not able to do it. Again, probably because of those macarons.
Of course, Kevin Z, as Robot Wizard calls him, is the honored one. I believe that he can take a game here in this set against Ting.
Yeah, I want to say part of his title as an on one is also because, again, he helps a lot of players.
He does.
As well.
He's someone that receives a lot of shout outs at Prince Cup tournaments, not only, you know, the Atlantic side, but also the Pacific side. I believe at the Asia Invitational, Z Crimley also gave Kevin Z a shout out. He is always, you know, supporting the community despite being the best of the best, and you have to really appreciate that.
Well, I think he supports the community because he is one of the best players, right? Globally. And, you know, he's using that role as to be an educator, like myself, actually. So I have a great respect for Kevin Z. I mean, obviously, again, Ting, I think, is one of his worst matchups in terms of player.
Ting just cooks, and if you're not prepared against what Ting is cooking, then you might be cooked too. But here we go. Game 2 is beginning. And once again, a raffle is starting. It's actually over on Astro Carnival's YouTube channel. Just a correction from before, not the Twitch channel, so make your way on over there. There will be 2 winners every match on the YouTube channel. Also, there will be a QR code appearing every so often between the 2 players' cameras. So if you scan it, it will send you to a feedback form where you can tell us how we're doing here.
Yeah, and, you know, I said one of the things to watch out for is, does Ting roll that crucial 3 cryo dice? And he does.
He does.
Yeah.
So what's he going to do with them?
Okay, yeah, we're going to see Vanessa
into Countdown.
So this will perfectly fix his dice, able to draw 2 more cards. And that's actually a really good opening. Normally, you can't use those extra die from Kenki. You want to stay on him and do a skill of his cryo into a skill of his animo, and then use those 2 dice something else. But with that Countdown and Vanessa, perfectly gets up to 9 dice. And now he's going to just execute his game plan right as he wants.
I think it's very interesting how this deck works. I believe Birdie brought something very similar in the top 32.
Yeah.
It was Birdie, right? But yeah, so, yeah.
Okay.
But Farazan's the anchor.
I believe so. You kind of want to spread the cryo around, and then you're going for the famous electro-charged swirl, double swirl, where if you have two characters... Superconduct, sorry. If you have two characters with cryo and then you swirl electro, it not only does the one swirl damage, but then it triggers 2 superconducts to do an extra 2 piercing to the entire team. It's a very AoE-focused deck. The damage piles on very quickly, but Farazan then can finish the game with her skill and normal attack and burst.
Man, that deck is so fun to watch. I mean, that Magu Kenki Burst is very scary, I think, and he's already at 2 energy points.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, Kevin Z is now able to, you know, that's one of the tricks of this Mona Kazuha deck. If you stay on the same character as they swirl initially, you can see here, all of the characters on Ting's side have Hydro applied, so Signora can just freeze them one after another, and that might be very, very crucial against such an aggressive deck.
Oh, look how expressive Kevin Z is. Meanwhile, Ting is just like, he hasn't moved. He's like a gargoyle, just sitting there very stoic and very, like, calculating, but Ting is like, oh, take a sip of water.
It's actually, so there's a very fun, very famous screen cap of him from last year's Invitational where he drank water right after his Magu Kenki win, actually. But one of the things, so Ting has 2 Animo Resonances in hand, and this might actually come in really good. Yeah, we're going to see it.
There is Animo Res. This basically acts as a fast swap. It's free, and there is Kujosara's skill. Now look at those auras. So Signora has that Electro aura, and Kazuha and Mona both have those Cryo auras. That is going to be a deadly swirl from Farazan.
This is really bad for Kevin Z. Okay, so we're talking about High Roller. Again, the Magu Kenki deck is a bit of a high roll deck. Against Freeze, getting double Animo Res, Kevin Z's in trouble. If he freezes Sarah here and stays on Signora, he sets himself up for a double Superconduct Swirl, what we just talked about, by going over to Farazan. And that's going to be a lot of damage. He's thinking. I think he's wondering... His opponent already played 1 Animo Res. What are the odds
that he has another one? Well, he does, but don't be too loud. You might.
It's true. Yeah, hopefully the players have headphones on. They shouldn't be able to hear us. But I mean, these are the kind of decisions that can make or break a game, and that's kind of the trick. Kevin, being a consistent player, knows the odds. He's like, all right, my opponent's played 1 Animo Res. There's low chance that he has another one. It's not correct to play around it, and it's correct. It's the right choice, but it's gonna really come back to bite him.
Watch his player cam. Oh, he's not even reacting. I guess he knew this was coming. It is a Count's Art burst. Look at this swirl.
Actually, this is this is the perfect opener for Ting side, right? I forgot about the Count's
just Ting mid-roll.
That was insane. Honestly, I actually don't know how you recover from this as Kevin Z. Like, Signora is almost 100% flipping. You could go for a burst here to try and heal. I think Kevin Z needs to calculate the breakpoints to see if he needs to protect Signora here, and if he has the opportunity to ramp, or if he actually has to do something this round.
Of course, last year, Ting, coming in the top 4 of the North American Prince Cup tournament, actually lost to Nihira, who is in the lower bracket here, but he is back with something to prove. He doesn't consider himself the best of the best, but, like, so many players would disagree, right?
I mean, you know, he may not be the best of the best, but, like, among a lot of the players on the top 8, they're very close.
They are.
Yeah, like... I always like to say there's less RNG in TCG than you think, but when it comes down to these top 8 players, because the skill level is so close, it can come down to the roll. And Ting here
is a notorious high roller.
And he's really making it known why.
There's the Hydro-infused normal attack from Kazuha. The Sapwood interaction is so interesting because when you do a normal attack after equipping it, you actually refund 2 dice that are aligned to the character you did the normal on. So.
Yeah, we'll see if Ting might choose to swap off here, but the danger is if he swaps onto any of the other 2 characters, both of them are going to have a Cryo Aura, which means they'll swirl onto Farazan and she'll take additional damage. Honestly, I think Ting's going to rely on these summons at the end of the round just to do enough damage and then maybe get 1 more hit on a Farazan. That Tandoori might actually come in really clutch next round. I mean, as high roll as that turn was, we don't have Farazan talent to generate additional Animo die.
Yeah.
And once this turn is done, there's not much coming out from Ting anymore.
That Gambler's equip onto Farazan, it was so fast, he just knew immediately he doesn't think he's going to die. And Kevin Z's timer ticking down to the wire, has to tune 1 card. Is this going to be a burst or a skill?
It's
First.
I think you want to save the Hydro. I don't know you want to end on Kazuha, so you might go
then-
for the skill.
I guess you could always swap Demona after getting swapped to Signora.
Unfortunately, Kazuha's burst also got changed. The way it works with his plunging, because he gets that 2 energy right away with a skill and a normal, his burst
Ooh. Wait,
needs to be a little bit weaker.
wait, he just ended.
Just ended, yeah.
Wait, did he choose end or did the timer now? Did
Well,
he
no. So he chose to end because he wants to keep the Hydro on. If he swells the Hydro, he wastes the 2 freezes on
Mighty
Magu
Tune.
Kenki. Oh, wait.
Yeah, everyone goes down here.
Did he calculate that there was just no way?
No, I mean, he's not, he's so stoic.
Okay, it's possible he just identified that there was no way to win that game. I mean, there
think
really
so.
wasn't, because, again, the way the Farazan deck is set up, it's very risky to play, but Ting got the... I can't stress, he got the perfect setup, and he had those 2 quick swaps.
Look how fast he is playing. Literally just...
I mean, it's over.
Lotus Rumble, yeah. It is so over. Kevin Z goes Signora, goes for the first. Doesn't even take down one character from Ting. This is so unfortunate, and Ting is going to take game 2 very decisively. It's already over. It's already over.
I mean, these players are earning their aggressive tags. We have Ting here as well, and Jibu from the last thing also playing aggressive decks, and the meta's like really kind of sped up here, especially in this top 8, playing all of these decks in Asia. But honestly, I don't think there's anything Kevin Z could have done in that game. He made the right decision there. Again, not playing around the second Anima Res is correct, because your opponent hasn't drawn that many cards, but Ting had it.
Ting had it. He has game 2. If he wins one more game, he will have the entire series and take down the Honored One.
I mean, it's, you know, I really think Kevin Z just thought about the ways he could possibly come back from the game, but you saw just how much damage all of that put out, and that's exactly what the deck is set up to do. If you can get those reactions off, then you get rewarded with that damage, and there's really no way for Kevin Z to make up for that with the way the game played out. So I think that was why he ended there, just getting that game over. Kind of, you saw his heart rate go down. I think he's calming himself down, understands that that was not a winnable match for him, and just going to the second game. And that's kind of his mentality, right? Being a consistent player.
But, you know, Ting winning on both of those decks here, that Magu Kenki deck and that Sino Overload, will now be on that Bennett Herald Electrocube deck that we saw played earlier.
Yeah.
Kevin Z could choose anything. He could run it back again with the Perma Freeze. The thing is, he has to win on every single one of the decks he brought today, so...
Yeah, against Bennett Herald Cube, which I think actually has a pretty good potential, aside from the Kenki deck, of having a pretty good draw that will be unbeatable for some of his other decks, especially Freeze. While it's good against Bennett, because it doesn't do a lot of damage, you can really utilize that Bennett burst heal to keep your characters alive, and then if you can weather those the freezes, you can use Golden Troop to really gain a lot of dice into those future rounds.
Right, and I mean, we're just gonna have to see how that matchup plays out as we get into our game 3. Is there anything you want to maybe say about these players that we haven't already said yet?
I mean, aside from the fact, like I said, you know, Kevin Z was one of the players that really like helped me get good at some of the decks as well. I mean, Ting is a player I played against once competitively very early on, probably like a year and a half ago now, where we played in a 3rd place match of the early Cat's Tail. I did beat him, but I probably can't win against him.
You did, actually.
Anymore.
So, North American Alpha 2 was 4th place, lost to Blep, who got 3rd place. Congratulations, Blep, for beating Ting.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the peak of my career. And as, of course, Ting is on the stage here now and not me. And he's really showing that he's very deserving of that spot. And I think it's easy to look at that last game and just say, well, that was him getting lucky. And while that's true, it's like the choice of deck, the choice of what to bring in a tournament, leaving yourself the ability to get lucky to beat what I would say, you know, on a consistent basis is a better player.
Yeah, but here we go. Ting is forced onto this deck here with Bennett Herald Cube. And here's the list.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of similar cards here. You know, we see those 2 Golden Troops there. Storm Terror's Lair, of course, once again, coming in for that Bennett talent, as well as the Electrocube skill discounts. And we saw how scary this deck was when piloted by Robot Wizard. That double prepare skill setup with the Bennett burst, able to do a load of damage. And honestly, it's very scary, I think, fighting against this specific deck 3 times because it is quite consistent. And it's very likely that Ting all he needs is 1 win on this deck out of any of the 3 of Kevin Z's deck. And I think Kevin Z has decent matchups into this one, but nothing great.
Yeah, I mean, Ting only needs 1 win on this deck, and he loses on it, he could still play it again. But what is Kevin Z going to choose? He's going to run it back again, same deck. I mean, there is a rule of 3 in Genshin. 3rd time could be the charm for Kevin Z.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things to be aware of, in a Conquest format, right, you ban on your opponent's deck, but you need to win on each of your decks to win the series, which means if there is a weakness in your opponent's lineup, if there is a deck that all 3 of your decks match well into on your opponent's side, you don't need to win those first 2 games. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily true. Again, Ting is a very unpredictable play in terms of deck list. I don't know if Kevin Z was expecting that Magu Kenki deck. You saw, of course, Kevin Z not bringing Whale. And I think one of the reasons is a lot of the players think that the Whale Kaching Cryocube deck is one of the best decks right now. And so I think Kevin Z's lineup was targeting that a little bit. But Ting, not being a player that is conventional, not bringing that deck, there could be a weakness here in that lineup, in that matchup, and this Conquest format might have that come to the front.
That's very true, but here we go. We are getting into Game 3. Ting versus Kevin Z. Once again, this is the upper bracket. Whoever wins this will be advancing on with 2 lives. Whoever loses will be knocked down to the lower bracket, still in the tournament. But there will be a QR code appearing on your screen periodically. If you scan it, it'll send you to a survey feedback form where you can tell us how we're doing here. Additionally, there is a 1,000 Primo Gem raffle going on over at Astro Carnival's YouTube channel, not the Twitch channel. Make sure you're heading on over there to learn the instructions for how to enter. It should be starting right about now. There will be 2 winners announced at the end of every match.
Yeah, surely as a player, you'll be rooting for Kevin Z in this spot because you want the games to go a little bit longer to get more chances at winning those Primo Gems.
Definitely true. Ting starting things off with a normal attack from Bennett. Kevin Z's just going to skill Mona, right?
Yeah. There's a very... Okay, so I see Tada in Ting's hand. I don't actually think that's a usual Tada inclusion from... Maybe we should do that every time it's played. But that's not...
Okay, I will.
Okay. Is it your new treasure?
Treasure?
Tada?
Treasure's not going to be played, so maybe that should be the new one. Okay.
Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. It's not a very common card, I think, for this deck. But it's going to be really good here because Kevin Z is playing Freeze. Actually, one interaction I'm not actually sure of. If you have a prepare skill and you get frozen and then you Tada to break yourself out, do you immediately continue? I would imagine so. Chat, if you know the answer to that, that's a trivia question. We might see it come up in this matchup anyway.
He
so
says it's a trivia question because he doesn't know the answer.
Of course, look. Of course I know the answer. How dare you imply that I don't know every little interaction in the game?
You hear the tone of his voice? I'm so correct. Anyway, so this will be ramping the rest of his dice for Kevin Z. Ting putting down Stove God, drawing Herald Talent. Probably not what he wants, but he's gonna play it anyway. Oh wait, there's been a talent with Storm Terror.
Yeah, he was guaranteed the combination of Storm Terror plus Stove, because he runs 2 Bennett Talent, 1 Herald Talent, would guarantee him Bennett Talent. And I think that's very heads up. We saw him put back Bennett Talent in his opening hand because he knew he had already the cards to draw, and I think he actually wanted Herald Talent there, because one of the weaknesses of Storm Terror's lair with Bennett Talent is you don't have a way to use it on the first round.
I mean, shout back to his interview that we heard going into this first series.
True.
What did he say? Herald is like one of his favorite cards right now because of that Curse the Undercurrent, slows his opponent down. Ting likes to play fast. He plays aggressive decks, but he wants his opponent to play slower. Of course he does.
Yeah, and I think Herald, the curse, is actually very critical here because Kevin Z's deck does like to use skills quite a lot. Kazuha does have a normal attack, but you're not paying for his normal attack with dice. You're just using his skill to instead set up that free normal attack. But the curse is going to be able to debuff that skill. Oh.
Yeah, there's the fast swap from Mona onto Signora. Gilded Dreams will draw a card and generate 2 cryo dice. Well, the card will be drawn when he does the elemental reaction here with the phrase, but...
Yeah, this is actually, so this specific type of matchup where I believe it was like a Bennett deck into a Signora deck, this is one of the strengths of this Mona Signora Kazuha setup over the traditional Mona Eula Wanderer. For the Mona Eula Wanderer, it's almost always incorrect to go to Eula because you use up all of your applications. But Signora here, with her ability to generate that sheer coal, can keep applications on your opponent while also free. Oh! There it is.
There's the Bennett talent burst with the tada. No avoiding it despite the freeze, and that is a little bit scary, I think, for Kevin Z.
Yeah, I mean, again, the players know the deck list, but you can't always know if your opponent has drawn that card.
Right.
But the Tada is so perfect. Not only is Ting able to mitigate a lot of the downside because of the Bennett talent healing, but now he has deployed that Bennett burst. And I think it's ruined a lot of Kevin Z's plan. But look, there's no auras left on Ting's side. He cannot Kevin Z cannot swell with Kazuha. He's forced to stay on Signora or Mona.
That is so scary. And I mean, like, Sapwood wouldn't do anything for Kazuha? Would a Sapwood...
It will if you so the way that interaction works, if you scale on Kazuha, of course, he sets up that normal attack. You can equip Sapwood, and then when you switch back, it will trigger for 2 dice. It's a way to kind of ramp 2 dice into a future round. But again, skilling on Kazuha without swirling is almost never a play you want to make. You need that reaction to get enough value out of his skill.
So there's nothing Kevin Z can really do here to take out Bennett.
Sounds good to me.
Heart of Kavarina on Kazuha.
Yeah.
Just a slow swap.
Yeah, before Kazuha would be able to deal 4 damage with a weapon equipped, but because of the changes, his skill only does 1 on base. So we could see a normal attack here, but we might just see a couple of slow swaps.
Ooh. Tuning 2 to go for a skill. Now all of Kevin Z's characters have that pyro application, but look at that card Kevin Z just drew. It is the Arcane Legend Judgment.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to come up because Ting's already so empty in his hand. And so the way I think Ting's game plan is going to work here, because your opponent doesn't have a lot of damage, staying on Bennett and getting those heals is so vital. So we'll probably see him stay as long as possible on Bennett. And then when the opportunity presents itself, he's going to equip that Golden Troop probably on 2 Electro Cube. And when the opportunity is right, he will go over to Electro Cube and then use that Bennett burst skill. Look at all that Pyro Aura on Kevin Z's side. He's going to just be overloaded one after the other.
Well, according to the Oratrice Mechanique Dunlea's card now.
What Oratrice Mechanique Dunlea's card now?
The one in Kevin Z's hand.
That's not it. That's
Judgment.
Judgment's...
Where do you think Judgment is passed? New Flint and Frina are both on there.
I was
the
not
Arcane
aware.
Legend cards. Have you looked at the art? These TCG players.
Oh, okay. So it looks like Kevin Z was still able to skill on Kazuha. I forgot about this interaction. If you don't infuse an element, he still sets up a plunge before Animo. So now Kevin Z can swell quickly for another character, but won't be able to apply Hydro or Cryo at fast action speed.
There's a second Junior side. I think he just played it for time because he has no other companion cards to play. Or maybe he's trying to thin his deck out so he doesn't overdraw. He is at 7 cards right now.
Yeah, he wanted to play out 1 more card here. Probably a Golden House. Nope.
Ooh, Shadow of Sand King over, I believe it was the Heart of Kavarina on Kazuha, drawing Sacrificial. Was that Sacrificial?
Sacrificial Sword, yeah, it's one of the 3 swords here. We'll probably, oh wait, did Kevin Z not tune? He's gonna, no, it's not overdraw. Because
it's not overdraw.
Yeah.
But he does have a Heart of Kavarina, I believe, on Signora.
Oh wait, did Ting drew his second Tada?
Ta-da!
Ta-da! We hasn't played it yet. You don't ta-da before you reveal it, right? It's the flourish.
I just wanted to say it.
It is fun to say.
I'm like gonna say it like on instinct now. Like
Okay.
I just really wanted to say it.
I mean,
Kat, you understand, right?
I understand for sure. It is fun to say. I mean, this is a really rough spot for Kevin Z again. I actually don't know how he comes out of this.
I just feel like, you know, this deck is good in theory. We've seen it perform really well, but this meta is too fast, and there are ways to break out of that freeze. Freeze is just not as strong of a reaction anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the big questions, I think, heading into version 4.8. We saw 2 cards introduced that were very targeted. We had Tada, targeted at freeze, but we also had, I'd Rather Lose Money Myself, targeted at the dice generation cards like Treasure, Gilded Dreams, but those have really taken a step back, and we're seeing that freeze is still prominent, which is making this Tada card quite strong.
I hope they add more cards like Countdown to the Show on Tada, because you know, it shows the characters. It just gives it so much flair. For us as casters, we can make little jokes and references like that too. So
For sure.
I really love it. It's just a side tangent.
Yeah. One tricky thing for Ting here, he didn't really, I don't know if he was planning to go to Electro Cube now. It's possible he doesn't think Kevin Z has enough damage this round to take him out, and is going to just stay on Herald. But Herald and Electro Cube in this deck are both very efficient at using that Bennett burst, especially with talent. So I think the breakpoints probably work out better for Ting. Also, because Herald has a 2-turn prepare skill, he's less, less exposed to freeze, right? Because if Electric Cube gets frozen on that 3rd hit, it does do the most damage. It can be very punishing with that such a heavy dice investment.
Right. But, you know, Kevin Z has a lot of dice in hand, has a lot of dice generation in hand as well, has so many resources. There's Tomias, draws out a Gamblers, and there's Lieben from the Dunyarzad passive, has a full hand of cards right now.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. So both of those gilded, he can play one because of the Liaison discount, using up the 1 second to Tomias. He also has a Golden House in hand, which allows him to play that second gilded for free. So Kevin Z is holding on to effectively 4 extra dice in hand. That's before counting the weapon from Wagner on Sacrificial Sword or Sapwood, plus a potential Gambler's trigger. So Kevin is not out of this game yet, for sure. It looks very scary for him, but Bennett Burst is only 1 round away.
I mean, we've already seen that today, right?
Yeah.
Where games are to the wire, and it looks like someone is like winning, like it just looks like they're going to win, even for us who know the game very intimately. Like, it looks like it's so one-sided, and then all of a sudden it's a sweep. Here we go, Kevin Z going for a skill on Signora.
And Ting there with the immediate skill on Herald there. The swap obviously already knowing what he's going to do before that happens. We'll have to see what Kevin Z's response is here. He can't actually go to Kazuha. So Kazuha would take 5 damage from Herald's follow-up, even without flipping.
Yeah, because the Vaporize reaction, that follow-up is going to be so bad.
Yeah, I think you have to go to Mona here. But even if you go to Mona, is it even that good?
Judgment.
Ooh. That does block the Tata. Actually, Ting has exactly 3 action cards in hand. He's now locked out from playing them.
He is, but I mean, I feel like... Is it too late to play this?
It could be. I mean, it all depends if... So, the important thing for Kevin Z is he needs to keep Ting frozen on either Herald or maybe both Herald and Electro Cube. Do remember, Electro Cube has that golden
troop.
Yeah. So the skill currently costs 3. With the discount from Storm Terror, it only costs 2. Now, obviously, Ting is going to need to tune 2 cards, but because he can't play any of those cards because of Judgment anyway, I think Electro Cube might be able to sweep this round.
There's the Gilded. There's a Gilded.
Yeah.
Oh, this is honestly really scary. This is so tense because it looks like Ting has the advantage, but Kevin Z is definitely trying his best to take it back. If Ting wins this, the series is already over.
I know. I mean, it's a very like tough situation. Oh, a second Golden House. I don't think that does anything right now. I mean, Kevin Z is still sitting at, let's see, how much effective dice. But the Herald hasn't even flipped yet. Like the
Herald hasn't flipped yet. And also when it does, the Curse of the Undercurrent will be applied because that Herald talent is equipped. So basically, if you're unfamiliar with Herald, the Curse of the Undercurrent will make all of Kevin Z's skills cost 1 additional dice. It doesn't count normal attacks, but still, it is a hefty price to pay.
It is very much. Yeah, the swap to Mona makes a lot of sense now to both freeze Herald and survive that hit. But I think, yeah, Ting has an extra dice to work with. All he needs to do is make sure he doesn't get frozen on cube. If he clicks the cube button, it's what is it? 4, and 5 damage. That's gonna be enough to take out. Oh, yeah, the swell here is really important.
And it doesn't take out Bennett at all. And look at the dice generation from Sapwood. This is huge.
Oh, we're probably gonna say a quick swap for the freeze here. You almost have, it's almost certainly a freeze. You can't let your opponent skill on cube.
How much is that cube skill do right now? Is it actually just, is it 1 or?
It's 3. So with Bennett Burst, it'll do 4, 4, 6. So 4,
no, but
4,
how
5.
much does it cost to play right now?
2. It's 2. 2 with Storm Terror's Lair.
Oh, there's the Boar Princess. What is Kevin Z planning on doing here?
You have to freeze. If your opponent gets to...
Is he gonna swirl?
I guess it could be a Kazuha skill. That'd be very... Oh, I guess you can swirl to take out Bennett, Gamblers, and then go onto Signora. Kevin Z might be interested in finishing the... No, it is going to be a quick swap.
Yeah, there's a fast swap. But the thing is, Ting does have that Tada.
Well, Judgment. So Ting can't actually play any action cards.
Wait, he just can't play it.
Foretold.
Okay, there it is. Fast swap onto Mona. And what's this going to be?
Yeah, Kevin Z's going to have to invest all of his dice generation here, using up both of his Tomias stacks and that Wagner to make this play happen. But it's almost only going to be a Golden House into that Gilded Dreams re-equip.
There it is. Gilded Dreams is free to go, and this is going to bring Kevin Z up to, I believe, 5 dice because that Boar Princess, and there we go. Ting's Electrocube is frozen.
But this game is still so tense, despite being at, you know, being the Bennett Burst running out. Oh, the Golden Troop draw was actually huge, able to make use of those last 2 dice.
And, you know, going into the next round, Ting is going to be able to play that Tada because Kevin Z cannot take out that Electrocube.
Yeah, but most importantly, though, Ting is out of Bennett Burst, and there's no way for him to really get it back.
Well, you're right. So, you know, normally you have that Bennett Burst with rock, paper, scissors, right? But you see the Bennett Burst icon underneath Electrocube. It has a 1. It's going to run out next turn, and so the damage and healing are going to go with it.
Yeah, for sure. And we're probably going to see Kevin Z deploy that Wagner. You know, there's really nothing else he can do with his dice now. He might as well draw out his last weapon.
Yeah, there's
and
Wagner.
we can see Kazuha maybe cycle through 2 weapons. Just do a re-equip.
Right. Let's head
little
off.
quick swap re-equip action.
Swab on to Kazuha.
Yeah. I think he's actually asking for the overload here on
It
Cube.
is.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that's perfect. If he gets overloaded on Kazuha, to sing. Oh no, Signora's gonna flip. Never mind.
Signora will flip to the Crimson Witch of Ember State because she is 4 HP or under. So, no avoiding that one.
No avoiding that one, but Judgment has been passed, and Ting survives another round.
Told you, according to the Orchard in Elise Cardinal.
Well, what does that the Orchard say about the winner of this match? Who do you think it is?
Stay tuned.
Judgment has not yet been
You're the
passed
analyst.
on
Who do you
our
think's gonna
players.
win?
I think Kevin's, well, okay, here's the other tricky thing. Because Ting ended on Cryo Cube, he didn't get another 2 stacks on the Golden Troop. So Cube's skill still cost 2 instead of 0. It could have cost 0 this round if he had swapped off.
Right.
I actually wonder if it would have been correct to, like, I don't know if he had any dice left, but to go onto Herald. I guess he'd not because he played to Niah, so.
Because Golden Troop will only give you discounts on your skill if you end on a character that isn't the one you have it equipped on. It has to be the inactive character.
Yeah, although Herald did get a Golden Troop anyway, so I kind of worked. It was the same either way. Ooh.
Oh, that break point. The Overload sending Kazuha into Signora, and Kazuha living by the skin of his teeth. Ah.
Yeah, look at all the characters in one. I mean, if Kevin Z makes it out of this game with like all 1 HP characters, that's just how perfectly the breakpoints were calculated. Now the question is, what does Kevin Z do? Oh, you know what's so awkward? Okay, wait, actually, if Kevin Z just swaps to Mona?
Yeah, just go Mona. Or maybe you just burst.
Does he win?
You could just...
Okay, so I don't think
wanna burst.
you don't want to use up that Hydra aura, because if you can swirl,
This is destiny.
Because if you can swirl that Hydro,
And then he could take another hit from Electrocube onto Mona. So Kazuha... Wait, this is...
oh, it could be a burst. Yeah. Oh, this is it.
Burst. This is... Wait. Hold on. You go Kazuha. It's gonna be a chain
Okay,
freeze.
let's head
Then
on.
it's gonna fall to the Hydro Swirl. Harold's
Wait.
gonna be frozen.
Wait, we have Egg and Tada.
Ta-da.
That might actually come up. Because, oh wait, hold on.
Gamblers.
So Herald is going to be at 1. You can Tada flip to the revive.
No, he won't be 1 with the 2. I mean, he'll be... No, he revives.
Oh, he does revive.
He revives.
Curse.
He revives.
Oh.
Because freeze +1 with the Hydro Swirl. There's the egg. Oh, it's on Bennett. Ta-da!
Oh.
Kazuha falls to Herald's skill, and
no,
now
no.
Signora comes out. Wait.
Oh yes, because Herald's skill is discounted because of that Golden Troop. So now Ting has exactly the right amount of dice.
But it doesn't even matter because the follow-up will still take a... No, because... No. It's
done.
Falls. It's done. It's done.
I think it's going to be a clean
That's it.
sweep.
It's just a normal attack from Bennett. Signora falls. Ting has clean swept the honored one. Kevin Z falls in the lower bracket, and Ting has won.
Again, this is such a tough match.
Wow. That was incredible. So, I think that Slacks is gonna go on and interview the winner in a moment. It just went by so
Absolutely.
fast.
Hello, yes, it went by so fast. Incredible job. Well done on that game. How are you feeling after that one? You put up a heck of a fight, but things got a little crazy.
I think Ting got pretty lucky, but he definitely played really well.
All right, well, your journey's not over. Off to the lower bracket. We'll see some more coming out from you soon, so no worries. But Ting, come to the front, my man. A 3-0 there, our first potentially of maybe some many here. You got to be feeling good after that. The honored one taken down.
I feel pretty good about that.
What was that one? Was it luck? Was it skill?
It was a mid-roll.
Mid-roll. All right, what were your thoughts on game 2? That was a pretty quick GG out by your opponent there. Were you expecting it? Did you know that there were no more moves to make, or were you surprised?
I was a bit nervous that they might have one more dice, but they didn't have it, and I won.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see some more wins probably coming out for you. Congratulations on our first stomping right there. And an incredible match of both luck and skill. Absolutely. As now we make our way to our third series of the day, we'll pass it back over to our fantastic casters.
Thank you so much again, Slacks. And wow, that second series went by so fast. And I do believe we're going to be seeing some highlights very shortly here. But I just want to say congratulations again to Ting. He does say that he doesn't think he's one of the best here, but he's just beaten someone that was honestly favored to win the entire tournament, Kevin Z. So wow, but here are our highlights.
Yeah, this was quite a game to watch. And again, I think a lot of that was that, you know, those Tatas was so backbreaking for Kevin Z. Being able to get that Bennett burst off, I think that was the crucial turning point of the game, because Kevin Z played his entire strategy to deny that burst, and one card, just one card, was able to break that. You know, Lynette has not been played that much in a lot of these decks, but she's making a feature appearance in the Tata.
Yeah, her and Lenny.
Yeah. We didn't get to see Lenny this time. I mean, Kevin Z did bring a Lenny deck, but was choosing to play all 3 games on this Kazuha deck.
Yeah, the Finale 2.0.
Yeah, Finale 2.0. I mean, again, he will be back. He drops down to the lower bracket. He's not out of the competition just yet. He needs to face off against opponents tomorrow. So we will be seeing Kevin Z again. It is not the end of his journey. He's still in the running for the $16,000 top prize.
Absolutely. And of course, our overall prize pool here is 60,000 USD. That is so much for our players. I mean, just for Make It here, I believe 8th and 7th place are both 1,600 USD each. But here is our updated bracket. Jibu down there in the lower bracket, round 2, will be facing off against the winner between Niah and Runa Tobio, and Kevin Z down in the second lower bracket match will be facing the winner between Mr. Pillow and Sean. Meanwhile, Robot Wizard is going to be going up against Ting in the upper bracket final.
I think, yeah, I feel like Robot Wizard and Kevin Z both have very similar playstyles. Again, they've shared decks with each other, they play together in practice, which means Ting could be an equally bad matchup, but at least Robot Wizard does know a little bit of what to expect in terms of the decks and how Ting plays it, but it is pretty unpredictable. We'll have to see if Ting can continue the 3-0 sweep on Kevin Z there, but I mean, as he pointed out, he kind of understated, but game 2 was definitely out of Kevin Z's control, and you know, it is a best of 5, but he just taking one game down because of that really can break your momentum.
This is Kevin Z's first time on the big stage as well. I mean, he has 6 Catskills Gathering first place placements and 5 Catskills Gathering top 4. He's definitely a seasoned veteran player from the very start. However, you know, when you make it to the big stage for the first time, there's so many nerves that go into it, as you can see from his high heart rate, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely out of, you know, it is interesting, you know, with Robot Wizard and Jibu both, oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but we have our raffle winners down here below. If you see your UID there, congratulations, you've won 1,000 Primo Gems. And with every match, there is a new raffle, so make your way on over to the Astro Carnival YouTube channel. It's not the Twitch channel, I misspoke before, but yeah, good luck, have fun there for that raffle.
And we are only halfway done with our games today, so we just casted the 2 upper bracket finals of the upper bracket matches. We are going to be going later after a break to the lower bracket matches where we'll have our first eliminations from the tournament. Like I said, these 2 games, the players will come back in the lower bracket.
Oh, but here's our post-match data. I think we didn't get to see it last time, but here it is. So the average cards drawn, rounds 1 through 3. Look at Kevin Z's card. It's double Ting's.
Yeah, I mean, that really is a preference of playstyle, right? Ting is the aggressive player. Aggressive decks typically don't generate a lot of dice. They don't draw a lot of cards, but they use their cards efficiently to deal damage. Whereas Kevin Z, in his interview, said he likes to prefer the hyper magic playstyle. If you're not familiar with that term, it means decks that like to draw through their entire deck and generate dice, and that's reflected by the max dices in the round.
Yeah, max dice per round also nearly double for Kevin Z, 9 to 17. Ting still pulled off a 3-0, so I guess, you know, goes to show that the statistics can be really impressive, but it doesn't mean you're going to be taking the win. But I think that's going to be it for us today. Blep and I have had the honor of casting for today. Once again, my name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah.
It's been Blep. It was so fun to be back. Stay tuned for 2 more matches coming up and more raffle chances, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Going to the break.
Dear Monsieur Nervilette, how are you? I haven't written in a while, so I thought I'd send you an update.
Siege Wing.
The Duke tells me that you're always asking after me. Please, don't worry. Everyone at the Fortress of Meripede is really nice to me.
Walsey, we've had it with you!
What even is this? It's completely inedible!
Suck it up and eat it!
The food here is delicious, and the people are super friendly. The other Melusines come by to visit me sometimes. They're always full of praise for the fortress, and they get along great with everyone here. Sneaky sticker for you. This one's really cute. Let's give it to a cute person. You once said we have to discover the meaning of life for ourselves. I think you're completely right. Life at the fortress is often pretty uneventful, So my infirmary is empty a lot of the time.
He's down! He's down! Ha! Too easy.
But everyone trusts me, which is really great. I really like being a head nurse. Anyway, the Duke and I are planning on taking a trip out, so we'll definitely see you soon.
I look forward to it.
Hope you're not too busy. We're here.
Ready? Let's go! Attention, please! Kachina will now release the ball to promote the upcoming tournament.
Huh? Gotta get a photo to remember
Hey,
it.
that's too close.
Huh? Oh, great. And
No! Too far! Son of a...
Pass.
What the heck is that? Do I have to... Get out of here! Leave me alone!
Is it that time of year again? The tournament. I wonder if she's watching.
The tournament will soon begin! My dear friends, take your positions! Embrace your competitive spirit and give your all! This battle is for winners only! The champion will take all.
Are you brave enough to compete?
To burn again. Even the tiniest of sparks will not go unnoticed. Did you catch everything?
What our eyes see ought to be our fate. But now, close your eyes and feel. For with our blood, we will forge our true fate.
Hello, travelers. Thank you for making it through the break. It is time now for us to move from the upper bracket to the lower bracket, where I'm very excited because it is knockout time. That is right. You are in the knockout round here of the Genshin Impact Astra Carnival, the Prince Cup Atlantic. and the time has come for us to see some of our contestants heading home. But before they do, we're gonna get some fantastic series. So, to start things off, why don't I introduce you to our first contestant here for our first lower bracket match. It's Niah. Spoiler alert for the competition! Niah, welcome to the stage! We might have given you a little preview of who you're up against there, but how are you feeling? Coming out of retirement for this match, are we going to see you retire here, or will you be moving on?
Yeah, I'm glad to be back on the stage. Hopefully I won't have to retire again.
Absolutely. Well, I'm super excited to see our first match. You're not nervous, are you? We do have the heart rate monitor. Have you seen everyone else's heart rates?
Oh yeah, Kevin was definitely very nervous.
Yeah, he was pumping. Well, we'll see if those nerves are brought up by your opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, may I reintroduce you to Runa. Welcome back to the stage. We played your intro twice for you because that is how important you are. 2 times I've hosted with you, so welcome back. Hello. How are you doing? Are you ready to get some action on here?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you feeling about Niah in particular? You think you have a good chance?
Maybe.
Maybe? She's been saying maybe all day. Are you buying this? I'm innocent. There's no way. Maybe I win. Maybe I don't.
Nah, she's probably gonna destroy me. They saw us.
He has fear of you. All right. How do you think you're gonna be doing on the heart rate monitors? Do you think it's gonna be pretty exciting, or are you gonna keep your cool on the stage?
I'll be super nervous.
Super nervous. Well, we will see if you guys are ready. Any words? Final words for your opponent?
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, buddy. Final word?
Good luck.
Good luck as well. Very honorable. Well, then please go to your chairs. Good luck to both of you here today as we will get into our first knockout series. Extremely excited to see who will be going home from our wonderful 8 contestants. And I'm super excited to introduce our 2 new casters for this lower bracket series. Let's throw it up to our friends, Sumi and Rin.
Thank you, Slacks. Welcome, everyone, to Aster Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic. I'm your Amber main, Rin Taicho.
And I am Sumi, player turned caster. It's super exciting for me because this is my first time on the big stage. But what about you, Rin?
This is probably, I think, several times for me now. So I'm pretty used to this format, but I'm excited to see some of the games go. We were watching the games upstairs with the players and cheering on with them. Like, what do you think so far?
I think it's been a great show so far, and it's going to get even better. Our wonderful host, Slacks, just introduced us to our 2 new contestants of Niah and Runa. Fun fact, these players, despite facing each other in the very first knockout round where one mistake could cost you your tournament life, have been practicing decks together in preparation for this. So sometimes it really does prove that it's not just about the winnings, it is sometimes also about the friends we made along the way.
So let's jump right into it. We're going to get into the match coming up. We're going to check out their decks, and then let's see who wins the best of 5. But best of 5, that takes quite a bit out of you, especially if you were going to play stall. But so far, every deck has been quite aggressive.
Yeah, it has been a lot of very fast decks. Just sweep your opponent right off their feet. And I think that does come a lot off the magic nerfs, but that is for later.
All right, let's jump right into it then.
I'm Niah. I've been playing TCG ever since last year, around when MMEC was popular. And my favorite character is Niah. Well, I'm expecting to see a high level of play from such renowned players, and I'm very excited to play in the Prince Cup. A match that left a really deep impression of me was Prince Cup last year when Ting decided to use Kenki and hit an 8-4 on me, and it still scars me today, and Kenki's really scary still. I would recommend decks that are not very linear like Mew, but instead decks with more creativity, such as Kuki, Kirara, because those decks can help you improve more by finding different lines.
Funny that they mentioned Kenki earlier because Kenki definitely, or the Kenki deck we saw earlier, Kenki High Roll?
Yeah, I mean, Ting's one that played it too.
Yeah. All right, looking at Nyahida's profile here, believes that having fun is the most important aspect of gaming, no matter the outcome. So,
I mean, I can certainly agree with that mentality. What's the point of playing if you're not having fun at the end of the day? And I mean, a lot of the players here are friends, so it's not just about the competition either.
I love the personal tag being Burnt Kitchen, which means he experiments a lot with different cards, different setups, and things like that.
I love experimentation as well.
Yeah.
It's always great to see the weird stuff coming out.
Right, we're gonna see Runa Tobio's profile next. Let's check it out.
Hi, I'm Runa Tobio. I think the strongest decks this patch are the whale decks and the Sino deck. But for me, personally, I prefer Pyro decks because I like big numbers. I think the most memorable game I played was the last game in regular season. I was playing Sayu deck and I really high rolled. It was that game brought me here to the offline tournament. I think I feel more relaxed this year because now I get to know most participants and the casters. We became friends, so I feel more comfortable this year.
Yeah. All right. Runa Tobio is playing TCG on 3 servers this season with the goal of reaching top 8 on all of them. That's amazing.
That is super ambitious, but I think it also is great practice as well for Prince Cup. I mean, trying to reach facing competition from all over the world, it gets you a lot of insight on what decks are good and what playstyles other people may bring.
Yeah, self-described underdog and dark horse and unlucky roller. So it feels like the confidence is a little shaky still, but
Perhaps. I mean, the unlucky roller might potentially be a misrepresentation of Runa.
Right.
I mean, she did say herself in her interview that the match that got her into the Prince Cup Atlantic LAN tournament was a Sayu high roll.
Sayu high roll. Yeah, Sayu being one of the stronger cards this season around 2 and replacing a very, I think they mentioned Mew earlier, but Mew now got, I believe, Wanderer was replacing there for Sayu, and maybe another Claymore, or with Claymore character with Eula.
It might be more Changyu now. I think the break points work out slightly better with him, depending on the matchup. But yeah, I think Mew is such a baseline strong deck, but everyone knows what it does. And especially after the Lyra Song changes as well, it's a lot weaker in that aspect as well. So I think seeing players experiment on what to bring instead of that, or maybe just going back to the old classic.
Right. Oh. We just got it. So we haven't seen these yet personally here, so we're just gonna take a look at them. Anything that stands out to you? Oh, I see Kuching. They banned both Kuching and the whales.
Oh, no!
What? Okay. No, wait. Navia deck right there. Navia stall.
Oh, Navia. I think this might be the only Navia deck in the tournament. A lot of the players we were talking to them before this started. They really didn't like Navia. They felt like she was too inconsistent.
Well, I already have a fan now. I'm a fan.
You're a Runa fan?
Yes.
All right.
Which is. Nahida's a Canadian boy.
I'll balance it out. I'll cheer for Nahida.
Okay. All right.
We need to cheer for one of them.
Yeah, perfect. Well, this looks very exciting. So let's jump back down to the stage and see what they're doing there. Oh yeah, that's right too. They get to face each other right at the table.
They do. Yeah, maybe there's some meta reading in there. You look at your opponent's face in the round.
All the tournaments and things that I've casted, they've been kind of on opposite sides of the room, so you can really interact. But I guess for a more immersive experience now.
Yeah,
kind of
it adds another aspect to it as well. You can look at your opponent, maybe you do something that they smell oh, I shouldn't have done that. Or maybe you see them, they look at their hand, they're thinking for a long time. They don't have anything good. No fast swap there. I can freeze them.
You think they probably glance up every once in a while just to get a read on their body language?
They might not. I mean, it's not something you really are able to. Oh, first deck.
All right, Mona Kazuha Signora.
Okay.
Doesn't really have a name for this one.
No, I think the community's mainly been referring to it as Freeze Lockout. We saw it do just that in the previous game between Kevin and Ting. The main issue it has, though, it is lacking damage, especially after the recent Kazuha changes. His skill and burst only do 1 base damage now.
Carrying all 3 swords for Kazuha, though. Signora is a pretty decent finisher, though, if you can spread the damage around efficiently.
That's true, especially when she gets into her Pyro form with all the Hydro and crowd going around. She can certainly pack a punch.
Right, what will Runa Tobio pick? What do you think is a good deck into that one here?
Ooh, I think if Runa is bringing the Bennett Cube Herald deck, I think that is a super great matchup. We saw how well Ting did against Kevin Z with that deck. I mean, just a lot of the because Kazuo does so little damage, he needs your early game plan. You're not able to pop the revives, and then when Signora comes in with that power from, she's so low HP, and she doesn't want to burn her burst to just do 2 damage. It's so miserable.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That's...
Signora Thunder Manifestation Cube. This is like a variation on a common deck we saw in the Prince Cup Atlantic earlier on patch 4.6. The Cube used to be with Mona, but it looks like you're bringing Cube here for the Cryo Res as well.
Yeah. Okay. Cryo Resonance is actually, it buffs all damage overall, right?
One crowd is plus 2 damage for everything.
Which is actually really big. No weapons, nothing, just straight up artifacts.
Well, I mean, none of these can equip weapons.
That's right, actually. They're all monster decks.
Yeah, it's full monsters slash Fatuis. Like, they just cannot have weapons.
Okay. Huh.
I love that we're combining White Glove and the Fisherman as well as the Cryo Res and Tendoris. That can give you a lot of breakpoint power. Like, +1, +2, and then like another +2.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much surprise damage in Runa's hand. If Niah is not careful, he can be surprised by a hit that he did not see coming.
Did you see the poses that they had there in the background briefly?
Yeah, they're amazing. I love them.
Niah escaped having their intro play for a little bit with the animation.
Fortunate.
Maybe we will see it next time, though.
Perhaps, perhaps.
All right, let's jump right into it here. All right. Oh, yeah, now.
I gotta go look at these decks now.
Yeah, we kept them like a surprise for us because we wanted to like react as we
I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they brought that. That's crazy.
All right, cards here looking okay.
Ooh, the Mason starting hand is always great because it lets you search out your artifacts early, especially if you are running Gilded Dreams, which Niah should be running.
Yeah, he does running that with Double Liar Song on theirs as well.
And Runa Toby, on the other hand, don't want Cryo Res early, don't want Egg early. And shouldn't want... Oh, we're keeping everything. That's a surprise.
Ooh. Okay.
This is destiny.
Yeah. Lead in with Mona, lead in with Delet. Cryocube's official name. Oh. Perfect, thank you.
So, I'm rather surprised by Runa's choice to keep the Gamblers and Taivat Fried Egg, because those are 2 cards that you typically want later in the round when your character's getting low or when your opponents are, because it's like your tools to gain extra dice or to gain extra tempo in the case of Egg.
Right.
And keeping them early doesn't really help out with your early game plan. It doesn't help you deal more damage, and it doesn't help you draw more cards or gain more dice.
Right, but in my experience with that, waiting for Gambler to pop up can be such a pain too, trying to like hopefully you draw into the next hand, right? So maybe that's why Runa maybe kept it and was just gonna play around that.
Potentially. I also don't know how I feel about Egg into this matchup in particular either. As I said earlier, Niah's deck does very little early game damage. Freeze is only a +1 damage on reaction, and Signora only does 2 base, Kazuo only base 1, right? So even if you incorporate the weapons in there, it is not a lot, and I do not think Runa is going to be chunked out early enough for that to come into play.
Yeah. See how this goes here. Leading it with the skill from Delet onto Mona. Oh yeah, with the Dawn Winery buff actually to it too. I love how the Dawn Winery card works now. Actually, it's
actually really good.
Yeah.
So for those of you unaware, the way Dawn Winery works is the same as usual from basically its release. It costs 2 aligned dice to play, and then now in the most recent patch, they added a buff to it where instead of only getting 1 free swap per round, it gives you 2 free swaps per round. So you can pay off the cost of it immediately, and it's so good for these decks where you want to constantly swap around on your characters, or just for stall decks as well, because it's just +2 dice every round if you're swap stalling.
And it's a free throwdown once you have Dispensary Box played too.
So yeah, you can like instantly pay it off the turn you play it as well, which is great.
Such a strong combination having those 2 there.
So Runatopia did go first. Did go for the Cryo Cube skill. This is a great now because what Niah really wants to do turn 1, especially in these Mona plus Animo decks, is you want to get that Hydro, and you want to either swirl it or ramp 5, which unfortunately Niah doesn't have right now. And by starting first, Runatopia now has the opportunity to swap onto another character in order to avoid that first swirl and avoid getting all their characters infected with that Hydro Ore, so Signora cannot just chain freeze her infinitely next turn.
They do carry a Woven on hand. They might go Manifestation, then Lieben with the Woven, and then just end turn there. That's what I'm... Or maybe, hang on. Not sure what they're gonna do yet.
Oh, are we Libening? We could Liben Gamblers, most likely on the Thunder Manifestation, and then just pass on 4 here. It's not a bad play, I suppose.
Ending turn, really? Okay.
I mean, I can see it because we don't really have anything else to do, right? If we stop over on Thunder Manifestation, it will only be a skill onto Mona, which isn't really valuable. Typically in these decks, Mona is used for 3 things. 1, apply Hydro Aura. 2, her free fast swap, and 3, to tank damage. And she's kind of already done all those 3. at this point, she's kind of a damage-soaking tool, and you don't want to invest resources into that.
Is giving Niah the swirl, though, across everybody? Because Phantom will hit Cryo Cube.
Yeah, that's true. It could be problematic, but Runa Tobio does have 3 characters alive, which means she can swap between 2 frozen characters and kind of ignore some of that potential. And I didn't see the list exactly, but there might also be Tada in there, which could deal 1 physical damage, which will activate a Shatter and unfreeze your character.
Right. All right, there goes the swirl right there. Quick swap over to Senora. Oh, that's how that works now, yeah. Because Kazuha had some recent changes to how his kit worked.
Yes, so his skill mechanics at base haven't really changed yet. It does still cost 3 Animo dice, but it will now only do 1 Animo damage base instead of 3, and it will still always swap to the character to the right. The change comes in afterwards, where when you swap back to Kazuha, it is now a fast swap, and he will automatically do a plunging attack immediately.
Right. Also, check out the heart rate monitors there.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 131, yeah. Runa's getting nervous.
Yeah, a little bit more nervous. Heart rate's going up a little bit, but that's normal when you just join in on the stage first round. Gotta shake it a little bit. Also, we probably didn't need to mention it because over on YouTube there is raffles being given out for winning Primo Gems. I'm sure you guys are already spamming the command way before anything is happening, but just a reminder, if you want to enter, it's a let's go, player name and your UID, and then we will let you know at the end of each match who won.
And do keep in mind, it is only on the Astro Carnival YouTube. If you are watching from official or the Astro Carnival Twitch channel, unfortunately, you will have to go migrate over there.
Yeah, which is fine. There's like 3 different rooms you can hang out in.
That's true.
Yeah.
And interact with lots of members of different chats.
Okay, Runa got Gamblers again.
Ooh, second Gamblers already.
Didn't they keep their... Oh yeah, they equipped it.
They equipped it on the Dynamic Station as the second Gamblers.
Okay.
It's +1 dice for whenever Runa needs it, or just more tuning fodder. Half of Bestis at worst. Oh, double Cryo Res.
Ooh, okay, hang on a sec.
Unfortunately, this doesn't stack.
Doesn't stack, right. But having them ready to go here, I think it's pretty strong.
It's amazing to have, actually. Niah is going to apply Lightning Rod into a different character this round. Unfortunately, like, it is on Mona because she's the one that acted first, but there's no way you're skilling on Mona first thing, especially when you have no magic set up, so you only have 2 actions base. You can maybe do some funny stuff with Timaeus depending on what you draw, but yeah, just right now 2 actions at most. We're not skilling on Mona again, which means we will be putting Lightning Rod on someone else.
All right, Runa does have the burst ready to go for Cryo Cube here.
Yeah, Cryo Cube Burst is great at sniping Cryo. We talked about it a lot in the Double Dragon matchup, but in this deck, I think it's all about just doing the 3 damage skills. It might not come up.
Let's see. Back to Niah. The obvious choice would be go Kazuha here, but
yeah,
you see another line that could be played here?
So swapping Kazuha here with his recent changes will force him to immediately do that the Hydro Plunge attack.
Yeah.
It'll also apply Lightning Rod over onto him as well. I think it's fine because like it's 1 dice 3 damage, and after that you can swirl again, right? Because everyone has this Hydro, right? You can get that punch attack back, or you can go into Sig. Oh, we're doing a Timaeus play here. What are we getting?
Looks like Gilded, yeah.
Unfortunately, no Golden House or Rhythm, so this is a full cost Gilded, but it could help us fix our dice.
True, yeah. Oh yeah, that dice roll.
It's not great.
Looking really good there. Too much rainbow happening.
A cool play we can do as well is pre-equip the Sapwood Blade onto Kazuha, and because he'll immediately do a plunging attack, it will just refund it for free, basically.
Yes.
And if you want to do a skill after that, it's fine as well.
Okay.
It just depends on whether or not we want to go Sig.
I think you want to keep Sig healthy, because as long as you keep Hydro across all of them, you can always freeze.
That's true.
Right? And... well, Runa would have to bring Senor down to that. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a fast swap. I guess we don't want that Cryo Cube Burst.
I guess we keep him, keep him locked down. Stick to the plan, right?
Yeah,
stick to the main plan. All right. The Golden Houses came out.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, and because we drew that Sapwood, it does still mean we have 2 actions. It is 3 to equip on Kazuha, and then it'll refund us 2.
Yep.
And then like the swap is 1 dice, right? And then after that we have 3 dice remaining. The math just works out. You don't have to trust me on this one. It's hard to explain.
Basically, Sapwood gives you back 2 dice once you do a normal attack.
attack.
Yes, right. So swap would cost 1 dice. Off back to Kazuha. Well, actually, Dawn Winery.
Oh yeah, it's free as well.
Yeah.
It's 2 procs this time.
2 procs this time. Because Mona's goes first. Her quick swap, right?
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, no, Mona's a quick swap.
Dawn Winery's not a quick swap.
Right, so. Yeah. Correct. So you get a quick swaps.
Oh, I guess. Right. It should be a Thunder Manifestation swap to get the Electro. Yeah, that's great. Oh, you know what? The Guild of Dreams we equipped on Senor, because we did a reaction, top deck just a golden house. And with Timaeus at 2 stacks, that is another free 2 dice we could potentially make use of.
Yep. All right.
That's so much damage.
That's, yeah. Oh.
Oh, wait, that flips Signora.
That would flip
She's going
Signora
to Pyro
the
next turn.
Yes.
And Niah has no healing in hand. This might be... Niah might be locked out of the freeze lockout soon.
I think Runa might want to try to end turn here too.
Yeah, get the turn priority as well. We do still have one... We have a Woven in hand, because this is a Resonance. It's been so long since we've seen one of these, but Woven Resonance, 0 cost gives you 1 dice. Like Runa Tobio does still have 1 extra action here, depending on what she wants to do.
I think you want to do that, though? It won't lethal Signora.
No, it won't, but it'll put her onto 1 HP. While there's the freeze, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay, now that's... Oh, that could be a bit concerning now, actually.
The burst is actually rather threatening. It will do 4 damage.
Oh, quick swap as well?
That's nice.
That is nuts. Okay.
There's actually so many fast swaps in this deck now to think about it. Kazuha has one, Mona has one. You swap back to Kazuha, he has one again. You're also running fast swap.
Downwiner is so strong this patch, it's crazy. Wait, Yahida's heart rate spiked up.
Runa's did as well. Like, at started turn, it was nice and calm, but now that we got double frozen, we're in a bit of trouble now.
Everyone's heart's starting to beat here.
Niah does technically have 1 more action remaining. It just depends on whether or not he wants to tune for it.
Just a quick reminder, chat, every once in a while you will see the QR code on screen, so if you have any feedback about the production of this, us, anything at all, let us know through there.
Okay, it's so clutch. Oh, we're placing Calvarina. Are we swapping Cube again?
Yep.
So...
Cube Revive at least.
Yeah, Cube Revive. So this is safe. Now he has at most 1 action, which means that Cube will live on 1 HP no matter what next round. And also, if Nahida attacks, Cube will draw a card as well. Unless? Oh, unless. Wait, we still have the Sapwood Kazuha play. Hold on.
And you could quick swap for it too, so you could probably get rid of Cube right now.
Yeah. Well, you can get rid of the... Oh, wait. No, and then afterwards it's a swirl, because everyone... Oh. Unless Runa slots back onto Thunder Manifestation, in which case it will have no aura. But we're going for it.
Sapwood. Are we quick swapping? Yeah. Nope. Wait, that was already fast action, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's always a fast action. We swap the Kazuha.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Oh no.
And that should give 2 dice back, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Non-winery value is actually so crazy.
Would you burst here then?
Burst only does 1. You should though.
Yeah, you should.
Unless you want the fast swap again.
Right, you have to use the skill to get the fast swap.
You do need the skill for... I mean, you have it in hand, so it might not matter.
Oh, the resonance went off too, I think. There's no Hydro Aura on Kazuha anymore. Or how did that one work, actually?
I don't think Kazuha ever had Aura.
Okay. He did earlier. Did he not?
I don't think he did. Because Nahida fast swap onto Kazuha and then swapped off.
Okay.
With the skill, so I don't think Kazuha actually got hit yet. Runa needs to think here. Like, if we go Signora, Cube gets swirled, Thunder Manifestation gets the aura, but if we swap Thunder Manifestation, we're gonna eat a 4 damage Shatter. Now it's only at 2 HP, which isn't good either.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and we get the Cryo Aura as well from Signora's skill. Oh wait, Cube dies end phase no matter what.
Yeah.
There's the sheer cold on it. So staying here is correct.
Right. Does Nahida want to take advantage of that though? Or they could...
So if we swirl here, it's gonna get a Hydro Aura onto Thunder Manifestation and Signora. Signora's gonna have Hydro Aura no matter what. But if we swirl it over onto Thunder Manifestation, it has the sheer cold from Signora. And end phase it will pop, triggering a freeze reaction, and that's cleansing it of any auras.
Yeah, you don't want to do that then either. Maybe
But if we do it, it'll be on 3 HP, which is lethal range of Sig Burst. Also cause a normal attack as well. I think we've committed to this line, right? We might as well go for it.
Off to Mona. Okay, they're not going to do that. That'll help get a freeze at least here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We didn't quite go for min-max damage, but this is still nice as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good play.
If Runatopio stays Thunder Manifestation, Mona skills, it gets frozen. If Runa swaps over onto Signora, we go to our own Signora and freeze her as... Actually, no, wait. She flips, so we just burst and we do 8 damage.
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's see. Using this time to think here. Yeah. Yeah, he did get that pyro there. Yeah.
That's smart choice.
Yeah.
don't know if he kept the cryo or if he just rolled into it again.
I think he rolled into it again.
Okay, unlucky, unlucky.
Yeah.
Dice was still good though.
Yeah,
Runa
dice
needs
are
some
bad.
Electro to work with.
Reroll that whole hand or keep the cryo. Oh yeah, they rolled most of it back.
Oh, there it is.
Cryo, yeah.
Oof.
All right, Senor has been awakened.
Niah is unfortunately 1 damage off of instantly flipping Runa's Signor with a burst. It will only do 8 damage, which means she will live on 1 HP.
Right.
So she will keep her cryo form this turn. It's getting tense.
It's getting real tense here. Need to start making some big plays. Golden Ship being tuned.
Should be a skill coming out. Mana will fall because I don't believe there's a lightning rod on anyone.
Nope.
Should be 4 damage. Just what do we tune other than that?
Probably the Woven, I think.
Ooh, really?
Just to hide the fact that it's coming out or not, right? Make them play around that.
Yeah, but like Wovens are...
That's like a big brain strategy, though, right?
Well, Wovens are extra dice.
Yeah, I know,
That's
they
like,
are
could be an
extra
extra
dice.
action, right?
Right.
In combination with Gamblers. Yeah. Oh. They call in for cleanup, maybe. Our breakpoints might not work out. Or maybe the egg or the lotus. Yeah. Our hand is so valuable
well,
here.
we have Gamblers already
That's
on
true.
Manifestation. You could... Wait, did we? Or did we?
Yeah, we do, we do.
Okay, yeah.
We can just tune second Gamblers.
Yeah, but you might want to keep that for Senora.
And Senora might need it later.
Exactly.
It's so hard.
Because, yeah, Manifestation will go down probably this turn here, I'm thinking.
I mean, a Sig Burst would be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, calling for cleanup going out. Okay.
I think it's fine. You still have Cryo Res.
That's true.
Yeah.
A -1 damage could come up, though. It really does depend.
Intense. Very intense.
There's a lot to think about now.
Lots to think. Okay, Lotus play onto Senora. Okay. Are we going to move
Are you thinking about swapping? No, not yet.
Okay, all right.
Reckoning.
This might be playing around a fresh one. I can't remember if Niahida has one or not.
I think Niahida ran Judgment, if I recall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good that you remember, because I don't.
I could be wrong, right? I'm pretty sure it was Judgment, though.
We have been proven wrong quite a few times.
That's why we're up here.
That's true, that's true. Well, I do like this Kazuha swap here from Niahida. We could burst or skill here, depends, and then it'll just freeze the Signor and also burn the Lotus value as well. It's going to absorb less damage than if we ate a Pyro hit.
Right. I think that's the intention here. Yeah, Gilded on. See what else we can draw. Add more dice.
The wind knows.
Right. Oh. That's frozen Sig.
Kazuha is nice and healthy too here. Quick swap. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Oh wait, and Lightning Rod is on Kazuha because he's the first one in action, which means we cannot skill.
What if you normal with the resonance? Couldn't you take
Wait, you can, yeah.
you just normal here.
That's 3 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, keeping Krara is actually so huge. And we get our Gamblers reset as well.
Yeah, uh-huh.
The only issue is that after that, Signora is still frozen.
Right.
And then, like, Niahida could just do Animo skills on Kazuha and she'd never be unfrozen.
Yeah. Wait, they could burst, actually, here instead.
Oh, burst would work as well.
Burst would be
correct.
a better move to do, I think.
It would still do enough. And we also get the Electro hit end phase as well for that bonus damage.
Okay, so, yeah, Senora does get taken out here.
For redemption.
And if Senora flips this turn and lives, there's going to be a huge overload reaction for free.
That's true as well.
Yeah. So right now,
oh,
Runa has the prey.
And keeping the egg is actually so huge because it lets us revive one of our characters and tank an extra bit of damage as well. Also, what's really funny is swapping into Kazuha after a character has fallen actually causes his plunge. I mean, it makes sense, but it's cool that it happens.
Oh, the egg comes out right now, yeah.
The egg is actually so huge right now.
Yeah.
Do we swap to tank the hit or not? I think it all depends on whether or not Runa thinks Niahida has enough damage to actually finish off Signora. Because I think that's both guild that's being played.
Yeah.
And we've already seen a Lyre Song. And Niahida doesn't have a lot of draw on this deck.
Yeah. He's only got 2 more actions here. Like, Signora will revive anyway, and that Electro is going to come in.
That's true.
I think Niahida loses this.
I believe so as well.
Yeah.
I think no matter what, Runa should still be an advantage right now.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Okay, end turn. I think that's the right move.
I guess 3 actions are never enough to finish off Sig. She always lives on 1.
Yeah.
Kazuha just does so little base damage.
Yeah, this is what
shame.
kind of balances because he's got like a really great hit with the quick stops and everything now and all that. But yeah, just to thank God he doesn't hit as hard.
He has great like freeze utility, but like as an endgame sweeper, it's not that great. And oh my, 140 on Runa's heart rate.
Yeah.
5 damage shatter. That's a lot.
Shatter. Then one more. Okay, what else? Could they do something else here?
You can flip Sig with like. I mean, Sig's already can flip, but
yeah.
I don't think there's ever enough damage to
I still
actually
don't think there's enough. No.
Eliminate her from the game right now.
The birds call.
Yeah. I think. Oh, hang on.
That might have been a gambler's.
How much will the summon do?
Should just be 1 damage. I don't believe Kazuha's summon has damage amplification.
I don't think. Yeah, another just. Well, what depends on. Well, they don't go first anyway. Yeah, Runa wins this.
Oh wait, with that called for cleanup, Runa wins this outright, I believe.
Yeah, Runa just wins this.
Skill is 2 base, 3 from reaction, 4 with calling for cleanup. 1 damage off of eliminating Kazuha.
That Lotus coming in a little late, but still don't think it would be enough.
No, the Lotus isn't enough because there's Lightning Rod on Kazuha, which will do the final damage Runa Tobio needs to win.
Yeah. All right.
Except our dice cringed a bit.
Senor is awake. I think his skill should just finish, no?
No. Oh, wait, it's Pyro skill. Yeah.
It's
Pyro skill with calling for cleanup should just win.
Skill should do 3?
It's 2 base. 2 base, yeah. Plus 2 from reaction, which is 4. And the calling for cleanup is 5.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Bam. And Runa takes the first round from Niah with a Senora lethaling. I got my words mixed up there. But hey, that was pretty cool.
It was, yeah. I mean, just great play from Runa Tobio. I'm just playing around that freeze lockout and utilizing the dice advantage in turn 2 to put up the heat.
Yeah, and drawing the gamblers early actually kind of paid off a little bit, just to ensure that you do get the gamblers reset.
The reset was huge as well. It let Runa Tobio have enough to play the egg as well and potentially threaten another action after that.
Yeah, so we're going to go to the second round. What do you think Niah is going to do?
Ooh, that's hard to say. I mean, I think the cube deck is gone, which seeing as Runa Tobio brought that. First highlights. We can talk about that later.
Yeah. Sorry, I heard the music kind of cut out there. It was really funny.
Now this is the opening.
Yeah, this is
round 2.
This was yes.
Should be seeing the Karares play. I think that really changed the game.
I think Niah flipping over to Senor and then not expecting Resonance to come out was probably the big misplay.
I think like Senor getting flipped early was just such a bad thing for Niah.
Right.
Your early plan is to deny your opponent. Without freeze, you can't do that.
Right. Yeah, getting flipped early like that.
This burst play was actually
the burst play. I think
Karares.
Exactly. Yeah. Overload reactions are just too strong, and Runa did get to their pyro reaction. So
eventually, yeah.
Yep. The signature move for Runa Tobio. We might see this deck again.
We could. I think there's a lot of strong points to it. There's a lot of surprise damage, but the draw is weak, so we could see Runa Tobio brick, but luckily this time, not a problem.
Trying to see how they line up here.
I think Runa should. Ooh. Wheels banned out for both players, and both players have that Sign Overload deck as well. I think we might see a mirror matchup coming up. Both of Niah's remaining decks are combo oriented, which is really weak against, really strong, against stall decks, which I think is what Runa Tobio is leaning towards with the Navia double Hydro deck.
Okay. Think Runa plays the stall deck early? Maybe?
I don't think Runa plays it. I think Runa saves that for third, and we just go for the Sino Drill deck. Sign Overload is, I think, has a lot of strong points as well. It's able to do a lot of surprise damage, just like the Crowd Cube deck with Pyro Res, and then you can ta-da yourself to discard the Overcharge Ball to do the Pyro Head, and Sino has 4 stacks. Sino buff is huge, by the way. I love what they did with him.
Yeah, it's the title character of the whole Genius Invocation TCG finally coming back into play, into the meta. So it's justice for him for sure. But yeah, maybe we might see those decks next. We did see him played earlier, and they're all very we all saw the potential damage that could come from it, right?
There's a lot, like the overloads as well, and I really like how they gave players control over when Sino actually goes in. Before you have to wait round after round until you get that 4-stack power spike, and then now players are able to decide when I get that power spike by skilling.
I heard Chevreuse was, before Chevreuse was in that kind of setup, it was Yoimiya, but too much energy to get her going too.
Yeah, so like early on, players experimented with Sino Yoimiya, and then that way you don't need the power spike. You can kind of just do overloads. But it was a little bit too much setup for what it was worth.
Okay, all right. Well, let's see what they pick here. Personally, I would love to see the Navia deck get played in.
I would, yes.
Yeah.
I just think against Niah's current lineup, it is rather weak.
Yeah, we're just looking at the deck list here. Oh, here they come. All right.
All right.
I believe this will be Nyahida's pick, correct? Yeah.
Moment of truth. Here it is.
We get... Oh,
oh, freeze lockout again.
Coming in again, yeah. All right. But what will that counter here? Okay, let's look at this deck in. They do... Yeah, they
It is Judgment. You're correct.
Judgment is there.
I will say this deck is locking draw. I think that's kind of a staple of most
yeah.
aggro decks, which we have, which is the meta we're moving into right now. It's hard to find some of your tech cards when you need it.
Yeah.
But you have a lot of pressure early on. It's all about what you can do with your initial 7 or 8 cards.
Right.
If you're able to work with that, you should win. But if it goes bad, it goes bad.
I think they should try to get both Liebens in their first hand there, just to help draw out some more with dice.
I don't think you need both of them, but I think you
one
do
for sure.
really want at least one.
You want at least one for sure.
Lieben is your draw. It's your dice as well, especially turn 2. Turn 2 is really critical for aggro dice. We can't cripple your opponent.
Yeah, let's go.
Navia, let's go.
All right, Navia double Hydro. This is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about aggro, how you need to make your initial 8 cards work, and if you can't, it does typically fall off. And against a stall deck with so much sustain, lots of shielding as well, and double Hydra with the Hydra Resonance is so strong and negating damage. Now he does in for a rough time.
Let's see here. Oh, they got the Melusine sword too.
Seren is in there.
Yeah, Seren's in there as well. Oh, Fontaine Resonance as well.
Butter Crab, that's a surprise.
Oh, okay.
Runa cooked with this one.
This is very exciting. And we know how Barbara is like one of the top performing TCG cards in like every event too. So I'm very curious to see how she plays with Navia here.
Yeah, I think I really love the idea of this. Like, Navia takes a bit to get going with when you want to slowly get your Geo Bullets. And Barbara and Farina, if you do swap over into healing mode, buy you that time with their healing.
Buys you time, or Barbara could just take care of the healing for everyone.
True.
Yeah, Farina is... these Salon members actually deal quite a bit of damage. If
they do hurt, lots of Hydra as well, but first... our raffles.
All right, so our first 2 winners go to people on the NA server, so congratulations. Don't forget to join the raffles when they call out in the chat by typing in "Let's Go," your player name and UID. I'm sure you guys don't need me to tell you this anyway, because I've been watching you guys in chat. You guys are spamming, and the mod is like telling you guys to stop every once in a while, right? But just to make sure, because you win 1,000 Primo Gems per match.
That's a lot of Primos.
Yeah.
It's almost enough for a pull, and I'm with Navia banner so close. You might as well go for it.
Got my Navia to C2 recently.
Oh, it's a big one.
It's huge.
I have her signature, which is the one I really wanted. The axe looks so cool.
Yeah, the weapon. I wonder if they'll add that in the TCG one day.
I would love if they did. Not sure what they'll do with it. I mean, they've been adding a lot of unique mechanics recently, which I do love.
Heart rate's still up, but off.
That is an opening hand for Runa. I love this.
Nahida does get that Lieben though.
That's true. That's big.
Yeah. Where's Serene? Maybe Serene?
We threw away the Mega Overlord sword. That's interesting.
I don't think you need it yet.
No.
Right?
We don't have any bullets yet, so we don't.
Yeah. No Serene. Don't need it. So. And you can expect to probably stall this match, so you'll eventually get it anyway.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, the thing with Freeze Lockout is, like, without Senora flipping, she doesn't do a lot of damage, so you do have quite a bit of time to get to that point.
Yeah, exactly.
This is actually... I don't know if this is a counter pick, but if it is rather genius.
Let's see here. Okay, got enough playable dice.
We have enough for Barbara's skill, or Farina's skill, in this case, I suppose. And then we just ramp. We got... Oh, we actually tune 1 if we want to.
Rainbow, yeah, kind of. You can't get Timaeus out now.
We can tune 1. We can tune... No, but we want to... Typically in Farina stall decks, we do want to switch it over to healing mode.
Right.
I guess tune the Butter Crab?
Yeah. It does seem kind of... You don't normally see it played very much.
No.
And you got 1 more.
That's true.
Right? So I think that's the best card you can try to put away.
I think it's either Butter Crab or Fontaine Res.
I think it might even be you keep Frida on aggro for now. Just tune away
No, but the thing is, you need to normal attack to get the card back.
Right. Which is kind of a pain.
You don't
You might be able to afford it.
Maybe. Yeah. I think it's less of whether or not able to afford it, but like other plays are so much better.
Exactly.
Shadows of Fate.
Oof. Now you'd have to tune something as well.
Tune. Okay. Right. They have enough for Lieben to proc and a swap too, so they should be fine. Yeah.
Or they can play the Dawn Winery and also get a swap and proc a Lieben and have a fast swap.
I think it's better to ramp in though, personally.
Oh, we're playing Timaeus first. All right. Their Omni dice gone though, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah. Getting that early is big though.
They're gonna have to tune something here now for sure. Think it's Crab?
Oof. No, it is Fontaine Res.
Fontaine. Yeah, I guess you don't need that.
Technically, you can get it back with one of the studying supports.
Yeah,
I do have them listed out here.
Oh yeah, we were writing those names down earlier.
If Runa Tobio is able to get, it is actually set in that gives you the food.
Yeah.
And roll into another butter crab. It is 2 chances of it, so good work. Oh wait, no. Runa Tobio tuned away presence card. Sorry, it is the wrong one. Either the Rona or who else was it? Or Canotila.
Okay.
One or the other.
One or the other. I don't know if anyone knows these Melusines names. Some of you do.
Yeah. Lore nuts out there will know.
Yeah, the lore nuts guy will be all keeping an eye on it.
We're gonna do quite a lot of research for this.
Yeah. We were just sitting up there writing down all the names and where they came from.
Yeah, this Melusine does this.
Yep. I think Canati is the most important one, right? Is that the note I gave it?
I actually have to go look that up again. Sorry, I gave these notes to someone and then I just forgot them myself.
There's a lot of Melusines to keep up with.
Yes, it was Canotila. She's part of the World Quest Book of Esoteric Revelations.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done any Fontaine quests other than the Archons, so I don't know how important this is to the lore. But if you know, you know, I guess.
If you know, you know. It's kind of like side lore that you need to know for the other things going on.
Okay.
Like the darker side of Genshin that doesn't really get featured out there, which is really fun.
I always love these hidden stories.
Yeah, no, they're really good. The Narcissenkreuz quest is a really fun time to go through as well.
I have such a huge backlog. It's actually insane. It dates back to like 3.2. If you ever scroll through it, there's so much.
I should review your account the next time.
You could try. My account is like, a lot of people get very mad when they look at my account for various reasons.
All right, I'm ready to get mad.
It looks like it is full ramp. No skill coming out for the Salon members, I guess.
Lieben not proccing either.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
They opted to play Dawn Winery, which is fine. You get your discounted swap.
I think they played Dawn Weiner and Timaeus, which is why we didn't have a dice left over.
Right. Well, they played Timaeus earlier, didn't they?
No, it was either Timaeus or Dawn Weiner. One was discounted 1, the other discounted 0, but because I think the seed box discount only worked once per turn, right? That's why the second dice was gone.
Veterans of Visage showing up in Runa Tobio's hand. A really powerful artifact, especially in this current meta.
Especially considering how much healing there is, right?
Yes.
Like, you're on the Fontaine Res, the Hydra Res, you can even pop that on your own turn. It's great.
I think maybe you might want to... Ooh. Golden Troop, though, would be great for Navia, because you don't need to go on to her yet.
You only go on Navia when she has her bullets, which means you can have like those turns to stack up the discounts to make it free.
But she does need to go to make them, right?
You're right, she's the only Geo character.
She's the only Geo character there. It's hard to say, like double Geo, but then you lose your element applier.
Yeah.
Right, then you can't really do it anymore, but...
So, I've personally experimented a little bit of Navia. I tried like a Din variant where it's Dea, Ito, Navia, and like I do Dea plus Ito to get those early crystallized stacks.
Yeah.
And I found it was like, if I played against the Barbara Stall deck, I actually just cried. It's so miserable. It's not even funny. It's actually so miserable.
I think what I experimented was Navia, Goro, and Mona.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have the fast up, so you actually get your crystallizers. That's smart.
It's really good.
I think I don't actually enjoy playing like the more aggressive Navia stacks because you need to take time to get your bullets.
Right.
And I think if you play too fast, you're kind of pigeonholing yourself a little bit. And if you don't get your bullets, you kind of cry.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes, though, because this will be the first time I think Navia has appeared on tournament stage.
Yeah.
As
the first player who brought it after she released.
Who have we not seen yet, then?
We haven't seen. We just saw Chev.
Cryo Agent.
Oh, Cryo Fatui, or Cryo Operative, sorry.
Cryo Operative, yes, correct. The Bond of Life mechanic, though. It's tough.
There's not a lot of healing going around other than style decks, but I actually expected style to be more popular this patch now that I think about it. A lot of players are bringing these aggro options, but Hyper Magic and Treasure as well has kind of gone down in stonks. Like there's just less dice to work with, which means less damage, right? So I thought style would come in. Oh, Navia, let's go.
All right, get off Mona. Don't give the shrapnel. Not good.
There's a fast swap, so oh, but we can't swirl anything. That would not be great.
That prevents the swirl, but that's
the wind knows it.
Defensive plays by everybody. Okay.
Anima, we can still swirl with the Anima infusions. It's fine. We can pass the dice over to Lipen as well.
Yeah. Okay. No talent card, unfortunately, for yet either.
Well, I mean, talent card wouldn't matter here because there's no bullets.
But it's nice to just get it equipped.
Yeah, just get it out the way.
Yeah.
Less cards in your hand as well in case you overdraw.
Exactly. Actually, that is the problem with the Navia deck. Sometimes you might overdraw a little bit too much.
Yeah, because you want to keep the bullets.
Yeah.
And you can't play them. You kind of really don't want to play them.
What do you feel about Fontaine Research Institute? to play with Navia. Because every time you use skill and you discard
Yeah, you discard a lot and you can get extra Omni dice.
I think you could fit that in there?
I've experimented with it a little bit, but I think if you're trying to play stall Navia, there's not enough room.
Right, I guess so. That is definitely a very aggressive card for sure.
Yeah, like both in your support zone and just in your deck in general.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
I think
sense.
Fontaine Research Institute is all about just dumping damage as much as possible, whereas stall, you don't care for that. You can play it slowly, play methodically. You have so much dice over your opponent that you can play it slower.
So Golden Troop went on to Navia. And then they opted to keep Vonarano for the last 2 dice there.
Oh, Barbara Tally coming in around late.
Okay.
Fine, it's stall. We have so much time.
So you got time. You got time to work with this. Of course we would get this stall match.
You know, Barbara Talon plus new Dawn Winery is actually disgusting. 3 free swaps a turn.
Holy moly, I never even thought of that.
It's actually insane.
Hang on, Dawn Winery's not on this side though.
No, Runa does have 1 copy of it.
Oh, okay.
Just not yet.
Wait, does Serene make? No, I don't think Serene does. Only
Serene,
Mimera would.
Setting could.
Okay.
I mean, if you draw the correct Melusine, if you draw if you draw Puka, she could theoretically give you a Dawn Winery.
Say all these Melusine names. I don't know if people are gonna remember that.
It's okay. It's for our enjoyment as well.
I love it.
If, for those of you who do not know, set in the new Melusine card. It costs 2 unaligned to play, and it will draw you 1 of 10 random Melusine support cards once per turn.
Yeah. And it works with the new Melusine Claymore that got added.
Yes,
as well.
the Mega Overlord's Magic Sword.
The more Melusines you play, the stronger it gets.
Just like in the lore.
Just like in the in-game and in lore, yep.
I think mine has 0 stacks.
Mine is done. I think it should be.
I don't really have anyone to put it on. I mean, my D-Luke using my Fish Climber. C5, by the way. I got him so many times when I got off banner. And my Navi's using Signature, so don't really need to do those yet.
C6 D-Luke Hammer over here from losing. But anyway.
I'm 1 con off, so we're almost there.
We're almost there.
11 dice for Runa. That's a lot of dice.
There's a lot of dice to work with, especially when you're working stall here. Okay, we're putting, I think those veterans onto Farina, right? Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Niah could even out the balance. At least for this turn, we have Lyre Song, we have Gilded Dreams, we have the Golden House. Second Demayas as well.
I'll protect us.
Talon on. Okay.
Talon refresh.
All right, now we got some free swaps for Runa's side here, Runa Tobio's side.
We can get even more if we get the Dawn Winery, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the 2 characters now with Hydro Aura, which means Runa Tobio is going to have a lot easier of a time getting those crystallized. And she's also Geo-infused. I don't know how much that matters, though.
Ooh, okay. Forcing Runa to stay on a Barbary here, but will take Hydro eventually.
I do actually quite like this play for Niah.
Yeah, he did a really good move. Yeah.
If Runa Tobio goes over onto Navia, her Navia will get frozen. Right. But if we go over to Farina, we eat another swirl, which isn't great. And we also give Niahida the infusion on the Kazuha burst as well to apply even more cryo.
Runa did go over to Navia.
It is the Navia, yeah.
I think they're forcing them to go over to Senora.
I think Niahida should do that. You don't want to skill again on Mona. I mean, Kazuha bursting isn't terrible, but you do give away the crystallized. Unless you want to Kazuha skill again, it's not bad either.
I think what Niahida wants to try to do is get rid of Navia, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
You want to try to snipe away Navia. I mean, stall decks are mono carry, right? If you get rid of their 1 damage dealer, it's over.
Kavarina did go over to Senora to anticipate. There's no quick swap on Runa's side, so
no.
It won't really matter here.
It could be fast swap skill onto Kazuha, and then it will force us onto her Senora, and then after that, we're expecting Runa to do a skill after that.
Right. What are you doing? One doing your Z for...
Ooh, wait. Second Demayas.
Okay.
Free Gilded with the Golden House in hand.
Avrina and... What was that one?
Liben, okay. It's good. Can never go wrong with a Liben.
Never, ever.
Really thinking here.
Yeah. We're thinking. What are we cooking? Burnt kitchen being cooked.
It is the Kazuha.
Okay.
Into the wind.
Hydro is on everyone now.
As I suspected, it is the skill.
But that does take the Hydro off of...
That's true.
Right, yeah.
More critically, though, I mean, Navia only does 3 damage on skill with no bullets.
That would bring down a Senora to...
4?
Yeah, 4.
Oh, with Pyro Rain. That's scary. I think you do need the damage, though. Let's be fair.
Yeah. Still no Shrapnel, though.
That's true. No Crystallized just yet.
They're doing a really good job avoiding, like, key reactions here, I believe. Both sides.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Runa cares about the freeze, but when Senor flips and you start eating vaporizes, maybe you care a little bit more. But
yeah,
Nahida's doing a great job at stopping the bullets because Navi is really only threatening when she gets them. For those of you unaware, since Navi is a new card, every time she does, or anyone on her team does a crystallize, she shuffles in 3 bullets into the deck.
Yep.
And when you draw them in hand and Navi does a skill, she would do 3 damage plus bullets up to a max of 5, so for a total of 8.
Yeah. So potentially 9 damage on a lot of just reactions here.
With bullets plus crystallize.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you stack sword on her and play a bunch of Melusines, you can go really high.
Yeah. Just need a weapon after that, and then you're good to go.
I don't know the exact number, but it's very high.
It should be it should be 3 plus max of 5, reaction 1. It's 9.
That's
always.
9 already.
And you just need some weapon. Just add +1.
Yeah, but in this case, it's the Overlord Sword. And I think that can go up to like +3, so it should be like 14.
So you need 2, 4, and 8 for Melusine to do that. Yeah.
I don't think you can actually get 8 Melusines. Seren will only give you 6, so it should only be +2.
But what if you play Mimere? I think Mimere counts. Mimere should count.
I don't think Seren is able to draw you Mimere.
No, they don't draw Mimere, but if you played Mimere in your deck,
but I don't think it's in the deck, though,
No, it's not. No.
Mimere can draw you some random card, and it will count to the stack.
You don't really need that much anyway.
No, you really don't. +2 is more than enough.
Yeah. What? I'm thinking, like, so Runa Tobio could get Navi's Burst out here.
You don't... Seren only draws you 6, but the other Melusine cards draws you cards that aren't in your deck, so you actually can get to the +3.
True, yeah. Not that you need it.
I see the vision.
We haven't seen Serene show up. Seren, where are you? Come out of there, please.
And give us the funny Melusine cards. I want to see them.
But also, actually, if we can get Navia Burst out here.
Oh, we can get then Farina Burst?
Yeah. Then we can start getting some shrapnel.
Oh, wait, Zakazo Assault. We can get bullets.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, but that leaves Navi at 6, so. And they're probably going to do another hit.
Well, we got Hydra Res. Also, Burst only does 1 damage, so it's not that bad.
Okay. And that'll be a swirl still, right? Yeah, swirl.
Yeah, it'll be a swirl, but everyone has Hydra, so not that matters.
Okay. Yeah, no quick stomp on Nahida's side, so not in any real danger for Navia.
No, not just yet. The question here, I think, is if we want to tune for the burst, or whether we just get the extra damage from the skill.
I think you skill on Kazuha.
You think so? You want to like get the bullets? I mean, Kazuha is pretty valuable as like an early game.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at Nahida's side. Okay, Runa's side. I think they're going for the burst here. Because he'll crystallize anyway.
Yeah. I mean, both are do geo damage. I mean, you can normal attack as well, but I think that kind of feels bad. Like, I think it's the extra damage with the skill, or would you rather the surge from the burst?
There it is right there.
It's a bullet.
Yeah, there's one bullet.
3 more.
One going in. Yeah, all right.
Navi's gonna chunk.
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't get the Silal members out before the cannon, though. You could create a little bit more shrapnel.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Oof. I mean, Nihida, if Nihida ends first here, we... Oh, wait.
Mona?
Free bullet? No, you have to tune again. Yeah, that's not worth.
You can tune 1.
And normal?
You could tune the shrapnel, maybe, and then just normal, yeah.
I mean, I guess we do have more shrapnels in the deck.
Yeah. And then you could add 3. You could add 3 more.
We could.
Yeah. I think it's a worthy choice.
I think it's worth actually. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Also, if you didn't know, chat, the shrapnel, you can just play that and do damage to the other side.
Yeah.
And it does not end your turn.
No, it doesn't. It will do 1 physical damage, and because it counts as an action card, you can go again.
So theoretically, you could have 10 shrapnel in your hand. If you got 10 dice, you're just like,
Oh, and then you also put out a Shenhe Burst.
Yeah.
Now they all do 2 damage.
Oh, God.
It's not very practical.
Right.
It's not good.
Right.
But it does work.
Gamblers on the Kazuha.
I think it was just for the live.
Right.
2 dice.
Yeah. Okay.
We could get the Salon members out now. Yeah.
Yeah. Salon members are here. Everyone's got Hydro on this side, though, but no more freeze threat for Runa, because Senor will flip this after this turn.
Yep. Senor, if you do not activate her revive, will flip at the start of the next turn. So if any of you are Senora Stall enjoyers or Senor Freeze Lock enjoyers, you could play Hash Browns or something, heal her up to 5 before your next turn, and she will not actually flip.
All that shrapnel coming
in.
in.
A lot. Oh, we have 2 in hand as well.
Another one.
That's another one.
And a woven too. Oh, and we're still carrying Butter Crab as well. I
don't know how I feel about Butter Crab, but I can see why, like, with Barber Free Swap and also Dawn Winery, you can for sure actually get use of all 3 procs.
I think right now Runa just needs to go hard defense on here.
Yeah.
Just let Nahida play out all their cards here.
Nahida's about to deck out.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah.
His deck is in the single digits.
All right. 2 Guild and 2 Golden House, though. That might be a problem. Oh, Judgment.
Ooh,
That would stop
wait.
all that shrapnel right there. And the Hydra Res.
I mean, it doesn't stop the discard, but you can't play it.
Right, you could do the discard. You just can't play it. Right, exactly. But it does stop the Hydra Resonance.
It would.
Yeah.
It would stop the Woven as well.
Yeah.
Although I don't think Runa needs it. So Runa actually just needs to sit back. Runa doesn't actually need to push the damage with the Wovens or
Exactly,
anything like
yeah.
that because
Right.
the stall bell curve, as I call it, is almost over. Like, there's this thing in stall where you, like, early game, your pressure, you can't see my hand, but it's like, it's basically a flat line on a graph. And then suddenly, like, your opponents, they run out of dice and then their pressure drops off a cliff.
Yeah.
And then your pressure goes up. And then that's like...
I can envision it.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks really cool.
It's a stall bell curve.
Math.
Math.
So if you were a player, you would have the mathematician tag.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I wasn't very good at it. I kind of just, like, vibed the plays.
That's what happens. Players become casters. It happens as a professional sport, so. I'm just a creator.
You get more views than me, which is better.
People just watch me to be silly. That's all.
Hey, that's why you're like the main caster. You're here for the entertainment. I'm boring numbers guy.
We stand Blep and Leah mostly here.
True, true.
All right. Yahida here. Ooh, hang on. Oh, that wouldn't do enough damage though.
What
I
were
was
you thinking
thinking
of?
going off to Senora and just doing. No, wait, no, we're on Farina though. Sorry.
Yeah, we are on Farina. There's no way Senora ever does enough damage to chunk through Farina.
Yeah, too bad they didn't get any energy on Senora either though.
It's true. Yeah, didn't have a chance to skill. Kozlo's been doing the heavy lifting. We have weapon for him now as well.
Yeah,
Oh, double Golden House.
Yeah, double Golden House, yeah. Weapon?
Should be lo-fi, I think.
Maybe, I don't think you would finish it this round, but maybe just get enough dice with Sapwood. And then lo-fi for the next turn, because you still have Golden House anyway.
It's true. I mean...
What if you think Judgment gets played here?
Yeah.
Yes, it does get played.
Look at how much dice we have. Why don't we play it? We're almost max stacks on dice.
Yeah. Oh, so it is lo-fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it gives more value over time. If we're expecting a normal attack on Kozlo twice this round, it'll just be the same as Sapwood. Oh, that's a sack sword.
Okay. All right, so effectively everything except veterans.
Funny play here. I have an idea. Bullet. Hydra Res or Woven to burn the last stack of Judgment, and then Bullet, normal attack. 3 damage. Senora falls.
Oh my god.
How down are we for that?
On Frina? Frina normal does 3? Oh, wait,
It's 2, but we play a Bullet.
But the bullet.
We play 2 to burn Judgment, and then one of our other cards. That's 3 stacks. Because Judgment only has 3 stacks. And then we Bullet normal attack for 3 damage.
Oh, okay. Wow. Actually, that might.
And then after that, Niah basically has no damage. Like, come on. Barbara, 10 HP, Totem. And we have double summons to heal.
Oh,
us.
we went to Barbara.
Okay.
Okay,
That's fine as well.
Barbara is pretty healthy and got a shield, so.
Yeah, we can wait this out. It's fine.
So yeah, and get another dice.
Would have been really cool though.
Waste all that shrapnel though.
We have so much in the deck.
We do. Yeah. Okay.
I think either play though was fine. I think this does make more sense because we don't want to use so much of our dice because Shrapnel costs 1 to play, and then if we use our Hydra Res,
Oh
that's
yeah,
healing gone
that's
as
right.
well.
When you do play them, even with Judgment, it does eat your dice, isn't it? Yeah.
It will still do the dice cost, it's just the effect won't activate, which is why it's anti-synergy if you're playing Judgment and Mausoleum, because you can play Mausoleum, and then the effect doesn't activate, so you don't get the Prohibition.
Yeah. Mausoleum has been a terror for a lot of decks that draw cards. Especially, yeah, it would be a good counter to a Navia deck, actually.
I mean, it stopped you from playing the bullets, but it doesn't stop discard, unfortunately. Oh, wait, we have Barber Burst.
It stopped me. Oh,
more bullets.
All right. Navia might be cooking pretty soon.
So, unfortunately, Barber Burst is like the ultimate no-you tool. It heals you. It heals every person for 4 HP. That's like, they basically invalidates 2 turns worth of damage.
I think, I think you stay safe and do that. You should.
Like, swap Farina, swap Barber Burst, and then Yahida cries. Because what do?
Yeah.
You burn all your magic. You have no more dice.
Just trying to think here. You don't want to let Senora charge up, though, either.
No.
That might be a problem.
But you can't really stop that.
Yeah.
So I don't think it matters. You have so many bullets next turn either with no Judgment. If, like, Yahida swaps over to Senora, you just play a bunch of bullets and
Fair enough.
gone.
Yeah.
This is the fun part of Navia, to keep, like, you just play bullets.
Do we play bullets right now?
No.
Well,
you have judgment.
We got judgment, but
can't.
what you mentioned earlier, right? So.
Oh wait, are we going for it?
A one gun. Wait, did Runa realize that? Runa's looking around.
There's no way Runa plays that if it isn't to burn judgment, because we have 4 Hydra dice, right? If we want to skill again on Barbara, we could.
Gets rid of Hydra. You gotta heal anyway, so that's fine.
Buttercrab, bullet, skill?
Buttercrab eats 2 dice, though. You don't want to get rid of
We need
dice.
2 bullets.
Okay, so now we can do this. So 1 bullet.
Oh, yeah, this
Or you can just do it like this. And you keep your turn even after Elim, actually.
Oh, that's
You can
true.
just go again.
This is so funny.
This is why I think it should get a little bit of a nerf, personally.
Like what, you don't draw a card after you play it?
You don't let... It does... You just
you
go
do it, like,
again.
once
It's
per
like
turn?
it's like a fresh wind.
Kind of, but like,
Yeah.
it only does 1 damage, it's 1 dice. The damage is extremely inefficient.
But that's huge. It's really... It
It
could
fills your
determine
hand
a
and it's hard
lot.
to get.
I don't know. Personally, I think it's kind of cheap. Doesn't matter. We don't need to discuss that.
Balance changes for something else. I'm just here because it was a real.
So anyway,
I
what
love to
just
play.
happened? We just nulled the judgment.
Yeah,
play.
but playing 3 cards
Then
beforehand.
because the shrapnel does 1 damage per play and doesn't allow the opponent to go again, effectively Runa just removed Senor by playing 3 dice, 3 cards.
And then it proceeded to Barbara
and then
burst.
burst, like the huge no you, as you would say.
Yeah, the big no you. I mean, Niah might have enough damage to lethal Barbara and remove her from play, but like at that point, it's like Kazuha plus Mona would both do negligible damage against Navia.
Well, hang on.
Who has
Barbara goes down here.
She does go down, but
Yeah.
like Kazuha never beats Navia. It's not close.
Damn. Gam?
Okay, with gamblers maybe.
Oh, hang on, let's see. There's Lotus in his hand still too.
You can like NA skill swap back.
As long as Nahida keeps the quick swaps going. Ooh.
I just don't think Kazuha has enough damage because his skill is no longer 3 base.
Retune the sack sword, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we have weapon equipped, so no need
Yeah.
for that. Don't need a skill. Normal attack is more than enough. And then after that, we could probably burst.
Into the
Skill
wind.
again.
Skilling
Oh,
rate.
oh, we have weapon,
Yeah,
right?
weapon
So
plus
skill is
1.
2.
Yep.
That's good.
Back off to Mona.
Delved into destiny.
Phantom stays out.
Oh, that's Mona burst? Okay, that could actually be big.
That could be pretty big, yeah. All right.
So if Runa wants to negate that Mona burst, she needs to draw 2 more bullets. And I have no clue how many we've already drawn from our deck. I think we had 4 bullets earlier. I think Runa managed to get 2 crystallized, so that's 6. Runa only has 1 more bullet left. And also, we did not get to see the funny Melusines.
Yeah, where is Seren? Seren bottom deck. No way.
Unfortunate. Runa's only halfway through her deck, so it's
Yeah.
not that bottom deck.
Still nothing. Both butter crabs.
That's true.
Yeah.
Can only play one of them per turn, though.
Oh, that hurts though. Mona bursts.
That does 4 damage, doubles the next instance.
Ooh. Wonder what she'd do.
Kazuha buffed by Mona burst does like 8 damage.
No weapon yet either. Ah. Wait, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, they play Buttercrab. Okay, never mind. I was wondering if they could strategize and pull.
May I present?
It wouldn't be enough. We need to draw like 3 bullets.
Well, I was thinking like no, but then you play Seren. Oh, maybe. Seren
Written
could
in the stars.
really add some randomness to this.
I don't think anything Seren pulls us would help here, though.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. I think if it did, we wouldn't have enough dice to play it, unfortunately. Barbara falling is actually so big because that's less characters Runa Toby can swap skill to, and she also had the tenacity of Milius, so that's 2 less health and 1 less dice every round as well.
I wonder if. Okay, Buttercrab is still in Navia, so that's okay. They can null some of the damage.
Swap Kazuha here does like 8 damage. 2 because Buttercrab, but that's a lot.
Still a lot. Lotus on the Kazuha.
Ooh.
You only get 1 more move though, so.
Yeah. However, there's only 1 more.
Unless you put Sapwood on here.
We have Lo-Fi, so.
But no, Sapwood's going on.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's more actions this round, which is what matters.
Yeah. Ooh,
oh
gosh.
wow, that's a lot.
All right, but the burst does go away.
That's true.
Yeah, still a couple more moves now.
Need to go build back towards that.
All right, crystallize.
Oh wait, that's GT. Hold on, so the skill is free. Yeah. Wait, and I think the next one is discounted to only 2 dice because it's at 4 stacks. I can't see the dice cost, but I think it should be 2 dice.
Yes.
Navia's skill gear should... Oh, never mind. The force swap. I forgot.
Yeah.
Strategize, draw 2 bullets. Oh, we have the dice for it.
We do. We would take turn advantage, and the... I don't even know what its name is. Siren, I think it was.
Seren?
Yeah. No. The Frina summon.
Oh, this... I think the Singer of Many Waters.
Singer of Many Waters, yes.
Coming at you.
We skill again.
Okay. Cosmos?
Oh! Seren, you're
no dice. No!
Late. Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot. Oh, man.
The Singer, though, will heal Navia for 2 because she is below 6 HP.
It could resonance here, too, right?
She could, yeah. If you resonance past turn, Navia will heal back to 6 HP, which is well out of any breakpoints Niah can reach within a single action. Also, Niah is decked out completely.
Oh, wow. And no dice fixing either anywhere.
There's nothing
Whoa, left in the tank. No. Yeah, Runa's just got a stall here. Yeah. And you get a Geodice you can throw into the Vonneron if you want, or you can play Strategize to get some bullets. I think you just throw bullets all day.
It's true. I think we're out of bullets, though, unfortunately.
We crystallized 3 more.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Got 3 more bullets.
Yeah, Strategize and hope to pull 4, then you can just throw them.
Strategize can only pull up to 2, and we also need dice.
Well, then
to
you
play
can draw 2 more, but on the next turn, I mean.
Oh, wait, okay. We draw 2 bullets, Strategize, draw 2 more.
Yeah.
Bullet, skill.
Exactly. Seren again. 1 bullet.
Oh, bullet.
Okay, that's 1.
We need 2 more bullets, and then we win.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he did a dice. Does it cringe? Oh, it does! Oh, God!
Hey, but stall bell curve. Runa Tobio has withstood the bell curve, and now it's her time to shine.
All right, so 1 Mona normal attack, 1 Kaza normal attack.
Oh, that's actually so bad.
Oh, no.
It could also not matter if Runa just draws 2 more bullets.
Just draw 2 more bullets, please.
Wait, top deck 2 bullets.
1, 2, 3.
It's enough.
That's enough. Yeah, you got enough room. Yeah.
We can do this. I think it's double Makashose Hunter as well, so we can Hydra Res to refund some dice, then draw even more bullets, because it will self-piercing in order to even out the HP and then heal back up.
Right.
So it's actually Fontaine Res is actually free. So the dice will be refunded.
Melusine sword? That doesn't add anything unless you have Melusine played yet.
Well, we played a bunch of bullets.
That's the way.
Okay. Well, you will draw a shrapnel from here. Okay, that works.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Well.
Ooh. And that is it. Navia will get the skill. Bang!
That's a lot.
Yeah. 3. Yeah, there you go.
Huh. I guess Melusine sword counts things before it's equipped, just like Jet.
It does. Yeah, it does. It does do that.
The more you know. I Runa played so many bullets.
Was there any Melusines played though?
Nope.
Huh. Doesn't matter. Well, Runa takes round 2 against Niah. Congratulations, Runa. And now Niah is forced into possibly leaving the tournament. This is the lower bracket.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, 1 more chance, and if you can't make the most of it, that is your run.
Oh my gosh, So if you don't know, grand prize for this tournament is $16,000 to the winner. And this is the last chance Niah can at least try for it.
Yeah, so far, not going the best for Niah. Decides to run the freeze lockout deck, 2 games in a row. Unfortunately, Runa Tobio with the counter pick in game 2.
Yeah.
They have to withstand the stall bell curve and then clap back.
So Niah does have the option to play it again, but with the last remaining deck from Runa's side here, how do you feel the matchup is going to be?
Ooh, Sign Overload is just so strong generically.
Oh, that's right.
Worst case scenario, Niah brings it back to 2-2, and then it's just a mirror match for the finals.
Okay.
And that's kind of a 50-50. So I think no matter what, Runa Tobio has a good chance either way.
Yeah. As you can see the replay here, Runa's side stay fairly healthy throughout this whole thing, and because Niahita's side kind of lacks damage, again with Senora being taken out early.
Yeah, but the thing is though, if you want Senora to have damage, you need to flip her, but when you flip her, this deck runs no healing, so she's super fragile, and Runa Tobio took advantage of that, eliminating her with a hail of bullets.
She never even had a chance to do an attack to charge up either, because you want that really big burst from her to take people out, especially when you got Hydro and everybody. But yeah, just couldn't set up for it.
And because Kazuha only does like 1 damage base on skill, it wasn't enough to break through all the healing, all the shielding on the side of Runatobio.
Yeah. It's a Sol bell curve, as you say.
Sol bell curve.
I like that. It's really good. And yes, we didn't get to see Saren played, unfortunately, so maybe we could see that in the future.
Perhaps.
Or maybe Runa advances. We'll see.
I always like seeing the funny cards, like a hint of RNG.
Yeah.
Like, it has the chance to make or break your entire run, depending on what you draw.
Exactly. Or just ruin your entire game. So here are the deck lists again. So Niahida does have some... Niahida has lots of options here. But which one would match up into Sign Overload here?
So I don't think you play Sign Overload, because that's like a 50-50.
Exactly, yeah.
And then I don't think you play the triple revive deck, sorry, the double revive deck plus Bennett either, because they have a lot of prepare skills, right? And Runatobio could force an overload very easily with Prospector, Drill, and Chevreuse' Overcharged Ball. So as bad as it may sound, I think you do just go for Freeze Lockout, because in this deck, Asano is the only one with pressure. As long as you can eliminate him from the equation, you can very easily take the lead. But once again, Tada is a new card.
Yeah.
Deals 1 physical damage to yourself. Great synergy with Prospector Drills, and also will unfreeze yourself.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It does damage to yourself.
Yeah, it's physical damage, which is what's important.
Yeah. Actually, that's a great way to like kind of null freeze strategies, right? Yeah. Because a lot of before, like early TCG, freeze was a really hard thing to play around because you couldn't get out of it.
Yeah, but now there's some counterplay to it, and also there's great interaction with other cards. We can talk about that later, though, as it will be Sign Overload from Niahida.
So it'll be a mirror match, correct?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Runa's only remaining deck is also Sign Overload.
We'll flip a coin here. Maybe their deck list kind of change a little bit. Fresh Wind in this one, really fast, yeah.
Yeah, double Sino-Tal, it's so good. It's Pyro Res as expected. White Glove for the breakpoints.
Yep.
And Nature and Wisdom, that isn't a Resonance card we haven't seen in a long, long while, but we've seen Robot Wizard use that to great effect.
We saw it earlier too with, I think it was Ting.
Ting as well, yeah.
Yeah, Ting played it just to draw back out the... What are they looking for again?
Fresh Wind.
Fresh Wind, right?
So
yeah.
Typically, you do prefer like other draw cards like Strategize or Sealy because they just draw more for the same dice, but they don't have the mulligan effect, right? If you throw back cards, it's impossible to draw it again unless, of course, your deck physically doesn't have enough cards.
Exactly, yeah.
But you can try to search for cards, and those cards can win you games, as we saw so many times this tournament already.
Yeah, so hopefully we get to see them play, because it's really fun to see, just like a whole screen just like line up with cards and you just
yeah,
had
it's
to
great.
throw back, right?
I think this is the same list, I believe.
No, it's a little different. There's a Tandoori.
Yeah, the Tandoori and
Tandoori, there's Dawn Winery in there. There's
the Opera Epiclès.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that card in a while.
Yeah, otherwise it's pretty much the same.
Pretty standard aggro, yeah.
Yeah, wow. It's nice to see all these old cards come back into play now since the changes. For
yeah,
sure.
no, it's great. I mean, we haven't seen Day in a while. Their bin falling off, and Raffles once again.
The Raffle winners.
Talk about that later.
We have one person from EU server and one person from the NA server. Congratulations. If you want to win 1,000 Primo Gems, and I'm pretty sure you already know, chat. That's why you're here, I'm sure. Remember to type "Let's Go," person you want to win, as well as your UID. And if Niahida wins this round, you can get one more chance. So maybe you want to cheer for Niahida this turn.
Yeah, you want more games equals more Primos, and more Primos equals more good. But whether or not Niahida is able to make a comeback and make an attempt at the reverse sweep remains to be seen. This will be a Sign Overload mirror match. Of course, the lists are slightly different, but it is more or less a 50-50 matchup.
Just looking at the times here, I think we've already been on longer than Blep and Lee.
Really? We've only been on for 2 games. They've been on for like 5.
Yeah, I think
actually more than that. They've been on way more than 5.
We started at 10.
Yeah.
Then, oh wait, actually no, they were just off before 1, so 2.75 hours. Okay, not quite there yet, but
the math is mathing.
The math is mathing, but we're getting close.
Well, eventually we'll get there.
Yeah.
Not quite yet, though.
Not quite yet.
Looks like the players are just finalizing the details. And, you know, something I haven't really talked about in this matchup is actually the rivalry between these two.
Yeah.
It's not the first time, or even the second time they've met. So Runatobio and Niahida met in the NA Season 2 Cat's Tail Gathering, where Runatobio lost to Niahida in the top 8. And then they met again in the NA 2023 Prince Cup, where Niahida once again won over Runatobio in the top 8. And here we are, 2024 Prince Cup Atlantic. Once again, they meet in the top 8.
Right.
And this time, it looks like Runatobio is winning in dominant fashion.
Whoa, and then, yeah, this is a mirror match, as you mentioned earlier. So this is really just a toss-up here.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Niah has done so well against Runa Tobio, but it looks like that year of practice is really showing its worth right now.
All right, well, good luck to both of them still. Let's see some fantastic games. Runa's heart rate has been consistently above 130 this entire time.
Yeah, Runa's been quite nervous. Yeah. Niah is rather calm, though. I don't think I've seen it go over 100.
Yeah, he's chilled out quite a bit now. He's kind of like smiling and dancing, too.
Yeah, his back's against the wall, but he's calm as ever.
Yeah. All right, upright players coming out.
Buckle up.
Skill. Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Yeah. It's nice to see Dia be strong, right?
I think she has like a lot of value, right? You have those 3 instances of a pyro guaranteed with the summon as well, and also the shielding is great.
Yeah. I like a lot of the Airmite characters in here. I want to see if like the other Airmite the enemies that we see.
Yeah. We do have the fire Airmite though.
Right, yeah.
No, we don't have a resonance card for them yet, and the Geo one hasn't been in
So usually we call her Babel because there's a significant one in a lore quest.
I see.
Yes.
I probably haven't done that one.
Probably haven't done that one. It's really good.
I have such a huge backlog.
It's okay. Everyone probably in the chat also has a backlog, so it's fine.
Probably not as big as mine. It's actually impressive how far back it stretches.
Okay, so here we got a new weapon.
Yeah, Prospector Drill. So it costs 2 aligned dice to play. And what it will do is it will provide you 2 instances of a 1 HP shield. And when you take damage with the weapon, it will discard the highest cost card in your hand. Typically, that will be Overcharged Ball, but right now it is the Sino Talent.
Yep.
And for every stack, it will draw you 1 card the next time you do a skill. And if you have at least 1 stack, it will also do +1 damage on the next instance.
And drawing cards, too. Which
Great
is,
value.
Yeah, huge value. Especially you want to play out your entire deck.
But you do discard for it as well. So it is kind of even on that regard.
True. Highest cost one, right?
Highest original cost, yes. It does not take into account discounts, much like things like Kusava and I think just Kusava, actually.
Kusava, yeah. Quick swap to Sino.
I know, okay.
Right?
No overcharged ball shenanigans because we didn't do an overload just yet. No Tada for the self-discard either.
Surrender!
All right.
We're going, okay.
Bonk. That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Glad to see Taino back in the TCG as well.
Oh, Runa, it might actually be in trouble here. Because if Runa skills, Niah does it with the drill and will discard the overcharged ball. And I mean, Runa Tobio knows he has it as well. Because we just did overload.
Yeah.
So we're going to eat the damage and we're going to eat an overload ourselves as well.
Oh.
But we also have more dice, so who cares?
Okay. Yeah, we do. We definitely do still.
Oh, wait, no. But it's going to eat our Tandoris because it's the highest original cost because we're going to get overloaded. I'm going to eat the ball.
That's right. We're going to play the talent. That's right. We should be playing the talent.
We should be playing the talent.
Yeah, we should be playing the talent.
So,
unless...
Game 1, Robot Wizard versus Jibu.
Sumeru Resonance.
Oh, you're right. No, but we don't want to throw away the talent.
Not the talent. The Tandoori. Save the Tandoori.
We could
try to save the Tandoori for now. Get rid of anything else.
We could. We could go for it, but it might not be worth. It is 1 dice for that.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying earlier, but like, not playing the talent almost messed up Robot Wizard versus Jibu. Like, he couldn't discard the overcharged ball because he didn't want to get the talent discarded, but okay.
So that goes. The fun ball goes. There goes Tandoori.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
This does mean that Runa Tobio is just accepting the fact that she's eating an overload.
So, whoever does the overload, they get the overcharge.
They get the ball.
Right, okay.
They also need to have Chef Luz on the team as well.
Yeah, but Chef Luz can now get a ball back. Right?
True.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
All right. Oh, that damage, though. They're flying right here. This is going to be a fast match.
Oh, there's the
Gambler's getting taken out. Oh. Okay.
Would have loved to equip it. We could have considered like pre-equipping, but or not. It really did depend.
Yeah, Niah will only lose Sumeru Resonance here, which is okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Definitely want to keep your Wovens.
That's true. There's 2 extra dice. Always great to have. The fast swap is great as well, in case we get overloaded off.
Yeah. Okay. What are we looking for here?
Nature and Wisdom. We're going to mull something.
Probably 1 quick swap and 1, maybe the White Glove. What would we be looking for, though?
That's a good question. What are we looking for?
What are we looking for? Both quick swap. Okay.
There's a Woven.
Oh, now we got Strategize. Okay.
Yep.
You can play the Woven now, and then, yeah, you can overload here.
We could.
Strategize.
I think just playing.
Okay.
We really don't want a Chef skill. We really do want Dea to be the one doing it. Chef Riz is here to generate the balls. And it's kind of like Dea exists for the Pyro and then Sino solo after that. But
Right.
Just 2 base damage is so not worth. Rip Tada.
Tada.
No, I was talking earlier about like the great synergies Tada has with other cards. Let's go list some of them now. In this deck in particular, you can Tada yourself to proc the drill passive because it's 1 physical damage, not piercing. It will discard the overcharged spell. You can self-discard for an overload. If you are running cards like Heart of Cavarina, you can Tada yourself to get the 1 draw if your opponent is not attacking into you. And of course, you can also Tada to unfreeze yourself.
Definitely a very advanced tactic because generally newer players don't like the idea of hurting yourself, right? So
yeah, but like it's 1 damage and it doesn't change breakpoints most of the time. It's just so value.
Yeah, it's definitely a much more advanced tactic, but because of all the discard mechanics now and like artifacts that take account for taking damage and healing, it is such a good card.
I think if you are a newer player though, you really shouldn't be messing around with Tada.
Right.
What it's kind of like off topic about the game, but if you do want to improve at TCG, you should look into cards that have like baseline strength and build a deck around that first, understand how the game is played, and then you can start incorporating the more advanced strategies like Hyper Magic, because those do require a lot of setup and for you to understand why it works.
Said from former player Sumi.
Former player, yeah. I mean, that's how you build your knowledge, right? 3.4, you have the base mechanics, they slowly added onto it. Second Sino talent.
Let's see here. Oof.
That's a lot of Dendro.
That's too much Dendro. Throw it back. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Pyro. Maybe a little too much. We do want Sino to be the one smacking.
Oh, Electro on Runa side though, not bad. And they got a Woven in hand.
Yep. Countdown is the highest cost card though, so if Sino takes damage, that'll be discarded first. Could always tune it though. Always an option.
Yeah. You would love to get it back in your hand though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What Niah really wants right now is a Pyro-Res, because Fast Swap Pyro-Res skill over onto Chevreuse with 4 stacks on Sino and Prospector Drill will do grand total of probably more than 10 damage. Don't quote me on that one, I didn't do the math.
We will see if your math starts mathing here.
It should, because Sino with 4 stacks, base damage is 5, Overload is 8, Pyro-Res is 11. It is more than 10 damage, I was correct.
All right. Let's see here. Oops, sorry. Just scratching my neck. Sorry if you heard that on the mic.
Okay, Woven first. What are we going here for?
Drop your weapons.
What I really like from Niah here is how well he's been avoiding the overloads from Runa Tobio.
Yeah.
It's like
for that one.
It's well, I mean that's not an overload.
Yeah, right. But you got it. You had to.
You had to get one for the ball.
It's
yeah.
just one somewhere.
Like just look at the difference in HP.
Right. Yeah. Sino's too low right now to switch to take advantage of this, especially.
Right. Like.
Yeah.
Even with the drill effect, because Niah Sino was on 4 stacks because Niah was able to skill twice to generate those 2 bonus stacks.
Yeah.
Now does 5 damage on skill, and Runa Tobio's Sino has 4 HP plus the shield, which is exactly 5 HP. Oh no! No power res though. Chevreuse does live. We also need to tune something if we want a skill. Probably the talent.
Right.
That's fine. Actually, is there a play you can do where you Tada yourself and the +1 damage from the drill is enough? It shouldn't be. That should only be 9. Tada's skill. Oh wait, unless we burst. Burst would actually be enough to eliminate Chevreuse. And it's gamblers on Sino as well, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
That's actually really threatening. And we have this another skill after that, especially with 2 Wovens in hand.
Tune Cavarina.
Wait, what? That did 10 damage on skill with no Pyro-Res. My math was off. What's going on?
The Indwelling sacks, perhaps?
It's 3 base plus 2 from Indwellings. That's only 5. Overload is another +2, so that's 7. We need to get another 3 damage from somewhere. And Drill, I think, only gives us +1 damage. So that's only 8. Unless there were like 2 calling for cleanups, but I don't think there were.
I don't think so.
I'm sure the viewers. Oh wait, it's Silo Talent. Silo Talent is the +2 for above 4 stacks. That got changed recently, so I'm not familiar.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. There's been so many changes recently.
No one's blaming you at all.
I've been having a hard time keeping up with these.
Yeah. No one's.
This is like Sino's 3rd change.
Yeah.
They
really want Sino to be back in the meta, and he certainly is, because it's about to be Sinover for one of these players here.
For this game, at least. But yeah, it's great that Sino is actually as strong as he is now, because he's the face of TCG
he's
for so long.
The face of TCG, yeah.
For so long, he was just kind of weak. It's great that he's here now.
Yep. Runa never got No, they got their talent, I remember.
Yeah.
Right, for Sino, yeah.
There is talent on there.
Yeah, that's
little
right.
stars.
Yeah. I don't know about the countdown to the show play, though.
Yeah. I could kind of understand your hand is so empty, you really didn't have anything to work with.
I guess.
Well, I do think that you need the dice to do something this round because, like, all things being equal, Niahida has character advantage, has HP advantage, has setup advantage.
Yeah.
More stacks. If things go as they are, you will slowly bleed out.
Fortunately, can't get Lieben out either.
Not enough dice for it.
Yeah. And the upper IP class is still out there too. Hasn't really proc since Sano's fully equipped here.
The one dice from the Gamblers is why.
Yeah. Eesh.
Not great. Not great.
Good, not good.
Still though, good thing here is that Niahida, unless he invests one of the Wovens this turn, does not actually have enough to eliminate Dea.
Tuning talent. Since we already got one equipped.
Oh wait, the tada. Oh, the ball hit.
There goes the ball. Which one gets burned?
It was the overcharge ball because.
No, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because it was 2 dice. Right. No. Oh wait, this gets Gamblers.
Yeah, that nulls Lotus.
Yeah, no, that was what I was talking about, right? You taught out yourself to discard the overcharged ball, and that negates the Lotus, and that gives us
just a win. This is just a win.
It just wins.
Yeah, just wins right there.
We even had another action with double woven.
Just how fast this deck is, right? So Niahida wins that toss-up between these two.
Yeah, I mean, in the mirror match, Niahida comes out on top, proving that this could be his chance to reverse sweep Runatopia. Historically, he has done extremely well against this player.
Yes. But we already know the freeze lockdown hasn't been performing very well.
No, it really hasn't.
And now I don't know about its matchup into Sign Overload though.
Yeah, I believe we did see this matchup earlier. I'm not sure if it was Kevin versus Ting or
it
was Kevin versus Ting. Okay, so we did see this matchup earlier. I mean, it was able to stall Sino for quite a while, but just not enough damage is the main issue with that deck.
As you see here. Yeah, it's really just like kind of like who goes first in this match too. I think it's a huge advantage. Because yeah, Sino will be a lot.
You're able to guarantee that first overload a lot easier.
Yeah,
the damage here is actually crazy. Look at this.
Right. Look at that. Jeez. 6.
Oh,
gosh.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, really avoiding the key overloads for Runa. Really helped Niahida take this turn,
Yeah, because
match here.
Niahida had the turn advantage, right? He can swap off the character first with fast swap, which is kind of lucky to have in your first starting hand. To dodge that overload, and without the overcharged balls, Runa wasn't able to put up the pressure.
So we have Bennett, Herald, Aleph.
Yes.
Or
Freeze Lockout.
Freeze Lockout.
One of the two.
What do you pick?
Really hard to say. I mean, if you play the Bennett double revive, you can just get overloaded off when you're doing your prepare skills. But if you play Freeze Lockout, we saw this matchup earlier, you are able to stall Sino up to a certain point, and then they either tada themselves to clear the freeze, as is what happened with Kevin and Ting, or you just don't have enough damage to end it before you yourself run out of dice.
It's going to be a very exciting match here. Especially with the history you said between the two.
Yeah.
There's
a lot riding on this.
This will definitely get to their nerves as well, I'm pretty sure, right?
This is the rivalry of the lower bracket.
Is it? Oh yeah, that's right. Because someone does get sent home if they do lose this match. And I believe we're picking our raffle winners right now coming up here, so that will come up soon. But just to remind you guys, if you want to join the raffle, which I'm sure you'll already know, the mod will let you know when to enter. It's Let's Go, the person that you want to win, and your UID. You could put my UID too if you want.
Or mine. If you know it. You might not.
You not know your UID?
I don't actually know my UID.
I know my UID.
You do?
Yeah, 601-842-076. Put that in. Put that in.
That's an order for me.
But yeah, we'll see. You win 1,000 Primo Gems, which is really cool. And the longer these matches go, more for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, the match did get extended a little bit, so that will be another draw for you lovely viewers. Yeah. But which deck will Niahida choose? Oh, here it is. It is
the winners.
Europe and the Asia server.
Yeah, Europe and Asia. Congratulations to whoever those people are. So once again, make sure to enter when the mod calls for it. But yeah, which deck though?
Which deck? We only have 2 options remaining, and neither of them look the best into Sign Overload.
That's good. Freeze Lockdown.
That's your choice?
That's my choice.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freeze Lockdown.
Okay. I don't know what to choose. You're not getting an answer from me. I'm not committing on this one.
Commit. You gotta.
Something else as well to consider is that these decks are locked in until the finals. These players can't get to change it. So if a deck is performing poorly, they'll know not to ban it.
Freeze Lockdown!
You were right. It is.
I think the idea, still got to control the freezes, but this time you cannot let Senor take as much damage as Senor has been in the last 2 or 3 games here.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you don't flip her, if she doesn't take damage, she's lacking damage, and that is kind of the conundrum in this deck.
I think you might need to play slightly more aggressive here, perhaps.
You just go for the damage?
Yeah, just go for the damage. Because they don't really have a way to heal on Runa Tobio's side.
That's true.
Right?
I mean, technically the balls will heal you a little bit, but like it's 1 HP and
you're not
that much.
Yeah, you're not really relying on for that. You want kind of put damage around it, so.
And of course, we all already know Runa Tobio's deck. It is the Sign Overload, but we'll see a refresh on the list. The players are getting ready. You can see the nerves. Might be finally getting to Niahida. Let's see if those heart rates finally spike above 100.
Niahida started.
Honestly, he's sweating.
Yeah, face and hands kind of moment, almost.
And it is Sign Overload once again from Runa Tobio. This is a deck that has been performing extremely well so far this patch.
We're going to review the deck list here. It's pretty much the same as what Niahida played, so we can expect to see pretty much this.
More or less,
yeah.
I think the opening last time for Runa Tobio wasn't as ideal. They didn't get their early draw, and of course after that the countdown came turn 2, which is a little bit too late for these types of decks. So hopefully this time the draw will be slightly better, and the Tadas here I think will be the key to this matchup. When Runa Tobio gets it, if she gets it at all, and when she decides to play it, will be the key to victory.
Just looking at their nerves here. I think Runa seems fine so far. Hasn't really shown signs of like panic other than heartbeat. Yeah. So.
Despite being nervous, she's being able to rein it in, which is great.
All right.
Oh, there it is. Niahida's finally feeling the heat.
That draw though.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh man.
Or keeping all of it. I think there is an argument to mull away one gamblers, maybe get the drill. But you're not complaining about that opening.
I guess you just tuned one because you know you got one anyway, right?
Yeah. Half Bestis.
Yeah. All right. You play both this round or no?
It depends on what you draw. I mean, if there's an argument for it, right? Like you're always Deus Skilling because you want the pyro.
Yeah.
And then it's like countdown. If you draw the drill, you play drill. If not, double gamblers is fine as well.
Yeah. We got turn first here. Okay, yeah, he did. All right.
That's some good dice from Runa Tobio.
Yeah. Whew. He still has usable dice here. They can work with that.
There's enough for a Mona skill double Liben, which I think is about as good as you're asking for.
Oh, you could play
Don Juan. You could.
Yeah, because you got dispensary box.
You could, yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yep.
If you do that though, Ooh, you don't need the dispensary actually. You don't. This guy doesn't matter if you're going to Liben Don Winery, unless you want to swap. In which case it might.
Yeah.
Wait, no, actually doesn't matter because Don Winery is a free swap.
Yeah, it'll just free swap anyway.
I don't think you play dispensary. You want to save those for the double Timaeuses.
I see. Okay. All right.
What does Runa do here is the question. Like, we could consider, like, swap Sino or something, because we're expecting Niahida to just ramp and end, and then we could, like, an overcharged ball early, plus an overload, which is quite nice, or we could count down, hopefully draw into a drill, and play that on Sino instead.
I wonder what if maybe Niahida might just go to Senora this turn.
You're thinking?
Just guarantee a freeze next turn here.
But Mona has fast swap, and, like, we have double Don Winery with 2 free swaps as well, right? We don't need that.
Well, you can say Mona. Now you have the option to see what you will do.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now Runa is at a crossroads. Do we count down and draw drill and play that on Sino, or do we just get our overload and damage early? And it will be option number 2.
Skill?
Nowhere to run.
Should be skill.
Yep. That would get rid of the quick swap, actually.
It would, yes. It'd be forced over to Kazuha.
Yeah, back to Dia. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
I love this. We like prevent the extra Hydra onto Sino. The damage as well, because we have no healing.
I mean, you'll go to Kazuha anyway, so Swirl is just going to go everywhere, but yeah.
Like, less damage on a Sino, I think, is what's important here.
Exactly. All right, there's the ball. Ooh, Pyro Resonance.
Ooh, no drill, unfortunately. The Pyro Res could still be huge right now, though. Reaction on a 3 damage skill is 8 damage with Pyro Res.
Exciting, very, very exciting.
It's probably going to be a little slower start from Runa Tobio. She doesn't have the full combo of drill plus overcharged ball. Niahida's going in for the classic Hyper Magic combo. There's the top deck Golden House. 3 Gilded Dreams on Kazuha. Oh, and great play, playing the Cavalrina over onto Senor before we skill in order to get the draw just in case Runa Tobio attacks into us.
Okay, off the Senora. That will prevent a slow swap to someone else. Gamblers on the Sino.
Might have played that early. Didn't need to just yet.
Yeah, definitely didn't need to right now.
And there's also no way you one-shot Senor either, because 1, 10 HP, and 2, revive.
Yeah, but that is the key, though. We want to get rid of Senora, or at least
part of Senora.
Yeah, part of Senora.
Are we skilling on Dea again? Oh, pre-tune did not overdraw. Okay, that makes sense.
Right.
No drill, unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, they pulled a Sumeru Resonance.
True, we can roll for it if we want.
1, though.
It does.
Yeah.
The Upback IP class is a dead card right now because Gilded Dreams is worth more than the equips currently on Sino. If we do find the drill, though, it will even us out to 3-3, and it will start giving us dice after that.
Yeah. What is the play here, though? You also have strategize. You just do. That too. But you wouldn't overdraw, but you have to worry about next turn.
I mean, a lot of cards you can play as well.
Yeah.
It might just be another setup turn. We could play like strategize Sumeru Res and then do our best to pull for the drill, in which case we can play that. The thing is that is giving more time for Niah to work with. Although that being said, we are on.
Talent comes out too. That's really good.
That's nice. That's nice.
So probably the other gamblers goes back.
Yeah.
Strategize.
I think. I think we either keep fast swap or Tada in order to play around freeze. We might not need both.
Yep.
Our hand is full, so throw back the strat, throw back the woven, throw back the upeka. There's an argument for the overcharge ball as well. There's the drill.
There's the drill. Oh, fresh one coming in too. That could definitely come in handy later.
Runa just needs to be careful to not swap into Sino at an immature moment and have the drill discard talent, because that'd be really bad.
Right. You just refresh the skill here, perhaps?
You could. It would do the 1 Pyre as well, because the Sanctum is still on field.
Yeah.
You can't swap over to Sino and do a skill. Unfortunately, not enough dice for that.
Nope. Or maybe you get the weapon on right now, too.
Yeah, we had 1 dice to spare, though, and I guess you can play Lotus onto Dea just to make sure she survives this turn.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Dawn Winery is out.
Might be just a swap stall turn. That is
All right,
2 dice
team,
to swap.
let's move it out.
Niah.
I do think this makes sense because we want to spread out the damage across our characters. That way we have more HP to work with later on. Because if one character is really, really low, we only have the chance to like swap into them and sack or just not go to them at all. So this does make sense for Runa Tobio.
If you okay. I guess you do that. I was wondering maybe like you freeze and then reapply cryo again. Then you have the option to freeze Sino off field.
You do, but I think Runa does have the turn priority after that, and there is still Tada, so it might not be as valuable as we assume.
Okay.
The scary thing here, though, is that Niah has 8 dice remaining, which is a lot.
Yeah. They might try to play Leave in this round, though, right? So they might probably
just feed 2 over to him?
Yeah.
I could see it.
Back to Dea, which was free because of Dawn Winery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should either... do we burst here and then do something after that?
I don't think I've seen Kazuha burst, ever.
I think we've seen it once earlier.
Okay.
It didn't do much.
Yeah. Sadly. Yeah, skill once again.
The thing about this like newer version of Kazuha is that he has great utility at the expense of his damage.
I think it's a great time to get some energy on Senora here, actually.
We can do a skill and swap off if we want.
Yeah.
Or just, skill swap off and then get 1.
Maybe you might want a normal and then give 2. Yeah.
Armed and ready.
It's gonna eat the Omni Dive.
Oh yeah, you're right. 2 Hydro.
Might just want to do normal. Oh, now there's a problem because now you're gonna get rid of it from this.
We'd get rid of the Hydro, but Senora applies the Sheer Cold, which would do 1 phase, right?
But then you leave it now. So now you gotta weigh the options.
You can just tune.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
or something.
Yeah, Cavalrina could go. Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
And I mean, you're not too worried about Pyres or anything like that either, because she does still have the revive, so she's always guaranteed to live at least 1 attack.
Yeah. Although Pyro will go on to Senora, and there are 2 quick swaps in Runa Tobio's hand here.
True.
The pale flame smolders.
I think Niah needs to expect that Runa has at least one fast swap and probably a Tada as well, because we've drawn like half our deck at this point and also played a Sumeru Res to Mull.
Yep.
Niah should be playing around this.
Okay. Harvest does stay on.
Yeah, Cavalrina draw as well to give us some more resources.
How much damage is Sino gonna do here?
Is it 4 stacks? No, only 3 stacks. So 3, it should be 5 damage on a skill with Overload. It'll be 8 with the Power Res, and if we can put the drill on there, Tada ourselves, that will be 9. Although we're not going to do that because they will actually discard our talent. It might actually... No. Only 3 stacks this turn. If you want to get 4 stacks this turn, we need to play the talent first.
Yeah.
But we also might just get frozen.
Well, you'll overload Senora, but
we also
then
have the Tada.
Yeah. So the quick stop does come in.
Ready to do my utmost.
We'll discount it. Yep.
You know what? I think we always go for this. We have Drill, we have Pyro Ball, we have Gamblers, we have Fresh Wind, we have Tada if we get frozen.
Surrender.
Go for it.
Yeah.
What's there to be afraid of?
7 damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And Sino has activated there too. So you can see the card art change.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no animations. His transformation is quite sick.
Yeah. Perhaps we can get them later.
Maybe.
Yeah.
A lot of dice for Niah to currently work with. Not all of them are aligned to the element he wants, but we do still have a lot of them. Should be a Sino Freeze coming in, and because we were not able to pop the revive of Senor, we didn't have quite enough damage. She will tank another hit.
We Tada here though, yeah?
Yeah, we Tada ourselves. Wait, and they'll discard the second ball as well to pop the revive. Oh, that's actually and we have Fresh Wind.
Yeah. Oh man. This has to happen here. You get rid of Senor, it is, well, we'll see, because Runasai can't heal themselves yet.
Well, the ball to healing Chef Liz, I think.
Probably not enough though.
No, that's like 1 healing every turn is not a lot.
But we'll see.
Damage reduction from Dea's Sanctum is nice though, but yeah.
And Gamblers is on Sino too.
It is, yeah. We pre-equipped and we have Fresh Wind. Like, this could be a skill play. It would actually force Niah over onto Kazuha as well, because skill right now does do 5 damage. Mona will fall if Niah swaps over onto her.
Oh. Runa thinking 140 heartbeat.
I think we go for it.
I think we have to.
What's there to be scared of? Sig is gone before burst, right? Before she gets Pyro.
Yep. And that has consistently been a problem here.
Yeah, and without that burst, there's nothing really to threaten Runa. Okay, Lotus to be safe, that's fine.
Time to
Wait, we don't have enough dice
you don't have enough dice, yeah. Oh, okay.
I think... I don't know. That might be a misplay from Runa.
Yeah.
Because we still had 1 stack of Dawn Winery left, and we also would have gone Gambler's Refresh if we wanted to swap again after that, and just not play the Fresh Wind.
Runa might have not seen that line though either.
Oh, that's true.
Right. So Tada would do, what, 2 damage to Sino?
It would do 3 with Shatter.
Shatter, right. So 3 damage down to 5.
Well, 3 damage down to 8, because we negate the damage with Lotus if we ate it.
You overload, lethal. Ball gets played, takes out Senora. Forces, well, doesn't force swap. They can.
No, because it's Pyro on her, right? So just pop her revive 1 HP in the normal attack.
But then Fresh Wind.
Then Fresh Wind. No, we're still 1 dice off of a skill there.
That doesn't matter anyway, so. But what do we do here?
I think we should have still gone for the overcharged ball play, because it would eliminate Senora, and then we'd have 2 dice remaining with the Gambler's Refresh, plus the Dawn Winery if we want to swap 3 times after that. I do think it was the correct play, but I kind of understand why Runa doesn't want to go for it, because look at Niahida's dice.
Yeah.
Witness my suffering!
Okay, burst comes out.
Pyroform swap.
Pyroform is here.
Unfortunately, no dice in order to actually leave.
Oh!
No, it's not enough.
Not enough, but...
Dea normal attack only does 2, and because we didn't self-tada ourselves for the overcharged ball, not enough.
Not enough. Had that been a bit earlier.
What does Runa do now? I mean, the 2 dice could help us swap stall a little bit longer,
but with Cryo on everybody here, ugh.
Signor hurts like a lot.
It's gonna hurt too much. Granted, you have to like tune a bit, but yeah.
I think it's probably fine. Like, as long as Runa Tobio can live this round, I think she should still win with an asterisk.
Ready to
Skill
do my
does.
utmost.
Okay.
Sino does have a drill stack as well, so he would tank a little bit more. But right now, the problem is Sig, with like Cryo on the other two characters, does do 4 damage on skill.
Yep.
Assuming Niah has the dice, which we know he doesn't.
Yeah. But Gamblers is right there too, and you can tune a whole bunch.
That's true.
Yep.
Oh, we have one like a Boar Princess, I think, as well, so we want to refresh that.
Oh, that removes Sino from there.
Overcharged Ball. That will heal Chev or Dea. No healing? Oh, it does only give healing if Chev skills. I think that might be it. Might be misremembering this.
I think it does. My limited experience with playing Chev so far.
Making mistakes on the interactions here. These cards are new.
Yeah. It's fine.
After this, I mean, we just saw Niah do a normal attack, right? If he had the dice for to do a skill, he would.
Oh, stalling a little bit.
boss.
Yeah, I like this. We're metagaming a little bit. We just saw Niah do a normal attack, so he knows he probably doesn't have enough to do a skill.
Right.
And if he does want to do it, he needs to tune a lot of resources.
A lot of resources need to go right here. To Kaza.
Okay. Not enough.
Quite enough. Still 4 dice.
Sino's getting quite low, though, I will say.
Yeah, that is getting dangerously low here. And Kazuha is still quite healthy with Lotus in hand, too. That fresh wind, though, might be coming in clutch.
For sure. I mean, if Runa can get herself, like, a Pyro Resonance or something, you can combine the fresh wind into a double kill, and after that, it's probably your game at that point.
Is there a situation where you overload lethal Senora onto Mona? Wait, hang on. Before that happened, something's happening here.
Oh, that's the Gamblers on Kaza. Normal attack does do too.
Yeah.
You can cook here.
I done messed
Yeah.
up.
Okay, what are we cooking?
You don't want to go
Armed
to
and ready.
Sino.
No, you don't.
No.
That's like the one way you lose. Sino actually has a very real chance of dying right now.
Yeah. Oh, and that, if you swirl over, then you can just like go to Mona and just, well, you can't really.
No, it would force up over into Senora.
Yeah.
She will tank the Pyro at the end phase, but that sets up for a Fresh Wind skill.
Ooh. Oh,
I think
hang on.
Kazuha solo, I don't think is enough.
Hang on a second here.
What are we cooking?
To the wind.
See how this goes first. Okay. Fresh Wind's definitely coming in pretty soon.
For sure.
Yeah, it has to now.
So, I mean, this is technically less damage over onto Kazuha.
Yeah.
There's no Pyro on him, right?
Yeah.
But, oh, wait, Sano's only at 1 HP. Hold on.
Oh, wait.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no reactions. Unfortunate.
I think Nahida wins this. Sino 1 HP, no Lotus. It only takes a normal attack.
Yep.
I think Runa did top pick a strategize. So if we can draw into that Lotus, we could still have a chance.
Let's see. So
we need Lotus if we want a chance at winning.
what if you quick swap? Can anyone take a Chev on that other side between Kazuha and Mona? Kazuha
Yes.
can, right? Yeah.
Kazuha can with a normal attack.
Okay.
It will force up over into Mona, so that means Nahida will always be able to go into Kazuha no matter what.
The ball heals for 1, right?
Only if Chev skills.
Does it heal on skill or when you play the card?
When you skill.
When you skill.
On Chev. And also discard the ball.
Okay.
And currently no ball in hand
Yeah,
because
no
we didn't
ball
get an
in hand
overload.
either, no. Gamblers on the
Okay.
Chev. Cause yeah, I think there's a Chev swap coming in here. Maybe Fresh Wind at the same time.
I don't think we actually fresh one here. A normal attack, and then we force Nahida to swap in with the Kazuha in order to lethal Chev. And then after that, we're still in trouble because we don't have a Lotus to play with.
So Runa's side though, I think quick swap the Chev here, right?
We're already on Chev, so no need for that.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was looking.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, cards moving up here. What do we?
Oh no! we needed to top deck a Lotus, because if not, Sino always dies to a single attack from Kazuha.
Yeah. Huh.
What we can still do is the drill will still... No, but it doesn't... Okay, play here. Go into Sino.
Okay.
Self-tada. It discards the drill. That's whatever. +1 damage on the attack. And when we skill with Fresh Wind, it also draw 1. And because we played Fresh Wind, it's still our turn. And if we top deck a Lotus after that, we still have a chance.
Okay.
I think that is the only play that allows Runatobi to stay in the game. Because otherwise, Kazuha NA always wins. Both characters are within range of that.
Okay. I think we're just buying some time here.
I'm fairly certain that is the only play that gives Runatobio enough HP to win this turn. We need to like gamble the self-tada into Lotus Crisp. I don't think...
Well, Tada draws card at end of turn, though.
No, but the Prospect Drill will give us our +1 damage, and we skill will draw us 1.
Correct. We didn't Fresh Wind.
Well, it doesn't really matter on Chef Rez, so it's fine.
Actually, that might be good. Because now you're giving Sino a chance here, perhaps. Depends on who they go onto here, though.
If Niahida goes onto Kazuha, it's always winning.
Yeah.
Because we can't get that Fresh Wind refresh, and with no power on him, there's never enough damage for Runatobio.
How much damage does Sino do right now?
5. Would be 6 if we self-tada. Actually, it might be 8 because we have talent, but I'm not entirely sure how that works right now. I need to go research that in a bit.
So wondering, like, does that do 10?
It doesn't. With no power res, it never does 10.
Okay.
Especially with no reaction, no power res.
Yeah, Nahida's like, who do I go to here?
I'm like, Kazuha, eat Lotus, normal attack. And that should always... Wait.
Yeah.
No, because we have Infusion, right? So we always just instantly lethal to Chef Liz. We get our Gambler's Reset.
Oh. Hang on. Well, Mona can't take out Chevrolet here.
No, she can't.
Oh.
I think Niahida could have actually just won right away because we saw the interaction earlier where if you get a character taken out and you swap to Kazuha, he will instantly do his normal attack. Oh, wait, no, but that might count as your turn. I can't remember if it instantly swapped over or if they got another action.
Niahida just needs to like tap Chevrolet with anything, and then you just eliminate with Kazuha Sword right after that.
Lotus, Kazuha, and then... Or you can just like get a double swirl. That works too.
Yeah, exactly. Show the Sand King. Oh, their own fast swap.
Don't really need that right now.
Not yet. I think you just Mona anything. Just get Hydra on.
Yeah, Mona anything.
Yeah. The next turn you just swirl with Kazuha.
I don't think there's a winning line for Runatobia right now.
No, unless there's like a massive misplay on Yahida's side here. Yeah, Mona's skill. Chevrolet does whatever, but then even with the...
Afterwards, you always take out a character, we get a Gambler's Reset.
Yeah.
And even if we don't, I think it's probably still winning.
I won. They... I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Gamblers on the Kazuha.
That is 1 extra dice with the Poor Princess.
Going there right now. Are we swapping over now?
Could. I was thinking about it.
I think you want to get rid of Chevrolet here for sure. Mona. Okay.
Yeah, I guess preserve the HP just in case.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Justice is broken.
Oh, you know what? I think the reason Yahida was worried about going to Kazuha was because he didn't know how many overcharged balls Runatobia had left in the deck. Should have been keeping track of that, but I think finals nerves, we can see it. The heart rate's finally getting up. He's feeling the pressure.
Not enough, unfortunately. Oh, the Lotus coming in
I told you, Rin. Tada, Fresh Wind skill for the reset, and then you top deck Lotus off the Prospector Drill, and you win.
Unfortunately, no.
I mean, it's such an obscure play. You're using every obscure mechanic in the game to just like try to maybe top deck something, and just wasn't there. I think the graphic is...
Yeah, the graphic is a little wrong.
Incorrect. It is 2-2 currently.
It's still 2-2 right now. This is the final round.
Niahida with the reverse sweep against Tobio.
Right.
Continues the flawless record.
Oh, no.
I think
scary.
Runa had the game there, maybe, depending on the ordering of the cards, but just if we went for that play, there was a potential we could win with a top deck Lotus off of Prospector Drill by self-tadaing ourselves, and also with the refresh of Fresh Wind. every obscure mechanic in the book to pull out the victory.
Back to the highlights in here. We'll see, like, I think the misplay earlier was going back to Dia instead of just going for it from there.
Yes,
right,
I think, like, big problem there was that Signora with, like, the sheer cold and all the damage with the burst coming out was too much for our very limited healing to handle. We should have just went for it, and we would have still had enough dice to swap salt as well, because Gamblers would have refreshed us 2 dice.
Okay. Dang. What a match, though.
It was so close.
Could have been. Sino was fully charged up, ready to go, too. Just no reactions, though, to work with.
Yeah,
fresh one there, too.
I mean, once again, though, Niah, he did a great job denying the overload, but I think it was also a mistake. This round right here, Runatopia decided not to go in on onto the Signora, taking her out of the game, and it allowed this to happen. And the melt swirl, I mean, if it wasn't for that.
Yeah. A lot of different meta plays going on here for sure.
And I think here is potentially where the nerves are getting to the Runatopia. I think there was potentially a winning line if you did do the obscure mechanic marathon, but unfortunately Runa with the tournament pressure was not able to find the play. 140 heart rate, it's understandable. There's so much at stake right now.
Yeah, that Lotus coming out at the end there just kind of adds, just stings a little bit. But now, Bennett, Herald, Thunder, or Electro Cube,
Yep. Versus Sign Overload. This is game 5.
First game 5 today.
Yeah, first game 5 today, you're right. This is Nyahida's chance to do the reverse sweep, or it'll be Runatobia's first time at winning over against Nyahida in a big tournament.
So we were talking about this earlier. This matchup from Nyahida doesn't really play well into Sign Overload.
In theory.
In theory. But
I will never count these players out. It looked so bad for Nyahida in game 4. Like, his characters were getting chunked down so much by Sino, but he was able to find a winning line, able to even out the HP, and eventually able to squeak out the victory. So I will never count these players out.
Yeah, so we'll have to see in this next match here. The person who loses does go home with a prize, right?
With a prize.
Yeah, but the next person gets to advance to play against, I believe, Jibu.
Yes.
I believe, yes.
It will.
It should be Jibu in the next turn for them.
It is indeed.
Yeah, that'll be a very exciting match to watch here.
Lots of things at stake here, both for the story of both of these players as well as the prize and the greater tournament as a whole.
But for you viewers, you get to get more Primo Gems. So
I love gems.
Yeah, we loved Primo Gems around here. The codes should be probably popping up pretty soon, and then you know when to enter. But here, once again, Bennett, Herald, Aleph. Yeah, Aleph.
Game 5.
Yeah, Aleph is actually a really fun card with the rock, paper, scissors mechanic.
True.
Yeah.
You get to triple dip into Bennett Burst.
Yeah.
Not a lot of cards can do that. And whoa, Vicious Ancient Battle. We haven't actually seen this arcane pop up yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a new one too. So what it does is remove 1 energy from the opposing's active character. Which actually, with this deck here, I don't know if it matters too much.
I think against Sign Overload, it doesn't matter. It is not very burst reliant.
Right.
The only time you burst on Sino, which is the only one that matters in this deck, is if the breakpoints work out where burst, lethals, and skill does not. But very rare for that to happen, especially if you have talent and also Pyres and all that stuff. So I do not think it'll come up in this matchup in particular.
You look like just trying to get into the rhythm right now.
Yeah, Nyahida's feeling the pressure now. You can see it. It's getting the jitters out. Runatopia forced onto Sign Overload.
Yeah.
The 3rd time she's playing this deck. It hasn't gone well for her so far. Maybe this is her chance to finally bring home the series, knocking out her rival of Nyahida.
Yeah. Will it be Sign Over for Runatopia?
It could be.
Or will this be the end of Bennett's adventure?
Wow. Either way, though, for these players, this will be the last game they're playing today. It'll be Sign Over for them, win or lose.
I love the puns here. They're great. We need to up our game just a little.
We do, yeah. Our pun game is not nearly as good.
Keep saying Sign Over. I'm pretty sure Chad is saying, guys, please stop.
It's Sino. You gotta go for it.
It's perfect.
It works. It just works.
I wish they would play his theme every time we say that. That'd be really cool.
Maybe like a running gag.
All right. Runa still looks pretty calm, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, for how the series has been going, being able to keep your nerve is going to be a skill you need. I'd be quaking my boots if I were Runa. Like, I'm up 2-0, and then I just see the series slowly slipping from my grasp. You gotta, can't even imagine what the mental pressure is like on her.
I think at this point, you're not even looking at your opponent either. You are like focused.
You're locked in.
Yeah, locked in. As the young people say today.
Time to get down to business.
That's right, Dia. We are getting down to business here. Probably leads in with Bennett, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to charge that Bennett Burst.
Yep.
It is a big part of your deck, right? This is basically what your entire game plan is based around, double dipping into that free +2 damage. The thing is, though, because Herald is at 6 max HP, if he's not full health, he's actually not going to be able to make use of that bonus damage, unless talent.
Yep, true.
Which is why I'm surprised now he is actually running Vicious Ancient Battle instead of Stove.
Ah, true. Maybe, who knows, right?
It must be a matchup thing.
Yeah, might be a matchup thing.
Looks like we're still deciding which character to start first. It should be Bennett.
Yeah.
But we might not, depending on if we want to like do some things where we dodge the overload.
LF. Okay.
5 cost turn 1.
Just punch?
We could.
Yeah.
We need a lot of Electro Dice for it, though. That is the one problem with LF.
Stay condemned.
Oh. That dice.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh.
We're running the upgraded Golden Troop, too.
Yeah. Might not be that bad. We could, like...
Yeah. Oh, they got Herald Town in there as well.
We do.
Really not bad. Okay.
We could let... Oh, we need a tune for that. Full ramp turn 1. I'm down for it.
I think that's probably what's going to happen here. Storm Terror.
That should be Bennett talent.
Yep. So now you have those. And you can equip Herald for free. Yeah. There it is right there.
Yep.
Yeah. And there we go.
Full ramp turn 1. And I guess we're expecting Runa to do skill on Dea and then skill into Sino to get us an overload onto Bennett. Oh, Pyros, that's big. If we can snipe Bennett, it's actually so Jover for Niah.
Ooh. 5 dice right here, though. No Wovens in hand.
That's true.
White Glove, though.
We could Dea skill into Prospector Drill. That'd be nice.
Yep.
And the only thing we need to worry about that is if we get Sino talent but no fast swap, we could maybe tune that instead and we don't want to.
A double White Glove coming early might actually be really big here.
Great for breakpoints because, so White Glove, I had to read the fine text for this, but apparently the first time it shuffles in the call for cleanup into the deck, it is guaranteed into your top 5.
Yep. It's quite nice.
Very high likelihood you actually draw into it.
Yep, and you only need 2 for the max damage, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, yep. It is only 2. It is +1 damage for 0 dice up to a max of 2.
I think you just, Prospector Drill into Sino and just call it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Unless you want a double strap, but I don't think that's the play.
All right, here we go. 1 White Glove.
2 White Glove. 0 White Glove.
Woven, though, very nice.
Yes, and the Tada.
Yeah, Tada, great too.
No overcharged balls just yet. It will discard the Prospector Drill, as that is our highest original cost card. Not a big loss, though, because we did already equip one. All right.
Yeah, look at Niah.
I guess he didn't get what he wanted. I'm not sure what he was looking for, but clearly changing shifts and Vicious Ancient Battle were not it.
Yeah. Changing shifts at least gives you a discount here. So you can kind of work with 9 dice and get Bennett going. Yeah, because you can swap. You can try to get Bennett going.
Swap Bennett, normal burst.
Yeah, normal burst.
If we do changing shifts, we can actually get Bennett burst this turn. The only concern will be like, no, there's actually no overcharge balls, so we can't do some like weird Tada discard Pyro-Res stuff. Okay. I don't think that was strictly necessary. I think I would have just kept that for tuning fodder. I'm not gonna lie.
Why would, because Dia is not the threat ever here, right?
Burst is, I don't think I've ever seen Dia burst in this deck, ever.
To do
Never, not in this deck at least. Probably
not
in some other
maybe another Dia deck, but not this one.
Yeah, not this one, or at any time during this tournament here.
Or Chef Gliz burst, never seen that either.
Yeah.
I think playing that I think was a misplay. I would have preferred if you just keep it for
just
tuning
keep
fodder.
it for tuning it.
Like with how little cards you have in hand, right?
Exactly. Huh. I can see why not changing to Bennett though, because you don't want to put him in range of Sino here. It's going to be very, very bad.
For sure.
Yeah.
Herald skill is fine as well because it is only one cost because we played the upgraded Golden Troop.
Okay. Other Prospector Drill gone, that's fine. Already taking care of that.
Literally took 0 damage. That's cool.
We got here. Oh, one white glove. We got Sumeru Resonance as well.
Calling for cleanup. The big thing here for Runatobio is that there are no overcharged balls to worry about just yet.
Yes.
The Pocket Pyro application is what makes this deck truly frightening. Other than Cyno's absurd base damage after his buff, but the Pocket Pyro application is really scary. Oh, wait. Is that enough to pop Revive? No, it shouldn't be. That's only 5 damage. We're 1 off. Wait, no, but we just got discard. Hold on. Double calling for cleanup, plus the 1-second drill, plus Cyno's skill is actually 6 damage, which will pop Herald's Revive right now.
Right. You will have to deal with the
curse,
yeah. The curse, though. Which is, I think it's good. Get it out of the way right away.
That's true, that's true. It will also make Herald do +1 damage, so maybe not.
Shuffling back. Tada number 2.
I wonder what we're pulling here for Runa.
Gamblers? Maybe?
The Gamblers doesn't work on revives. Oh, there's talent. Okay, that's good.
Right. Oh,
Maybe
Fresh
it was
Wind
that.
too is nice.
Yeah.
Tandoori. Good setups for now, right? For probably the next turn.
Yeah, we have enough to like talent and then swap back over onto Dea, which I think is all we're asking for this turn.
Yeah.
We really do want those balls though. Oh, we're going for it.
Ball. Okay.
Revive be gone.
Right. The curse comes in. Ooh, another woven, nice.
Oh, we got the drop and drill as well. Gambler's getting. Oh wait, no, Tandoori's is gone. No.
That's okay. That's
fine.
okay. It's okay. It'll be okay.
It's fine. We have talent. That's basically the same thing.
We got call for cleanup. Kind of replaces that.
Yeah. Pyro-Res too. Yeah, like,
Pyro-Res.
we don't need it. We don't need it.
Don't need it for now. Okay, now. Okay, so Bennett is ready to kind of get set up here a little bit. Ooh.
Skill is actually 1 cost as well because we have the upgraded Golden Troop on him too.
Yeah. Too bad don't have the burst already because that'd be 1 cost.
Oh yeah, it would be really great.
It'd be really good.
Skill into normal attack. We have 1 dice to spare. And then we can swap over onto Herald as well, have him tank the end phase. So I'm gonna only do 3 damage with Overload, left on 1 HP. Oh, never mind, we don't have a dice to spare.
Normal.
Changing shifts back. Yeah.
To Hypostasis.
Well, I guess we already have Pyro, that makes sense. So we really don't want to eat Pyro on Bennett because
exactly.
Cyno is scary. Cyno is really scary
Cyno is really
now.
scary right now, yeah. Oh, both Wovens as well, too, here. Oh, Lotus? Okay, Runa's got a good setup here right now.
Runa is basically everything she could ever ask for, with the exception of the overcharged balls.
Yeah.
If we can get that, we're really rolling in it.
And that happens on any overload that happens on...
Any overload?
Okay, it doesn't have to be Chevreuse.
Nope.
Okay.
As long as it's one of Runa's characters doing it.
Okay. So yeah, we do have that quick stop there too, so we could totally go for it. I think we can lethal Hypostasis at the same time too, but...
It would pop the revive, that's true.
Yeah, maybe you Lotus Cyno before you do that, because it's going to go to Bennett.
Yeah. No, do we need to do that though? Because it's only 2 base plus 2 from the Vaporize. It's only 4 damage, and we also have the Drill plus Dea's Sanctum.
I just don't like the idea of Cyno losing too much health, because there's no way you can get it back.
We can work with 8 HP though.
I guess, okay.
I think it's better to save Lotus from when Bennett Burst is actually up, because then everyone will be doing like 4 or 5 damage, and it's more value that way.
Correct. Also, everything costs 4 dice on Runa's
Yes,
side
that
here.
is true.
It's going to be a problem. Although, you can use your Wovens to kind of negate that, technically.
You know, when we were talking about this matchup earlier, I was like, oh, it's probably Side Overload side, because when they do a Prepare skill, you can go overload them off. It's like, nope. This deck runs no ramp. It is an aggro deck, despite looking like a combo deck, and that means the Curse of the Undercurrent is a big problem.
Yeah, huge problem here. We will be able to get rid of one of them at least here.
Yeah, skill will also give us 4 stacks on passive as well, which means that we are really chunking.
Yeah.
Indeed. Does normal attack do enough? I don't think so. It should be skill. Yeah, I think we need a skill here.
Yeah. Skill here leads to 3. Don't play your Wovens at hide them for now.
If we do that though, it's gonna overland to Bennett, and then like it's 1 cost burst.
Yeah. Yeah, he does heart rate. It increases a little slowly, but keeps going up.
Ooh,
oh, not quite a lethal.
Oh, we skilled as well, but I think.
Yeah.
Wait, no, normal attack. Never mind.
But there is a ball now.
Finally, we have one.
A ball. Chat type ball, please. Right, right, Bennett ready to go though here.
True.
Free burst too.
Free burst.
Yeah.
Free real estate.
Yeah.
Runa does actually have enough to also one-tap Bennett.
Yep.
It would cost a lot of dice though.
Yeah. Can't lose Sino though. You can't do that.
Actually, now that I think about it, if Niahida goes for the burst here, ta-da! Right? Discard the Pyro Res. Gamblers, Pyro Res, Woven Skill, Fresh Wind, Refresh. And then we get to skill again onto Herald, left on Solo Cube. Yeah, great of Niahida to swap off Bennett. I think if we went for the burst there was actually a combination of cards that would actually allow Runatobio to both one-shot Bennett from 10 HP, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And 2, also have Herald fall shortly afterwards, leaving it on just Solo Cube on 1 HP. So smart of Niahida to swap off to avoid that.
Good idea.
I
Good
got
play.
you, boss.
But Dia is here. Can't counter out yet.
Not just yet, but with this swap though, even with a fast swap and double woven, there shouldn't be enough dice for Runatobio to still be able to one-shot Bennett. If we want to be safe, we could do one more round of swap stalling. Sorry, I can't speak today. If we want to be safe, we do one more round of swap stalling, and then there should be no way Runa has enough dice. But we can go Bennett right now, and in theory, Runa shouldn't have enough right now.
Just watching how the players are acting here.
Yeah, the calculation's going on right now.
Yeah. Nahida's been very animated.
Yeah, you can see he's finally feeling the pressure. Game 5, its heart rate finally above like the 110 threshold.
Heart rate aside, they haven't really changed position this entire time. Yeah, they've held their mask and have been thinking.
Heart rate's been real high though.
Back to Bennett.
You can tell the nerves.
Our mission begins.
Back to Sino.
There shouldn't be enough dice for Runa to be able to one-tap Bennett after bursting. So I think this is great.
They have 2 Wovens they can play then Tune though. Maybe they're trying to bait this out.
But even if we do that, there's not enough for Pyro Res, which means there isn't enough damage. All that will happen is that Niahida takes like 8 damage.
Right, okay.
I say only 8 damage. But
Yeah. Wait, can you have a call for cleanup in there though? Did you count that?
So, I can't. This is first discard. No burst just yet. Or sorry, no skill, no 4 stacks. So it should only be 4 damage. Call for cleanup is 5. Overload will be 7. Bennett lives on 2.
Okay.
And then we don't have enough for Power Res or like anything after that because we need double woven, so it's not enough.
Back to Dia. I think that's a good play for Runa too here.
Yeah. I mean, technically there's a way if we like, no, because Prospect Drill only gives +1 damage. No, it was never enough without Pyro Res or stacks.
Oh, this is actually really scary.
I think play here for Niahida, swap Abyss Herald. Oh, that works too. 5 damage on skill. We take those.
Gotta go to Chevreuse here.
Yeah, you have to.
Have to.
Armed and ready.
Abyss Herald right now has a free skill because of the equipped Golden Troop.
Ooh, that's gonna do tons of damage too, and heal him back up.
Yep, they heal him to 6 HP, do, what is it, like 9 damage, because he does 5 base plus 2 on each hit for Bennett, so it's 9 damage. And then, because it's free, we have 3 dice remaining to go into Liben for even more skills next turn.
Well, they'll be evened out. Woven and Runa's side there.
True.
Yeah.
But there's also the curse to consider as well. That basically negates the Woven.
The curse still there, yeah, unfortunately.
The great thing here, though, for Runatobio is that Niahida, because he swap stalled a bit, which was the best play to do, Bennett was actually in danger, is because Herald with Bennett Burst only does 9 damage, that means Chef's will actually live on 1 HP.
Right. Ooh.
Unfortunately, not enough dice to skill and cube. Yeah, 1 HP.
Oh boy.
Not quite there.
Oh man, it's coming right down. This is not looking good for Runa.
It's just barely not enough to finish off Chef's here. I think with our last 2 dice, we cannot pop Liben, and I think whatever Timaeus draws us here is not going to change our game state. We should swap over onto Electro Cube. Been seeing a lot of Crowd Cube, not a lot of Electro Cube. I'm mixed up. Swap over onto the Electro Cube to tank that final hit. Yes, Revival pop, and yes, he can get taken out. And then maybe we worry about Fresh Wind play, but
back to Bennett.
Be safe after that. Okay, this works too.
Okay. Yeah, Bennett's very healthy right now. He can take care of himself. He could probably carry the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
He's in range of fast swap Power Res and stuff like that. But that's fine, right? Because Abyss Herald is still healthy.
Yeah.
You can do a skill after that. Probably will die shortly after, but Electro Cube, because there's the revive, is guaranteed to attack at least twice.
He can't cringe on dice here.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
He can get bailed out by Hydro, though, because Golden True.
Hydro. Okay, Lotus, not bad.
So, here's a question. Do you think Niah keeps the Pyro? Are we expecting our Bennett to get one shot instantly by Sino?
Oh, we keep everything.
All right.
Leave options open.
We have a lot of tuning fodder in hand, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Timaeus is going to go, Lyman's going to go, Bennett Talon is going to go, obviously. So we have stuff to work with.
Yeah, so he is fine for now. Runa, though, got one shot left with Chevrus.
The Crazy Undercurrent is actually doing a lot here.
Yeah, it's doing some...
It's limiting Runa's options.
Yeah. Only 8 dice to turn 2.
Ooh. Unfortunately, no fast swap either, so we aren't able to instantly eliminate the Bennett.
Lotus onto Sino.
Ready to do my utmost.
Switches to Sino.
Okay. Gonna take a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Do you have enough to just skill outright on Bennett? We should probably go for it.
Ooh.
My
brain is a little overloaded right now, if you know what I'm saying.
I get that pun.
It's
I get
too
it.
Much.
Overload, because Runatovia's playing Overload. I get it. Very funny.
Oh, seriously though, there's so much that can be done here.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Plays, yeah.
I think Niah, what Niah should do here is just skill on Bennett. It will put Sino onto 6 HP, which I think is enough for Herald with a skill with Vaporize, or with Burst and Vaporize, to take out in a single action.
Whew. Heart rate, Yahida jumped over 120 now. He's getting excited here.
He's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, he sees the line.
I think this turn will make or break the game.
Yep.
Whoever wins comes out on top on this turn.
Oh man.
Likely takes the entire set.
The rivalry between these two.
Yeah, I mean, if Niah is able to continue on his perfect streak against Runa.
Lotus on the Herald, so there's the intention.
We avoid the fresh win. Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
The play here to Bennett skill and the Herald skill only works if Runa doesn't fresh win and just double tap us. So thinking ahead here, I like that from Niah. Now what do we do? There's a okay.
Hypostasis.
Hypostasis swap. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, looking at Runa's dice, I think this is probably okay.
Yeah.
Like, it avoids the overload, so no overcharged ball. And then because no overcharged ball, we can safely swap over onto Herald. And 9 HP with no overload, with no power res, no nothing.
Yeah.
Should, in theory, be safe from at least one action from Sino. Skill right now does 7, 9 with double call-in for cleanup. Okay, that might still be an issue. There is still threat onto Herald. Sino can, in theory, still do 9 damage. Okay, NA. Gambler's burnt. And the heal as well. Not that it matters. Sino does way too much damage.
Right. I think Runa's trying to just survive this round here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although Niah does have Lieben in hand, they could just ramp up.
The problem is, though, if Niah doesn't have enough dice to go in this turn, the Bennett Burst wears out.
Right.
And after that, without Bennett Burst, I don't think it's possible for Niah to match the damage of Runatopia.
Are we in a normal attack?
Fresh win normal attack, we get the Gambler's reset, and then we could Woven double call in for cleanup and do another skill after that.
4 dice still?
A normal attack is still 3.
Right, yeah. Then you get 2 back, Woven. Okay, yeah, I see now. Okay.
Yeah. And if Niah swaps over onto Bennett, I think if we Tada ourselves, we should be able to get another +1 damage from the drill, which is enough to lethal.
Right.
Probably.
Fresh wind coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. When normal. Okay.
It should be Abyss Herald swap here.
He's got Lotus on too, yeah.
Oh, but Woven double call in for cleanup, I believe, is 9 damage.
Negates through that? Okay.
It should be 9 damage. I trust in my math.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no, but I think that was relying on a drill stack, and I think Runa might have already used it this turn. Herald could be safe. I can't remember. Yeah, there's lots to think about.
Yeah, Runa is starting to reach 150 on their heart rate, too. Oh, man.
It's a tense game, so it could really still go either way. I think Runa is favored right now, though. If Woven double calling for cleanup, I think is enough. I think the math works out.
Let's see.
Need to tune 1 first, though.
Yeah.
Probably the Liben?
Yeah, you're not going to use it this turn.
Or one of the Tada. Probably the Liben, actually.
Yeah, I think Liben's going, yeah.
Is this 9 damage? Let's see. It's 1.
Oh, no. Yeah,
that's 2.
Niah
Niah does not like that, and it is 9.
Oh, just enough damage to take out the Herald. All right, off the Bennett. Lotus, not activated anymore. It is gone. Yeah.
It is gone.
Yeah. Bennett.
Runa Tobio, no more dice generation, no more actions.
How much damage can Bennett do here? I think he does enough.
This is the 7. 1 HP.
Oh, man.
Power is being burned. That's actually huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. What are we hoping here for both sides? Let's see.
Lotus? You really want a Lotus?
Yeah, nothing really here on... Ooh, I think Runa takes this?
Maybe. It depends. There's the fast up over onto Sino, but because Pyro Res gets burnt, right? Bennett doesn't get one shot. But maybe with Talent...
You could just...
No, but Talent leaves him at 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean...
No, it doesn't matter, because it will cleanse the... Because it'll cleanse all the aura, and then Bennett has burst up again, so he can heal to 3. And then with no overcharged ball... But we're going to get it back, because we're going to do an overall with Sino. Unless Burst just takes it?
Burst.
Whoa, what the 10 damage?
Yeah, 10 damage. Well, Indwelling's up to 6. Doesn't matter anyway. Runa wins it.
But it does take it.
Yeah, Runa finally defeats the demons and finally gets it back.
Yeah, for the first time in a major tournament, Runa Tobio takes the set over Niah, denying his reverse sweep and also his perfect record.
And I think we've caught up to how long Leah and we're streaming for with that one.
The side quest complete.
Side quest complete.
Great work. Absolutely fantastic. You put in a heck of a fight and just amazing. Went all the way, really fought super hard. Any words out there to the fans?
Enjoy the game.
Well, we sure enjoyed watching you. So if you'd like, feel free to exit our stage as I will bring you up here to the front, my friend. Well done. You have done it. You have finally beaten Niah, and we are here celebrating you today. You fought so hard. How are you feeling right now?
Tired.
You're tired? Well, you deserve to feel tired after that one. Favorite moment of the match from your perspective?
I like the stall decks.
Oh, yeah, very good. Very good song. But there's a lot of thinking in there. It really came down to the wire. Were you expecting to win that last game, or did you think that it was over?
I thought it's over.
Oh. Now, I have something I'd like to share with you. You have currently the record for heart rate. You got up to 152. 152. Did you feel like you were nervous? Did you feel your heart pumping on that one?
Yeah, I was shaking.
Oh, well, you did an absolutely amazing job. Congratulations. We're so happy to have you continue. And yeah, put it here. Well done. We'll see you continuing over in the lower bracket. But what an incredible performance here from you today. And we'll get ready for our next match. So we'll throw it back to our casters.
Welcome back, and once again, congratulations, Runa Tobio, for surviving the lower bracket. Their next matchup will be, I believe, Jibu, correct?
Yeah, against Jibu. The only person that was undefeated in the group stage knocked down into the lower bracket after facing our reigning champion of Robot Wizard will soon face off against the Runa Tobio, who just finished off facing their demons against Niah, breaking the curse.
This was a very even match between both sides here, I feel. It could have gone either way, but... Once again, we didn't math correctly.
We didn't math correctly at all.
Yeah.
Like, the new Sino is so scary.
He's very scary, yeah.
His power spike with his Indolling stacks lasts so much longer, and his talent makes him do so much damage. It is crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing to see how that whole match went there. Do you think Niah could have done anything different to
I think
Stop that.
turn 2, I think Niahida, or sorry, turn 3, I think Niahida might have played a little bit too safe with Bennett. There was an argument to go in earlier, but I think the math worked out where Runa could have actually done a play where you one-shot Bennett and then fresh win Herald and we're left in solo cube, and that's really bad. So I think the only thing is that Niahida could have played more aggressively. We see Sino's 1 HP off, right? If we were just able to do a little bit of extra damage, I think it was extremely possible for us to take the win over Runa Tobio. But with how close the match was and how much damage Sino could do, I understand why we played it safe.
I think the quick swap coming in at the end there too.
Oh, that was big.
That was huge. Now that you think about it, and having the 2 Wovens ready to go just to like avoid the Herald debuff.
It was lined up perfectly.
Yeah, that's like just a perfect setup.
If
Somehow,
it wasn't for that fast swap, we wouldn't have been able to get Sino in safely. And if it wasn't for those 2 Wovens, and also if it wasn't for those 2 calling for cleanups, we wouldn't have been able to have enough damage to one-shot Herald. So Runa Tobi had like the perfect combination of cards, but with how much of her deck she's drawn through and also playing double Nature and Wisdom, it kind of makes sense that she just has everything whenever she wants it.
All right, we have our bracket up here. As you can see, Runa Tobio does advance to face off against Jibu, and this will be their last match between them. And then our next matchup will be Mr. Pillow versus Sean?
Yeah, Sean.
Sean, right? Yeah. Who face off against Kevin Z, who was another contestant that made it through the upper bracket.
I mean, Kevin Z got kind of high rolled, putting it lightly.
True. Yeah,
like,
true.
Watch game 2, Ting versus Kevin Z. It is disgusting how hard he got rolled.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that deck come back, actually.
I do. I love it.
Because it's such a gambler deck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's the Kenki high roll. If you do not get Cryo skill, Animo skill into fast swap Sara skill into fast swap like Calx burst on Kenki or Calx burst on Farazan, the deck kind of doesn't do anything. But when you roll as high as you did, just go for it.
These stats are really fun to read too now here.
Strongest single strike 10.
Yeah, that was the Sino.
That was the Sino.
That was the Sino.
It could have been higher if we had more dice for power res, but
that's all you need. You just
all you need.
Exactly, right?
It's so big.
So Runa Tobio does live up to the underdog, but Yahida's kitchen does get burnt down, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
This, right? But that was such a wonderful match. Our first best of 5, up to 5 games.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
Maybe we'll see how the next match goes between Mr. Pillow and Shan.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens there. And I think a big part of how these games are going to go is the deck building. We've just came off of a huge meta shift, lots of new characters, lots of balance changes, and what decks these players bring is partly like intuition and also comfort.
Yeah.
Right? Like just finding that balance between what is meta and what you think is going to be great against your opponents is so hard to find. Oh, codes!
Raffle winners, more games for you. So congratulations to 2 EU players. You've won yourselves 1,000 Primo Gems each. By the way, they will be sent to you a little later. You might not get them right away, so be patient with that. But don't go away. We have more matches for sure where you can enter in. And of course, the longer they go, the more for you.
More games you have. Yeah. And also, during the game, we kind of forgot to mention it because of how much action there was, but there will be a QR code in between the player names. Be sure to scan that. It will give you a feedback form. Be sure to let us know what you want to see. And if you want more raffles, be sure to let us know.
Yeah, or just anything about the show, about the game, whatever you'd like. So yeah, definitely send that feedback again. We listen to all of it. We want to improve this for all you guys. We want more players to keep playing this so you can join events like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
And maybe the next one on screen can be you. You can get flown out to the wonderful set we have back there. Can't really see it right now, but it is beautiful.
Yeah, just TCG has been like such a fun thing just to kind of get involved with the community with all these like, opportunities to go on trips and just, check things out.
That's great.
Just meet the rest of the world kind of.
Meet a lot of people too. And, sometimes the decks that are brought, they're built different.
All right, well, we're going to get right into the next match, so we will go right back to Slacks. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Rin and Sumi. That is right. We're here for our last series of the day. Another lower bracket beatdown where one of these 2 competitors will be going home. So, Prince is happy to see some sacrifices made in his honor. Well done, my boy Prince. He's very pleased as we will welcome our first competitor on our last series of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to Mr. Pillow. Ready to help his opponent take a nap for quite some time, it's Mr. Pillow! How was that one? Was that one good? 1 out of 10.
3.
3, we're improving. Thank you very much, Mr. Pillow. Now, this is quite the match here. A lot of pressure here. You saw our heart rates raging in the last one. Are you going to bring us to a full Game 5 on this one, you think, Mr. Pillow, or is this an easy 3-0?
It's an easy 3-0.
Oh, Mr. Pillow! I'm wide awake now, baby. That's what I like to hear. Okay. And his opponent might have some different thoughts about that. May I introduce you to Sean? Ladies and gentlemen, the man of mystery himself, Sean, please come to the stage. So excited to see you here yet again for another tournament. Now, this is Mr. Pillow's first time on here. You're a veteran of this show. You think that gives you an edge, Sean?
Yes.
Yes, you do. What do you think about this guy? Have you faced off against him before?
No, but I used to recruit him as a member of my team.
Wow, this guy recruited you? Sensei, if you will?
Kinda.
So we're gonna see if the master is able to defeat the student potentially. What do you think? Are you gonna be going to a game 5 or was he right? Is this just a quick 3-0?
Maybe.
Maybe. Give it to me real. What do you expect from him?
By 3-0, I mean I 3-0 him.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm talking about. Any final words to Sean before we begin, Mr. Pillow?
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, taking the honorable route. Sean, any words?
You too. Have fun.
Oh, okay. Well, this got really sweet really quick. Well, get to your computers then because we have some carnage to take care of. Mr. Pillow versus Sean should be one heck of a match here today as we see some new strats coming out from Genius Invocation. And I know I'm ready to see some old casters once again for this match. Let's bring it back to our friends upstairs.
When you say old casters, I'm the only old caster right now because Sumi's, pretty new to this.
In comparison to everyone here, I'm like basically a newborn.
The baby, yeah. But this is an exciting match. I'd love to see the fire between the two right away.
I love the confidence.
Yeah, the confidence, yes. So, but before that, let's take a look at their fun player interview.
Hi, my name is Mr. Pillow, and my favorite character is Ito, and my favorite deck is Bin. So the most important preparation for me was choosing the right decks to play. At the time, there was already an established set of decks that were deemed strong by the community, but it was also very vital that I chose decks that I felt personally comfortable playing. I'm familiar with every player, both from previous tournament records and from interacting with them in the TCG community. But I'd say that the players I'm the most familiar with are Kevin, who is the only other European player apart from me, and also Shan, who actually helped me practice during the regular season. I'd like to wish good luck to all players and say thank you to everyone who expressed their support for me.
So we have a Geo main in the midst here.
We do. It's been a long time since we saw double Geo.
Yeah, he's an Ito main on Genshin, so he began playing TCG when Ito's card was his favorite deck is Bin. Bin, a classic from back in the day.
We used to all see it all the time. Not so much anymore, though.
Yeah, it definitely fits the round 15 enthusiast kind of.
It does.
Though, but also views himself as an underdog.
I think taking a look at how stacked the competition is, I can for sure understand. He's even an underdog against Mr. Shan, who was here last year, only losing out to the eventual champion of Robot Wizard.
Now we have like a master versus student situation.
We heard earlier, it certainly is master and student. They practice together.
But generally, if the master is really strong, the student should win over the master, right?
It depends on whether or not the student has learned enough, you know? It's like the student scaling. They get beat early and then eventually they rise to the occasion.
Yeah, so maybe this might be a lesson. So let's take a look at Shan's player interview here.
Hello, I'm Sean. I started playing TCG about a year ago, when I also made top 8 Prince Cup. Advancing to the final this year made me very glad I got to be able to play with a lot of good players again. Going here is a fun and interesting experience as a player being able to play on stage. I'm looking forward to Kevin. He is the honored one, I heard. And from everyone else believes he's one of the best, if not the best, so I would love to play against him.
Kevin has too much expectation on him right now.
There's a lot riding on it.
Everyone respects him, which might be going against him here.
Like he's cooked a lot of very strong decks in the past, and it appears that this time perhaps he cooked a little bit too well.
Yeah.
Players are copying all his sauce.
Childhood nickname at home was Zinc.
That's cool.
Cool. Do you know the elemental word?
Yeah, it's like, I can't remember if it was like one of the alkali metals or it was farther down.
I personally don't know. I was hoping you would answer that.
Oh, yeah, no, I have no clue.
Awesome. Okay. Underdogs in round 15 enthusiasts, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
I personally, I wouldn't consider him an underdog. He did very well last Prince Cup. I will say he's most likely one of the favorites, but round 15 enthusiasts, that is always a tag. Whether or not they actually bring a stall deck is kind of up for a coin flip.
Yeah.
But new stacks are always good.
Round 15, if you do get there, though, we do actually have to end the game, right?
That is true.
And then it's determined by what, again?
I don't know. It's never gone there.
Yeah, we've never actually seen it get there on a tournament, I don't think.
No.
We might.
I know that in the game itself, if you do go to round 15, it will just end in both players' loss.
That's right. Actually, it's just a draw. So everyone
in the
gets a
rule
win.
set itself, they might have a contingency for that.
I think you just awoken a memory in me. I think both of them just gets a point. I think that's
what it works?
I think that's what happens. I might be wrong. Who knows? But anyway. Oh God.
Oh, this is an old classic from the group stage. If you were there, you were there. Double Dragon Magic, probably the most played deck.
And a very, very powerful deck. Neuvillette known just to carry everything on his own once he's set up, and just so strong. Any changes since then, though?
Since Prince Cup Pacific, there hasn't been any big changes. Actually, there's been two currently. Second Parametric Transformer, that wasn't there before.
Yeah.
And also a Golden Troop. That was for sure not there when I was seeing it.
And they're still playing the Lumen Zone too, actually.
Oh, were they? I missed it.
2 Lumen Zones right
It's
there.
3 costs now. It's so expensive.
It's very expensive, but who knows? It might still work out, right?
I mean, like, Mr. Pello brought this deck because he's comfortable in it and he's clearly practiced it.
Yeah.
Maybe, despite not being as strong as before, I think these factors could still be enough to turn the tide.
Oh!
What is
Risley
this?
Yoimiya Cryo Cube? Okay, all right.
This is cooking.
What are we cooking, though?
I don't know what the game plan here is, but I like it.
So, Risley kind of new to TCG. We haven't really seen him played in tournament.
No,
so.
not. We have seen him like a little bit.
A little bit,
Group
yeah.
A in Prince Cup Atlanta. He was playing for Reezy, which is more of like a slower mid-range deck. I think CJR's also brought him back in Prince Cup Pacific.
Rat Eater's in this deck.
That is the new card. That's correct.
One of the new cards. So I believe...
bring back Chef Mao and Chang the Niles. We haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, that'll.
King Guava. Oh my God, it's here. I'll explain what all these cards do later, but they're all very exciting because they're ones we typically do not see in a lot of decks anymore.
Yeah, Yoimiya can return. Risley kind of entering the stage now.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what the philosophy behind this deck is, but I would love to see it. I'm always so down when players bring these unorthodox picks because they're more practiced than on their opponent, which gives them a slight edge as well. And we've also not seen this before, so it's exciting for us too.
Yeah, definitely. So I've never seen the Risley deck being played. I've only had like plays against Risley, and he kind of surprised me because I know he gets like discounts on his abilities.
His thing is he punches a lot instead of punching hard like Sino.
Wow.
You can't make his punches hurt a lot, but Risley is a very setup-dependent character because you don't have big burst damage like Sino, like even Crab Burst. It is all about how you make the most out of his discounts.
Yeah. And then with the Neuvillette deck, though.
Well, I mean, that's one scary as ever.
It's going to be scary. Oh, actually, people are going to like this with Risley versus Neuvillette here.
Oh, yeah, we have like the Chief Justice and the Prison Guard.
Yeah.
Or I guess the
Warden.
The Warden of the Fortret de Meropide.
Perfect pronunciation.
As always, I got to keep up my thing.
Yeah. I mean, we are both from Canada.
That's
so,
true.
Yeah.
Make sure the French is correct for all the audience members.
We have to
if you enjoy lore-accurate pronunciation, here you go. Only to some extent, though.
Oh.
Oh.
NSC is in the first end. Yeah, throwing back.
Curious. Okay. I think the NSC is return 1 Yoimiya burst setup.
I think so, too. Yeah, definitely.
Normal. With the Northern Smoke Chicken is exactly 8 dice. So we just need to roll 3 Pyro minimum.
Thank you for permission.
But also, we do see the new Gladiator's helm. So if for those unfamiliar, what it does is it costs 0 dice to play. And once per round, if you have less than 2 cards in your hand, it will discount the next normal attack by 1 aligned dice. to the equipped character, of course.
Yeah.
So it is kind of like reoccurring Northern Smoke Chicken as long as you dump your hand.
Yeah, nice to see Gladiator finally get added. One of the
Are you
oldest
going to
artifacts
hold
in
the
the game. I think the oldest artifact probably in the game.
Well, tied for a lot of them.
Probably a lot of them, yeah, but finally make it into TCG. Ooh, okay, we got 2 usable so far.
We just need one more.
Yeah. Did they lead in with Yoimiya?
I think so.
Okay.
We'll have to see. I think I heard the voice line, so it should be.
Yeah.
I might just be lying though. Oh, unlucky.
Ooh, tune something.
Oh, what do we tune? That's the question. I need to look at the hand again.
I mean,
but
Mr.
yeah.
Pillow's hand doesn't look great either.
No, it really isn't. We started a new Valette. That's curious.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Everyone's kind of cringed here.
Tune the Sealy. We're not playing it this turn.
Yeah.
Or actually, no. What if we do? Hold up.
Maybe you
We could dump our entire hand and like Gladiator's discount plus Northern Smoke Chicken. We can get our triple normal attack down to 7 dice, and then we could also have the Sealy played as well.
I guess you just need to get the burst, right? You don't necessarily...
Like, as long as you charge up 3 energy this turn, that's all that matters.
You need the pyro application. It would be nice, but you would get it anyway after the burst, so...
I mean, you're setting up burst here so you can combo in with Rise versus like cryo normal attacks, and all the discounts as well.
Generally, you want like Yoimiya to like hit with pyro anyway, so kind of set up for every. Well, maybe not on that.
This is kind of like Xingqiu and or Yelan decks. You get the burst and then you don't care about much else. I think Yelan you want to skill normal attack a bit more because you have the draw, but for Yoimiya it's less important. It's just damage.
Fortunately, we don't see Yelan anymore
No,
in the meta with the nerfs.
We saw her a little bit in
we
Lear Armory, but not being brought by any of the players so far.
Yep. It's nice to see change anyway.
That's true.
Except for New Valette and his gang there.
New Valette and the gang, as consistent as ever. I am rather curious about why we started New Valette. Typically, it is Cryo Cube, and we go for the Cryo Cube Burst Rush in order to snipe an opponent with Cryo for New Valette to freeze.
I think just to get some Source Water droplets out there.
Maybe. I mean, Yoimiya isn't much of a threat early game, so it's like we could get that early droplet.
It's nice to have.
Yeah.
Right, get some Hydro. You can also threat with Freeze, should they stay on Yoimiya.
We can like maybe threaten her if Shan doesn't get turn priority and instantly burst. We can like deny it for a little bit.
Yeah.
The pacing of this deck is what's interesting to me because Riley is a hugely setup dependent character where you typically want like weapon, artifact, a bunch of healing to proc it as well.
Yep.
But then Yoimiya is kind of like pigeonholing you to turn 3 rush because if you don't get use out of the burst by then, she's kind of too low HP to get it again, or just 2 HP to burst to begin with if we're swap stalling. So the pacing of this deck is what's most interesting to me.
Bow your head.
Pillow. Okay, does the skill. They do before they go to the drops. I was wondering if they're going to go Lieben here.
Ooh, we could.
Lieben Timaeus, but they're not doing that, so... Trying to draw some more cards out.
I don't think there's actually enough dice here in order to Yoimiya normal attack again. Unless we replace our Cavalrina with Gladiators and also eat Northern Smoke Chicken. We would have enough for normal, but then we'd have to tune Gamblers. That doesn't feel great, so... Might just bite the bullet this turn, not build up the burst.
At least get it kind of part way, but yeah.
Yeah.
Dalette staring at her pretty soon, I'm pretty sure.
Like, we can work with the 2 energy Yoimiya burst, right? We can build towards that next turn.
Exactly.
As long as it goes off at some point, turn 2, I think we're happy, and we can work with that from there.
Ooh, quick swap. We can deny it now.
That's true, yeah.
Quick swap too early though, kind of hurts if it's not Mona.
I mean, it's not like this deck can freeze, so it's not that big of a deal. And there's not a big burst damage option, right? So we do have time for New Valette to heal as well.
Sir Pillow has enough cards in hand not to overdraw.
Cryo Cube swap, okay. This should allow Shan turn priority.
Does he stay? Gladiator.
Oh, we're going for it. Never mind. We're retuning our entire hand.
Yep.
Oh, wait, it tunes... Gladiator is 1 aligned? Okay, I did not notice that. Well, that's our burst.
Well, not yet.
No, but it's ready.
It's ready. And you got a quick swap there, so probably by turn 3. It's definitely going to get frozen next turn here.
For sure.
Yeah.
We're not burning the Woven right now, but I think start of turn 3 is fine. We can, like, apply some cryo. Oh, we're swapping off. All right.
Now we can get the burst.
Now we're getting
Okay, I think that's a good play.
That's fine, yeah. Mr. Pillow really only has maximum 2 actions, so just swap between the 2, and as soon as Yoimiya burst comes down, that's it.
how Shan just kicked back their hands.
Yeah, I mean, he's done his job.
Yeah,
That's the deck.
There you go.
The one concern I have now is that if we want Yoimiya burst turn 3, that means we're swapping in between Crowd Cube and Risley. And if they get Cryo, Mr. Pillow can chain freeze with Nouvelette. That is the worry. And like with how many discounts you get on Risley, like his burst gets discounted as well if you deal or take damage on him. So we'd really want to make use out of those. But if he gets frozen and this deck doesn't have Tada from what I remember, it's...
Mr. Pillow has almost everything he needs to set up Nouvelette here too.
True.
So if he can find a way to like set up this turn and ramp, I think he's in good position for turn 3.
Yeah. Well, I've been played earlier just for no overdraw. Tula Tulas is really nice here. We've seen a lot of times in Double Dragon Magic we struggle to find it and then we're lacking in damage. So really nice to have here. Especially with already one Source Water Droplet to work with. We could just like do a Crowd Cube skill, or swap stall around, force Shan to waste dice. Crowd Cube skill at some point, Tula Tulas pass on Line Bin.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Lumenstone, Pillow's hand there. You think I get played this turn?
I don't know. Because like normally with Lumenstone, it's 2 costs. It's effectively 1 cost to play if you play like 3 cards this turn. But now that it's 3 dice, I think it might be too expensive if you don't get turn 1.
Yeah. All right, quick stop to Yoimiya. Looks like we will get that burst here. We are going to hold a festival, Yoimiya. We're going to start it right now. First on the Ashta.
There it is. Those are the fireworks. Ready and waiting.
Didn't skill yet, so he's not going to absorb that pyro, right? Or will he? No?
No, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
If he skills now, he'll absorb Hydro, because that's the element he comes into contact with first. But because no Talent, didn't skill earlier, no pyro.
Atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Hydro's good. We can try to get some freezes around.
Hydro's nice.
Yeah.
No aura now on the side of Shan. Not that aura on Yoimiya matters after the burst. And with 4 dice remaining, we can swap onto either the Crowd Cube or Risley and just do a skill for 5 damage.
Ooh, yeah.
Actually, I think it'd be 6.
And you could put the Gladiators on too.
True. Actually, not enough dice for that. If you want to skill normal attack, it's not enough.
Wouldn't his skill discount normal already? And then Gladiator bring us down 1 more? No?
No.
Oh.
Crowd Cube skill does not discount. It just gives you the
No, I was talking about Risley.
Oh, Risley?
Yeah.
Risley, maybe.
Yeah.
No, but skill costs 3, and then we're still 1 dice off, because Gladiators plus self-discount only discounts it to 1 dice, and we're still 1 off.
Okay.
We would need like a Northern Smoke Chicken if we want to attack again, so... Crowd Cube makes sense here. Risley is going to be our carry next round. We want to keep him clean of auras, and also Crowd Cube just does more damage with 3 dice.
Yes. You skill here, or do you normal on Cryo Cube?
Skill, obviously.
Okay.
No reason to normal attack right now. We have the dice for it. Yeah. Oof, tuning here for Ajda's skill doesn't feel great. Oh.
You're swapping.
Oh, it might have been pre-tuned to not overdraw end phase.
Need to play 1 more card on Pillow's side, though.
Yeah. We actually need to empty our hand. If we want to proc live, and we need to empty our hand to 6 cards. If not, we just need to make sure we have less than 8.
That's going to be hard.
Lots of stuff we want in there.
Yeah. You could put Golden Troop on Ajda, I guess.
We could. Ow. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, right, it does activate off any skill. I thought it was normal again.
No, unlike Yoimiya, unlike Yelan, Yoimiya Pyro Follow-Up Attack activates on literally anything.
I think Shangling did the same too with the wheel, right?
Yes. Power Nader also is anything.
Yeah.
But you only have 2 charges of it.
Ooh, okay, so Lieben won't proc this round here, that's fine. Still 1 card over.
Honestly, I don't think we're going to have a chance to proc Liben anytime soon, because we are going to overdraw so horrendously if we do.
Oh, yeah. Well, he can take the 2 dice at least and get ready. Golden Troop will probably get equipped onto somebody here.
Probably not Nouvelette, and if we're staying on Crowd Cube, not that either, so it should just be Ajda.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I can see be played here.
Yeah. Free Gamblers, no use out of it now. Keep the space next for free Gilded next turn, I think is better. I think... No way to get extra dice right now either, unless we want to Boar Princess, replace whatever artifacts on Nouvelette with Golden Troop. Yeah, okay.
Golden Troop goes there. Let's see Boar Princess Gamblers on the side.
Oh, that's not worth.
And leaving.
I don't think that's worth. I'm expecting just an end turn here. We pass 2 dice over onto Liben.
Ramp is so nice, though.
Yeah, but like, we're gonna overdraw, so I don't think it's worth.
I think if you board Princess Gamblers, you're left with 6 cards, and then you draw 4.
4? Oh,
that'd be enough.
That's board Princess Gamblers, and then like...
No,
but Liben gives us 2, and Tamace is going to get 3 stacks next round. Okay, you know what? This works.
Okay, that works too, yeah. Now, 1 more play.
We have 1 dice extra. We can't stack because that overdraws.
Never mind, you're gonna skill. Okay.
It's fine, I guess. That works.
Ooh, quick stop, okay.
No dice here for Sean remaining, and with Crowd Cube on only 1 HP, Double Dragon Magic runs no healing in this deck, so no matter what, a normal attack from Sean will proc the revive. But if Mr. Pillow stays, the follow Pyre application from Yoimiya Burst will also be enough to eliminate it from play.
Also, we didn't mention earlier, or we probably did, Primo Gems, raffles, chat. You know when to join.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for this round, it's the raffle's already closed, but next time, next game...
I bet you. They already knew.
You probably do.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jibu.
They're running minty meat rolls here. Okay.
The full food package.
Yeah. Haven't seen that one in a while. Not since like the treasure decks.
Yeah, that's true. So we also have Jian Guoba for those unaware of what that does, because like basically no one runs it. 0 cost card to play, and it will make your next normal attack on the character that ate it do 1 more damage.
Oh, is that the other one that got thrown in there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The chefs aren't out yet though. Where are they?
Oof, no chef Mao just yet though, yeah. We can't cycle through the food.
Gamblers onto Cryo Cube.
Yeah. Should just be a normal attack here.
Nice.
And the follow-up. Bonk.
Boom. Cryo Cube on Mr. Pillow side goes down, returning 2 Omni Dice to Shan here.
Getting that nice Gambler's Reset, which is exactly what we want. Mr. Pillow needs to be careful here right now, because if we go Ajdaha, we do have Hydro Absorb, so this is fine.
Yep.
So if we go into New Valette and freeze right now with skill, or even normal attack, doesn't matter. Sean with Risey right now with Cryo Res actually does do enough damage to nuke him down in a single action before Mr. Pillow has a chance to react.
Exactly.
So we should be forced over onto Ajda here, but the problem is that we don't have Hydro Dice to work with. Oh, if we normal attack here, we could be in trouble.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Fire Song.
We need to heal minimum, I think, is like... No, New Valette always goes down in 2 actions. If we normal attack here, a New Valette always falls. Actually, if we do an action on New Valette at all, he always falls. Oh no. This plays into Sean's fast swap so much. This is bad.
How much total damage will Risley do here?
So skill will do 5, right? And then normal attack after that will do another 5. And Shan, because like Risley is discount central, will always have the dice for it.
I think you could take... Because you got Cryo Res in Shan's hand too.
Cryo Res skill is also enough to one-shot.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what Shan does, New Valette always falls, and it's always going to be left onto Ajda's solo. And I don't think Ajda's solo is enough.
Yes, it could be close.
But on the other hand, I don't know if Sean has enough dice to finish the game off this round.
Their Gamblers went on to... Well,
they have a second one in hand, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
And Risey will have a second discount after that
I'll
too,
do my
right?
best,
So
but I can't guarantee a victory.
no fast swap is curious. Actually, there's no Cryo Absorb on Ajda, so we don't need to burn the fast swap right now. We can just save it.
Yeah.
But if we don't want Mr. Pello to swap off, we do need to use that Cryo Res.
Tricky.
Yeah, it is.
I think you elim. You should.
Yes, if we have a play to remove New Valette, I think we should always go for it.
Yeah. We'll have a nice... Well, yeah, you would have enough dice. He would discount as normal the next turn. And you got food ready, too.
You got food as well?
Yeah.
Cryo Res. We need to tune 1, though, if we want to skill. Which we should for the discount.
Tune Gladiators? Or...
Probably Guoba.
Flowing Rings, maybe?
I think Flowing Ring... No, if we're doing a normal attacker for that. Oh, it is Chef Mao. We have all our food, I guess, so no need.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap anyway.
Yeah.
The Yoimiya comes in.
A silence fills the air.
Roulette taken down by
There it is.
Wisely. All right. Okay, Ajda.
It is Ajda versus the world. Can he do it?
The world. It's a good ref.
Might as well be. 3 characters remaining on Shan. I mean, we still also have one more action to work off of as well. If we do play the... Actually, we can't tune our entire hand play Gladiators. Maybe not. No, we actually can. We can. We actually do have one more action here. We just play our entire hand and Gladiators.
No atonements for 1,000-year pain!
This is fine. We have one more action remaining. We do need to play literally everything, though.
For who?
For Risley.
Yeah.
I think if we play our entire hand, that should bring us down below the 2-card count for Gladiators to give the discount. And we cannot get another Gambler's Refresh here no matter what, so it's fine to replace it.
Yeah. What is that other food called again?
The Jeyungoba?
Jeyungoba, that's right. +1 to normal.
Yep. I think normal attack right now is 2 base because we don't have anything else. So it should be 5 damage with Yoimiya and then 6 with Guoba. Ajda, because he did do a Crystallize, will live on 1 HP.
Not enough.
Not enough for this turn.
Yep. Just playing the cards down.
We need to play one more. Alright, we can just play the Guoba, actually.
Yeah.
Play the Guoba, and if need be, we could play the Flowing Rings onto Yoimiya, but that's not necessary. There it is. He found the line.
Wait, Yoimiya should do...
All up right now? Yeah, 1 HP.
1, okay, yeah.
Just slightly off. Ajda Burst here, because we did get 2 different types of Absorb, does do 5 damage. So Risley will fall.
Gamblers? You could just talent here, too.
I think you wait on that.
You wait on the talent, just eliminate? Yeah, okay.
Like, you take the kill when you can, right? Because we still have the dice to talent after.
Yeah, then you just kind of let them, who are you going to pick here?
You know, with that Gamblers, it's actually looking a bit scary for Sean.
Yeah, actually.
There might actually be enough damage.
Yeah. You end your turn. How much? So you get how much dice back from talent from Ajda's?
It's +2, so it's not actually enough for another action. Wait, no, but with Gamblers, hold on. There might be 3 actions here. No, it's not enough, because Yoimiya needs 2 actions because she has 4 HP to take down. And then Karaoke with Revive always absorbs at least 1. And I do not believe it's possible for Mr. Pell to get 4 actions because that requires 12 dice, which is just impossible with what they have in hand.
Normal attack. Yeah, because, Cryo's got Revive too here.
Yeah, it's got the Revive.
Yeah.
Ajda is not able to do enough damage to go through a Revive, unfortunately. No follow-up shenanigans to work with.
Yeah, nothing there. Heart rates are matched, but this does look like Shen's win here by 1. Oh, how much HP does this?
1 HP is the difference.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And show you Revive. Unfortunate.
Oh, it's so close.
Cryo Resonance just for fun, too.
Yeah, we can do a little bit of extra damage on it. And Yoimiya Burst wearing out, but not before it is too little too late for Mr. Pello. His fate has been sealed. And even though he had Nuvolet, the Chief Justice on Fontaine on his side, he has been sentenced to a defeat in Game 1.
Wow. A Risley victory. Nice. Very well done, Shen, with taking that win. Master wins over Student for this first round.
Yeah, for now. The Student has a couple more opportunities to bring it back, but it looks like at the moment, the Master is still on top.
Did we see the rest of their decks yet? I don't recall.
I don't think it's been shown yet.
Yeah, not quite yet. So they will be popping up here pretty soon, but that's pretty cool. I'd love to see like new decks being played.
Yeah, I mean, if Game 1 is already so spicy, I can't wait for Game 2.
Spicy because Jeyungoba is in there.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, there we go. But yes, so remember, this is the elimination round, so one of them will go home here. So Mr. Pillow needs to really turn this around here. They do get a shot with Double Dragon again. What was it called again?
Double Dragon Magic?
Double Dragon Magic. That's
it is Conquest format, so if you do not win with the deck, you are able to run it back.
Right.
But, I mean, maybe looking at Sean's other decks could choose to switch it out.
You look at them already?
I did peek at it. No spoilers, though.
Okay, I'm not looking yet. I haven't really looked.
There is no atonement
Yes, yeah. It looked like it was going in Pillow's favor around here, but
yeah, it looked kind of bad.
I was wondering maybe no, they couldn't save the burst at this point.
No, it's impossible. You had to go for it.
Yeah.
A lot of damage though. 6 damage dodge no burst.
Yeah.
Yikes. But yeah, just unfortunately we are 3 dice off. If Mr. Pellet had a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, that Lumen Stone kind of not helping anybody here right now. Definitely
maybe if it was like pre-nerf Lumen Stone, it could have pulled him something to use.
Conwill, well not Conwill.
Oh, he didn't actually get banned. Wait.
Oh, Whale got banned on that side, but
nah, but on Mr. Pellet's side.
Running with Kuching and Layla too.
Ooh, it's typically Cryo Cube and Kuching Whale, but yeah, it looks like Sean did ban Sign Overload for Mr. Pillow. That deck has been so scary. I can understand why.
There's a variant of Finale kind of running in Shan's side.
This is like the newer version of Finale. I think Pilot was the first one that brought it in Prince Cup Atlantic group stages, and then we saw a little bit of play in Prince Cup Pacific as well in Group D.
Why does it feel so nostalgic all of a sudden seeing that?
It hasn't been that long, but I mean, it feels like forever sometimes.
It's been a while since we've seen Nahida and Linny in a team here. Looking at the other decks, Herald, Sayu, Chongyun,
We have the Bennett double revive deck. We've seen that one quite a few times today. I don't think it's won yet, but I do see why it's so strong. You're able to dip into Bennett talent so often.
So fortunately, we do get to see, maybe we might get to see the Narwhal get played here, but
maybe
the other Narwhal came with Guardian of a Pep. Fortunately, does not get to play.
That's true.
Yeah,
that one got banned, unfortunately. Jinya Narwhal is a combination we haven't seen yet. I think usually it is with a Pep, which Chan is running, but with how Jinyan Burst just discards your entire hand, you're able to get a lot of healing on Whale. You get a lot of stacks just instantaneously. I do see why it works. I do see the cooking there.
Cooking, literally.
Yeah, I mean, Jinyan's not quite a chef, but she is Pyro.
She only makes defensive food, fortunately.
Oh, that's her buff.
Yeah, that is her buff. Oh well, it doesn't matter anyway. So we should have some winners for the raffles popping up here soon, so they will. If you see them, you win. Congratulations to you. But if you want to enter this next one, I believe it'll pop up pretty soon for you. It's Let's Go, player name, and their UID to enter, and you get 1,000 Primo Gems. And the longer we go, the more you get. So
yeah, so hope for a longer series, and that's when you get more gems. And speaking of, there it is.
1 EU and 1 Asia server player, so congratulations to you. 1,000 Primo Gems.
Yeah. Going straight to your account, you can use that to pull on Navia or her weapon. I think Nilu is also on right now if that's more your taste.
Yeah, or you can save it for Emily coming up.
You could.
Yeah.
Nilu has the skin, so maybe you want to pull for that. Can't pull for it, but you can pull for Nilu so you can equip the skin.
Right, you still have to purchase the skin.
You do have to purchase the skin.
All right, let's see what decks they pick here. So Mr. Pillow has the option to go back to
Double Dragon Magic.
But they go.
Ooh, Herald Claymore. This is like the deck that's been rising in popularity at the end of Prince Cup Pacific.
Yeah, very strong. It kind of mirrors the old Mew in many ways.
Yeah. Wolves Gravestone carry for the win, but I can't remember if this deck used to run Treasure or not. It has been a while, despite not being that long, but for the most part, this deck list looks more or less the same, and as long as Mr. Pello can get Sayu equipped with Wolves Gravestone, he could absolutely crush the defenses of Sean. And because Sean doesn't really have an overload deck, you can't force swap her off.
Yeah, it looks pretty well set up there. Yeah, I don't remember if it ran Treasure a long time ago.
Most decks ran Treasure at that point, but I don't know if this deck in particular had it.
No.
Hard to say. Either way, though, I'm sure Mr. Pello will give us a great showing of this deck regardless. It is now on to Shan's side to see which deck he picks. We can see it, Mr. Pello sitting in his chair, nice and upright.
Little swallow there.
Yeah. The nerves are getting to him. He's already down his set. Got to even it out. And ooh.
The double revive.
Double revive deck, yeah.
Yeah, we saw this get played earlier.
It didn't perform the best. Unfortunately, Sano was just able to one-shot everyone, but there's a lot of artifacts.
They're running the damage reduction arcane card. I can't remember what it was called. It's like a really
Day of Resistance.
Yeah.
There was a prefix to it, but I cannot remember it for the life of me. A lot of other interesting cards we haven't seen in a while as well. Lever Harbor Wharf.
Lever Harbor Wharf, yeah.
None of the players are really bringing Mausoleum because the draw meta has kind of fallen out a little bit. So that's kind of curious. Maybe expecting a counter pick of some sort later on. And look at all of those artifacts. 1 Gamblers, 1 Gilded, 1 Card of Cavalryna, and just 4 Golden Troops.
Oh, the upgraded Golden Troop, but yeah. Wow, that's a lot, actually. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess you really only need one gilded. But wait, no Lyre songs in there either.
Well, you're right. Yeah.
Oh.
You play the Timaeus and you only play it once, I guess, because if you're not running any other discounts, because Lyre Song only discounts 1 from the initial cost of the artifact. Now it's actually really hard to double dip into that and try to go positive with gilded without additional setup.
Was dispensary box in there? I don't recall seeing it.
I mean, this is first time Shan's brought it out, so.
Well, then
I think the other versions might not have had it, but.
But Timaeus gets played for 2 costs every time now. It's gonna kind of hurt a little bit, perhaps.
That's true. No done.
All right, how's the setup here? Both with Lieben. I think Lieben's always a great.
Live and Golden Troop, great opening for Shan.
Yeah.
You can do a very easy, just like Bennett skill into full ramp.
They are thinking about. I would probably keep Kavarina on pillow side for sure.
Yeah, I like the extra draw. And you're expecting the Bennett to do at least 1 normal attack turn 1 usually.
Yeah, they already shuffled back actually. The arcane cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great catch there.
Yeah. Little attention to detail that you don't see. Oh, they did run dispensary. Okay.
Oh, it is in there.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not so bad having Timaeus without like Dunyarzad or someone else.
Yeah, I think like if you are running things like Timaeus, you are running it at a discount always.
I won't hold you back.
Should be.
Much.
I love how he added the much.
He's trying.
It's very Bennett-like.
Yeah.
He is the one doing the heavy lifting in this deck, though, so I don't know about holding back.
He represents the very known tag of underdog, because you don't feel quite confident to take over, but you definitely have the power to do it.
Definitely does.
Yeah.
The dice turn 1 work quite nicely as well, enough to do a Bennett skill. Unfortunately, we did throw back the Liben, so we can't Golden Troop pass on 5.
2 Kavarina, not bad.
Okay, okay.
We get some early equips here.
The dice not working out, though, for Herald skill.
Yeah. Timaeus now drew out Gilded. Kavarina Herald.
Liben. Do we play the... Oh, we are going for it. I think this is fine because turn 1, very rare for players to actually have enough to do 3 actions, and also 3 actions to also do elemental damage, so this does work.
Yeah, perfect. It's very, very tricky to play... Man, the name escapes me already. Oh my gosh. What is it again? Oh, the last thing that just went on the field in the support zone.
Parametric transformer.
That's it. Oh my gosh, how did I forget the name of that thing?
I've actually stopped using it for like a year.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 at this point.
As in like TCG? It was a little bit.
No, as in Genshin.
In actual Genshin.
I'm too lazy to remember to do it.
It does give you a reminder, doesn't it? I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
Probably not. Well, anyway. It's a very tricky card to play because you kind of want to time it so it doesn't like proc when you've ended your turn.
Yeah, and then
right?
the dice kind of goes to waste.
Yeah, so, but I guess with Lieben out there too, kind of like...
I would catch it, yeah.
Yeah.
We already have 3 dice passed over on
yes,
him, but...
correct.
I think it's more of that, Shan, this is turn 1, right? So like there's no ramp setup for extra dice.
Yeah.
It is almost impossible for a player to do 3 elemental skills in a turn. Because Parametric Transformer doesn't just need you to like do an action, it needs you to do an action that also applies an elemental aura.
Right. Ooh, okay. Actually having both golden troops.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's really nice on turn 2 coming up.
Bennett Burst is locked and loaded as well. As freaking top deck talent, we're just winning.
Yeah. Do we?
Unlucky.
We do not. We still burst though, yeah?
We go for it for sure.
If the dice are nice here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So, what's great about this deck is that both Herald and Electrocube do have prepare skills, which means they can double and triple dip into the Bennett damage damage buff. Sorry, lost for words there. Yeah. Damage buff like multiple times, which is what's so great about Sayu Claymore and Nouveau because you can double dip into the weapon passives. But the bad thing is that they have very low max HP, so if you don't have talent, they can very easily go under the breakpoint to actually double dip.
Yeah. Ooh. Shan is missing 1 Pyro Dice.
Yikes. Okay, we could tune a box. It's fine.
Good, yeah. But it's a 4-cost skill, though. So it's like,
that's true.
And you're going to go activate the Paramedic Transformer this turn, probably. So Pillow's got a...
Pella is enough to just guarantee the activation.
They have the other one out there, too.
And Seed Box. We can discount it for 1 cost.
Ooh. Pillow's about to pop off here, I feel. I think they can.
No Gravestone, though, so we're not going to pop off that hard.
Yeah. No Sayu talent either, actually.
That's true. A lot of dice to work with still.
Well, you could put Hydro on Bennett. Go over to Sayu, probably, with a quick swap.
Yeah, we could.
Then equip Gilded. Get some reactions, draw more cards out.
And then maybe we find the Gravestone there.
Yep.
I think...
Oh, Golden Chongyun, okay.
Okay. I mean, we have a dice advantage over Sean. Like, we already have one, right?
Right.
Double parametric and gilded.
Yeah.
This deck doesn't really have the same type of setup, especially because we didn't pre-play Timaeus turn 1. And especially with no talent, not very a threat, we kind of are forced to stay on Bennett and kind of do a Bennett solo. But even then, our dice aren't great for that either.
Is Shan slouching in their seat because they're kind of just peeking over the screen there like that?
Maybe. I mean, if this is what I rolled for my opening.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not great for an opening, I will say.
I guess so. Yeah, what do you tune? I guess you tune your box, right?
I mean, it's also like, do we tune? Do we go for the Bennett burst? Because it's 4 dice, right?
I mean, you're going to have to tune something anyway, right? Unless you want to just normal attack.
We could swap stall a bit, force Mr. Pillow to spend more dice as well.
True, yeah.
I think if we just burst a normal attack, Mr. Pillow is going to have such a dice advantage over us. He could easily put us into an unwinnable situation.
Do you think he slow swap this entire turn?
I think there's an argument to at least swap stall a little bit.
The abyss. Okay, we are to the Herald. Oh, we got discounted skills too from the Golden Trophy earlier, so it might not be too bad. You definitely have enough for Herald on this turn.
Yes. I think there's enough to like Herald skill, Cube skill if you don't want to go Bennett this turn, but that doesn't feel the best. Typically, you want to get that Bennett burst down as fast as possible because it is just so valuable, but with no talent, we might delay it a little bit.
You don't even have the cards that you kind of want either.
That's true.
Right. Hand is a little small.
The opening isn't great for Sean.
Yeah, it's not looking too good here.
Should be second seed box going down here, and no Aura is currently applied. It might just be a Chong skill.
Probably with the paramedic out first, so.
Yeah, double parametric. Yeah. We should be able to proc at least one of them this turn. Oh, not playing it. Interesting.
Okay. Maybe just to hide it for now.
For now.
Yeah.
If we play the Gilded and also the second Parametric at the same time, we should still be able to activate it, but yeah.
I think it'll happen, probably. Just not yet.
It should.
Yeah.
What do we do here for Sean? If we skill, our revive is going to get popped, and...
Yeah. It's not looking too good.
No, definitely.
Shan below 100 on their heart rate monitor.
Calm in the face of adversity.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Skill, that's another... Ooh, and you got Golden House too. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
A lot of dice in Phil's hand.
Yeah, the Gilded especially is free right now, just plus 2 dice.
Boar Princess as well there. There's a lot of dice here.
Oh, a great swap here because Sean locked in the prepare skill for Herald. He's always going to do a second hit, which will allow Sayu to get a nice swirl right now.
Golden House, Timaeus, and Golden House discounting.
And away I go!
And that is Parametric number 1 being activated. Yep. Number 2, we're going to hold on to that a little bit.
Unless...
No, I think if we were going to play it, we would have just done it now. Because that means we were going to activate it this turn guaranteed. But now it is not as certain.
I just saw another fun thing Pilla could do. Courtyard.
Courtyard.
Princess, other Gilded.
Oh, we should probably play Timaeus first. And
yeah.
Then,
well, Timaeus, you gotta.
No, I think that discount's wasted because we want to save our Courtyard for our Gravestone.
What if you have enough dice just to limit everybody now? No, you probably don't.
No, you don't.
Bow before the abyss.
I think without Gravestone, this deck is actually struggling a bit in damage.
Right.
Not that much because you have a ton of dice generation, so Sayu is still able to just attack a lot to make up for it. But you do love to have that weapon equipped.
I think Sayu just normals here, no?
Yeah, no reason to... I mean, you could still skill. Skill is fine as well. Actually, skill isn't popping the revive.
Yeah. Normal should do... Oh, okay, back to Chongyun. Okay.
So this is the kind of the downfall of Parametric Transformer. It does give us random dice.
Right. Gotcha and a gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha and a gotcha. So it is kind of hard to use it sometimes, as we can see.
Let's see.
Sean's character is getting real low right now. What do we do here? We're just passing, all right.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's it. Oof. Mr. Pillow here, I guess normal parametric Timaeus pass. Just pop the revive, get our energy, and then have some dice for next round.
Oh, Shan's heart rate just jumped like 50 beats.
Maybe he's realizing that there's something he could have done better this round. Like that the nerves, like, oh, I could have done this, so I'm gonna lose the game now.
Very interesting to see. Don't really see much in their facial expressions.
Yeah, and in Shan's case, a lot of it's being hidden by. Like,
oh, paramedic comes out. Okay, that's fine. I think you do it here.
If you're normal attacking, you get that extra stack, which is nice.
Yep.
For Chongyun, I don't think you ever skill twice because Herald revives with 4 HP, and with no weapon, there's no point dumping that extra damage onto him right now, especially if you can just finish him off instantly with 1 attack and a Wolf's Gravestone.
Back to Herald. I think for that. Yeah, skill. Yeah, follow-up hit always nice. Bring him back down a bit more.
Yeah, this will put him onto 3 HP. Much better for breakpoints, actually.
Yes. Back to Sayu. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Now, whatever happens here, Bennett and Manifestation get frozen.
Yeah. So you need to swap off. But if you swap off, Sayu normal attack with the Cryo Infusion.
Oh, that's a huge play.
Or you just swirl it. That's fine, too.
Yeah, you just gotta swirl.
The world is your oyster. And here's the Bennett Towns finally coming in.
Yeah, a little late there. And the dice are looking better finally, but...
True.
Yeah.
Speaking of late, though, there is no Wolf's Gravestone.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I think Shan is just locked out this turn.
Swapping to Bennett is still fine here. I mean, no, you have to worry about Fast Swap Herald, which is not great either.
I mean, it's just going to get frozen, no?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Everyone gets frozen here, no matter what, except for Herald. Well, maybe, I think so.
Herald, no, if you swap the Bennett here and Sayu's skill, Herald gets frozen, but Mr. Peller should be fast swapping over onto his own Herald and scaling in order to freeze Bennett. That's the much better play.
Okay.
Without Bennett Burst, this deck doesn't hit as nearly as hard as you want it to.
All right. Off to Bennett. Do we swirl? Do we quick swap Herald?
We should swap Herald here. Without Bennett Burst, I mean, there's still cube to consider, but yeah.
There it is right there. You called it.
This deck doesn't hit nearly as hard without Bennett Burst, so just always go for the freeze if possible.
Or Princess Gilded. Maybe we try to draw the Claymore out here.
And this kind of really comes off of the bad turn 2, right? Because if we just had the Talon turn 2, we wouldn't need to worry about this.
Yeah. Oh, you still strategize, though. You could possibly pull it out that way.
We haven't even drawn half our deck yet. The odds aren't the best. It's like 2 and, 15 and 17, depending on how many cards we have left.
Yeah, who do we go to next here? No quick swap on Shan's side, unfortunately.
No, not yet. I mean, even if we did have a quick swap, there's no one we really want to go to right now.
Yeah. I mean, you lose Herald next turn if you go there, and you would just freeze Electro Hypostasis.
Might just go Herald to eat the second hit, and then that way, at the very least, we still have Cube to act on.
Ugh. 10 dice, though, down the drain.
It's not down the drain yet. We have a 1-cost Cube skill because we have the 2-cost Golden Troop on it. It should have discounted it. And then after that, we will have dice to do another RPS. So we could do 2 Cube skills, which is like 14 damage, which is still good. It's just like, we could have made it like 20-something damage if we had Bennett Burst. All right.
Oh, Shan's sitting up.
Do we Herald skill here, and then we could trade 1 for 1? Like, if we Herald skill and apply that Cryo, pop the revive, or Hydro, pop the revive, Mr. Pillar will just burst, do 3 damage, and then apply Curse the Undercurrent, and also take out our own Herald, forcing it onto just a Bennett in cube remaining. Okay. Oh, there's Parametric.
Yep.
We rolled a Hydro too.
Claymore.
That's nice.
Claymore's there.
Oh, Gravestone.
Yeah, there it is.
That's great.
Oh, and a Liar Song too.
And a Golden House. So that's a free Wolf's Gravestone.
Ooh.
And we have double Seed Box. It's a free Timaeus. Which means we get to Liar Gilded.
Definitely swap to Sayu here. Yeah, now you just like...
Oh, we go for it.
Just do everything here.
Go for it, yeah.
Golden House. Courtyard. Gravestone.
Seed Box Timaeus.
I'm out of here.
No,
not yet. Don't need it.
Don't need it yet. Two characters frozen, but Bennett...
I think we should have gone for Seed Box Timaeus because we would have been able to
Gambler's showing up there too now.
We would have been able to get 2 extra dice because Timaeus probably would have pulled us the Gamblers. That's, I think, a misplay for Mr. Pello. Not that it matters right now.
Let's see.
Oh, that's a revive.
Yeah, then comes back with 1.
And we have 1 dice remaining as well. We have enough for another action. The Gamblers reset on top of that.
You put Gamblers on now. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
It's normal here.
Should probably be skill.
Okay.
Yeah. First hit.
Makes sense. Oof!
And
yeah.
here it comes.
Here comes the little ball of wind, taking Bennett out, sweeping the Bennett double revive, technically doing 5 elims in that turn. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, a single turn is all it takes for these decks. When you're running so much damage and just so much dice generation, you really only need that 1 turn to go off. And just, unfortunately for Shan, his tools didn't come in time.
Student does take 1 from the Master this turn here.
We're currently at 1-1.
Yeah, nice and even. Ooh.
I mean, that does mean Herald's Claymore is no longer available for Mr. Pello to play.
Right. Yeah, that was probably their strongest deck, I feel. Very consistent.
There's still Whale to consider as well, though.
Oh yeah, Whale and Nuvolette.
We do love Whale.
Yeah, they're both there.
First off, though, these are the highlights of the game. We saw Sean got to a pretty okay start, did get Bennett Burst ready for turn 2. Unfortunately, though, he didn't draw talent and greeting it out a little bit, potentially to his demise. I'm not entirely sure if it would have changed the results of the match, because I mean, side with Gravestone is just so scary.
Yeah. Card draw wasn't like fantastic either on Shan's side.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, they couldn't do a whole lot there.
I don't think you're running anything like Courtyard either, or sorry, not Courtyard, Countdown either, so I'm not sure how well Wardraw would have fixed it, but just because we have that fast off for Mr. Pello onto the Abyss Herald in order to freeze Bennett, this is kind of where it was all spiraling down.
Right. Unfortunately.
I keep hearing the end is nigh.
Yeah, the end is nigh.
The end is nigh.
He's an annoying guy, especially in the actual.
He's a very loud man.
Yes. It's just annoying in general.
True.
Yeah.
He also like doubles your skill cooldowns, which is like not cool, by the way.
Yeah. Which is how the TCG card works, right?
Yeah, it makes you spend extra dice, but
okay, so
with Claymore out of the running.
Maybe Mr. Pillow plays Whale.
Ooh, we could see Whale finally. I know Slacks will be very happy.
Yeah. Sorry, we should call it Narwhal technically, right?
Yeah, but like.
Yeah. But Whale's just easier to say.
Yeah, it is. It also looks more of a whale than a narwhal.
Yeah, true.
It has the horn, but like it's chonk like a whale.
Yeah, it's chonk like a whale. At least in game, it's massive.
It's very big.
Yeah, the TCG doesn't make it look as big as it should here.
It's not doing it justice.
Yeah. Same with Ashta, actually. Ashta's pretty big.
Oh yeah, that's true. He actually looks a little bit puny on the card. There's only so much space to work with, though.
Yeah, I think that's I would like to see the Whale come up back.
Yeah, I would. You know, it'd be funny. They make it like proportional to how tall they are in game, and for Ashta, you just see his legs sticking out.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, also, we would love to hear your feedback. So if you see this code here on screen, you scan it and let us know anything about the whole show here, whatever you want. Us, how the production's running. Even give us, compliments.
More raffles.
We want to see that. Yes, raffles too. And don't forget to follow all the socials listed on the screen below for more updates on what's going on, like how to enter this tournament, participate in other events that happen in Astro Carnival, not just CCG. So all very fun. You get to do opportunities like cast, like
yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll be here instead of me.
Yeah,
maybe you'll be down there with the players,
or maybe even the host. I've done the host. I've done what Slacks did the last time I was here last year. That was really fun, actually. So, but
I could imagine there's a lot of energy going on there. But before we go into any more detail on that, we have our raffle winners finally.
One for US and one for Asia. So congratulations. To enter this, don't forget to type "Let's Go," the player name you want, and your UID. And if you don't have a UID, 601-842-076.
I can't believe you actually remembered yours.
Yeah. Well, I memorize a lot of things. If I had a TCG title, probably be Mathematician as well.
Okay.
Also, Burn Kitchen.
Like Mathematician or like the Memorizer.
Is that one?
No, it's not. But it could. Okay. It could be.
Yeah. Well, Mathematician, Burn Kitchen for sure.
Okay.
And we got, all right.
Double Dragon Magic again.
Double Dragon Magic coming back here.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Whale. I mean, a lot of players ban it because they just think it's that strong, but maybe the comfort of the deck is enough to bring it over the edge for Mr. Pello to choose it.
Those Lumenstone. They had one early, but it never got played, right?
I don't know how to feel about it now. 3 cost is so much.
Too much. It doesn't get discounted by...
It does.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
But you
line
need
them
to have
up.
the seed box. It's like an extra layer you need for your setup, and I think that adds the high roll you need in order to make it work. But I think Lumenstone is still great if you're able to play it. It does still give you 1 dice per turn, also the draw.
Yeah.
But now it's 3 costs. If you don't draw turn 1, I don't think you have a chance to play it.
If you draw 2 seed box and 2 Lumenstone first turn.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. And now we got double revive once again. Okay.
Okay. This is like a little bit slower on both ends. There's not as much of like a turn 2 potential as we saw with Herald. I mean, Herald Claymore went turn 3, but both of these decks are kind of on this slower grind.
Yep.
Especially Shan, if he doesn't get those Bennett talents, we might see him swap saw a little bit as well and just wait for that a turn 3 combo.
What do you think of having Storm Terror's Lair instead of like the Guoba Arcane card?
Typically, I think in decks like these where you want to snipe the talent, you do run both the Storm Terror Slayer and the Stove God.
Oh.
But I mean, Shen isn't actually running the Abyss Herald talent like we saw with Niah, right? So it actually doesn't work.
Huh, interesting choice there. Okay, because you almost always see that talent on any Herald deck just because of how strong it is.
Yeah, that's actually rather surprising, especially with how much it slows down your opponent. It buys you time as well, especially like where we have a lot more aggressive decks coming to the meta now that the very strong combo ones are gone.
Yeah. All right. Shan getting ready to
roll.
Ready to roll here, literally. Dice rolls, right? Haha.
Literally roll those dice.
Literally roll the dice.
I mean, I guess last turn it would be Mr. Pell's turn to literally roll on Sayu, because that is kind of her thing.
Yeah. Sorry, we're getting a little tired.
This is the time where the crazy comments start popping up.
Yeah, I'll say some pretty weird things here. All right, here we
Game 3.
go. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Phil's already got there, yeah, and sorted out.
Oh, countdown is great. Hold on.
Yeah.
Seed box early. We might see Lumenstone finally. I think if Mr. Pillow doesn't play it this game, I think Lumenstone is just truly out of the meta.
Yeah. All right, Pillow, it's on you.
Prove to us that it's still usable.
Shan's deciding here still, though. I think what Shan probably needs to find is that talent for sure.
There's an argument to consider just keeping Gave Resistance as well. Like last game, if we kept it, we could have done a lot with it.
Double seed dispensary.
Nothing to discount though.
Much.
You are holding them back, Bennett. We're looking for your talent. Where is it?
I think.
Well, you have Kavarina, right?
Kavarina could search for it, yeah. It'd also give 1 healing if we did the draw.
Oh, that's the big one.
So many statuses.
That's Vorukasha then, not Kavarina.
Yes, yes it is.
Right. You don't see it normally these days.
No, not anymore.
Yeah. Love it. Love to see old cards come back.
Yeah, it's great.
Purpose for everything.
So, I mean, the reason we do not see the Vorukashas anymore is because it no longer guaranteed heals you 1 end phase. It will only heal you 1 HP if you've done its draw effect this turn.
Oh, there it is.
Lumenstone double seed box. Okay, if we don't play it now, we have like perfect setup to discount it to only 1 cost.
Right.
And it's turn 1. If we do not play it now, we will literally never play it.
I think what you do is you seed box, Lumenstone, seed box. Lumenstone first?
Oh, I guess double discount and what else
Double
counts towards
discount,
draw makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay. Timaeus, get another dice back to and a card.
And then just equip Kavarina skill.
Sounds good to me, yeah.
Yeah, our dice work perfectly for it.
Yep.
All right, Lumenstone has been played.
All right, let's see if... Well, Lumenstone we know is going to be good. Now that it's out
Now that it's out, it's good.
It was nice and efficient, too, to get it like that.
I think it's a little bit fortunate for Mr. Pill to have that exact combination of cards, though.
And you can discount the parametric transformer with both
Next
and
turn, yeah,
remove
you're right.
them, too. So, actually, that's a pretty solid play.
Yeah. No, great turn 1 for Mr. Pillow. It's just like if he runs this deck in the future, right? Is he able to consistently match this? That's kind of my problem.
Thing is, in this tournament, they can't switch their decks to the finals. Should they make it there, right? Because in this best of 5, you are locked in with these decks. Where previously we saw in between matches they could change things up a little bit.
Yeah.
So
like they were able to change their entire list.
Yeah.
But now we're locked into whatever we bring here.
Locked in.
Like if we make a mistake during deck building, we're going to have to deal with it for basically the entire tournament.
Exactly, yes. Oh, double seed, Timaeus discounted. Okay.
Golden Troop, we like that.
Golden Troop, good. Probably under Herald, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I think Herald.
Yeah.
We wanted to equip the 2-cost one to Cube because this skill's more expensive.
Oh, true, yeah. I'd love to see Cube go off.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. That perfect setup where you can just like corner the opponent into like no dice, and you have.
And
like,
then you just Bennett burst with Cube.
And literally just
goes off.
Ora.
Just hits again and again and
Yeah.
again. Yeah, you get your, it's like 4/4/5. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Something like that, yeah.
Like it's like 22 damage if you didn't do it twice. It's enough to wipe most teams.
Well, Shandu here though.
No dice remaining. We should just end unless we want a changing shift swap off for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Oh, Golden Troop first. You're right.
Okay, Golden Troop.
Onto Cube. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's still good. It'll discount, right?
Yeah. We're probably not going into Cube until.
If you can go to the next turn without going onto Cube with the 3 costs.
Yeah, I'll discount to 3.
Yeah, might be really good.
We can discount to 2 if we draw our Stormterror's layers as well.
Yeah.
I don't think we drew into our talent on again, which is bad. That's not great.
Yeah. You're missing 1 dice too. Need 4.
We can tune 1 for it, depending on what we have in hand. But yeah, we really do need that talent. We're just not getting it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, hang on. We do have Strategize. Maybe.
We could pull it, maybe.
Gamble for it, yeah. But before that...
After that, we have changing shifts as well to still do an action.
Mr. Pillow could put down that Transform. Do they want to put it down now, or do they want to wait?
It depends on whether or not he thinks he has enough dice to combo off this turn. I think he
other
waits.
Lumen Stone out too right now too.
Yeah, you're right. I think we wait on the parametric at least because we don't have our Gilded Dreams in hand right now, which is a lot of the dice we're getting for our turn.
Right.
We should just wait 1 more turn.
I think you should at least try to get Lumen Stone out soon here.
Yeah.
I think
we
it's
do.
going out. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. You got a couple of really cheap dice costs here you can do just to get it the problem.
Arena's free, yeah. Oh, and we can play Talent as well. That will count towards Lumen Stone.
As soon as we swap over to there.
I think it's just, if we Talent, there's a big argument to just go in this round, but without our Gilded Dreams, it's kind of hard to have the dice for it.
Right. I think what Pillow is worried about is like, is that burst going to come from Bennett here? We know that it's not, right?
Most likely. Shan can still go for it.
Yeah.
I think it's just doubtful. Because these characters, they have the revive, so like they're able to
there's
save
Gilded
through a
right there.
lot. Oh, okay. We go in this turn, 100% now. I don't think we wait on this. Huh.
Speaking over at chat, they're having fun.
I think with no talent, it just feels very bad.
All right, off to Ashta. Okay.
Because like these characters, they only have 6 and 8 max HP respectively. With no talent, just a single skill, and they're under that threshold.
Still no talent. Still need to tune something.
I think because we didn't get it, if we're Shan, we wait.
Who do you wait on to?
Like swap over into Herald, we can do a skill. And then after that, we can swap back Bennett, equip the 2-cost Golden Troop, and then just pass our turn from there.
Okay. I think Herald time right now. Keep your quick swap at least. You got 2 as well.
Yeah, I don't think we need to skill again or burst on Bennett now. I'm fine with a Herald time.
Yeah, Herald. I think Herald time is good.
I'll deny the Cryo Absorption as well from Ashtaha.
Yep. You quick swap here? No. He would still get Hydra somehow in some way.
Yeah, I mean, if he plays Talent, right, he'll still get the Absorb.
Yeah.
The problem of like Herald time is it's going to swap the dice advantage over back onto Mr. Pillar because we now have the Gilded Dreams. We have Talent as well. The double wire song mean a lot less with no additional setup. Okay.
Skilled. Okay.
This is fine as well. If we go over onto Herald, we can do a skill, maybe get a Vaporize, so this is fine.
Pillow could throw Lieben down and get another dice and another card draw here.
Yeah, no need to do it now though. We could just wait if we want a Parametric or something along those lines.
For Princess, procking the other one.
All right, we're going in. Parametric, maybe not now that it's not discounted. Man, it's so hard to predict what's gonna happen. What's great about Double Dragon Magic is it just has a lot of options.
I think it's harder to imagine what's going to happen because it is starting to take a toll on me personally.
Yeah, we've been here a while now.
Yeah, we've been here quite a bit.
The mental drain is real.
Yeah, but if our mental drain is going, you gotta imagine what the players are feeling right here.
Will not absolve you!
All right.
Here we go. Oh, Golden House. Okay.
Troop, nice.
Where is that talent?
Still not here.
Not here yet.
We need to swap off Bennett now because, like, if Ajda's able to, I mean, just 2 skills and Bennett's gone, so we do need to swap off.
Question: if you replace Golden Troop with the upgraded version, does it still keep the points? No. Does it reset?
It resets because they're 2 different artifacts. They don't really count.
Okay.
So there's no point in equipping the upgraded Golden Troop yet because it will have the same stacks coming into the next round. Just okay. Changing shifts first.
Yeah.
There's no way we go Cube, Tune 3 in skill.
No.
There's no way.
You gotta go Herald. You got 3 Hydra. You got, well.
But like the thing is, if we want to swap Herald, we didn't need to play the changing shifts, right?
Yeah.
Like the only reason we would play it is if we want to go over onto Cube and skill, because otherwise we wouldn't have enough dice.
Maybe you quick swap. You go to Cube and you normal just to get them up Ajda.
At that point, you might as well just do the Vape with Herald and also get another instance of Hydra Aura.
Is that what?
Oh, we're just tuning 3, going for it.
Tuning 3 or normal?
There's no way we normal. If we normal, we go Herald.
Okay. So
and then you just skill instead.
So we start punching here. Gamblers is gone. Golden Troop gone. Here we go. Ooh!
And I started punching, says Shan, as he goes in and punches.
Do we punch back? Does Nuvolet punch back?
That's a good question. It would proc parametric, and then we can go over to Ajda after that as well, play talent and stuff.
Yep.
We could punch back. The dragon that punches back.
You can Liar Song Golden House too. You got some extra dice here.
No need to do it just yet. I think you wait until the parametric procs, and that way you don't need to replace that companion.
Right.
I think there's an argument here for skill, but you can also just go back on Nuvolet. All right.
Yeah, seal goes in. Metric goes off.
Nice. Wow, rolls Cryo and Hydro. That's a high roll.
Yeah, not bad. And a Geo. Oh, wait, that Geo was already there.
It should be a swap back over into Ajda right now.
Quick swap or just a slow?
No, just a normal swap.
Okay.
Cube is locked in, so there's no point. It's not like you can
Fair.
overload him and deny the prepared skill either way, right? So it should just be a swap over to Ajda.
You could quick swap freeze.
You could actually.
Yeah.
You can consider it. It is Cryo Absorb on Ajda. That's a good point.
You could normal and burst on Cryo Cube too. Provided you do a few other things, but yeah.
It would snipe Hydra or Cryo onto Herald as well if we end there.
Yeah.
Fast swap into freeze isn't actually a bad idea.
You won't get to play Ajda talent though.
I mean, no, it actually doesn't do anything because what's going to happen is that Shan will end turn, and because you don't swap off Cube, he actually keeps the prepare skill for next turn. So it doesn't matter.
All right, 3 punch back and forth. Back to Shan. No dice left. Can't make any other dice.
Just equip Golden Troop, and that's all we have left. Unfortunately, because we end the turn on Cube, he's the on. Oh wait, we're not equipping it. Huh?
What would you equip it to at this point?
Herald.
Herald. What if Bennett?
We could work on Bennett as well. That is something to consider.
Yeah. Discount the burst at least, so you have like some to work with.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I really would like if we just equipped on anyone, because we get the discount immediately next turn, right? Because we're already losing out on the discount on Cube because we end on him.
Looks like Pillow is gonna ramp here, which I think is a good move.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
We have so much stuff to work with already.
He has to play one more card. He's gonna overdraw.
Play. We kind of want the Timaeus.
Play the quick swap. Just
Tune
hold on to it.
Countdown or tune quick swap. Yeah.
Oh, you can just play quick swap. You can carry it.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah, that works. Does need to just play something though. Okay. We're not livening then, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're not livening. That's fine. Oh. Okay. I guess that's fine.
All right, that works.
Yeah. You don't want Nuvolet to
think.
Oh!
Hey, there it is.
Oh, okay. Too bad you didn't have Golden Troop on Bennett there.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Ooh, actually, Bennett Burst makes it so Cryo Cube lives on 1. We don't even pop the revive. Maybe it's just skill again on Cube. No, but then we can't Bennett Burst. This is so bad.
Oof. Dice.
We can use the cryo, it's fine, but yeah.
You can tune one of your talents there at least.
Because we didn't pre-equip the Golden Troop, I don't think we can swap Bennett Burst and also do another skill after. Actually, no, we should be able to do it, but it doesn't feel the best.
Yeah, 7, 2, 4, it's into 3. Yeah, you could do that.
We could, but...
Yeah. It's a lot.
It is.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Our Mr. Pello could just also stay Cryo Cube and just absorb the majority of that damage. What do we swap to here?
I feel like you swapped to Bennett.
I think so as well. You do want the burst down.
I won't hold you back.
Yeah.
Much.
I mean, it's so late into the game, right? If you're not getting it, you never will. And just getting that healing down is great as well.
Yep.
Our characters are starting to get chunked.
All right, Liar Song. For Princess.
We're one off Lumen Stone activating as well, so that would be more dice and cards for Mr. Pillow to work with.
Gilded can easily just go on to someone right now.
Probably Cryo Cube just take advantage of the War Princess.
Not yet.
Yeah, we can wait on it. It's fine. We have the revive, so it's not like Cryo Cube.
Gilded for Shan there. Not bad.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's.
I guess that's why Shan waited on the Golden Troop.
Yeah. Tune 1.
I'm going in.
First.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the talent itself is not buffed when you first play it. Cryo Cube does get to keep the revive to mess with breakpoints another day.
Bennett can heal himself back up here on this turn with a Gilded play.
Yeah. And as we said, it looks like Mr. Pillow will just choose to stay on Cryo Cube. No reason to swap off. This forces Shan to invest so many more dice than he wants.
Yep.
Swap Herald Gilded skill is nice. It will do 9 damage, excluding reactions. I think that might be the best play we have available. Not a lot of other plays are going good. Oh, but if we do that, Mr. Pillow's gonna eat the second hit with Cryo Cube, and it just doesn't matter. Ooh, it might. I think it's 2-1 NA on Bennett. Because we cannot Electrocube skill this turn, not enough dice.
Right.
If we go over onto Herald and skill, Mr. Pellet just stays on Cryo Cube and will eat both attacks with the revive and the 1 HP remaining, so that feels bad. It's a lot of damage wasted, and so that just leaves Bennett.
Hypostasis. Huh.
I don't think we have enough to skill here. Yeah, it's still 5. We ended our turn on him, so there's no discount.
We used up the, I think it's inspiration points too.
Is that what it's called?
I think so. I have to double check later.
Okay.
Gilded and War Princess activating there. Moonstone clears. Gambler's there. Ooh, not bad.
Can do something with that this turn if you want. You can like Gamblers, NA on Cube. Get a dice refresh. Combo off of Nuvola. Nuvola has burst ready as well. It is an option for Mr. Pillow. I think no matter what happens though, Shan is in a bad spot regardless. Back is being increasingly shoved against the wall. we're running out of options right now.
Yep.
Just drawing the Bennett Burst turn 3 is just such a debuff from turn 2.
These are the fun stuff. You just watch them think, because I'm also thinking too with them.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do here to try to get out of this situation?
Liar's Song. Golden House. Gilded again. Yep.
Okay, +1 dice to work with. That's great.
And then, yeah, Gambler's replaced with War Princess proc again. I think Mr. Pillow wants to go off this turn here.
I agree as well.
Yeah, all right. Frozen.
Not sure how I feel about the skill we could have.
Oh yeah, that was a lethal.
Same effect.
My bad. That was a lethal.
Yeah, no revive, 1 HP, so it's gone. Okay. Go for a skill here.
There will be a passive on the Herald.
Oh, this feels so bad though, because Herald will eat the second hit as well. Alright, sorry, Cube will eat the second hit as well, and just both are 1 HP, so it's you're not making use of that Bennett buff double dip. Then again, this is the reason why characters with Pro 5 have kind of been going up in stonks recently. They have absorbed so much damage.
I think you go Nuvolette and freeze. Or maybe, no, you can Ashta. Yeah, Ashta better.
Yeah, you get your burst as well. There's no reason to go for a second freeze here because Shan is completely out of dice.
Oh, you can add some more dice too.
Oh, with talent, you're right. Yeah. Oh, second energy. Burst right now does 6. No matter what character Shan ends on, it is free Gambler's Reset for Mr. Pello. Not that he has one, but just burst here is enough to take out either of Shan's characters. And after that, it's all over because Solo Bennett is susceptible to freeze and no Tada, there's no way he's escaping.
Exactly. I think you burst Ashta here for sure.
Yeah. Burst into skill, I think, is an always win. You actually have enough dice for that. You need a talent burst into skill.
Talent burst into skill.
No, you're actually still 1 dice off. It's actually just burst into do nothing.
Burst and Lieben.
Burst and pass, yeah.
Yeah. You got your quick stop too anyway. Oh, what are we fishing for? Oh!
Wait, is that... No.
No.
Wait, that is enough, I think.
Is it?
No, because that's plus 2 dice. That's 5. No, we're 1 off still. Unlucky. We need 2 actions to win this turn, and we don't have it. So it should just be burst into pass.
Doom, though you know it not.
Absolutely fair.
Yeah.
To Bennett. Bennett.
And now double Ajda talent for next turn, and we have fast up to instantly freeze.
Oh, yeah.
And we have Nuvolette burst.
Uh-huh. Benny is still awake, but will be frozen.
For now.
Yeah, unfortunately. So this definitely is Mr. Pillow's game here.
So it is like the lovely Slack said earlier, Mr. Pillow bringing decks to put their opponent to sleep for a very long time. First, Bennett is going to get entombed in a cage of ice, and then he will fall shortly thereafter.
Is Mr. Pillow putting them to sleep because he's a pillow, or is he smothering them?
Either one works. I mean, both make them sleep, so what's the difference?
Sleep, hover pose. Yeah, Shan just like folded there. They decided like
there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, nothing you can do. And Mr. Pillow takes 1 more win. The student, 2 games.
Over the master.
Over the master. This could be a student victory, perhaps.
This does put Mr. Pillow at match point. Just needs to win 1 more with the whale deck, as that is the only deck he has remaining.
Oh yeah, whale deck is. Oh, we finally get to see it. Slacks, I hope you watch this. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, Slacks is down there. I'm sure he's cheering internally, although we can't hear him. That is 2-1 in favor of Mr. Pello. Congratulations to him. But that doesn't mean Shan is out yet. There's still 2 very powerful decks still in his arsenal.
They were kind of chatting with each other just right at the end there. Did you see that? Which is not, you don't get that in tournaments now. This is, I think, one of the first tournaments where you get to see the players kind of interact during a game or like after a game, like directly right away.
Yeah, I get to see the banner, maybe some trash talk going on.
Right. Unless they do that like in between matches because they got to set up again, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't get to see that part. Yeah, looking
Here's
at this
the highlights though, and just the turn 2, no Bennett Tal once again. Shan getting unlucky.
Has Double Revive won a game at all?
I don't think
it has, right? It hasn't been performing very well so far.
I think I took a little bit of a break during the opening upper brackets. I don't know if there was a victory there, but from what I remember, I don't think it's won yet.
Yeah, at least it hasn't, at least in the games.
For us, it hasn't.
Yeah, it hasn't performed very well yet, unfortunately.
I'm sure like players have brought it for a reason, but I think a big part of it is that we're not getting the turn 2 Bennett talent.
We're not getting turn 2 Bennett talent. The dice are not
not great, and just being forced to play that extra turn, it just allows our opponent to chip us down so much more. I think this deck is a turn 2 deck.
Yeah. Eventually, you have to get lucky though, right?
Eventually, you can't always roll bad.
Unless, but yes. The Double Dragon wins as expected. Nuva didn't even do a whole lot there. He's kind of like the carry of this team.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess Ajda is doing the heavy lifting this time.
Yeah, Ajda is the dragon today here.
He's so loud, just like Harold, though.
Very loud.
Very angry rock frog, I will say.
All right, so this version of Narwhal, Kuching and Layla. I haven't seen these 2 play with Whale. How would that work out?
So the reason you play Kuching with Whale is that when you skill it, she generates her stiletto, right? And that's a 3-cost card. And then you discard it for Narwhal. And then because you run a lot of 3-cost cards, because you're discarding so many stilettos, when you Whale Burst, it will actually be the 3 damage variant. Because the way Whale Burst works is that it will first check for how the most discarded cost card that you've discarded. In this case, it should be 3, and that dictates the damage. And then it will search for how much of it you've discarded, which will dictate how many usages it has. And because we're discarding so many 3-cost cards, we get like the highest damage and hopefully high usage of it as well.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
It's genius.
Speaking of geniuses, the 2 people that entered, you've won 1,000 Primo Gems.
Congratulations, you were able to predict the winners.
Yes, so once again, if you want to join the raffles, it's let's go. No apostrophe, because I saw some of you do that. Player name, and then your UID. And then you can win 1,000 Primo Gems. And I believe we're doing that tomorrow too.
It should be. I think we're doing it for all 3 days.
Yeah, make sure you're on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, they're not giving for anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's specifically that, too.
Yeah.
Gotta be on the right platform for it.
YouTube.com/Astra Carnival. You can find it there. Also, let us know your feedback. Do you enjoy the show? Do you like us? Do you not like us? The production, anything, compliments, anything you want, scan that code, let us know, and we will definitely read and take your feedback.
And if you want more raffles, be sure to let us know. If you want more Primos, be sure to fill out that form. Let the production know that I want more pulls.
Yeah. We don't normally see like Primos being given out like this.
No, not this really.
Yeah, not this really.
There's like the stream gems, but even that is not as much as this.
I would personally like more TCG coins, actually.
Same. Yeah. I want to get like a full board of gold cards. I just don't have enough for it. But here it is.
Here it is.
Slacks is very happy right now. Not cheering. I wish he would so I can hear him. But Layla, Whale, Kuching. It's great seeing Kuching after such a long time. Oh, we're also running Mamek and Saran as well.
Here we go. All right, the notes you took are finally, hopefully coming into play. They're even running Senyata.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my god.
That's even more like
There's
random
so much gacha here.
So I actually love how much of like card generation we're getting because for the previous like Conwheel, which is more popular, we were able to generate the energy blocks for Will to discard. But for this deck, we don't have the Consecrated Beast. That's not possible. So we run cards like Mamek, like Seren, and like Senyata to give us more discard fodder. I love this.
This is going to be amazing. A lot of 3-cost cards too to consistently keep
keep Whale fed.
Yeah, keep the whale nice and hungry, or not hungry, fed.
Nice and full.
Yeah, nice and full. It's never full. It'll keep eating.
It'll eat forever until the end of time.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
We're back again.
Back again. All right. Maybe this time.
Maybe.
This time, turn 2.
Whale is like a bit of slower ramping deck because you need to give it time to discard.
Trust. Turn 2.
If Shan can go off turn 2.
Yeah.
I think this is his series to lose. But like, I don't think we've seen a single person pull a turn 2 Bennett talent yet.
Not that I can pull.
No, at least not in the lower bracket.
Yeah, not in the lower bracket. No, definitely not.
Oh.
It has to happen this time.
It has to happen.
Right?
Like, we cannot constantly be getting unlucky.
This unlucky, exactly. Please.
Shan has got it. I believe. This time, this is the one.
Everyone send your energy to Shan. Raise your hands in the air. Just chant.
You know, if nothing else, pray Shan wins this one, so we have another game, and then you will have another chance at the raffle.
More Primo Gems for you guys. And this would, not the last one yet. This would be the last one if Shan does lose, but we'll have one more for this after that.
It'll be at game 5 once again, and then the lower bracket will be like the tail of the full games.
And the fun part of this is whoever wins this one gets to face off against the popular choice among all the players here, Kevin Z.
Oh, that's a matchup.
Yeah. Everyone has complimented Kevin Z this whole time,
They'll
too.
for sure have their work cut out for them. That is a tough match. But first, they must get past each other. Mr. Pello the student or Shan the teacher. Whichever one will come out on top remains to be seen.
This is very exciting all of a sudden. Their 3-0 never came through, though. They said 3-0, right? So they definitely
it never happened.
Yeah.
The prophecy is fake.
Let's go. Time is against us.
Or maybe it's like a delayed prophecy where like everyone tries their best to fulfill it and then it's just like comes in somewhere later.
Maybe they're predicting the future and they're going to 3-0 Kevin. Oh no.
Oh,
Sorry,
maybe.
Kevin.
But I mean, Kevin's the honored one. Maybe he can also circumvent it. We'll see.
Let's see here. This is fun.
I like this.
I love it. Okay, so we're leading in with Kuching. I guess to get that stiletto right away.
Stiletto.
Yep.
I actually haven't seen this deck in action too much, but from what I've seen, it's like you Keck solo, and then you just feed Whale a bunch of stuff. And then Whale comes in, and then Whale dominates.
Yeah, that's kind of how you almost run every normal deck. Yeah, you just, play with your guys, feed the Whale, then let Whale take care of the rest.
Yeah.
You're done.
So another comment I would make for this deck is that typically it is played with Crowd Cube over Layla, as we've seen the switch from like Layla to Crowd Cube in general. But because Mr. Pello is running Crowd Cube in his Double Dragon Magic deck, isn't able to play for this deck because it's a Conquest format. Only one of each character is allowed, so is now forced to bring in the Layla instead for the cryo.
Layla's a pretty good choice too, right? You got a shield, you got on-demand cryo. Well, not quite on-demand.
You gotta stack up to it.
Yeah, you gotta stack up to it, and also you gotta have that summon too earlier. So she's not a bad choice.
It's a fine choice, but I think most decks now, as we are moving towards a faster-paced game, do prefer the more on-demand nature of cryo cubes.
Okay, so hang on. Shen did draw talent this time.
That's good. That's good.
Okay, so that's good here.
And enough to like normal, and then like Golden Troop as well, which is great.
Normal swap off Golden Troop on the Bennett.
For the first? Okay, I can see it. I can see it. I see the vision here.
Yeah, the vision.
First off, we do need to just get the burst charged up. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
I was about to say a quote from another character, but they're not in Genshin.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think if it's a Hoyo property, it's fine.
It's Dunhung.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's the wind version, the Hunt Hung.
Yeah, that one. Not Daniel, just Dan.
Yeah, not Daniel Hung.
I call him Daniel because IL. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Anyway, so let's see here. Yeah, we haven't gone yet, so.
Normal attack. Should be Stiletto coming out, and let's full ramp. Hold on. Can we do it? Paimon, Dun, Timaeus, Lyra Harbor Wharf, top deck, like, I don't know, top deck top deck Libin, right? Okay, no, hold on, I see it. Dun, Paimon, top deck Libin, Timaeus Libin pass, and we ramp 8 turn 1. Do you see it?
What if Siren?
Oh, right, Seren's also a companion.
Yeah,
you can draw that
Seren's
too.
technically a companion. Also, you could throw in...
in that case, we can, like, Timaeus, Seedbox, Seren, Wharf. That should work as well.
Okay, first in your Zed. Seedbox has it come here now, so you get a free... at least one cost Paimon. Oh, you have Paimon here. Okay, and we get... That looks like another...
Double Timaeus, okay. That's not bad.
Not bad.
We could Timaeus, that's fine as well.
Seedbox.
Oh, and there'll be Keck skill. This is good too.
Yeah. Veterans. Not bad. Pretty good.
Drop that on Will.
I think you have the upgraded version of that though. Maybe try to get that one on there.
Yeah, we could wait one more turn to see if we can top deck Makashose.
Not quite worth it because it's kind of hard to get to the 4th trigger on that thing.
So. No, yeah. But the 3rd trigger is quite...
There's no 3rd trigger.
Oh, wait, no. And yeah, it's 1, 2, 4.
It's 1, 2, 4, yeah.
I mean, how much you're tuning on the whale, I think at some point you should be able to...
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Whale plus tuning your entire hand to tail is old this time.
Oh, they shifted Shen's camera angle a little bit.
Oh, they did? He can't hide behind the computer anymore.
Can't hide anymore.
Oof, unlucky.
He's in that master position right now. He's like, yes, you're playing into my hand here.
All is according to plan.
All right, Golden Troop.
On cube once again.
Makes sense, yeah.
Unfortunately, we have to pass on 2 dice. We didn't draw into her own Timaeus. Oh, Vadarada coming late. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's fine.
Okay.
I think we have Bennett talent, so like we'd rather take that and just...
Please give Shen 1 more dice. Please, game.
Okay, we take that. We take that.
Okay, finally. All right. Things are turning around slightly.
We can work with this. I think now Shan, with Bennett talent, turn 2, Golden Troop equipped on cube, is at an advantage for the first time since playing this deck.
All right, maybe Benny's adventure team can finally go on their adventure here. Let's see. Oh yeah, Paimon's the other side there. Sunyata out. Come on, I want to see a Seren play so bad.
Oh, Mr. Pro top deck the Makashose Hunter. That's great for Will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gaming now.
So
we didn't equip it? I mean, I guess we don't equip it now.
Well, we tuned 1. You should get it equipped here.
It will only heal for... We will only heal after you've tuned at least 3 cards, or if you tune 2 and then tune another card of a different cost.
Timaeus out again. Another one.
Another one.
That's good. You get tune 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need to... I think we tuned the Stella, so we need to tune 2 more 3-cost cards to get the healing. So we can tune our second Makashose, and then our Legend of Vanessa, and then it'll all be well.
Yeah. 3 HP the whale. Oh, not yet. Maybe get another Stiletto.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
and then this works better because if you tune a Stiletto, and if you don't have one in hand, I mean, sorry, if you skill on coaching and she doesn't have a Stiletto in hand, she will just generate another one.
You could reset the count on Veteran and Makashose, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, that might be really good if you can keep both Timaeuses out there.
This is genius. I love this.
Genius invocation, TCG. Of
Great.
course.
The big brain plays coming in. I think it's like kind of funny how coaching has like transitioned from like an ending carry anchor role into just stiletto generation machine.
Yeah. Feed the whale. Feed your pet whale. Okay, dispensary out.
Second one out.
What are we trying to play here?
Oh, it's free Storm Terror, so our talent is reduced.
Down to 3? Oh yeah, I guess so.
Down to 3, that's fine.
That's good, that's good.
And then we have, 2 dice remaining. 2 dice remaining carry over with Vanarana. And because we have talent on Bennett now, we don't actually care if he falls, so we could just pass our 2 dice Vanarana next turn, go on to Cube, and
Preferably would not like him to fall here, but yeah.
Yeah, I want him to stay, but if he does, it's not that big of a deal.
Senyata removing Dunyarzad. What do we get? What are some fun cards?
Tubby, okay.
Tubby and
Silver Melus.
Bless you, Silver and Melus. Too bad you can't really play that with Navia card.
No, yeah, you can't.
Fortunately, how it works. Tuning fodder though. I think that's what, 1 cost?
It is 1 cost, so not this turn. We don't have any of those yet. We can tune Stiletto, equip Makashose, tune the other one, and then we get Whale. Unless we just skill again, then we tune the 3rd Stiletto.
That's greedy.
To be fair though, I mean Shen doesn't have dice generation, right? There's no Wovens in this deck, so we can't skill to take out Kuching. There's like no Timaeus to set up for a Guild of Dreams either. So like this is a perfectly safe play. I do agree though, it's kind of greedy, but
yeah, it's kind of greedy.
If greed isn't getting punished, is it really?
No, not at all. Yeah, all right, here we go.
We're going for it.
There is on the whale. 1 more tune we are going to get rid of. What do you think, Vanessa or the other artifact?
Ooh, I think we might actually keep Vanessa to grief our dice later, and then that way we can do more for Whale. So it should be second Makashose.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to ever get the 4th activation on either Kuching or Layla, so just get rid of that.
Yeah. No, not yet. They're waiting. I guess just to use up their dice, because then they can tune and get an Omni after this.
Yeah, you can keep the Stiletto.
Too bad they didn't have Fontaine Research Institute here.
Oh, yeah, that's a shame.
Also, Kuching Burst is almost ready to go. Oh, it is ready to go. It is
actually just ready. Tune Stiletto, right?
Yeah.
That is an additional 2 dice for the Makashose.
Yeah.
And then we tune Wharf Tubby, and then other veterans.
Wait. Swap to Whale. Kill Bennett.
Oh. Wait. It also builds towards Burst as well, and you get the Electro Charge. And it'll also eat the Countdown, or Makashose. It's kind of a coin flip between the two.
One of the two. But it'll be good, because it'll be a 3 cost, right?
Yeah, either way, it's good. Or we can
You could do that.
Or we can just burst right now, right? Bennett will fall still.
Yeah.
And also Herald is getting taken down to 3 HP.
Ooh, that's so
down to 5.
So greedy. There's so many options here.
If you're tuning your entire hand either way, you might as well go for the burst. That's my line of thought right now. Because if we stay on Kuching, which I think we will end phase no matter what, Cube is going to come in next turn and just one-shot her with an Overload, so we just get the value from the burst now.
So Veterans just got tuned there. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, I think we're tuning the 2 costs now then.
Yeah.
Should be Tubby Wharf.
Yeah. Tubby Wharf or Tubby Melus?
Tubby Wharf, because Melus is 1.
Oh, is it 1? Okay.
On Will, you want to tune 3 of the same.
Right.
Get to maximize the
Exactly,
stacks.
Yes. It's hard to keep track of, too.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So the reason you want to tune 3 is that if you tune 3 of the same, it will heal Whale for 3, and also drain your 3 stacks. If you only tune 2, it will only heal Whale for 1, so it's just less efficient that way.
Not now.
Okay.
Skill, okay. Good time to get the shield out, I think.
We play the Wharf. Okay,
I think that's good. I think that's really good.
Well.
Yeah. That's a useful card.
We just need to draw into a 2 cost, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Mimere.
A lot of support cards.
Seren's here now.
There's Seren. That's great. That's great.
I want to see some random
We should
fun.
play it, but Mamelch, a lot of the things you can draw are 2 costs, because like there's a lot of locations and companions that are 2 costs, and that's kind of what Mamelch socials you. But she can also get you food as well. But yeah.
Seren, please.
We might unfortunately see a Seren tune because we need another 2 cost.
Yeah, I think at this level we can't kind of mess around.
You can RNG a Mamelch. I think like the odds of the card cost is like a 2 and 3. So like you can RNG it. But I think at this level of play, when the stakes are so high,
exactly.
you have to play it safe.
You don't want to mess around too much, but man, it's right there.
What will happen here, Mr. Pillow? Will you stay safe or you... Oh, there goes Sedred. So sad.
I can't fault him for it, but the funny about the Z card not getting played.
Oh, FRI is in. Cool.
Unfortunately, it came a little bit late.
Yeah, a little bit late, yeah. I mean, no, it's still good to have right now, yeah.
I think now, though, we should just cycle cards on Layla. Because
you could also, you play FRI now, and then you could like use up the rest of the Maréchal sets.
Yeah, right.
There, right? And then equip the other one. Then you can do it again. You can like get the whale super equipped right now.
The thing is, I don't think you actually have the cards for it this turn. Our hand is looking kind of empty.
Yeah, it's looking a little empty, yeah. Unless you want to tune the mare and the other seed box.
No, but then we're lacking fodder for tuning later. I don't think it's worth. Whale is a very setup oriented. It doesn't look like it because we've done nothing but skill 3 times on coaching and tune half our hand. But the whale setup is very different from other decks. Because if you think of combo, it's like Ayamir, right? Where you build towards a burst and do big combo damage, or Double Dragon Magic, where you do a bunch of dice setup and do big damage. But whale is a combo deck. It just, you're comboing off your hand.
I think what you can do is just go to whale right now. You tune, what's that? The pearl one, the pearl artifact, the one that heals.
Ocean-Hued Clam.
Yeah, Ocean-Hued Clam. Vanessa.
Right.
And then you skill on whale, so it
eats the countdown.
Its countdown comes back. It procs
it could also eat the Maréchal as well.
It might but if
it's coin flip between.
It is a coin. I think you re-equip it though, just to make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay. No, at that point you just tune it.
But you can refresh, right?
I mean, if you're already tuning Ocean-Hued Clam and also like Vanessa, you might as well just tune it as well.
I mean, but when you heal though, it should proc everything.
Oh wait, no.
That's what I mean.
We just use full stacks, yeah. So
yeah,
we're
exactly.
again.
Right. So you gotta tune the artifact, tune Vanessa, do skill,
and then it'll eat that.
Eat that one, procs.
Get our double refresh.
Yeah. You'll be up to 9 stacks now.
We'll also get our FRI 3 stacks as well, which gives us Omnidice to work with. I can see it. I see it.
Yeah. Whale is so fun to play. I love the whale.
The way you need to like sequence your hand is unlike anything else in the game.
Yeah,
because like
totally different strategy.
Hypermagic has something similar. We have to play your cards in a certain order, but like Whale is different. Whereas like you want to keep this card in your hand last to make sure Whale eats it, and like you get the discount.
Never mind, they got rid of my mare.
Oh.
Okay, so just gonna do for the 2. That's fine. I think that's a fair play. You want to stay safe. Seafoam is going to be good to have.
Yeah, it'll not be nice to heal for breakpoints and whatnot.
Yeah.
The great thing about it as well is that the extra bonus damage actually tracks for any healing, not just the equipped character.
Oh, they play it this time here. Okay. What do we get? Oh,
come on.
Oh, we get 2 Vanessas.
Well, we got our set in again. Let's go. Oh,
I think you play both Vanessas here. More dice.
Yeah. And you're also more tuning as well.
Yeah. Here we go. We played again. Okay.
Tunes Niah because we tuned 3-0 cost earlier, so that makes sense.
Yeah. What did we draw there? What was that? Strategize. Okay.
We were missing another 1 cost. We want to tune Strat and Silver Melus. We can still tune 3-3 cost if we want to.
You could play Seren and try to get into the dice that way.
How much damage does Whale Skill does 4 right now? Are we trying to get to the infamous 12 stack
Seafoam,
whale?
just go. Seafoam, Paimon, Vanessa, okay, healing up. 12 stacks on the whale here.
Whale Skill does 4 right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. 5, okay.
No!
Oh no, not again.
The Melusines do not get to play.
It's gone.
All right, here we go.
That'll be Herald Frozen as well.
Now we're gonna get the really cool Electro guy coming out here.
You know, wait. Oh no, Layla's stars are only at 3 stacks, no freeze yet.
Well, after the burst, right?
After the burst?
Yeah, after the burst.
Why choose the skill? Oh no, you can burst and then skill, that's fine. Because they'll eat Silver Melus, it'll give you our last stack of healing, and then I'll trigger the Fontaine Research Institute. Actually, well, you don't need healing, but last discard to trigger Fontaine Research Institute, which will give us 1 dice to swap off of Whale after burst to be safe.
Right. You can also bring everyone down really close for Kuching to burst everybody. But you can't really do that yet.
This is bait. I mean, burst is enough to lethal Bennett, so it's
well,
gone.
what's the bait here? What's gonna happen?
Well, I mean, it's not bait. It's like we're sacking Bennett. It's very telegraphed, but I think Mr. Pell's going for it.
Break the curse.
curious that we didn't go for the burst.
Bow before the abyss.
Because burst would have done enough. I think it's 2 damage base plus 1 from electric. Unless it's 1 damage. It actually might be 1 damage base, in which case you do need to do the skill.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It might be misremembering Whale here.
Herald goes down now.
Okay, that's my bad. It is 1 damage base. We went Bennett because he wanted to force a skill.
Oh my gosh.
I think
we punch.
I think Mr. Pillow wins this. So, end phase hits for 3, or hits for 4, sorry, and then hits again for 3. Cube with 1 HP and revive remaining. Going into next turn, I don't know. Shan might actually still have enough damage for this. Because, like, that's Bennett Burst plus Cube, right?
Yeah.
And there's enough dice to do a second skill after this.
Yep.
That is potentially 22 damage.
Ooh, too bad they couldn't get the gamblers on, though.
That's true. 1 dice off.
Yeah. I think Pillow just swaps off the Layla, though, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think Shan might unironically have the damage to win this. Like 2 cube skills empowered by Bennett Burst with 22 damage.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, wait, and the stacks go down when you take damage. It acts as a shield. I forgot about that. Okay.
Do they go again?
You go again.
Yeah.
I think Shan wins this, actually.
Oh my god, actually?
I think Shan actually wins this.
So Layla goes down here.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't go to Kuching.
No, so you have to go to Whale.
The Whale would do 4, 3, 4.
4, 3 is 7. No, Whale lives on 3.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Kuching. I guess just to keep the Whale healthy.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Keep
that
the
makes
Whale
more
a bit
sense.
healthy, yeah.
Whale does more damage than Cushing right now,
Yes.
so this is fine.
Right. Okay. Ooh, on 5.
And then Bennett Burst wears out. Hold on. No, but we need...
Huh.
With no healing. Hold on.
And you can only get 2 more cards next turn.
Oh, but Layla stars are only at 1 stack, so we can't get the freeze. We can eat 4 because there's the dwarf, so we have some healing as well.
Right. Okay, a little bit.
The thing is, though... Oh, and we're also going to get the Malkashase Hunter at least 2 stacks. This might...
Yeah.
It's so close. It's so close.
Ooh.
The unfortunate thing is the gamblers. If Shan had 1 more dice for gamblers, it's his game.
Yeah. Wow, this is very close. Oh, the dice. Oh, they all look very good.
Okay, it's all about how Mr. Pelican sequenced this right now. Skill. We eat the 3. No, doesn't matter.
I think you want to play Linny card here, see what else you can draw. I don't know what else is even in there.
It depends on what else is Mr. Pelican's
There could
deck.
be another Seafoam in the deck.
He is running 2, so there should be another one.
And
The thing is,
Timaeus would discount it too. Double Timaeus.
It wouldn't. They don't stack.
They don't stack?
They don't stack.
Oh, I thought they did.
No, they don't.
Oh, God.
Mr. Pello needs to somehow find a way to win in 2 actions. If that's not possible, I think Shan, with RPS and Burst ready as well, has enough damage.
That
critical thing here is that because of Bennett's Burst healing, Shan was able to keep the revive on Cube.
I'm reminded of something. Every time I've casted, it's always gone to a game 5. Almost all the time. But it's more likely to happen.
I guess the prophecy continues.
Oh. All right. Okay.
Okay.
What did we get here? There it is.
Okay. We can't tune anymore, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Yeah, we can. Hold on. Okay, Ocean Huge Clam goes away.
Yeah.
Gives us the healing.
Another card. Okay, hang on.
We need...
So the next hit from Cube is 3, right?
It's 2 into 3. Oh, we don't have it. Oh, if we just had 1 more stack on Layla stars. Oh, it's so close.
Wait a minute. Wait.
We need 3 more dice. I don't think it's possible. If we cannot get 3 more dice, we lose.
So that hits, and that should, bring 1.
We're missing 2.
Yeah, we're missing 2 still. Ah, it's so close. Boom.
It's so close.
on 1 HP after a revive on the Electro Cube. Shen takes that back, finally giving the Bennett a double revive a win here. We're down to the final match between
down to the wire. It was 1 HP versus 1 HP. If Mr. Pillow had two more dice, it would have been over. Or maybe if they were able to get a couple more 3-cost discards, right? The stacks would have run out on the Dark Shadow, and the extra damage end phase would have been enough to trigger the revive, in which case Mr. Pillow could win. Or maybe if Mr. Pillow did another action, would have one more stack of Leda Stars, which would have also won him the game.
You went really fast there.
I gotta talk fast. There's a lot of things going on.
I don't know. Maybe you might see Seren and Mamera get played in this next round here, just to like kind of change things up.
I think like if Mr. Pillow was able to get a few more discards down with Seren and Mamera, I think like if Dark Shadow had a few more stacks, or maybe if we can get another action there, just 1 HP off, 1 star off, 2 dice off.
I wonder if you keep building on Kuching as you did with the stilettos, right? But then try to get the burst off.
I think if we got the burst off, it would have been enough.
Yeah. It's like 4 and then 3 piercing to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if we were able to get Kuching burst down, the extra 3 piercing damage on the cube would have allowed Mr. Pell to pop the revive.
Right. I think maybe you start Layla. You use shield skill, or skill for shield. Go to Kuching. Just start spreading damage around. Start building for the whale, right?
Yeah.
Just protect the whale till the end, until the whale can solo everything at this point.
I think part of it might have also been like the damage deficiency between Layla and the cube. Maybe if it was like cube in there instead, right? We would have been able to get a couple more super conducts in there to pop the revive, and just so many things not going Mr. Pillow's way.
Well, what was proven though was turn 2 Bennett talent. Turn
2 Bennett talent.
Definitely was the difference here for Electric Cube to just go off.
Yeah, just in this case though, it was just Mr. Pillow wasn't able to overcome it. Just 1 HP was the difference between victory and defeat.
This is exciting. Another Game 5 is upon us. The loser does get sent home. Not right away, obviously, but the winner does get to advance to the next stage for a chance to win 16,000 US. Wow.
Both players now onto their final decks. Mr. Pillow with the whale once again, and Shan playing a finally variation with Kuki Shinobi over official.
Yeah. What would you call it now?
Good question.
Kunili. I guess, because you get rid of FI, right? So
that's true.
Yeah.
Or like Kuki Overburn,
or
Overload Burning.
Or Shinobu. Shinily.
There might be a better like descriptor of that deck. I'll let chat decide. I'm sure they have better naming.
I'm so sorry, chat.
We are reaching the end of the tournament today. This will be our very last match. Whoever wins, teacher or student, will advance. And of course, the loser will unfortunately be knocked out.
Once again, QR code on screen. Send us your feedback about the Astro Carnival Prince Cup Atlantic. What you like, what you don't like, suggestions, anything at all. Let us know with that QR code scan. And follow all the socials listed there on screen.
Yeah, this is the final match. As we said, this is the stakes were at their highest. And it looks like our raffle winners are 2 European players again.
Congratulations. There's one more chance to enter the raffle today, but there'll be more tomorrow and the last day. But for now, your code, let's go with let's go. No apostrophes, player you want to win, and your UID.
Yeah. Just one final chance for those 1,000 Primo Gems. And also one final chance for either of these players to advance. It will be Mr. Pillow on a whale versus Sean on the yet-to-be-named aggressive deck.
I really want to see the Melusines played.
I do as well.
Yes.
We haven't seen them yet. We're like,
trust the Melusines.
Trust in the trust in the Melusines. You know, if Mr. Pillow played Seren and managed to top deck Lutine, Topia, the one that could have made Shan take 2 damage every time they did an action, could have been enough to pop the revive and win. I'm just saying, if you're listening.
Hello, you took your headset off. You could probably hear us if we yell louder.
Hello, if you're listening, play the Melusines. Topia would have won you the game.
All right, we got finale variant with a Shinobu this time. This is gonna be interesting. I haven't actually seen this version of it play, but I feel like it should be played like fairly simple. You start with Shinobu.
Yeah, then you swap with Nahida, and then you finish. Or actually, it's either swap Shinobu go Linny or swap Shinobu go Kuki or Nahida. Typically, it is Nahida because you get the really quicken, which is better. But yeah.
And if you do have that quick stop, you get the option of like immediately doing the reaction too. So it's not bad.
That's a lot of food. Wow.
Double Mao at least, right?
Double Mao, double Dun as well. This is actually kind of a throwback list. A lot of players are choosing to like get rid of their food cards, but much like finally, we're bringing back the Mao engine.
That food, yeah. Mao engine was really strong. Still is, I think, right? Just not.
I think
in
it's
the
still a
current
viable
setup.
engine, just not as powerful as something like
It's like
Magic.
you can't really run food with like a discard deck.
No, you can't.
Yeah. So it's kind of pointless. But that's what makes it fun. Right?
Yeah,
Different strategies finally just kind of going at it. So
seeing new, I guess this is an old thing, but seeing things being brought back after not being in the light for a long time, and like there's also a great comparison of like what's good right now.
Right.
There's been a huge meta shift. Like Hyper Magic has kind of fallen off. Maybe bring back this old Mao engine. We're able to get dice over a longer period of turns.
Oh,
is what it
Shanta's a
takes
quick
to win.
swap's back. Double Timaeus, double
Let's finish
veteran.
this quickly.
Strategize.
I mean, you're kind of sitting on
Don't
wheel
tell
for a
me
lot
they
of
did
First
it
Appella, right?
again.
That's kind of your game plan.
No, I think you probably could have kept the quick swap so you can.
I think you could like threaten an overload or threaten like a big burst of damage.
Yeah.
I think with this deck doesn't have a lot of dice generation. I mean, yes, you do have Mao, but he's more of like a discount thing.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you can get him out early. Maybe that's what Shan was trying to hope for too.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. I think half your deck is like food.
You're not really able to snipe anything with this deck though, because unlike something like Herald's Claim or even Double Dragon Magic, you don't have Gilded Dreams Lyra Song to generate a bajillion dice in one turn. Everything you do is very telegraphed, and your opponent can play around it. Fast Swap is more to play around freeze, but like in a deck like this, I don't think that's ever something you worry about.
Please.
Let's go, Melusine.
Yes!
Let's go!
Zera displayed what? Oh, we can't tell yet till they.
No, they all
play
look
it,
the
right?
same. It's one of the zero cost ones.
Yeah.
If it was either one or two or one dice, I could narrow it down a little
Okay.
bit. But we will need to see a play to see the effect, to actually know what it is.
Yeah. That's the fun of the Melusines.
What do we? Makasho say pass? We got 3 dice.
I think so. Yeah, or you play Timaeus.
Okay, then we just pass on one.
Maybe play your Melusine card.
Ooh.
What is it?
I don't know. It's one of the zero cost ones.
Yeah.
It could be a lot of things.
It could be a lot of very mean things. Which is the one that gives you damage on like an action?
That's Lutein.
So healing or damage, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Timaeus does come out though.
So you draw. So the way Lutein works is that you draw 2, and then randomly, for the rest of the turn, every time you do an action, you will either heal or take 2 damage.
That could be very.
For both players, by the way. For both players.
It's so rude.
I think it caps out at 2 instances, but it is for both players.
Oh, I think Shan's gonna get set up here. Yeah, veterans onto Shinobu.
Yeah, it should be a self skill.
Yep.
Piercing damage will refund a dice as well.
Oh, this is good setup.
Skill swap skill.
Yeah.
An old classic.
Off to Nahida after this for sure.
Time to
And we get the skill over for the quicken, and if we skill again next turn, that will spread the seeds over onto everyone else and also generate us our burst.
Yes. Classic opening from this deck here.
Grow.
Actually, I like the idea that Shinobu can play in this deck, because Fischl is strong in a lot of other decks currently right now too. So it's nice to like give some more room.
I think the extra, I mean, Fischl's not being played in a lot of decks right now, but I think she's strong as like a beginner character, but once you move to the higher levels, I think she does tend to fall off because summons just cannot match the efficiency of just generating dice anymore, and after you have a summon down, she kind of doesn't do anything. But I think Kuki is great here, her talent is great, her burst is great, and she has great synergy with Veteran's Visage.
Oof.
Dice, not so great
Not
though.
so great here. Cookie down to 5 health though, also not so fun. Gonna be very tricky. Oh, we got another Melusine card here. Okay.
Oh, find it out, figure it out. That is the one that gives us 2 weapons, so that is Kozenzina's card.
But nice fodder, they're all 3 costs.
That's true.
Yep. There they go.
Great fodder. We love the Melusines.
Yeah, we don't need those here. What do you tune here?
Paimon? Yeah.
Poor Paimon. We already got the other Paimon, so.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a lot of statuses popping off at the same time.
Yeah. Timaeus reappears again. Excuse me.
Oh, I gotta find out what this. What do we get? We get 2 artifacts. That one is Lao Mei's card. We actually got a 3rd Nakashose Hunter, which is actually
That's
funny.
crazy. All right, Timaeus goes. What do we get now?
Another
Timaeus? What?
So, I gotta say, I think Pello is high rolling a bit on the companion side.
2 Timaeus, and the...
Morph?
Not Worf, the artifact.
Oh, the artifact, yeah, the Shimenawas.
Yeah, Shimenawa.
Yeah, that's great.
That's crazy.
You actually might want to
Speed of light.
play a Timaeus at some point to get like a discount on the Maka Chaussee.
Yeah.
Okay, so another stiletto. We love the stiletto generation machine.
Yep.
Okay.
This is getting very interesting.
You would really like to skill here if you're Shan, because like it would apply the seeds to everyone, also generate Dendra onto everyone. And if you swap off, the Quicken will actually be enough to lethal Kachig in conjunction with everything else.
Yep.
But unfortunately, dice do be cringe.
Yeah, dice cringing a little bit. What would you tune in this situation here?
Timaeus is only at one. We have a second one in hand though, so I don't know. Yeah. I think tune second veterans, and then next turn we can play Gilded for free if we play our second Timaeus this turn.
Hang on, strategize. Ooh,
okay, we get our Mao.
We got our egg. Okay.
Tune egg.
You might want to Dune your Zad Mao even.
Dune Mao. I think Dune Mao would pull us food. I don't think we want food right now. I think it's Dune Timaeus later, and then we tune egg right now skill, and then if Mr. Pillow stays on coaching, we swap off. And then the Sanctifying Ring plus Quicken plus Reaction plus Seed should be enough to lethal.
Tuning the egg? Oof.
I think in this matchup, I don't think egg matters.
I kind of made a joke there by accident. Tuning the egg? Oof. Get it?
I
egg
don't.
in French.
Oh, oof?
Yeah.
I get it. Okay. A language pun.
Yes, right. There you go.
Have you seen like don't eat French fish, it's poisson? Because it felt like poison.
Right?
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic.
Go. Canadian humor, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so we do get the seed spread across to the other side to Mr. Pillow.
Yeah, and then if we stay on coaching, she's going to fall shortly thereafter. Yeah. Wow. Going for it.
We just feed
the whale. We don't care.
Feed the whale.
Feed the whale. I think we tune a bunch of 2 costs, so we don't stiletto here. We could tune stiletto and just get another one, tune it later.
2 costs just went in though, right? So it's either Timaeus or it's gonna be the Wharf.
Yeah, the Wharf.
Yeah.
I think you tune Timaeus.
Think so? Not the Wharf?
I think you tune Timaeus, because I think that is Maka Chaussee currently on whale right now.
Yeah, but you can always refresh it. Oh, there you go.
No, because you need I think you need the draw from Wharf right now. Our hand is extremely empty.
Fair enough. True.
I mean, yes, Seren will help us a little bit, but I think we need the Wharf to help us fill that out.
Seren draws cards that are created into the deck, which can be a problem sometimes. But anyway, unless we tune the other Maka Chaussee here.
Speed of light.
Yeah, so we just tune the stiletto, generate another one, and we can just tune that plus a Maka Chaussee next turn, and we're all good.
Okay. Does Shan play into this obvious play here?
I don't think you burst on Nahida. Are you just ramping? That's fine too. We could play...
Okay.
Done into second Mao, I guess. I think first we might want to consider swapping over onto Kuki just to deny Keck her burst and stiletto generation.
Yeah.
And then after that we could do Done into Mao. And that should be like all of our companions from there.
Yeah, you don't want to lose Nahida too early either here. You want to try to get her burst out.
I mean, Keck doesn't have burst, right?
No,
so
wait for my signal.
Nahida has burst.
Yeah, but like, if we stay on oh wait, no, but then Mr. Pillar can just swap whale and tune a bunch of cards, and suddenly it's, okay. The other play we could do if we were willing to potentially risk Nahida is to Done into Mao, because that would be the remainder of our 2 dice, and next turn we just have a bunch of food.
Oh, we're tuning 3 costs.
Going for it.
Okay.
That's a very chunky whale right now.
Very chunky.
4 damage skill. I guess skill Wharf.
Yeah, didn't get skill out yet, so that's good.
I think it's probably gonna be Wharf and Devon Arata for Mr. Pillow, and then we'll carry the dice over to next turn to work with.
Yeah. What do you replace though?
Probably.
Done. Keep the Serene.
Yeah, I think you want the second. I think what you can draw you is very valuable. You're never replacing Paimon because it's just free 2 dice. So.
Yeah.
And I think you've already tuned like all of your companions, so Done should be the one to go.
Okay. Shan stay here or do they swap off?
I don't think there's no reason to swap off. Cookies has her skill down.
Chef Mao is out here.
Yeah.
Draws another Chef Mao, eh?
I think that's the only companion left in the deck, so it had to have been Chef Mao.
Good.
Then Dinyarzad can leave on the next turn here.
This next turn as well, one of the Tomatoes is going to be at 3 stacks, the other will be at 2, so we have a free Veterans as well as a free Gilded.
Yep.
But that being said, after turn 3, Shan will have exhausted effectively all of his resources, and his HP is going to be dropping to dangerously low levels.
Ooh, Liar Song.
If Shan is not able to put himself into a winning position this turn, Mr. Pello after that should be able to claim the game.
I saw both countdown to the shows popping into Pillow's hand there.
Nice, more fodder. Love
hey,
to
the
see
dice looks weird, but that's kind of good for this kind of deck.
If you saw in the dice roll, Mr. Pello purposely kept the Geo dice because you need to tune for Whale to actually do anything. If you roll well, you can't tune. If you can't tune, Whale doesn't actually stack up HP. So despite it looking like Mr. Pello cringed on dice, this is exactly what he wants.
So are you saying the Whale is cringe and needs to cringe all the time?
I mean, that's one way to interpret it. A lot of players really don't like it.
Yeah, the Whale is cringe then.
It is up to your interpretation.
Whale is cringe, you gotta play like cringe. All right, another Melusine zero cost.
I have no clue what that is. There's so many of them.
It's a lot of dice they're working with here, though.
Will be Shan going first, though. We could reset Kuki's skill and then throw in a burst, or go over onto Nahida right now. I don't think Mr. Pello's deck has a fast swap, so we are safe to burst if we do swap over onto her.
Yeah, Liar Song is to be played first, too, with the new setup with the Liar Song.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Okay.
Yep. Nice.
I'm actually kind of curious as why we played the Liar Song first.
I think you have to before any action cards, right? Otherwise...
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Otherwise...
You have to play it first so you get the double or the 2 discount. If you play it later, you only get 1 dice discount.
What I was thinking, though, is you swap over onto Nahida, and we already have a free Gilded, right? You play that onto her.
Right.
Oh, wait.
But then, yeah.
I don't know if that's the healing or discard. I think this one is Lutines.
That should, yeah.
That should be Lutines.
Yeah.
So... The next
Shan's smiling.
The next time either of these players do a skill for the next 2 instances, they will randomly heal or take 2 damage.
Oh.
This could go either really well or really poorly, and I'm fine with it either way.
Kid Kujira has joined the hand there too. You don't. There was a strategy where it was really good with him showing up, actually.
Yeah, for a time, Kid Kujira was kind of played like a preemptive woven where like you do your Emiya burst or Zing Chill burst and you just play them the turn before, and then like now you come in with extra dice.
Whale is still charging up.
Will is fed.
What do we draw? What is that one there?
Done.
Okay.
I don't think we have any more companions. I don't think that's gonna really help us right now. Will critically though is at 12 stacks, which means skill will do 5 damage. That is what matters. If Nahida can skill here, heal to 8, which is out of the breakpoint range. And then if we skill and go down to 4 HP, it doesn't matter because Will kills us anyway. So, like, the gamble time works out perfectly for Shan.
Oh, yeah, the gamble. Gosh.
Go for it. Go for it. It literally cannot go wrong for you. You either win or it doesn't matter. Like, either outcome is fine for Shan. Yeah, you go for it, 100%.
We burst. We ball.
What happens?
And what happens?
Do we win or we go?
Oh!
We go. It doesn't matter though.
Okay.
What happens here is that Will is going to skill, and then it's going to do 6 damage, and Nahida would fall anyways. Debatably, this is better because the self-piercing gives you the draw from Kavarina.
Okay, but now does the Whale hurt themselves here? Oh, you're playing the other one. Okay. Oh, all Omnis.
Okay.
Okay.
Lots of 2 cost to tune. Oh, actually, our entire hand is Omni. That's
now we can't do anything.
Curse you, countdown.
Yes.
How dare you give me... We really wanted Legend of Vanessa. How dare you give me good dice?
Whale can skill and then activate FRI here, so...
That's true, that's true. But it's still Omni dice, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you can refresh with one of those artifacts. If you want. I don't know if you want to do that right now. Okay, we skill here. Okay.
Yeah, now just gone. Heal or...
Okay.
That's the self-healing.
That's the discard, yeah. Wait. What do we get here?
Okay, wait for Shan to pick character first. Hold on. There's anywhere to go on here. Maybe Linny and we get some burning action going on, or...
I think you go to Shinobu, normal, gilded, burst.
Okay, that works as well.
Yeah.
There's a Tendori's in hand, though. Not
save that for
Adeptus,
Linny, though. Yeah,
save that for Linny.
Yeah, save that for Linny. And you got to get another mouth. You can get some more dice.
Oh, there's also a free chef mouth as well.
Oh, the heal.
Oh, what a lucky little. You can see the sigh of relief on his face. I was like, thank God that went well.
Siren finally so happy to be played, and the Melusines come in to aid Mr. Pillow here. All right, free Mao.
Free Mao?
Yeah.
Lotus or whatever. I don't think we're playing 10 doors on Kuki. It actually doesn't do anything.
Do you refresh skill? Maybe?
You can you're only going to get one instance of Electro, though, is the thing.
Okay, Hash comes in.
I think it... Okay, Judgment.
That could come in handy later. Okay.
It might just be normal into Burst.
Look at all that food coming in here.
Lotus is going to be huge.
Yeah.
I think it's normal into Burst if you're Shan. I'm not sure if there's anything else to play for.
Okay, so we do refresh skill, and we get another... Ah! Wait, double! Wait, no Veterans wasn't on anymore.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, could have equipped Veterans to take advantage of that. Oh, gosh!
Whoa.
Okay.
Not that unlucky,
Is Mr. Pillow high roll here? Nope, not this time.
I mean, you win one, you lose one.
Yeah.
It's like you've never played it, but Shan is not happy.
No. And Melusine messing things up here.
You actually can't swap. Actually, no, it's fine because a Sanctifying Ring will heal once. So it's okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you can't swap Linny because Whale Burst does one piercing to everyone. So she would have actually fallen.
You burst and you can heal though, right? But
burst will heal.
First you ate food already, so you can't heal up again here.
Yeah, and Will's skill will still be enough with no talent to remove Kuki from the board. And after that, it's Linny solo versus Whale, and I don't think you win that.
Gilded onto Linny. Ooh, are we moving over to Linny right now?
I mean, Sanctifying Ring will heal Kuki out of lethal range of Whale Burst.
So Veterans on the Shinobu. Oh, Lotus being tuned. Gotta keep one at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
One chicken, one sweet madame.
Get rid of Judgment.
Yeah, Judgment you don't need here. Yeah.
I'll settle this.
Whoa, 6 damage, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Get a dice back too. For that sacrifice. Oh, this might actually be this might be good for Shan.
Yeah. It's closer than we thought.
Yeah.
Because, like, Swap Linny is going to play one Electro with Quicken, and then there's also Overload after that, and then there's also the Talent, or sorry, not Talent, the Burst for Nahida, which will amplify reaction damage by 1. And Skill is going to do, I think that's like 7 damage. I do that.
I think you slow swap the Layla here. You don't let them have the free swap here.
No, you never let them get the free damage onto Whale. And if they normal attack on Kuki, that's fine for you as well, because you can go back to Whale and just burst.
Yeah. Oh, you could play Lusu swap, actually. You could have the burst next turn too, if you want.
Or you could try to win this round. I don't know if it works out though. Because burst? Oh no, because you're at 3 stacks already. You can't get the freeze onto Linny. That's.
I think shield might be more important here.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Because Shan either wastes dice normal attacking on Kuki, which is like not ideal, or you have Cryo Aura onto Linny, and that's not great right now.
I wonder if
you actually don't have enough dice to swap Linny's skill, so you actually have to go normal attack here. That's bad.
For Mr. Pillow set, I don't think you want to free Shinobu yet either.
No.
I think you just end your turn. No more
Egg, swap Nahida. You don't. Normal attack kind of feels bad. It's not great. Swap Linny is, I think, always losing.
Yeah, healthy for now here.
Egg swap Nahida could actually do something, maybe.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen this turn, but it will force Mr. Pillow to spend extra dice to get rid of her next turn, and then we might be able to do with that.
Okay, hang on. Okay.
Oh, Veterans dice. Okay.
Ooh.
Maybe we can work with this. Skill always kills Layla right now, unless she skills herself.
The night is cold.
You skill.
That's Cryo Aura.
So that can freeze Linny though. That's good.
I can, yes.
Yeah.
And Kuki Shinobu is well within lethal range of Whale skill, so it does do 5 damage.
Yeah.
Shan skills, he does lose turn priority. Actually, no, you can't skill. We're 1 dice off. I think we just have to end here. Just egg and end turn, I think. There's nothing else we can do.
Yeah. Egg next turn would be free.
We can just do it now. It's free anyways.
Yeah.
We're ending turn.
Yeah.
I think the only reason we're not egging is we want to swap back to Kuki.
Fair enough. Okay. All right, egg into play here. Okay.
Yeah, and Mr. Pillow, no dice remaining.
All right.
there's the Vanessa that we needed.
What else we get?
Okay, second FRI. That's great.
All right.
Time to brick our dice. Get rid of that Omni. I don't need it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Perfect. Geodice, just what we wanted.
Oh, God. Ooh, 3 Dendro for Nahida. If so, she's not going to survive this, but...
You could swap over onto Nahida if Mr. Pillow, like, takes out one of your own characters. You can swap over onto her. It's a possibility.
I don't know if you want to overload, yeah. I don't think you want to do that here.
Yeah, overload doesn't feel great.
Yeah, off to Nahida. That's good.
I've been waiting
Overload,
for you
get
for
Linny
ages.
frozen. Okay, okay.
Yep.
This... Oh, Layla Burst isn't actually enough to take out Nahida now with that healing.
Nope.
Great calculation for Shan.
FRI coming in. We tuned in. Yeah, we got to heal up that whale here.
Looks like Mr. Pillow does not care. Based. Is that another Seren? Yes, it is.
Oh my God. Wait. There ain't no way.
I don't think we're playing her again. The cards that we're getting are not going to help. I mean, it can help us tune more for whale HP, depending on what we draw, but I don't think it's worth it.
What could you possibly get if you play Seren?
Top deck Lutine again, and then force Shan to take 2 piercing. Okay.
Mamere, hello?
Mamere is free, so that's an extra tuning fodder in hand, which is good.
Double Vanessa too. Maybe play both just to get some more dice here.
Yeah. Ooh, what is Mr. Pillow thinking about? Another thing you can try to go for is you play Seren, and then you top deck a Slousy, which will let you copy the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck.
Well, Seren has left.
Rip.
Oh, no, sorry,
No,
that was the
Seren's
box.
still
Yeah,
there.
box is there, yeah.
I guess we're just tuning Mamere, because we're tuning 0 cost. Oh, we can tune the Tada as well.
Yeah.
Heal Will for another 3.
You could play it, and then just, heal for 2 instead. Right. And then you can activate veterans.
Play it on the whale? Nah.
Well, you're on Layla right now anyway, so.
It's true. The thing is, I don't think you have much other 0 cost in your deck, so if you're tuning 1, you're going to tune all 3.
True.
It was either like play the Mamere or just tune all of them. Let's see here. Cycling your hand is something that's so unfamiliar. It's so weird to think about. It's kind of like playing Solitaire, where it's like I match 3 cards of the same cost, and then now my whale gets chonkier.
You could play both Vanessas.
You could. That would help you get more dice and also ruin your dice to tune more as well, so that's good. Yeah, looks like we're just tuning all the 0 cost first.
Off goes a Mamere.
I'm expecting Tada to follow shortly thereafter. Oh, okay, interesting.
You don't want to tune too much. You want to get some Hydro in here.
I guess if our dice gets too bad, we can't skill and whale enough. That's fair.
Yeah.
Roll.
All right, skill.
Okay.
We don't want to skill because that will actually be enough for Linny with Tendoris to win.
So we tuned Tada.
What is the breakpoint here? So skill is 3, reaction is 4, it is 6 with Tendoris, and then 5 with Nahida Burst. 7 with Nahida Burst. I counted down for some reason.
All right.
12 HP, I think, is extremely safe from breakpoint, so we can actually go in on whale right now. I don't think Shan, even with Tendoris Linny skill, does enough damage.
You burst or you skill here? Skill. Okay.
Skill.
All right. Ooh, okay. Lusu goes.
Prepare to be amazed.
Now Linny comes on.
Yeah.
Even with Tendoris skill, it's not enough. 12 HP is so incredibly safe.
Yep. Even with the reaction buff there too.
I would be surprised if Linny could do enough damage. I think the math here is 7 damage. I don't think you ever do enough for 12.
Oh, heart rates are increasing on both of them too.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
Like, whatever happens this round, we'll decide it all.
Yeah.
Shan looks super relaxed, actually, to me.
Surprisingly so, depends, like, seeing as how tense things are.
Okay, so Mr. Pillow does this thing where you hold your face like this. This is when I'm like super deep thought.
Right, like thinking mode. I get
like
it.
Super thinking. Heart rate's just just went up again. Yeah. That's specifically the pose that I do.
Yeah, and it's not enough.
Not enough?
As I said. Oh, no. If we had that earlier, but this is the problem with aggro, right? Aggro doesn't have a lot of draw, so it just comes late sometimes.
Oh, man. Hang on. Sen goes away.
Oh, it's Jover.
Would that be enough dice, actually? No,
it is.
You still need to get your burst up. Yeah, that's going to be tough. There is one Lotus left in Shinobu.
Yes.
You could try to delay.
But if you Lotus slop Kuki, then Whale Burst comes out, and then like Lenny falls to the piercing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you have to pre-Lotus
hang
now.
on. Wait. No, I think Pillow wins this. You burst and then the summon.
Yeah, the summon double hit.
Yeah. I don't think you can do anything here.
The summon works just like Nilu-san, where if you have a certain amount of stacks, it will hit when you end turn and also end phase as well.
Yeah.
I think as long as Mr. Pillow bursts, Lenny is guaranteed to fall, and then
Lotus. Okay, we can try to survive.
Oh, wait, burst now doesn't actually do enough damage.
Burst does not take Linnea, but the summon will.
Oh, and then the summon with the reaction as well, right? Because it's the 3 base, hopefully.
Yeah.
If it's a 3 damage one, it is. Okay, so Mr. Pello wins this.
Yeah. The Layla.
Wow, even swap Layla to tank extra damage.
My show mustn't.
Then you enter, and then it reacts.
Yep.
Mr. Pillow.
And then the end phase
takes the win here. Let's see it. Bam, and done. The student beats the teacher. Mr. Pillow will advance to the next round to face off against Kevin Z.
The student has overcome the master here in the Prince Cup Atlantic.
The handshake.
See the nice handshake going on there, but that does mean that unfortunately Shan is knocked out of the competition. Our top 4 from last year is gone.
Just a quick word. Thank you so much for playing. It was a heck of a match. Really, really fun to watch. Sir, watching that was pure bravery, where everyone else made sure that they didn't have to face off against the all-eating narwhal. You decided to face the Devourer. It was a very close one. How do you feel?
I should not have listened to Kevin.
Very well. Well, take that listen with you for the rest of your days, my friend. Please, you can exit here. And before you go, any words out there to the fans?
Thank Glass for giving me the list. I copied pretty much everything except the last one, which was from Kevin.
All right, well, very well. Sometimes, copying and learning is all part of it. So please, if you could, thank you so much for being part of this event. And join me, Mr. Pillow. I was so worried that I would have to put you to rest, Mr. Pillow, but my dreams came true, and you survived. I'm going to call you, the white whale himself. You brought out the whale. I was so excited. Were you expecting to ever see your powerful whale here today?
No, actually, I was expecting it to be banned.
Yes, the devouring narwhal was released. Are we going to see more of your incredible whale?
If Kevin doesn't ban it.
So what'd you think about that match? That was a pretty, got a little dicey there. Feelings about it overall?
It was really fun playing with Shan.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really close.
Yes, absolutely.
Closer than I expected, actually.
Yes, he put up quite a fight, like Ahab coming up against you. But now we're probably going to have to change your name. I mean, you did body him, Mr. Pillow, so maybe after this tournament, the next one, will you be bodying the next one, Pillow?
Sure.
Yes, very well. Well, I hope to see it. I'll be watching. Thank you so much for an incredible match there. And we will throw it back to our casters to wrap up that match and wrap up our day. We'll be seeing more of Mr. Pillow quite soon.
Once again, congratulations to Mr. Pillow and Shan for participating. Well done. Another game 5.
A well-fought one as well.
Especially.
Mr. Pillow took an early lead. Shan fought back, and it wasn't quite enough to hold it. Mr. Pillow with the not quite reverse sweep, but for sure was battling for behind for a good chunk there.
As we see the highlight here, I think the Seren play coming in too.
Yeah, it was great.
A little bit.
I think I don't know if it actually mattered because Nahida took 2 damage, which didn't actually change any breakpoints.
Right.
I think Kuki also took another. Actually, that might have mattered. The Kuki taking 2 damage.
I think
the extra cards coming in, like the extra weapons.
Yeah, the extra
and stuff
tuning
like
was
that.
great for Whale.
Yeah, definitely.
I think if it wasn't for the extra tuning, Whale might have been in breakpoint range. We saw like after Lenny did a skill, it was only at 5 HP, so maybe if it wasn't for those extra cards generated by Seren, it would have been within
More
kill
cards
range.
to tune, and then as long as you roll bad, that's not a bad thing for the Whale deck. It's perfect. So.
You see here, if Kuki did not take the 2 extra damage from Luchin, it would be at a healthy 6 HPs, which would require 2 attacks in order to eliminate.
So yeah, that was very unlucky for Shen. Unfortunately, the Melusine's not being nice to Finale variant here.
But I mean, Mr. Pello rewarded for bringing him out.
Yep.
The
Glad to
Melusine's
see.
unleashed.
Glad to see a little bit of gacha being played in, right?
Yes, I love it. The randomness is great.
Yeah.
Being able to play around it as well is just so impressive. Just you have to manage an extra layer of RNG.
Will it carry into the next game though? Especially because they keep mentioning Kevin, right?
That's true. Everyone keeps mentioning Kevin.
Yeah. So tomorrow we will have a Robot Wizard versus Ting for that looks the upper bracket final. Yeah.
And it'll be Jibu versus Runa Toby as well as Kevin Z and Mr. Pello over in the lower bracket.
All right. So Student now will face off against the I guess they called it the coveted. Coveted, sorry, yeah.
Coveted.
Kevin Z. Sorry, I meant Mr. Pillow to Kevin Z, yeah.
Yeah. I know, I get you.
Yeah.
But it will also be Runa versus Jibu as well, two big name players battling it. I can't believe we're already sending home such big names.
Yeah. Especially to see, like, Jibu and Kevin Z were favored for this tournament.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they're already gonna, they potentially might face off against each other.
Oh,
One
that's
of the
true.
biggest matches maybe coming up.
Well, I mean, of course, if they make it there, we are set for some big upsets just looking at the bracket.
So yeah, tomorrow there'll be a 4th round too, determining after who between I believe Robot Wizard and Ting, right?
Yeah.
Who gets sent down and plays the next round here. Yeah, this is gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it is.
These matchups look really, really amazing.
It's
actually.
so stacked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's expected because we've went from 32 to 8, so whoever's here is the best of the best. But just looking at the matchups is kind of really sudden home for me.
Yeah. So we will be back at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. And then the times will vary because the matches we put 2 hours in between, and then some get long, some get short. Oh, we got their post-match data.
Average cards drawn. Do you think that 6 cards counts the Melusine cards?
Yes, it should.
It should.
It should, yeah. Cards drawn, right?
Max dice at 21. That's crazy.
That's because of the Whale.
That's because of Whale plus
the
Planetary
Whale.
Research Institute plus double Maca Shosei. That's crazy.
Yeah, strongest single strike, not super high because everyone's kind of playing on reactions of this deck here as well. There's potential for Shan's Finale variant deck.
Just do big nuke with Adeptus and the Heat Up Burst.
Still average rounds of 4 though.
Yeah,
right?
Fast rounds.
Those are fast rounds. Technically, even though we kind of went 5 for each.
Yeah.
Right? Or 5 for this one. So
Runa's stall match kind of went longer than that, which is, I think that's the highest number of rounds we have. But it looks like now that Magic has kind of fallen off. Oh, raffle winners.
Yeah. Your final 2 winners today, one from EU, one from NA. Congratulations. You have won 1,000 Primo Gems, which won't get sent to you yet, eventually, soon. So, be patient. But that'll be it for Primo Gems today. But come back tomorrow. We will be giving out more Primo Gems. I believe it's still going to be on the YouTube channel for Astro Carnival.
I don't see a reason why it will change. And don't forget also the QR code. If there's anything you want to see us do or anything you want us to improve upon, be sure to let us know. And if you want more raffles or just bigger raffles even, be sure to let us know in that form.
Yeah, don't forget to follow all the socials as well so you can keep up to date with what's going on. But wow, that was amazing.
For sure. Those were some matches. I can't believe we went to 5 for all 4 of them. Or both of them, sorry, in the lower bracket.
So tomorrow, expect to see some amazing matches. We're going to change up the pairings a little bit too. So this will be I think we will cast the final day. So I'll be with someone.
I think so, yeah.
You're going to be with Leah tomorrow. But with that, I'm Rin.
And this is Sumi.
And we will see you later. We'll just go back to Slacks.
Thank you so much, Rin and Sumi. Absolutely fantastic day today. Today was so exciting, everybody. We got to see stomps, stalls. We got to see going all the way to Game 5s. And I hope you guys got a lot of primos in that chat as well. The best news, my friends, is that we got to see the whale, the narwhal, the all-devouring narwhal. But the second best news is that this is only day 1 of this fantastic 3-day event. So And while I am very sad that 2 of our competitors have already gone home, we still got many to go. So I hope you will join us for a wonderful day tomorrow here in the Cat's Tail once again. Prince demands that you return, and I will be here waiting with so many fantastic more decks for you guys to steal to absolutely obliterate your opponents. So don't go anywhere. Join us again coming up tomorrow, same time, same place, same action, even more whales coming your way. So we'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Thanks a lot for tuning in today, and we hope to see you again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes, Prince, I know. They will come. Trust me, Prince. The tournament continues, Prince. Goodbye. Goodbye.